Ladies and gentlemen, it's time! It's the VESL State Championship. We're here, none other than Hail Monkey Man by my side, and we are ready to bring in an incredible day of esports. I'm your host, Life with Panda, and we have a great matchup to start the day. So much going on here, in fact, that I got to ask you, if you're watching at home, what are you doing? You got to be here in person. Free attendance, free tickets. It's an incredible event to be a part of. Make sure if you're not a part of this one, you're a part of one of the future ones because we got great stuff coming your way. But esports, let's talk about it, man. The first matchup to the day, bring me in. Bring me up to speed, Monkey Man.
All right, so we've got NCCA versus the Durham School of Arts. Two big teams that actually are kind of coming in on sort of a freshman basis. They have been competing against both of the squads that will be in our grand final as well, but they both fell in 0-4 sweeps. Today, it's a third-place match, and they get to be our starter kit for everything, but they're trying to find their own pace, momentum, and, of course, something to be able to propel themselves into that next semester. The summer's going to feel really long, but they're trying to at least end it out with a bang.
You know, I like it. It's a third-place matchup to start the day here, some Rocket League action. I can't wait to get into the games here. This is going to be a fun one for sure. We have Rocket League, Valorant, NBA 2K, Smash Bros. Lined up throughout the day. You don't want to miss it. We're going to be flipping it all around. So let's go ahead and check out the bracket, see what that looks like going into it. If you don't know, we had Dixon High versus NCCA. Dixon ended up making their way to the finals. That was an expected team, I think, right? And then similar situation, Ardrey-Kell. Unstoppable force yesterday. It was incredible to watch. These two teams are going to be going to the finals. And, of course, the third-place matchup we just talked about is happening in just a few. So you don't want to go anywhere. Let's take a look at the rosters here for these two third-place teams. Break it down.
So you've got Skimmett and Barris and, of course, Xander. Three set here for NCCA that are looking – actually, no, that's on the side of Ardrey-Kell. What in the world? So we'll get those right up for you in just a bit. But we got Dark as well, who has been able to really bring it in. And I feel like this squad in particular is built around Dark trying to be able to pop off. We're going to fix all those graphics and everything. But either way, Dark had a moment. I actually spoke to his stepmom, and they were saying he was really nervous for the last week. Really trying to be able to prepare themselves for this kind of big stage. They know how much it means. And you fall in that semifinal, but you still have a moment to really make your identity known. And I love that the team and the parents are building around supporting that.
I love it. I love it. You know, look, that's what it comes down to. And that's kind of part of what VESL does, right, is it supports this esports ecosystem in high school and helps educate and bring parents together with their kids in a really fun and exciting environment. And, you know, listen, talk about fun, talk about exciting. We have a fun and exciting day full of stuff, not only games, but giveaways. Yes, that's right. We have giveaways going on throughout the day. Look, you know what, right now. Hey, what's up, everybody? Let me hear you scream. Who's the loudest in the crowd right now? Let's go. All right, one more time. Who's the loudest in the crowd right now? Okay, bet. You know what? Hold up. I got, who's an Xbox player? Look, we got an Xbox Elite Series 2 controller. Who? Oh, yeah? It's one of you. Okay, look, two up front right here. Come up here real quick. You as well. All right, rock, paper, scissors. I'll commentate the rock, paper, scissors. You ready? All right, here we go. The most intense stare down they've ever seen in their life. It's rock, it's paper, it's scissors. What's it going to be? Oh, wait. You going? Just one.
Remember,
best of
rock,
one.
paper, scissors,
rock, paper, scissors wins a controller. You ready? All right. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, the controller goes to my man over here. Congratulations, man. And that's just the first of many giveaways on the day, folks. Guess what? We have a PC we're giving away, too. A $3,000 PC. Not only a $3,000 PC, but a 101. It is VESL printed. It is beautiful. It is gorgeous. And it could be yours if you are in attendance here today. So for all of you in attendance and going throughout all of the day, you have a chance to go over to the Power GPU booth, grab a ticket, and enter for your chance to win that PC.
That's going to be wild. I need a PC. But you know what? I'm going to let these guys have a chance to get that PC.
Of course.
And it looks so nice, too. It glows
yeah.
green, just like the branding. Oh, look. Everything that they've been doing over at that booth has been so nice.
Yeah.
Everything that we've gotten out of this crowd has been so supportive. So
Of
I
course.
love seeing that. I'm glad that devolved into just rock, paper, scissors and not a fist fight because they were hype about that controller.
They were ready. They were ready for sure. Just like we're ready almost to get into some Rocket League games. Look, you got to watch these more in depth. We got to break down some of the stuff on the analyst desk as well. What is one team that you think has a bit of an edge going into this third place matchup?
Okay, so in CCA, I really live behind them. I've actually been able to see Dark play for now the last year and a half.
Gotcha, okay.
And I feel like Dark being able to earn some space. They're not going to be given some space. Being able to work alongside their team can guide them the right direction. Now, it can definitely be a deeper set. I'm thinking it's going to go to like a Game 5, Game 6, since it's still best of 7. But Durham School of Arts, I got to see ARCs the other day. That SSL looks really darn good.
Can't count them out.
So it's going to be up to this crowd as well to really get that momentum going because LAN is different like that.
No, for sure. We'll see who's hyping up their team more. And again, that's what it comes down to, man. It's those LAN nerves, those in-person jitters, man. But guess what? Whoever wins the third place matchup, I'm going to say it now. Maybe I got something special for them. So we'll have to see who does what. We'll have to wait. But before we get into it, I got to say one more time. North Carolina, let me hear you. All right, it is time. We are just moments away, and it is ready to go. The pitch is set. The casters are ready. So, boys, bring in game number 1 of the day.
Already underway. I am LB, joined by Discounts. Discounts, what can you say about these two teams?
Oh, man, both teams got swept yesterday, so they are looking for redemption here today.
And we have a lot on the line, $1,000 to the winner of this match, a best-of-7 series, while the loser will have to walk away empty-handed. And I know when I was in high school, $1,000 was a lot of money, so I imagine there's a lot on the line for these players and hoping to walk away with some prizes to show for it.
$1,000 is a lot of money for me right now. So, I mean, yeah, obviously these players are hungry to win this game, especially, like I said, they got swept. They don't want to go home empty-handed, and so, yeah, they're definitely battling here today, and I think it's going to be a close one.
I think so, and we have a pretty even match across the board in terms of ranks. We're going to keep an eye out for Dark, who is above and beyond the highest rank in the lobby. SSL 2155 is his peak, which is well above the threshold for SSL being the very top rank in the game. Cataclysm in opening, saved by Dark. Again, that SSL prowess, that experience coming through on the back line. On the other side, Arcs, another SSL. So the SSL squaring up, seeing who is going to be the most prominent, have the most impact for their squad, and those are going to be the players to watch on the other side.
And if you're their opponents, that is the players you're going to have to keep your eye on. Make sure, get them frustrated, bump them, get them out of their rhythm, and just kind of make it hard for them just to play their game.
That's right. You might even want to send some of your players to pre-jump them, make them uncomfortable, get them off the ball. The more pressure that they feel when they have these openings, you don't want to give them the time and space like this. A flip reset, Arcs, the follow-up. Cataclysm is there to bury the first goal of the day.
What a first goal of the day. Watch this again. Arc coming from the wall. Look at this pass and the follow-through with Cataclysm.
That is exactly why we're going to be keeping our eyes on Arcs this entire series, starting things off with an immaculate flip reset pass from the wall. Cataclysm secures it, and that is the duo to watch, I'd say, on the side of Durham Arts. Cataclysm just locking it down, being there to finish. Arc's going to dice up the defense and leave openings for his teammates to bury it.
Yeah, a little bit of breathing room right there for Durham Arts. Obviously, getting that first goal feels good now. Got the first game jitters going on. So, definitely a little deep breath there for Durham Arts. But NC Cyber Academy, that is not a team to mess with either. Dark over here on the offensive side looking for something, but now it's going the other way.
Dark, again, the highest rank in the lobby, but his teammates are a little bit lower than him in the mid-champ range. Still nothing to scoff at. A double tap nearly in. It's up high on the backboard. Cataclysm to follow a double tap, triple tap, and it's in. Cataclysm a second in the game.
Oh my god, both goals from Cataclysm are just unreal. Watch this again. Yeah, the triple tap. You had the double there, but no, the triple. Oh my goodness.
That is pretty. No shortage of absolute spectacles on display for Durham Arts so far. They're doing it, and they're doing it in style early on, halfway mark of this game. And now it's on NCCA to find an answer.
Cataclysm woke up this morning and chose violence. I mean, this is unreal gameplay already here. And this is just game 1 of the best of 7.
Oh, but it's in front.
my
Dangerous.
goodness.
Cleared out. Bailed out by Habibi. Arcs off the sidewall. It's up high. NCCA Landon rotating around Dark with time, space, and boost. Takes it up the sidewall. Cataclysm, not enough boost to challenge the pre-flip. Landon's there, but it's saved away. Great defensive hold by Durham Arts.
Yeah, that was just a great read on there on their defensive side. But Dark's trying to get back up, but who's going to meet him there? That's going to be Arcs, but not able to do it. The follow-through coming through. No one's there. They're going to be able to get that clear.
YMG Minty playing a little bit too far back. The flip reset from Dark was great, but the challenge was even better by Arcs, making sure that if he were to go for that flip reset, there's not enough room under the bar to slot that one in. Arcs low boost, saved away by YMG Minty into midfield. Dark to the side. Has possession, but not a lot of boost. Gets that mid boost just in time. Looks towards the infield. Fakes out Habibi. It's past one. Arcs, the last defender, makes the save. Cataclysm to set up his teammate for the clear. Habibi challenges against YMG Minty. An awkward touch by NCC Landon. Back into the blue half. Dark with possession. Lots of boost. Pinch off the ceiling. He's got another one falling down, just fakes it, and Cataclysm is there to send it back into the blue half.
Yeah, great positioning right now by the Durham Arts. I mean, they are just basically any time Cyber Academy is just trying to get something, right? But there's always someone there to defend, and they're still putting pressure on, though.
Cataclysm, one touch, 2 off the ceiling. Low boost collected by Dark. 2 players challenging from Durham Arts. This could get dicey. The retreat is going to be hard to deal with, but Arcs does nicely into the corner to send it up high. YMG Minty is there to get another touch. Followed up by Dark. It's into the corner. Landon trying to set his teammate up. Is Minty there? No, Cataclysm is. Low boost, but just enough to keep that one out of harm's way. Dark is up. The read off the corner. Arcs keeping this one clear, but that was a near shot. That could have been an incredible moment for NCCA. Now only 15 seconds left. This one's all but over in the way of Durham Arts.
I was going to say that was a triple commit, so that was your time to put up another goal. But either way, right now 6 seconds, not probably enough time here in game 1 as Durham Arts will take game 1 in this best of 7 and the 3rd place match.
NCCA Landon looking to get one for the road. Habibi content to just let this one fall. 2-0, a convincing victory in game 1. And the first win for either of these squads in this tournament so far. They're going to feel a sigh of relief there. Now it's going to be on NCAA to answer. It seemed like Dark was creating space for his team, but only a few times did we see an appropriate follow-up response from the supporting cast. I think with the space that Dark creates, we need to see some boost control, maybe some physicality from the side of NCAA, but at the very least, they need to be there to finish on these opportunities when Dark's able to set them up.
Yeah, absolutely. And 10 shots for Durham Arts, it looks like, and then only 5 for NC Cyber Academy. So, yeah, obviously you need to pick up that shot count if you're NC Cyber Academy. More shots usually lead to more goals.
Well, it doesn't, unless you have Arcs holding down the back line. 3 saves, and it doesn't even reflect really the presence that he had on the defensive half. Just absolutely saving his team time and time again. Like the 3 saves, out of those 3 saves, at least 2 of them were crucial saves against Dark, who had a lot of time and space with the ball. So you're absolutely right. We definitely want to see more shots because you're creating a better chance for one to fall through. But this Durham Arts side has held up extremely well on defense thus far.
Cataclysm, though, being so efficient. He had 4 shots, 2 goals, 50%. I mean, he's doing it right. And then also in style. I mean, both of those goals were nice. Well, here we are in game 2, baby.
Minty forcing Habibi up to the challenge. Arcs against Landon, 50. Cataclysm, a rare miss. Dark has an opportunity. It's open. Habibi, low boost. Sends it out. And Minty's just so far back. Rotated all the way out to get boost. Now just the air's kind of been taken out of this attack. And yet, he's able to slot one through. The defense falters. And Landon takes advantage of the opening.
Just right over Habibi's car. Watch this. Just not enough. You wanted that double jump on that to get the save. Not able to do so, but NCCA will take the lead here in game 2.
YMG Minty, a nice follow-up on the kickoff, low boost, but we'll have an opportunity to center potentially. Arcs is there. Again, the last line of defense in most instances. Now just Dark to beat. It's up over him. Who's there to follow? Nobody at the moment. A double commit from NCCA, but it should be safe. Habibi sends it up high, low boost. Rotating out, instead conceding possession to NCCA.
Now Dark on a mission, trying to keep that lead, add on, get some insurance goals for his squad. NC Cyber Academy playing well here in the start of game 2. And now, oh, that could have gone in, but now the ball's going the other way. Durham Arts now on the offensive side. See if they're gonna do anything here. Cataclysm setting up one of them, but it looks like a double commit on that. Little miscommunication on that.
I don't mind the fake though. Demo, Habibi taken out, and this could be pressure for NCCA to build on. Arcs, midfield against Minty, up high, Habibi low boost. Gets the touch he's looking for. Dark backwards. Full boost though. A follow-up. He's up fast. He's got a touch. Waterfall. Nobody to follow. Again, these opportunities that Dark has. He gets past all of the defenders. It's dropping in front of the net. But NCCA can't come through to sweep those up.
Yeah, the communication needs to be talking right now. Hey, when this ball is up in the air dropping, we need to have these follow-up shots. And right now, you just don't see it.
Arcs, lots of boost. He's mechanical. Up high, over the defense. Dropping down in front of the net. Dark low boost. High again. Cataclysm is there, but it's wide.
Fighting right here at the 50. Arcs taking it, putting it back middle. Now ball's getting out of control right now, but Habibi's going to be able to get it off the wall here. Into the opposing side. There's your dribble. There's Arcs and Dark going at it. Those are the two to watch out for this series. Making it a good one as well.
I absolutely love the quality of life update with the boost meters that you can see at all times. Wait, this is going the entire length of the field and an insurance goal for NCCA. Did not even see that one coming.
Watch this again, and that was just Dark getting there a little bit faster and, you know, caught Cataclysm with the pants down in midfield.
You're absolutely right. Not expecting that one could go the full length. Just a tad bit out of position and enough to be punished. Dark. Yeah. Great way to capitalize on that opening.
A little bit of breathing room now for NC Cyber Academy with the 2-goal lead, but definitely want to keep that foot on the gas pedal because you've seen what Durham Arts can do, and now Cataclysm, especially him, doing well in that first. But watch this dribble. Is the ball up there? It is. Arts will put one in, and now we have a 2-1 game.
Thought we were going to see like some pogo magic coming out here from Cataclysm, but still a remarkable setup. Gets the low 50 and is able to get the fortunate bounce off the crossbar where Arcs can just come and slam it home.
Yeah, Dark didn't really know what was going to happen. Like you said, was the pogo coming? What was happening? And really good juke right there. So Cataclysm, though, tries to answer back off the wall. And now here comes Arcs. Can he make something happen with Minty? No, Minty able to get that clear.
Controlled shot, though. Keeping the pressure on. YMG Minty, a flick, follow-up. Habibi's there. He's taken out. And now, time and space. Half boost to work with for Dark. He's over one. Enough to do something here, at least a 50. He's bouncing precariously. Landon looking the wrong way, but still gets it around Habibi. A shot is on. Cataclysm's there. To the side. Dark is up again. Lots of boost. He has the mechanics to work with. Arcs, the early challenge is exactly what you're looking for when you're going up a player as mechanical as Dark.
Yeah, this game has been back and forth this whole time. And right now, Minty putting on possibly shot, but Arcs there. Now it's going the other way. Dark going back. Trying to put it against the wall. Is anyone going to be there? No, it's going back to Durham Arts.
A minute 20. Durham Arts need a goal to force overtime at the minimum. Arcs up high. Solo play. No, he's bumped. Possession to midfield. Dark, a clear, and this is an opening again. Arcs not enough boost to get back. It will fall in. Insurance goal restored for NCCA.
That's the second time Dark has done this from coast to coast. Second time here in game 2. I mean, unbelievable. I mean, what a power shot from one goal to the other.
We talk about Dark being this SSL, having these high-level mechanics, but you really can't overstate how important it is to have that game experience, knowing when these tiny openings arise that you can take advantage of, exploit, and potentially score. 2 in this game alone, and the difference for NCCA.
Yeah, and that's something that he knows, is he knows any little opening, he will make you pay for it. So, and we've already seen that twice in this game, trying to tie this series up for NC Cyber Academy.
NC Cyber Academy can't get careless, cannot get complacent. Durham Arts have the willpower and the firepower to even this up. 30 seconds though, the clock on the side of NCCA. Durham Arts, the time for action is now. Arts. Transition over at YMG Minty, up against Landon, gets it around him and the demo. But boost in favor of NCCA, and a 50 as well should just about close things out. Now it's just playing keep away. Arts not convincing enough on that clear. Last opportunity for Durham Arts. Disruption, not enough time at this point, and an answer in game number 2. NC Cyber Academy even up the series.
Absolutely, and you know, trying to get one at the very end right there, but no, does not fall as North Carolina Cyber Academy evens this one up. We got ourselves a series here.
You were exactly right after the last game about how we just needed a higher volume of shots, more pressure from NCCA. The quantity, the sample size increasing tremendously. I think 6 more shots for their team than we saw in the previous game, and tremendous results to show for it.
Honestly, this game just turned. I mean, it flipped around, flipped the script. You see now 10 shots for Cyber Academy, and that was Durham Arts in game 1. And then you only see 5 shots from Durham Arts in game 2. So honestly, flip of the script. So I'm really curious on how the adjustments are going to happen here for game 3, because if they can both get those shots down, I mean, we're going to have a barn burner in game 3.
We sure are. And we talk about Arcs being the player to watch on Durham Arts, but look at Cataclysm locking down the back line, 4 saves, despite, letting a few through. It's promising to see so much defensive prowess across the board for Durham Arts. And if they can take a deep breath, reset, compose themselves, come back out, I think they have a lot to show for themselves on defense, and the firepower to match on the other side of the field as well.
I agree.
It's going to be a close series.
Cataclysm, like I said, woke up and chose violence. I mean, he has been put on a great performance here already, and there's only been 2 games in this series so far. But Dark tries to start this game 3 out with a goal, but Arts is going to be there.
Arts, round 1, 50, won by NCCA, looming threateningly towards the orange net. In transition, Habibi not able to make contact. Cataclysm to the side, up the wall, ceiling, pinch towards the center. 2 players there, a little bit of a collision, miscommunication by the front post. Not going to amount to anything, though, fortunately enough for the time being.
Yeah, right now, Durham Arts is putting the pressure on Cyber Academy. Right now, non-stop on the same side of the field. They're trying to keep it there as well. Dark just says, no, I don't want this to be over here on our side. Let's put it on your side. But right now, it's neck and neck, even up in the first minute of this game 3.
It's so even. It's so deadlocked. And what we haven't really seen a whole lot of in the past 2 games is physicality. Demos, boost steals. I think that could really mix things up. It's just a very risky strategy to deploy if you were to miss the challenges, if you were to overextend, miss the demos, then it could leave a gaping opening. And I think it just comes down to neither of these teams wanting to make a mistake. Nearly an incredible flip reset opportunity, but again, these early challenges paying off for Durham Arts.
I agree. They're nervous to make the mistakes, but sometimes those risks will pay off if you can do it right. As we see a floating ball right here, but Cataclysm able to get this clear, and it's just back and forth we go. But Minty trying to keep it on that offensive side. Dark, let's see what he can do with it. Over Habibi. Anyone there to hit it, but it's going to be Durham Arts.
Dark to follow into the corner now. The SSL squaring up in the corner. It's going to get the better of Dark. Up over 1, an opening for Durham Arts. Choosing to slow things down, though. Take it to the corner. Infield, Dark is there. He's bumped out of the way. YMG Minty turning, a little bit awkward here. It's capitalized by Habibi. It's up high. Dark misses. Arcs just needs to drop this one in, and the lead for Durham Arts.
I was about to say, it's right there. It's right there. When is he going to go up? He knew exactly what he needed to do. Dark was coming down off that save. Not really much he could have done. So Durham Arts already off to a 1-0 lead here. 2 minutes, 44 seconds left. Plenty of time here in this game 3.
Rare mistake from Dark. I'm sure he's shaking his head. Just need to shake it off, though. That's all. Into the corner. Arcs, another opportunity. He's going to use all his boost to take this one as high as he can. NCAA Landon's got it red, though. Dark to follow. Cataclysm deep. locking down the back line and keeping the pressure on NCCA.
Oh.
Follow-up, Arcs, it's in.
That's kind of lackadaisical when you're on defense, not expecting your opposing team to be just hauling right there, and that's what our Arcs was doing right there, just full speed and just got there before the defense.
The momentum in this match swinging back and forth like a pendulum. Halftime in game number 3. Nice save by Landon to the side. YMG Minty there again, just a bit awkward. Dark forced into possession here. Low boost. Pre-flip, it's up high, Arcs bumped, NCAA Landon infield, no one to follow.
Durham Arts feeling really good and trying to get a third goal here. As great clear there. And now NC Cyber Academy on the offensive side trying to do something. And Dark able to set up his teammate, gets the demo, where's the follow-up? It's not gonna be there.
The NCCA supporting cast, we've said it time and time again, they need to feel more comfortable, feel more confident in Dark's skill, his ability to set them up for success, and they need to capitalize.
Yeah.
This is twice now we've seen openings on the back line of Durham Arts. They're scrambling, the net's open, but the third player on NCCA is just too far back to capitalize.
Dark is doing everything he can to set up his teammates, and they're just missing that timing. And you got to play fast because you got another, your opponent is Arts on the other end who's going to be there. He's going to be trying to take that away. So Dark setting up his teammates, but no one there.
Landed to Dark, infield, nice pass, double, it's in! What a play by NCCA!
And Dark says, you know what, I'll just take this myself, right now. Great pass to himself off the wall, and Cataclysm was just in the middle of that. He didn't know what to do.
That was sick. Dark showing why he's the highest rank in this lobby. Putting on a show, but still more to do, more needed. A minute remains, Habibi there, lots of boosts. Time and space, challenged by 2. YMG Minty hunting the back line. The strat mix-up, I actually like this a lot. Looking for more physicality, more aggression, it's needed. It is risky, but risks are needing to be taken when you're down in this game late.
Absolutely, and 40 seconds remaining. Yeah, you got to change something up right now. Obviously, you got a little momentum going your way since you got that last goal, but you need one more just to tie it up. So Arcs, though, on the other side, is he gonna make it? No, hits the side, and that was going to be, that could have been a put-away goal.
Could have been. It's up high, 2 players, again, the double commit. Dark is gonna have to do a lot instead, chooses to take his time. Time is low, but he still has some left. 10 seconds, pre-flip. NCAA Landon to the side. Habibi awkward. The players on Durham Arts are low boost. There's an opening here. YMG Minty's up, Arcs to bail them out. Dark, possession, not the best touch. Habibi just needs to drop this one down. Landon keeps it up. Habibi against YMG Minty, and it's up high. Dark, one touch, his team's low, needs to stay up. Great touch by Landon, the backflip by Dark.
Oh, it stays up, it stays up! How did that even stay up? Either way, oh man. I was going to say, if that could have happened, I mean, they kept that ball up for a minute.
Don't play with my heart like that,
Oh,
NCCA.
man.
That was so close. Well done, great effort, great attempt by them. But game number 3 will go the way of Durham Arts. In this best of 7, they now lead 2-1.
You see all smiles on both sides, really. I mean, they knew that one was a close one. It could have gone either way in that game. But, obviously Durham Arts now, like you said, the back and forth, the pendulum keeps swinging. And Durham Arts takes this one.
You love to see the laughter, the joy on the stage here, because while this is, maybe the biggest stage some of these young players have competed on, and there is, a prize up for grabs, at the end of the day, we're here to have a good time, and they really showed us a good time there at that near 0-second opportunity.
I will say, look at these shots. They're even. So, we saw in game 1, we had Durham Arts with a bunch of shots over, NCCA. And then it switched. NCCA had a bunch more than Durham Arts. Now we're dead even. I think these players are starting to feel it out. They know what to do. So I think this game 4 is going to be just as intense as that game 3.
I sure hope so. We're in for a treat. This series has been an absolute pleasure so far, and it's only about halfway done. We can see potentially a game 7. I could see it. We've been seeing momentum swing back and forth.
Yeah.
That would be a great way to kick off this championship Saturday here at the VESL 120K State Championship.
Cataclysm trying to get something going, and Minty trying to get that clear, but Durham Arts able to keep that ball on the offensive side and keep possession. What's going to happen here? I thought we were going to have a little pogo action there, but we're going to have a ball, but Arts not able to get it. But they keep that pressure on. Durham Arts is keeping that pressure on NCCA right now.
Arts is there, shot, oh, what a read by Landon. Dark is awkward, but he's got a touch off the sidewall, inside post. Incredible save, and NCCA somehow get 2 magical saves back-to-back to keep this one scoreless.
Absolutely, NCCA with the defense already in the first minute, but where's the offense? Is it here? Minty trying to get that follow-up shot, but the thing is, Minty's starting to get that follow-up shot here. They're following up right when they need to.
And that's exactly what NCCA needs. They need to just let Minty just off the leash. Let him go. Let him get some demos. Make him feel comfortable.
All gas, no brakes.
Exactly. They need to just pedal to the metal. Arcs the sidewall read nearly connects. Just off, but it forced a lot of concern from NCCA. Habibi's up. Landon just enough boost to keep that one clear. Cataclysm infield touch by Habibi. Dark on the back line, sending this one to the sidewall up against Arcs. A 50 in favor. The follow-up against Landon. Low boost on the side of NCCA, but Cataclysm not able to get a convincing touch toward the net.
And oh my goodness, this, like I said, I knew it was going to be pretty close. Still scoreless here, 3 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. And Dark able to get that clear for NCCA. They're on the offensive side, but Habibi trying to set up his teammates. That's Cataclysm with that 50-50 ball, staying still center field. Not much here, but Habibi with the shot. It's going to be, oh, that was a miss, but Dark was able there to get that save.
There's no such thing as a miss in Rocket League. It was just a fake. It was a fake.
Right.
Cataclysm. Possession against Dark, low 50. Putting the pressure on. Mixing up the approaches from Durham Arts. We've seen passes. We've seen solo plays. We've seen low 50s. They're not too pressured to make any certain type of play. They have a lot in their arsenal, and they're ready to bust out everything in the playbook. This is their final stand.
Yeah, they're going to have to dig deep into their bag of tricks. What will they need to do here? Well, they're going to need to first start scoring at least 1 goal here. But 2 minutes, 15 seconds remaining, and still scoreless. This game is just going back and forth, like a seesaw, as we see another save right there, and that's Arcs.
Dark. These attacks are so threatening, whether he has 100 boost or not. It's over Cataclysm. It's off the post and in.
And
early lead
right
for
there,
NCCA.
you see the double tap. You see right here the mistake going on, and that's Cataclysm. You see this right here. Oh, they couldn't get back to it. And that's going to get NCCA on the board here in Game 4.
That's going to live rent-free in your head. Cataclysm
Yeah.
going to be in free play just practicing the half flips to make sure he's got him locked down. Dark into the corner. Cataclysm up high. Arcs is there with boost. 1 touch. Flip reset. Not going to fall. Cataclysm to follow. It's up high. He's got another, it looks like. Off the ceiling, a pinch. It's set up perfectly, but Landon is there to keep it clear.
Here we go. We might have a shot right here, but Dark able to make that save. Cataclysm for the follow-up. Not able to get it, but another follow-up shot. That's going to hit the top corner. Not able to get it. Now Dark trying to lead his team out of his own zone, and it's a tough task to ask for because Arcs and his team is keeping it on the offensive side.
In Rocket League, you only need 12 boost. You can make any save with only 12 boost. But NCCA have actually done a lot more with a lot less in this game, and at times even been bailed out by the post to keep this 1-goal lead now. A minute to play. Habibi into the corner. Landon sends it high, killing time. Exactly what NCCA needs to do.
Killing time and keeping that ball on the offensive side is exactly what they need to do, and that's kind of what they're doing. But Durham Arts trying to just answer back, see if they're going to be able to get this clear. And they're trying to pass it to Arcs. Arcs up in the air. Dark trying to meet him. It's going to fall right down. It's going to go in.
Oh!
Arcs with the goal, a game-tying goal here with 36 seconds remaining in Game 4.
You ever seen a double tap off the ceiling? Low boost. I think Cataclysm might have pool shot him into that, but the equalizer nonetheless. And an
Wow.
absolute nail-biter in Game 4, down to the wire. Tied up, 36 seconds to play.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I know these players are sweaty because I'm already getting sweaty. This is insane.
We had the incredible comeback in the first Valorant match of the day yesterday, and now the first match of the day on Championship Saturday. It's proven to be one for the ages. Dark, low boost on the backboard. Boost collected, stolen by Cataclysm, and look at the side of NCCA. They're all scrambling for boost. NCAA landed the only one with boost, and he's missed. This is wide open for Durham Arts. YMG Minty not able to get the save. Fortunately, Dark is there with enough boost at 50 into the corner. Cataclysm, full boost, misses again. Pressure, the nerves, definitely on display.
Yeah.
Habibi thinking better to just let this one go to overtime.
Here we are, first overtime of the day here. And it will be, it's going to be a close one. I mean, this is unbelievable. Each game has getting closer and closer and closer. And this is neck and neck.
I'm nervous just talking about it, and yelling about it. You know, I can only imagine the emotions that these young players are feeling right now. Habibi to the backboard, Cataclysm to follow, saved by Landon. Infield, Dark challenge, up high. Arc should be back for this one. Touch to the sidewall. Wave dash. It's infield though, Landon's there, challenged by Habibi at the perfect moment.
Yeah, this is such a big game. I mean, either way, you know, it goes Durham Arts, you're up 2. If you're Cyber Academy, you tie this one up in the series. So really big game on the line. And oh my goodness, what just happened with Landon right there?
Landon is going to be shaking his head. That was the chance to equalize. Dark though, a long shot, Arcs. That could have been a goal if it was placed any better. And you're right, exactly. You don't want to give up that 2-game lead, but you also don't want to give up triple match point, which is what Durham Arts would have if they were to secure this one.
Yeah.
Dark, up high. Not enough boost to follow, fortunately. YMG Minty's there. Arcs forced out. Infield Cataclysm around Landon, but up to the sidewall. Enough boost to do something here. Habibi on the back line, into the corner. Dark to follow, up high. Lots of boost to work with. Challenged by Arcs. It's kicked out to Minty. A bump on the side of NCCA. They're scrambling to get back.
Landon.
They've bailed themselves out, at least for the time being.
Landon all over the place right now. And not acting like himself here. As Minty trying to get that save, but no, not able to. Habibi puts it in here to win the game in overtime.
Oh, that is devastating for NCCA. They had it. It was right in front of them. They just had to reach out and grab the victory, and they weren't able to. And that is going to sway so much momentum for Durham School of Arts. Triple match point and a lot in terms of emotion on their side right now.
Yeah, I mean, 14 shots for Durham School of Arts, and you know, just getting 2. I mean, you saw how much pressure they were putting on Cyber Academy, but when Cyber Academy had that opportunity, oh, you know they want that back. Now they're down 2 in this series. It is definitely far from over, but that definitely makes it a little bit tough to make this a comeback.
If there were timeouts in this event, NCAA would be calling one here. These players need a reset. They need to get some water. You see them refreshing themselves, taking some deep breaths, you know, shrugging the shoulders, shaking it off, because that is a tough way to drop game 4. They're going to be wanting that one back, but unfortunately, time only marches forward, and they need to make this final stand here. They need these next 3 straight in order to take home 3rd place.
I mean, 9 saves for Cyber Academy. 9. You know, they were doing everything they needed to do. It's just not able to finish. But, I mean, we've seen what they've done against, you know, going down. See if they're going to be able to answer back here in this next game.
Yeah, Durham Arts able to respond swiftly to the pressure that they've felt from the NCCA side, specifically from Dark. When he has boost and space to work with, it's a threat, not only the immediate threat, but the follow-up threat from the openings, the pressure that it creates. And they've responded by sending Arcs up, pre-jumping, sometimes even double committing. And it's worth the double commit just to get Dark off the ball.
Absolutely. And that's kind of what we were seeing yesterday. When they did get swept, they were just zoning in on Dark. And that's what you got to do.
Dark switching cars, opting back into the classic Octane, not feeling the Fennec. Will it be enough, though? Change the tides. Arcs up high, a touch. Habibi, the pre-jump. Durham Arts pre-jumping down. They're feeling comfortable. They're feeling confident.
Yeah. And as they should, as what a save there, but the follow-up is there. Arts able to put that one in here in Game 5.
That could do it. That could lock down the $1,000 third place prize for the side of Durham Arts. Still, lots of time to play, lots of opportunities for NCCA to respond, but Durham Arts have looked so good on defense, and now when they can just back things up and park the bus, they're going to be a tough nut to crack.
Getting the double commit on that save kind of led that follow-up for an easy shot, and that's exactly what happened. So we'll see if they're going to be able to answer back. But right now, Durham Arts is feeling pretty good here in Game 5, only needing one.
That's counted as a 1v3.
NCAA landed into the corner up high. YMG Minty to follow. Not on target. Pressure enough for the Durham Arts side. Arcs pre-flip. Dark to the side. Cataclysm there, not going to challenge though, Dark. Off the ground, Habibi to the side. Down into the blue corner, a follow-up potentially. That read could have been absolutely nasty.
Habibi tried his best to get that angle of the drop. Not able to get it, but hey, I don't hate the try. And now we see Arcs a little bit too far, but the angle might be there. Dark able to kind of clear that one out. And now, NC Cyber Academy trying to answer back, keep that ball on offensive side. And that's really what they need to do against this Durham Art School, but they're making it a tough task.
Ooh, Habibi, a nice shot. And you can see just how comfortable they're feeling. A two-game lead, match point, you know, a one-goal lead in this game, and they're looking to hit some clips, but Dark with a clip of his own. The read, it's off the crossbar of the post, and oh, Cataclysm keeps it clear. What an opportunity, gone to the wayside.
You really wanted your teammates to back you up on that. He almost did it himself, but either way, yeah, I mean, you wanted the follow-up, you need the multiple shots, and that's kind of how, you know, you get those goals up, but man, Dark has been trying his best just to even this one out. But Durham Arts is shutting the door in his face every time he gets close.
Arcs up high. Look at the control. A flip going under YMG Minty. No boost left, but still able to keep the pressure on. A pinch off the back wall. Back into the corner. Dark chasing. Not able to get the demo, and Cataclysm will get the boost and possession. Arcs, full boost. To the side. Maybe another flip reset. So much control. The plan B. They're just going for clips out here. And why wouldn't you?
Well, I mean, when you play with confidence after you're up 2 games, it's a whole different story, right? I feel like Cyber Academy right now is just scared to make mistakes, and that's when you playing scared and another team is just trying to hit clips on you. The dynamic is a lot different. So yeah, you're not seeing as many risks getting taken. I mean, but now this is the time to take them. You're down, your opponent just needs one more game to win it all, and yeah, this is the time to take your risks.
Take risks or not, they need to start sending their full personnel to the orange net, and they found the answer. Equalized, 1:33 to play.
And there we go. Dark finally able to see a little bit of light here in Game 5 with that great shot. Arc's not able to get it, and we have ourselves a tie ball game here in Game 5.
When we let Dark take that first man role, he's able to break apart the defense. But then we've just not seen the right follow-ups. Instead, it looks like they're changing things up. They're letting the other players take the first man position, open it up, and Dark is just able to capitalize with those mechanics, with the placement of that shot. The change in strategy could be good, but Cataclysm almost finds the response. That could be it.
There's no one there. There's no one there. As Dark's able to just walk this one right in and now take the lead here in Game 5. You see Habibi trying to go up there, but NC Cyber Academy able to put that one right over and just walk that one right in.
Durham Arts might have gotten ahead of himself. A little bit of complacency, carelessness showing here. Giving up a lead that could have secured them this entire series. Might not be too costly, but Dark, a one-on-one against Arcs. Habibi in the corner to support. Challenge, Dark up high. Arcs pre-flip to the side. Cataclysm forced up. Sidewall, potentially another touch. No, Landon's there. Minty. A little bit of communication labs. Arcs double. It's in!
And Arcs answers back just about instantly. I mean, watch this again right off the top. There's your double tap. Puts it right in. It looks like he's done that a time again.
A time or two, a timer, a 2,000.
2,000.
It is clinical textbook performance by Arcs, keeping his team in this. He wants to wrap things up here but NCCA still on the prowl. Dark up high, Landon challenged by Arcs. It's just YMG Minty on the back line. Dark there to support. Pinched up and down. Cataclysm the shot. Dark to save.
Here we go. Habibi still keeps control of this one and able to get that one through. Can that go in? Oh my goodness, not able to. Dark was able to get that save, but that was about to go in.
It's close. NCCA feeling the pressure. They might just want to see this ball hit the ground at 0 and go to overtime still. 10 seconds to play. Bumps, team bumps coming through. NCCA looking scrambled. Habibi putting the pressure on. NCCA landed up high. Arcs going to chomp down on the defense. A flick, it's infield. Cataclysm not able to find it. Overtime. Game 5 match point.
Yeah, this is the second overtime in this series. I mean, you know these teams are evenly matched. Durham Arts really get the best of Cyber Academy in this one, but Cyber Academy's not going out without a fight.
You can put up as much fight as you want, but all it takes is one mistake, one goal, and it could be all over. Arcs, pre-flip, under Landon, Habibi, now it's just one remaining. Dark on the back line. He's up early, keeping this one safe. At least for now. YMG Minty to follow. Cataclysm into the corner, collects the boost steal. It's infield. Nobody home for Durham Arts, and Dark will get the clear.
Yeah, patiently. You don't see too much offense going on. Kind of making sure we're in the right place. Get your separation. And now this could be. Oh my goodness! I thought Dark was gonna drop that one in. Cataclysm able to get there, but they keep the offense going. Dark. Off the top. Anyone there to follow? It's going to be Arcs able to get this one and now go the other way.
This player is no doubt feeling the pressure right now. Dark pre-flip. Arcs against Dark into the corner. Possession for Durham Arts. Clear needed. NCCA pressing the issue. NCCA landing, keeps it in. Habibi's there. Dark on the sidewall. Drops it down, challenged by Habibi, infield, Landon shot, off the target, but it's up high. Cataclysm enough boost to handle this one, flip reset. Followed up by Arcs, it's up high, Dark's there. Just present enough to keep this one out of harm's way.
Yeah.
Musty, the bump, he looks for the Musty air dribble bump. Remarkable attempt, the pitch! Incredible team play by NCCA.
Watch this pitch. Unbelievable. Landon, Minty together. They take this game 5 and send it into game 6. What a game!
It was, to say much needed is an understatement. Crucial play by NCCA delivering the winning goal, keeping themselves alive. What presence, what composure to get that one through. And Landon, YMG Minty teaming up to deliver the crucial game-winning goal in overtime.
I mean, pretty even when it comes to stats on this one as well. I mean, you're seeing 10 shots for Cyber Academy, 11 shots for Durham Arts, but look at the saves. 7 saves by Cyber Academy. They knew, and 5 of them were from Dark. I mean, he knew when to get back. He knew what was coming. He knew Arcs was going to be putting those 8 shots down and able to sneak that one in. And, hey, we still are in this series here.
We're still here. We're still kicking. So is NCCA. But, wow, what a shootout. Game 5 was one for the ages, 10 to 11 shots, and no shortage of excitement there. Raleigh Convention Center. Make some noise, yo.
I mean, we're here. We were here early. Usually, a lot of people, don't play video games this early. Whenever, the times, you wake up. But look, they're here. They're ready. They're already sending us into Game 6 already in our first series. This is awesome.
I love it. I love it. Especially, the Rocket League fans in the arena would have liked to have seen something other than 2 sweeps yesterday. But today, we're seeing a lot better competition, and this one is coming down to the wire. Dark on the back wall. Great touch. Look at the clear all the way to the other corner, and he didn't even have to jump. Arcs up high, maybe a flip. No, he fakes the flip and takes it low. What a shot by Arcs.
Arcs is putting on a clinic. Watch this again, just getting it over 2 cards, and Darks was trying to figure that out, not able to. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, that was actually insane by Arcs, because we've seen him time and time again with these full boost, high flying air dribbles. He'll finish with a flip reset late. He's conditioned his opponents to expect that, and he fakes the flip reset, instead takes it low, the low 50, catches Dark off guard and secures an early lead for Durham Arts. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, absolutely. What a way to start off this game 6 in the first minute. Honestly, in the first 30 seconds. Let's see if we're going to have a follow-up. That Dark able to put this one on the side, though. I mean, but keeping it here, and that's possibly going in. No! Cataclysm with the save!
Cataclysm absolutely bailed him out. This is still dangerous, though. Dark, these pinches have been putting so much pressure on Durham Arts. They've been looking excellent. Breaking it out of the playbook when it's needed most. Keeping the pressure on. Durham Arts on their heels a lot despite this early lead.
Yeah, I mean, you see it. Cyber Academy definitely just trying to put that pressure on them, and Landon was trying to get that angle, not able to do so. Keeping it here, though, the possession stays, but Arts is going to be there, but guess who's going to be there? It's going to be Dark. He knows when to get back.
Dark saying, don't worry, I'm there, I got it, I'll keep it clear, I'll send it down. We got pressure now building for NCCA infield. Minty's there, shot, Arc's low, keeps it out. Lots of pressure continuing for NCCA into the corner. It's up high, off the ceiling. Cataclysm gets a great touch. Minty has to bail it out. He's missed the shot, missed the touch. Arcs slowing things down. Low boost on the side of NCCA. It's dangerous, looming in front of their net. Habibi up high. Who's there? Cataclysm against Dark. It's saved away.
That was real risky right there, you know, crossing over goal, but not able to make it, and that's Minty. Minty puts it in and ties this one up in game 6. Oh my goodness.
The equalizer just around halftime, not a second too soon. Minty with 3 defenders to beat, slots it, top bar.
I mean, that you have to be perfect on that shot, and that's exactly what Minty was, perfect.
Kickoff for NCCA as well, 2 players up, Dark against Arcs. Cataclysm misses, an opportunity open. Cataclysm low, pre-flip, Dark's there, challenged by Arcs. Back to the orange half, Habibi's up, challenge, Dark not able to find it. Possession should be granted to Durham Arts. The YMG Minty still holding down the back line, pressing the issue. Cataclysm, finally an opening, shot on target. Dark is there. Dark ever present, offense, defense. Putting his team on his back right now, low boost though. Not much to be done. Still gets it over Arc.
Putting the pressure on, exactly, like the ball control from him is unreal. Cataclysm trying to do something, but we got a stalemate right here at the 50.
Arcs to the side. Challenged by Dark, followed by Landon. Habibi, no problem, keeps it clear. Arc ceiling, Dark there. Follow up, backboard, sends it clear. Cataclysm to collect. Awkward touch. Infield Minty. Cataclysm clears. Low boost on the retreat by NCCA.
Yeah.
Scrambled into the corner, but possession gained nonetheless.
Dark did a great job getting back. I mean, that's what he's been doing the whole series, just knowing when to get back and knowing when to get these clears. And, I mean, just honestly, the safety net of this NC Cyber Academy.
Backboard, no one's up. Arcs, possession. Air dribble, another foot reset, fake, low, he's done this once already this game. Just shows the respect that NCCA has been giving him. These fake opportunities, a shot, Arc's there. These SSLs just locking down the goal line.
Yeah, shots and shots and shots are going on, but these defenders are not letting them go in. We still have that 1-1 game right now in game 6. Dark with a miss right there, that's not normal.
40 seconds to play. The next goal likely to decide whether this series will be finished or whether we'll be heading to game 7. Corner, Dark, boost, bump. It's falling in front of the net. Habibi is there. The follow-up, Dark buries it.
Oh my goodness, Dark with the setup, able to come back and get this. Watch this again, he comes out of nowhere, right over the top of Cataclysm and puts it in to make this series even more interesting.
The blood is in the water, and Shark Dark bites down hard. 2-1.
Oh!
But the answer from Arcs equal. Back to even footing.
Right off kickoff, watch this again. Just gets the perfect touch right there, and Landon just not enough into that to get that clear. Wow.
Raleigh Convention Center, let me hear you.
Oh yeah, we hear you.
20 seconds. Tie game, match point. Cataclysm up high. Still looming in the blue half, Arc's possession. Enough boost to work with, flip reset. YMG Minty to the side, Cataclysm up. In field, who's there? Landon to save. Habibi keeping this alive, who's there to follow? Dark to the side, dropping it down. Game 6 overtime.
This is the third overtime in the series. I mean, the third one, unbelievable series. And right here, who will be able to put this one away? And Dark will make it in! We're gonna go to game 7!
What a response, NCCA swinging the pendulum right back in their favor. Game 7 on the horizon. What a series we have on our hands, ladies and gentlemen.
You can't ask for a better match to start off this championship Saturday. I mean, they are battling for third place right now. This is awesome.
This is absolutely unbelievable. Look at the saves from Dark. 7 saves from him alone.
Yeah.
Unbelievable backline hold. And the answer on the other end, 2 goals, almost 1,000 points in threes. That is seldom seen, and he absolutely delivered when his team needed him most.
I mean, the top on every stat line was Dark. Goals, assists, shots, saves, demos. He is doing it all to keep Cyber Academy in this one and sent them to game 7. Oh my gosh.
And Arcs on the other side looking just as daunting. A savior medal. Almost as many shots and the same amount of goals. It is a battle of the SSL Titans, and the supporting cast has not disappointed. Game 7, NCCA Durham Arts. Winner will walk away with a $1,000 prize and glory on the other end of this incredible series.
Yeah, and I mean, what more can you ask for? We're here in game 7. I mean, I feel like a lot of, we knew it was going to be a good series. I didn't know it was going to go game 7. This is great. Here we are, though. Game 7, right now, 5 minutes on the clock.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am not on the edge of my seat. I am standing right now. I am on my feet. I am stoked. This is some incredible gameplay and opening early Cataclysm off the side post. Follow up Habibi. It's Dark to save once again. Follow up. It's there, not quite able to get through the back line, holding strong for NCCA despite the low boost that they have across the board at the moment.
Yep, and those saves are key, and that's what's been keeping Cyber Academy in this match. Just save after save after save, and mostly it's been Dark, but both of those right there were by 2 separate teammates.
Possession, Durham Arts, counterattack, Dark keeps it in. A miss by Landon, nerves definitely showing in this game 7. This is all it comes down to, the final 5 minutes here. The last stand for both of these team seasons. A podium finish, 3rd place prize on the line. Cataclysm to the side. Double tap, sends it into the blue half. A miss by Landon. Dark looking to slow things down. Not the touch he's looking for. And Habibi will finish off of Arc's setup.
Yeah, let's watch this again. Let's see what happened here. As Dark was just trying to get it off the wall, but Arcs read that very well. He knew no one was behind for the safety net and just put that one in to give himself an early lead here in game 7. Cyber Academy trying to answer back here.
Dark just knowing that his team was out of sorts, trying to just slow things down, just give them a moment to get back. And Arc's now letting them take a second to breathe. The micro adjustment that was made to deliver the opening goal for Durham Arts, and not a second too soon. Landon back to defend, it's up high, leaves it for Dark. Cataclysm, an awkward touch. Arcs forced out, a pinch into the corner. We got Landon sending it back in, slowing down now for Durham Arts. A flick, it's past 2. Dark is there. Don't worry, guys. Holding down the back line. But the counter, Cataclysm up high. Minty, the miss, landing to the side. No misses, right? I should say a fake.
Right. Yeah, I mean, this is what I like to say. Who's got the clutch gene? I mean, this is it. Game 7. Who can clutch up and take their skull to get their 3rd place prize? $1,000 on the line.
Cataclysm, shot, landing there. Habibi, the follow Dark, saves again.
Yeah, I mean, time
Say
and time again, Dark. Just
Say enough
always.
about his impact on the offensive side. With 7 goals in the last game, and he's had a few crucial ones already in Game 7. Shot, Ark's there to save. The follow, Minty,
It's
not
still there.
enough on it.
Oh, man. Yeah, Minty tried to just drop that one in from the top. Now able to do so. Now it's going the other way. Durham Arts trying to make something happen here. Going back. BB now gets control. Minty, though, puts it in the corner. Able to maintain possession for his squad. And they keep it going. They keep that pressure on as they need to do right now with 2 minutes remaining. Cyber Academy trying to get this equalized.
YMG Minty, time space boost, a demo on Dark. If you can't beat him, just remove him from the pitch.
Delete them.
If you can't beat him, delete him. Dark respawns, flip reset in front of the net. Cataclysm to the corner. Landon, nice touch infield, but this actually could be a setup for Durham Arts. A rare miss from Habibi. Now Ark's alone, low boost. He's got enough, though, to send this to the side. Fill up the tank.
Here we go. Into the corner we go. But I will say Cyber Academy doing a great job on that pressure. We see a demo and Minty able to get this one out of there. But here comes Arts. Into the corner. Dark able to pull this one away. Habibi, though, sending it back.
This game has been so close, and the goal for Durham Arts came so early, it's easy to forget that they have a lead. NCCA need an answer in this final minute.
That they do. 1 minute remaining on the clock. This is when mistakes happen. This is when clutch happens. What will happen? We're about to find out.
Cataclysm not able to get the touch. The awkward bounce off the corner. Habibi bails him out. Ark's in transition. Challenges YMG Minty. It will drop down for Dark, but he's bumped. Still, Cataclysm, the 50. YMG Minty's low, just awkward scrambling. Dark to bail him out, but uses all his boost in the process.
Yeah.
30 seconds now, valuable time just falling off the clock.
Yeah, and Durham Arts doing a great job of just kind of keeping Dark out of this game, bumping him, demoing, just getting him out. Like you said, can't beat him, delete him. That's exactly what they're doing. Arts with the shot. It's going to hit the corner. Durham Arts up 2 with 19 seconds remaining in Game 7.
Arts with some late Game 7 heroics. The placement pristine, and the insurance goal secured late for his side.
Oh my goodness, that was such a pretty shot. And now 19 seconds remaining. Cyber Academy has to make some moves right now.
Dark double tap, sidewall attempt. He needed that one to fall. The opportunity is dwindling. 3rd place in the sights of Durham Arts. Last chance now, and Ark's content to just kill time. Durham Arts, your 3rd place finishers.
Can't ask for anything better than that. You hear them, they're dapping each other up. They're celebrating, as they should. Great series.
Absolutely one for the ages. It seemed after Game 4, when Durham Arts took that 3-1 series lead, that the momentum, the emotional turmoil that they've inflicted on NCCA would be too difficult, too tall of a task to overcome. But NCCA stood up to the challenge. They put on a comeback and a show for the ages, nearly coming through, but Durham Arts stops them right at the finish line. 2-0 the score. Game 7, 4-3 series for Durham Arts, and they will be walking away with the $1,000 3rd place prize. Congratulations, Raleigh Convention Center. Make some noise for Durham Arts. Congratulations to these young gentlemen who I had the pleasure of casting all the way back at the Raleigh Regional. They'll have a lot to celebrate here today. Nothing to feel bad about on the side of NCCA. What a series by both teams. Thank you, players, for your entertainment. And what a series. Now we'll kick it over to Panda at the host.
What's going on, North Carolina and all the people at home? That was an incredible series, an incredibly close series. And part of the reason for that is this man to my left. What's going on? This is Arcs. How are you feeling, man? Big win?
Yeah, I'm feeling better. I'm feeling better that at least we can go out with a W because it makes it feel like so much better.
Yeah.
Because it was really rough taking that loss because we did not play our greatest, but it feels better to go out with our heads up and looking forward.
Yeah, no worries. And so going into this, right, third place, still a lot of money on the line, some prizing on the line. What did you guys take away from yesterday to change coming into today?
Simply, we just need to approach it with kind of a different mentality because we were putting like a lot of pressure on ourselves like beforehand, and when we weren't performing, it kind of like hit us a little bit.
Yeah.
So when we were playing today, we kind of focused on the mistakes we made yesterday, and then we were able to kind of like adapt to it and play. We were able to play like a lot better and figure out like our roles. Like we came out with a lot of energy today. Like we were all like playing pretty well at the beginning, and it allowed us to take the win.
No, that's awesome, and it's great to hear. You guys did it. You guys take home the third place spot, officially all yours. Now, your team did well, but there was something about you that was special, right? You were kind of our MVP of that match, and for being the MVP of the match, we have 2 $20 Steam gift cards just for you on top of your prizing. So this is all yours.
Thank you, man.
You get to keep that, man. And you know what? What kind of controller you play on?
PS5.
You know what? You can share those with your teammate because I have a PS5 controller I'm going to grab for you as well. No, listen, incredible performance. You did phenomenal. Congratulations again. A massive win here for third place. And honestly, we got to talk about the bracket one more time. Let's go ahead and throw that up on the screen here. That's going to be, again, Durham School of Arts claiming that third place spot. But we have the finals right around the corner. It's going to be Dixon High versus Ardrey Kell, two teams that have been fighting for their spot here in the finals. But someone that has been doing an exceptional job behind the scenes now in front of the camera. It is my man Discounts here hanging out with me. Some thoughts on that round?
I'm shocked. I mean,
Yeah.
Usually I'm not speechless. That made me speechless.
It was good. You know what? Like, usually at a certain point, you kind of, like, as a host, you get set, you get ready.
Yeah.
And that point came, and then it just kept going, right? And I was like, man, NCCA was fighting for it, and it was very close. Dark is exceptional.
That match came down to Dark versus Arcs. And, I mean, what a series. You can't ask for anything better than that. It could have gone either way.
Yeah.
But, I mean, hats off to both of those schools.
No, absolutely. And listen, we have so much going on here. This is not even close to the end of the esports event here today. The VESL State Championship, so much on the line. Players are now getting ready for the next matchup. So let's go ahead and talk about it. It is Valorant. Let's talk about what we have to anticipate going into this next one. So for you, right, you got to watch it. I got to watch it as well. We saw Green Hope, Ardrey Kell fight their way into the finals. But we saw a pretty interesting match from Guilford, right? They looked like they had the lead over Green Hope, and all of a sudden it changed, right? And then Northside High, similar situation. They went in confident. Some people had them in their sights. Unfortunately, they ended up falling. But they're here now trying to claim the third place spot. After watching the games, I think there could be a considered favorite going into this, but I don't know. I'm going to put something on the line. All right. Third place teams of Guilford. Are you guys paying attention? I got an MVP prize. You saw me give an MVP prize for Rocket League, third place. Well, I got an MVP prize for Valorant, third place. Now, Valorant, listen, those bundles in the shop, man, they get a little pricey. Well, don't worry, we got you covered. We got a $50 Valorant gift card on top of your prizing as an MVP prize whoever wins third place. So good luck. I want to see some sick plays, guys. But before we get into those plays, we're going to go to a quick break. So don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back.
Approach, it's on target. Thought he was going to get the 50. It's sent back in by Arc.
I hope they prepared for us because we're not stopping.
We're coming back stronger than ever. Green Hope, watch out. Last year I was nice, this year I'm not.
Illness behind the box. You got to check behind the box. Another round going to Andre Hill.
Oh my God! They have a force! Oh my God! No boost, no power. All problems for Pine Forest. Dixon finds a third. 5! He's not going to! Pine Forest! They break the comeback!
Skimmett able to put it in to give Andre Kell the lead.
To give me your loyalty, 'cause
Delivered from that flank. It's been devastating all game.
They'll be calling me royalty.
In my head. Oh wow, the free lane. They find no one at home. Oh, he got it! Huge kill. 3!
And there you have it, the Palisades are your Charlotte Regional Champions, and they will be going on to Raleigh.
Have enough time to get back in this
Dark, big 50.
Another hit. Oh my God, what a play by Nathan. Oh no! That's it! They got that one done.
We're gonna win states, guys.
Let's go. I love that.
Want to get some damage off the
Swing! He's got it!
But it's cleared out and deflected away by Dark. Big 50.
So aggressive. No.
Who was the first DLC character released?
Wasn't it Plant?
Piranha Plant, right?
Yeah, it was Plant.
Piranha Plant. Piranha Plant. So free.
Wait. It was
Piranha Plant? Okay, wait.
It's Joker. He was the first DLC.
I was thinking the same thing. Yeah. Okay.
He's technically a DLC, but he was like, at the beginning, he was like an add-on. But I feel like he does count as DLC because you can buy him from the shop.
Right. He's not part of base game, so I'd say Piranha.
Yeah.
My final answer is Joker.
Final answer: Piranha Plant.
Final answer, Piranha Plant.
How many playable Pokemon characters are there?
Pokemon Trainer, Pikachu, Pichu, Mewtwo, Lucario, Incineroar,
Greninja.
Greninja.
Okay, so they have Pikachu, Pichu, Jigglypuff, Incineroar.
Lucario, Greninja, Pikachu, Pokemon Trainer, Incineroar. That's 6. I'm counting 6. Who else?
There's also Mewtwo.
Mewtwo. That's 7. Yeah, I think we just got 7. Can't think of anybody else.
What did you just do to your camera? Why was there a like button?
Wait, what?
Okay, final answer is 8 Pokemon.
We can say 7.
Final answer, 7.
Final answer is 7.
What is Mario's final Smash called?
Is it Final Flame or something?
Yo.
No. Is it multiple choice?
Are there answer choices?
No, we are getting that wrong.
Yo.
I think it's like, like Fire Blast. No.
Okay, wait. I remember.
Isn't it called
okay,
Mario
no.
Finale?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Wait. I think it's.
I think it's called Mario Finale. I think it's genuinely called Mario Finale.
Is it like
You wanna say
Tornado, Inferno?
Final answer, Inferno Ball.
Is it Mario Final or something?
I think so.
Final answer, Mario Finale.
So what are the 2 final bosses? 1 point each.
In the story mode, like you fight Galeem and Harkon, and then there's like a secret final one where you can like fight both of them at the same time.
Final answer, Galeem and Darkon.
Okay.
Galeem and Darkon.
Yeah.
Final answer, Galeem and Darkon.
So name the characters that take damage and what?
Ooh, I know. I got this one, guys. No, yeah, it's Sonic, Incineroar, Inkling, Charizard. Is that it?
Water. Oh, Sonic,
Inkling.
Charizard, and maybe it's Instant because like he's kind of fire. He has that fire bolt.
Yeah.
So there's Sonic.
I'm just gonna say it's Charizard because he's a fire Pokemon. Sonic, Charizard.
Oh
Oh,
gosh.
wait. Is Inkling one?
Final answer is Sonic, Inkling, Charizard, Incineroar.
Sonic, Charizard, Inkling, and I want to say Incineroar.
Final answer: Incineroar, Charizard, Sonic, and Inkling.
When did 2K come out? 2K24 come out.
Don't it like drop in October? Because if you pre-order it,
Yeah. But I think it came out somewhere in, I think, August or September.
August, yeah, like the whole game come out like, if you don't pre-order, I think it'll come out in like September.
I know the year. It came out in 2023.
Yeah.
It came out last. Yeah, it most definitely came out last year. But I know it's probably, I'll say September 23rd. September 23rd, 2023.
Who was the cover athletes for NBA 2K24?
Let's see. Kobe Bryant.
Kobe.
Yeah, Kobe Bryant.
What is the new game mode introduced? So which player has the highest overall rating?
Is it Jokic?
I'm Joseph. My in-game name is Illness, and we're Archie Cup.
I'm Ryan. My in-game name is Boosted, and I play for AK.
Thomas. My in-game name is Anime.
Jubin. My in-game name is Baguette Yum Yum, and I play for AK.
And I'm Aiden, and my in-game name is Range.
I heard about VESL from my friend Range here. He convinced me to join because there's a lot of money involved.
This Range guy, he got me into VESL and Valorant, and there's a lot of money.
I had a friend who was on the Overwatch team at our school tell me about it.
I heard it from my friend from Rocket League, through my classmate, and also saw it on the flyers on the school wall and whatever. So I just decided to join. Why not?
Joined the Rocket League team first, and then the Val team last year.
I think VESL's a great organization. I think they do a lot of things really well, and I don't think there's much to be changed.
I think this is a great program.
Overall, VESL is a pretty great program for high schoolers.
Yeah, I agree. I think VESL's a great program.
I think it's a great program for high school students to get into esports. We just consistently practice. Other teams while reviewing us, we come up with new strategies. We can anti-strat their strategies and adapt to their playstyle.
Yeah, like Joseph said, we've been practicing like 3 hours every day.
Honestly, I don't know what these fools are saying, man. I think we're just gonna wing it at States, to be honest. No practice, just straight in, just like what we did for regionals too. No, I'm joking. If we can, we're gonna practice as much as we can, so we can definitely try to beat Green Hope at States.
And I'm hitting the Kovacs, the AIM Labs Plus. You already know.
I think that we're gonna do a tiny bit of practice, but realistically, we're all pretty great. we're gonna win pretty easily.
I think Green Hope's gonna be easy.
To be honest, I don't even know about the other conferences. I only know Green Hope, but that was about it.
This championship win just gives satisfaction for all the hard work we've done, all the work we've put into this, and all the work that our coach has put into us. So we gotta make Ben proud, and we have to save Risk from getting too.
A win's a win, right? Get that free bread, you know what I mean?
We'll just establish ourselves as the #1 team in the state.
To secure this win, we got the two GOATs. Boosted over here, who's not boosted by the way, and Baguette Yum Yum.
They had no Baguette Yum Yum last time.
Yeah, they didn't have Baguette Yum Yum, or we didn't have Baguette Yum Yum.
And that's, I think, what's gonna make the difference.
Yeah, like Joseph said, we got me now and Baguette Yum Yum. We've been practicing for quite a bit.
For starters, we changed our team comp, not playing the double duels like last year. And also we got new people this time around, so let's hope it's different.
They don't know us. Yeah. I think that our team is actually really good. And all these goobers are tough.
Yeah, so my phone is kind of scuffed right now. So with the prize money, I'm gonna get a new phone, and then I might get some new game equipment because I have a paired keyboard and mouse right now.
So if we win this one, I'm gonna have to donate some of this money to Illness over here. He really got me into this, and I'm gonna have to buy him some new equipment.
For me, I think it's time to get a new PC. This old rig has been really letting me down recently, so
I'll be saving and investing. You already know.
I might buy a new laptop for.
And we are back as we prepare for the next Valorant match, and it is going to be that third place match we talked about moments ago. Lots of experience on this stage, man. What are you thinking is going through the heads of these players as we get ready?
I don't know, but what I want to say is I hope Guilford keeps that energy from yesterday alive.
Yeah.
Because they were after every round they were fired up, chirping a little bit. I loved it.
Yeah. No, absolutely. The energy was high from the stage, and I definitely anticipate we're going to see some more of that here from these two teams. Remember, we have two of the most talented teams across all of North Carolina. Just to make it to this point here today is no easy task. You go through the qualifiers, you go through the regionals, all the way to here, the state finals, where it all comes down to this. Third place match is just moments away. I got to ask you this. I asked somebody else yesterday. I'm going to ask you now. Favorite agent in Valorant?
Okay, so my favorite is Viper.
Okay.
She got nerfed, and I don't play too much Valorant, so I'm going to have to figure out my new favorite.
Ooh, I like it. I like it. Well, let's go ahead and take a look at the players. Let's go ahead and take a look at these teams and how this breaks down. Of course, we're going to start off with Northwest Guilford. Now, Guilford, this team was one that came out very, very strong, and then Green Hope somehow turned around. I don't even know what happened, but Guilford, in my opinion, is probably one of the strongest teams we've seen in Valorant in years. So for this team, we're going to be watching them closely. It's, of course, Gibby, Carl, Penta, Giggles, and that Rock dude. We're going to be watching them closely. But, of course, you can't count out Northside High School. No. This team is strong as well. What they did in the regionals and some of the qualifying rounds was actually pretty impressive. So we're going to be keeping a close eye on St. Ben, the gaming Sane, Foxy, and You Do. This team could potentially give Guilford a run for it. But remember, we got a little MVP prize on the line, so these players are going to be locked, ready to go. But you all do not have to wait anymore. It's time. Let's get some Valorant gameplay going for the third place matchup at the state championship.
Monarchs versus Vikings. I've never heard a kingdom come under fire so quickly, but yet we're going to be doing so here in this third place match. I'm Hail Monkey Man in the booth alongside Bagels as we go into a three-piece possible set of Valorant. It's a best of three, and we're starting Frosty on Icebox.
Frosty indeed, and we saw some unconventional agent selects coming through on the side of Northwest yesterday. Today we see them hovering Yoru and Neon. It could be a 5 duelist lineup. This would be sort of troll if they were to go through with this. We'll see if they reconsider. Northside, however, confident in their picks, locking in Killjoy, Viper, Sova, Gecko, and Jet, 2 initiators.
You know, we were talking the other day about how Harbor at one point, has been kind of in and out of controller meta, especially as Icebox still lends itself to needing a long wall. Viper, they received a few extra nerfs, and yet they're still sticking around. Gothic has often and will always be that controller IGL here for Northside on the Monarchs. And Northwest, we got to talk with them a little bit, and they really feel like they gave it away 6 rounds in a row when they were up 12-8 in that semi to maybe break Green Hope. So today, they're starting something a little different. They're going to, at least push in with a Yoru, which I think will be fun to see if I can break either of these sites.
Locking in that Yoru. We'll see if the rest of the team decides to go the 5 duelist stack route. We did get a chance to chat with them yesterday. They were a bit disappointed, of course, in the result. The comeback victory for Green Hope, spanning 6 rounds and into overtime, crushing the spirits of Northwest Guilford, but they did not falter. Their spirits still high, and they said that they had planned to go this 5 duelist route, and they will in game 1 of this best of 3.
Love the commit on that one. So we are able to see this one come through. That Rock Dude is going to be playing kind of your pseudo controller with cloud bursts that last all of 2.4 seconds. So see how well that really is able to kind of push itself through. But I actually got to cast an all duelist tournament about a month ago. And let me tell you, I learned very, very quickly that duelists in particular, if you only have those types of agents, it becomes a very fast as well as small map because you can't control or do anything cross global like utilities. So it's about how you scrap in that gunplay, and it really makes an impact.
I mean, you really just have to be swift and decisive in your plays. It really is going to come down to a lot of these 5-man attacks on offense. But what do you even do on defense? I would think potentially pressing one of these extremities, taking the fight directly to them. But instead, we see Northwest Guilford choosing to take a different approach, playing a bit more conservative, and the side of Northside grouping up in this A main area.
We still do have kind of those main roles objectified here by the Monarchs. Northside going to bring Udu onto that Gecko, which is neat to be able to see. I think they're just kind of one-tricking the Gecko, which I respect it in a big way. They're going to take over top side of Maze, and that's some big kills and trades already. JoJo will fall. That means you have nothing on your anti-lurk, and that's going to be a big find against them. Wallbang headshot against Penta as well, and it is just massive duels between these two. Justin with a couple, and yet it's Workaholics and Egress the Blood Red that will finish us off. Northside find round 1.
Northside devastated in the defeat yesterday, now able to come out with an early round victory. And happy about it. You can hear the cheers coming from their side on the stage. They will be able to go into round 2 with considerable better economy, likely buying into this one. And we see on Northwest, they're not taking any second to spare. They're going to be pushing the issue right into mid.
I want to see how much space they can steal. And if you're all duelists and if you're all pistols, I mean, you basically have to go as fast as possible. Look how their bundle's stacking here to this mid position. And, I mean, you're just going to be crawling, seeing what you can get off of either Sheriffs. Oh, finally, as we get to see them kind of rotate over to B. It's free for the most part. Toxic Screen's going to be going up, so they'll have a chance. But finally, as we work it the way through, look how they took it all down mid.
They're finding out the info, maybe a bit too late. I think signs are going to show that the flank is coming through. They're wise to it. They're looking this way. Gothic finds one. JoJo at second and third.
Last player
just down to Justin to get any kind of value out of this round. And he's put down. All the guns carried into the bonus for Northside.
You know, got to give it to Northwest Guilford. The Vikings, they silently stealth ninja'd their way up mid, and they had to make a read. They thought maybe someone would be looking for backside of A or B, and everyone on north side, the Monarchs, just were peeking beyond the closet door, and they're like, there's no scary monsters here. They're all behind us. So a flawless is actually going to be a very strong bonus. There's a rifle in the hands of JoJo as well, so it's not like there's a lack of lethality here for the Monarchs as Northwest will find their first rifles.
With 5 duelists, though, you just have to go pedal to the metal, like full pressure on all the extremities, and it's swiftly countered by this Killjoy, whatever flank they'll have set up, likely a turret to watch that. It's going to sound the alarm bells as soon as that turret activates. You can see the Odin creeping from the B main push, but these players are taking the fight directly to A main. A shot from Rock Dude, not able to connect. Dash out. Early opening pick from that Rock Dude.
Yeah, can opener to be able to peel Rock Dude away from sight. And I feel like they're going to be rotating away. Actually, the biggest surprise I see on this 5 duelist comp is we don't have a raise, considering the verticality of Icebox and how Carlson Monty loves raids. So I'm like, okay, you just want to choose Reyna because you never get to play them. So try them out, you know, pull out the leer, make it difficult.
That could be true. You're absolutely right. Carlson Monty almost exclusively on raise. Gothic finds Justin. That was an unconventional spot to be holding that angle. Great pick. Northside with numbers in their bonus round. Penta looking for a pick. Yellow not able to find it. Info gathered on the side of Northside. Scaling forward onto site now. They know they need to take the fight forward. Util potentially to delay. We see the mosh pit coming out. Maybe there's some mollies on the spike as well. A tap. Swung out. Udu around yellow. A third on the round.
playing on that off angle from deep on yellow can Xbox, and you have to reinsert. Something I want to see out of Thigby, who I believe is on the Neon. Like we've been talking about getting fast. Neon on this map in particular can play like it's Apex Legends or Titanfall 2. The mechs that you can really adapt, especially off of the slide and speed and just a consistent sprint, can go from box to box. I saw someone on socials do it, so this young person can do it as well. But we have 3 in a row. Northside will see themselves upgrade. I think I saw an operator question mark. That's going to be interesting on attack.
That is certainly going to be interesting. You would expect that on the side of the duelists. However, the counter strat coming through. Egris swinging wide, gets one.
Well, that's a duelist.
He's taken down to 10 HP.
Man, Egris, give him a chance. No, run with it.
Showing early presence A and then just swiftly turning the tides. They know that the defenders are going to need to flood back out on site with this comp. So they know that as soon as they show in one site, they can quickly turn the tides and go a different direction.
They probably question mark all chat. Hey, you guys are playing sweaty. Stop it. North side with they had a Thrash in their back corner as well. Workaholics, who's been able to join them. They actually have an Outlaw on Justin, which is going to be kind of trippy to use, especially with the gate crash. But Northwest, they do reconvene. The Thrash does get used, and they're able to lock down at least one. JoJo finds it off of Carlson Monty, and now how quickly can you get back to it, considering that you're fighting against these? Now Penta on the hot hands. Oh, they just face down danger. Too many targets in too little time. Udu from distance, and they're looking for a third if they can. Egris will probably walk away with it, and so will the Monarchs with a 4th round in a row.
Justin might just go down to the spike here. Yeah, decides to do so. Not interested in carrying the Outlaw into the following round. And a 4th consecutive. North side are rolling.
Gonna see 5, and you know, we got to talk to these guys, and this is an all junior group. That's actually really impressive that you're gonna have not just these guys that put together this team, I think maybe like a couple months ago, based on what they were telling us, but that they're gonna try to be together going into a senior year situation. So Northwest Guilford, obviously big dreams, big memes off of a 5 duelist comp, but they're going to be looking to try and take this maybe more seriously into game number 2, but that hot hands out of Penta really forced them to have to peek out.
The hot hands was perfect.
Yeah.
Took one down and just chewing away on the health of the Viper. Nearly was the difference maker in that round. Timeout on the side of Northwest Guilford, looking to just compose their thoughts as best that they can. Again, just really unconventional comp, having to talk this through. Probably taking things up a notch here if I had to guess. Potentially another push through mid. That was really their best look. Unfortunately, the weaponry was not up to par in that second eco round. But how will they respond here? They've just been getting rolled over by the better comp on the side of Northside.
With the missing raise, which again, I'm like so surprised, but you know, with the missing raise, you lack the wombo combo stomp that you can get between a raised jet. I need to see Thigby, who typically sits on Sentinels. Well, they don't have any utility to sit on. I want them to run it down. I want to see them go so fast alongside their jet and be able to create that 1-2 pressure space. Because at this point, I mean, you're receiving. You have nothing for kind of either anti-look, you have nothing to just delay. So go take those fights. But also, this is what's being expected by the Monarchs, and that's why they're slowly turning this default, waiting for an aggressive defense.
There's so many problems with this comp. Just like you said, they have nothing for anti-lurk, nothing to take space, control space, anything like that. Carlson Monty is able to find the opener, but that's what you're going to need to do every single time is just take these 1-to-1 aim duels. And as long as you can click heads, you might find an upper hand, but then this map is just so big that control is given up in every which way if you don't spread your personnel across it accordingly.
And there went the Viper's Pit as well as the Tox Scream, which already got used. Oh, man, a single tap. Justin turns them out. You're going to have the curveball blind to at least dissuade them from marching in. So the deterrence of a death as well as a flash is able to keep Northside back. And now they're looking to maybe give up their first round. How do they stack up? They still have the numbers if they want to be able to march.
Decoy blinded Udo. They're still scaling on this yellow position.
Oh!
Egris finds Thigby. Justin in response, swinging wide. Workaholics pressing the issue. Egris again with the op. Pops the Blade Storm, swings out wide. Yellow collects the spike. The blades don't connect. And Justin gets the first round for Northwest with 3 on the round.
Egris just looking at Justin like, who crouches? stop that. Who crouches in front of me? Well, apparently Justin does. And they find 3. Good for it. Able to find them on 2 key picks in the last one on cleanup duty. And popping that Blade Storm was the last desperate task, trying to make it happen, especially because they had an operator. Gothic was the first to fall. Kind of an interesting peak for your controller. And then this one tap really did find them and just kind of stopped at the door. We round to round number 6, and finally we can see if this all-duelist comp will be able to find some extra pressure. And there is some ultimates online, but the Rock Dude, they're online with that up.
Great peek on top of the generator position. Opener again found for Northwest, and that really seems to be the difference in a lot of these rounds. Whether Northwest can find that first pick. Might have thought to have seen a op carried into the following round on the side of the attack.
Uh-oh.
Great position. Justin finds one. The Flash is looking for something to bounce that curveball off just to escape. Provide some cover and delay the attack because they have no better util to do it, frankly.
They have to be ultra wary because of not just this off corner that happened in the first place, but of Canex where Justin has made themselves at home. So they have no info, and Justin's about to have a ton of info because they're going to use that dimensional drift. Go all the way deep side. They just want to see where in the world this rotation may be happening, and he's got full eyes on him.
Sends out the fake lone blind. Digby capitalizes. 1 kill found. 2 players remain on the north side and north side. They got adequate weaponry, but the numbers disadvantage will prove to be considerable. Carlson Monty off the Lear swings and finds 2. Snappy aim.
That Lear, I mean, because it's just within a certain proximity off of the radius of the eye, but it was just out enough. Even when you weren't directly looking at it, you find your peripheral on it, and then boom, screen goes purple, and then basically you blue screen to the respawn counter. So, Northside letting a couple go through. And we still have full rifles coming online, but there's some eco ultimates that are sitting nearby. We're starting to see Carlson really start to heat up.
Absolutely, and Thigby on Neon choosing to stay with the Stinger despite stringing a few rounds together. I think we might see that ultimate come through on their side. Reyna popping the ult. Carlson Monty looking to activate. His aim's feeling good, especially after closing out that last round, but the fight being taken through mid directly on top of the B site. It's rapid, it's direct. Doing their diligence to clear out B main. The Dizzy will not find anything. The plant come through with Wingman and the Viper's Pit invested as well.
This is where I want to see the overdrive. Go deep into that site and just make mayhem happen. The Empress was still online and being used, and Egress is able to get rid of at least Penta. So as they see one drop around, I think they got just off the jiggle peak. They're trying to be able to duel from this, but they don't know that someone's deep underneath bridge. Egress will run away, and now you have to go fight in the gas pit, but they find Gothic. Rock Dude is going to be responsible to turn this into a 2v2.
Overdrive. Rapid yellow put down by Udo. That Rock Dude. Thrash sent out. Retreating. Rock Dude's running. He's been detained, but can they get to him? Looks like they should have enough time to put him down. Knives in hand.
Oh.
Disrespect. Udo with another 3-piece popping off so far in this first game.
You know, that's the right way to run away from a shark. I was taught that by a marine biologist. As soon as they're swimming at you, you bunny hop as fast as you possibly can.
Just haul in the other direction.
Yeah,
absolutely. 2 ults invested in that previous round. Not able to find much, but the eco looking fine. Northwest, not any really sign for concern. They were able to string together 2 rounds with pretty good surviving personnel. This is going to be a crucial round to determine how the rest of this half will shape out.
Rock Dude still has that big boomstick. And look at the super stack here. You do have the lockdown that could be able to open things up as well, depending on where they employ. They're going to use that sentry turret to actually play off of the anti-plane. Penta's going to get very aggressive. Oh, but then they get taken down from the over-under. Now they don't even need to expend an ultimate if they really think about it. They do find one blind off the Dizzy, and they're beginning to just run it down into Maze.
Dash activated. Rotate called for. They're out of there.
That's smart.
They've done enough work on the A site. They've pulled those rotates. We do see that Rock Dude working his way back towards B site, popping the Blade Storm. Could be there to meet them. So he's spending a bit too much time in kitchen to find the early value as they approach the site.
The fact that they went for the Blade Storm to be able to just take on the numbers, the operator to find that one-pick kill, but they didn't find the long lane to maybe super utilize it. Thigby off of the flank, and now it's a 2v2. You're going to have the stun bolt go out, all of 3 HP. Thigby hoping to be able to be a hero. They have the blades, and you have a very hurt Sova. Workaholics will fall. Rock Dude. Heck of a play there from Thigby. as they found him on the flank. They had no idea they were creeping in from behind.
2v4 retake. That Rock Dude and Thigby teaming up to perfection. Thigby, the aim looking snappy. The spray transfer and the knowledge to know exactly where that last player is, stun them up and converge on the location. Textbook Valorant, despite just a strange comp that we've seen. They're executing to perfection. Do you think they rehearsed this? Do you think they practiced this comp on this map?
No.
No chance.
They went maybe and did like a TDM or something. And they're like, you know what do you like the best? Oh, I want to try Reyna. You know, I'm always on Raze. Let me do Reyna. What do you like? Neon. Oh, cool. Why? Neon. Oh, that fair judgment there. Ooh. Egress gonna peek beyond just a little bit. The north side, now they employ the lockdown, trying to be able to make them run away, but someone's gonna stick around at least for a tiny skirmish. They may have to wait this one out, and that's exactly what Carlson's gonna do.
Carlson will escape. No players going detained. Early pick found for Northside will make the retake valuable. Not checking Dark, and Egress will find one. He's traded out. Penta, a pick on Gothic, 4v2 retake, looking strong for Northwest. Udo to Dizzy, finds targets, but now his position's revealed. The flash, he's blind, and he is set packing. Penta puts him down.
You have 2 big flash sets and then the Lear for a maintained flash. There's so much retake util here for Northwest. On the other end of things, you have a Dizzy, and then you have smoke lines that you have to really establish. So it is a much more meta-methodical situation for the Monarchs, and they know that even off memes that this has been theirs to win in the early onset, but Northwest Guilford is feeling a lot more confident and is going to force out the timeout.
Yeah, Northwest coming through, stringing together a few rounds, winning 4 of the last 5. Building up an economy, and Northside perfectly aware that this duelist heavy composition is going to be very difficult to deal with when they're on the defensive side. So they need to be sure to close this half out with some solid rounds. 8-4, the best they can do now, but they're going to need to crank it up to 11. An investment in this round, not even likely. Potentially, we'll discuss a force or just saving the funds into the following round.
That one dad in the front row holding his camera up, you have arms of steel, sir. You're doing a great job. But we're going to see this one possibly, you know, they could be on to force up. They're at like a nice hinge point because you're at round number 9. You could eco to the next one, but I don't think they have enough really to threaten it, because even if you get to, a full rifle and then a light shield, you're left with no util. So they may hero rifle this and just stick with the rest on sheriffs or otherwise. So balancing out that eco, Rock Dude has found first picks several different times now in the last sequential rounds, especially for this operator. Got to see if they can suss out where they are without having to give up a life.
They're leaning towards B site, right where this operator's posted up. They need to be diligent in clearing this out. I'm talking Dizzy.
Ooh.
Drone is good, but the peek before the drone nearly cost Gothic his life. Operator now clocked, and the rotation called for a smart move from the side of Northside.
Oh, but they still get found by Thigby. And that's also why you wide swing if you think an operator is going to be nearby. Make sure you take up space, make them shoot, have to swing out. Dizzy's going to get employed, taking all of those ropes across to just at least find themselves up to nest. And Justin wants to be able to use that gate crash to reconvene. Penta, and so far a flawless situation until Udo has something to say about it off of a ghost. Thigby on the ground, but we still have 3 alive. And that thrash actually could be impactful. Same thing with his Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, the Hunter's Fury, we can see Workaholics desperate to play off this, backing way up. And off the tap, we are going to see the thrash. We're seeing the thrash and the Hunter's Fury at once. Penta's detained. Udo swung, wins the battle with a ghost, but now both ults have been expended. 2 of the 3 players are clocked, and they can guess where JoJo is as well. Shock darts, not going to be enough to dissuade the planter. The defuse comes through. Penta gets a kill. And JoJo, not even dying with the ghost, will have no choice but to carry it into the final round. Bit of a misplay on Northside coming out of the timeout.
I like the idea because if you can land a thrash lockdown, you're good to basically get a free kill on the Hunter's Fury. But unless you're getting a ping off of it, it's blind. And it feels like they really should have had a stagger between those two instead, because even if the Thrash is just going to get them locked down to slow it down, you still then have them in the back pocket. Udu obviously winning a duel off that Ghost corner. So that feels a bit unfortunate for Northside. It was actually a very favorable post-plant hold. We go to round number 11, but they're going to have some weapons this time around. Nothing really to lean on. You actually have to run it back, but Thigby will fall. Egress, they got that operator back in their hands. They find Thigby.
Rotating out, collecting their thoughts. This could be a crucial moment for Justin to peek through B main, looking to get something, some kind of value. Workaholics just pulls into mid in time to not lose his life. Numbers still advantaging for Northside. Oh, looking to find this round. Egress on top of Tube, collects one with the op. That Rock Dude showing the presence of the op on B, which has been avoided every time for Northside. A pick, Justin on the flank. And Northside will converge on A site where Colson Monty's posted up. He's not aware of this.
Oh,
they're coming through screens. He's about to be put down. Almost finds a kill, trying to back out, but too much pressure. Northside, look at the plant down.
You know what, I get it. Full ADS, hold that corner. They usually come through this way. How often do you get a 4-stack running through mid and coming at you from your defensive side link? Rock 2 trying to be able to get him on the flank, and now becomes just one alone. Justin responsible for the lone pick as they went deep onto the attacker's side ramp. But this time around, they got a 1v4, no ults to lean on, but Justin trying to be able to win this duel. They get at least one, but Udu gets it done. Northside can do no worse than a 6-6 first half.
But I think Northwest has some strong ults. Economy should be looking good. Likely going to buy into another op. Been posting it on B so far. Will that continue to be the strategy, or will they choose to switch it up? Every time they hear that op ring out, the attack thinks better of pushing that site. Rotating hard around the other way. The op again for that Rock Dude will instead be at the boiler position. No, he's thinking twice.
Let's fly.
Heading towards Tube. Maybe going to be taking a peek under Tube with the op. Could find the spike here. No, just a orb thrown, and players grouping up now towards B main. Pick for Justin. He TP's out. Happy for the one and done. Udu evens out the numbers by taking down the Empress.
Get out of
You
my
have the
way.
run it back, and you have the overdrive. You can be able to take a ton of space and be able to get some big picks off of this. Nearly getting the lineup. They know Rock Dude is on this high nest position. They're going to get half blinded by their teammate, and now they're going to use the dimensional drift, see where everyone is. Is this a full man rush? Northside, they get sighted out, and Justin is actually thinking about staying behind enemy lines. They're able to get one more as the Blaze Storm has popped up. Egress will fall, trying to be able to now take over. They have the run it back. Now the overdrive. It is unlimited power. Thigby just trying to find them in their footsteps as a 3v2 as Northside, the Monarchs, are forced to run away.
Though they've done well at counting how many players are present on the B side. Quick hauling over to A. But the defense has been just as quick. They'll be there to meet them. The Thrash might need to be invested here off the Dizzy. That Rock Dude soaking some damage. Wingman on the plant. He's been taken down. 30 seconds. Still time to work with.
30
we'll likely see the Thrash come out. Clear some space. Got these posted deep onto site, though. He has infiltrated their back line. Thigby's detained. Gothic swung. He's put down. The off Rock Dude not checked. And the round, Northwest to equalize 6-6 at the end of the half.
That was such a smart play by Thigby, because they knew going into Rafters that there was nothing that really could be done to run away unless they were going to have to sprint it out. But they also had coverage from above by that Rock Dude from the operators. So good idea, even if you get caught, to be able to try and cover down, and they do so. So we go 6-6. It's like nothing happened, folks. We're in nothing to nothing. But the biggest thing here is you have a 5-duelist rush down comp for your attacking side for the Vikings. Can Northside delay, deter, and dismay just long enough to keep them from bowling ball to sight?
Oh, that's the most important thing. Northside got to be shaking their heads right now. They needed to get those rounds on attack. Now that they're facing down against all of these duelists, likely to just get bulldozed, but maybe just choosing to play deeper onto site. We can see Gothic early retreating onto backside. He will likely get cleared out. This is the spike being taken deep into Snowman. Thigby able to survive for now. Gets back, starts to stick. Just an aggressive TP. 1 for 1. Dizzy trying to flood the site. but the coordination simply not there for Northside.
The Valor goes up. They're able to get a full shield off of it, and that will slow decay, but it feels like Egress has a lot of work to do. They don't have a lot of health to be able to do it. Off of the jump peak, you know that there's multiple targets off to their left, and they're trying to find them off of the sentry turret as well. Carlson Monty will just take it down to JoJo. They use the dismiss, and JoJo is being taken out. Now it's 7-6. And I think the first time in this entire game we have a lead for the side of the Vikings.
But this is just going to be building and building. The aggression that Northwest is capable of with this composition, proving to be too much even right out the gate. They converged on the B site with little resistance, pushed all the way into Snowman, found some picks, and the rest of the round is history at that point.
They super stacked A. They had like a lot of the Killjoy, Util all stacked there. They're like, all right, A is where everyone goes. There's no way they go B. And then one lone poor Gothic is like, guys, they're B. Had to step back. So they're going to be on pistols. Northwest is going to be actually taking their time. And look where they got Carlson Monty. They're trying to check all quarters.
Gothic is in such a risky spot. He has no exit plan, and he is done for. It's feast or famine from that position, and famine to be found this go-around.
Makes me feel hungrier than I already am.
There. Look at how deep Thigby is. They're unaware. You got to be expecting that these duelists are going to push deep past the site and punish. And yet they've been able to soak so much damage from these chances. Thigby again with the stinger going to work. Gets 2, gets 3, and Rockdude to finish out the round.
This is actually the most amount of fighting I've ever seen through bars. Because you have that right deep side. They are so deep into sight that we're actually seeing them fight window like that entire time.
And Thigby just getting so much value off of that, you know, anti-eco round.
Wow.
And the first pistol round. Already the overdrive is active. He's given his stinger away to his teammate, and he's going to be activating this to take sight. Just lasering him down.
Like a cat. Can they be able to distract him long enough? I don't know if that laser pointer is going to find that value, because you can get taken down. Just don't jump. No, people forget. Do not jump when you use the overdrive. It is completely inaccurate. If you stay on your feet, you're good to go. Opposite of Jet. But Northside, they find first pick, and that's JoJo. And they've gotten 30 bombs before. Now they hear the call. They have to be prepared for this aggression.
Here comes the laser overdrive. It's 1 for 1. Gothic holding strong. The Killjoy Util being put down. Gothic. Advantage numbers for Northside. Being over-rotate, though. Northwest doubling back for now.
Time to jump.
Justin sends the gate crash. Might fake presence, looking to just get info once this Viper wall drops. He's not going to see anything. They might decide to double back on this A site. Northside spreading out, trying to regain map control, but the fight is still being taken to A.
Both teams have been very honest about rotations. So the simple conditioning of that from the first half to the second really lends itself as to why the numbers went away. You have a good anchor, though. The IGL, going to try and keep quarter, and now they hear the plane going through. Top screen is up, updraft comes down. They don't get a height over screen, but they're just off angle. Justin's able to get rid of them here on top of mid box, and then you use that curveball to also do the same thing. But now Gothic, oh, they can't finish him off. Justin will get it. Egress, Blood Red, and Workaholics turn into a 2v1. Penta, they use their own flash. They know they're right around box. Oh, but they peek a bit too far. Workaholics will end it.
That was a must-win round for Northside right there. The anti-bonus, and they were fortunate to come away with that one. It was looking dicey, but close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, and they come away with the round after all.
I was a collegiate pro at hand shoes and horse grenades. And, you know, scholarship money ran out, but, you know, good education all the way. Penta, they thought they actually had gone all the way back in the box. They saw, like, the tiniest little top pixel. But now we go into our rifle round. I say that it's actually kind of a, you know, strange situation off of this buy for the Monarchs. They confidently bought up into the previous no big bonus, so it's a bit kind of sideways right now.
Dart will get a lot of info early. It's been destroyed. No scans, but the pressure being felt, you can see that Workaholics already retreating onto the back site. He has a lot of support here. And they might choose to just take this fight early. Conventional Drift gathering some info on the backside, but despite that, Workaholics able to come away with one. He's traded out. Plant gone down now. Northwest, though, their numbers being depleted. They find another. Justin takes down Udu, and that's going to be good for the wingman that's not going to be able to defuse the spike.
3v3. They do have the better weapons, but they've been upgrading. Carlson Monty, on the dismiss. That's nasty. Justin is able to get the headshot on the Egress just as they turn into a Phantom. Now into a 1v3. JoJo looking for the fadeaway, and the fake out's actually going to be used right in their face. They're going to use that sentry turn to at least control one position. And JoJo, will they re-swing again? Same way. The Leer is going to make it more difficult. And now the best thing they can do is save it because there's just not enough time. Carlson Monty's good for 3, and Northwest Guilford is going to be on 9.
Man, I wish esports were big when I was in high school, not only to participate in events like this, but just because of the reflexes. I mean, Carlson Monty, to be able to grab that orb and dismiss to avoid being picked off right here, just absolutely incredible awareness and reflexes. And we talk about the kills, but I mean, just hitting this E button right here, takes the pick, boom, puts him down, 9-7 for Northwest.
It was right off the back end. Egress had them dead to rights, and they were covered by their Yoru. Just gone. Out of sight, out of mind. Now, Thigby. Let's see what the rest of the squad can do. They're nearly at double digits. And remember how, like, this was kind of a runaway train in the first 4 rounds, but first 4 do not determine an entire matchup. Oh, big find. Egress on the wallbang headshot onto Carlson, and that'll at least thin out this attack.
I'll take away the Empress as well. Northwest, no ults to account for yet. If Penta chooses to grab this orb, could get the run it back online, but that would be risky to do so, especially now that you've lost numbers. Justin, thinking he spotted somebody on top of the billboard. Clearing out all these close angles diligently. I mean, it's all you can do when you don't have a Sova or drone or anything. No info utility. Justin finds the opener, though, and they will press the issue on the A site. Penta with the plan. A pick. Justin decapitates JoJo and follows up on Udu as well.
Rock dude from just near side screens, and you hear them getting louder out there. Land environment really starting to blindside north side. Northwest Guilford going to be able to take this one. They finally end Justin's reign of terror. Gothic off this IGL, trying to just get them a chance. That curveball is going to make it difficult, though, and Penta gets rid of them. It becomes a 1v2. Workaholics, they don't have the better rifle, but they're still finding the better picks. Gets rid of that rock dude. Do they get caught on this turn? Oh! Thigby now gets their squad up to 10. And that's going to be that old duelist comp. They're always sticking around for a skirmish.
Interested to see the choice on the economy for North Side. Looks like they will be buying up, and maybe we'll see Egress look to get the opener with the off and then hand it off because he has the Bladestorm in his pocket. Meanwhile, Udu is going to just be full shield and a classic. Maybe some juggling of weapons.
Go, go, go.
Hunter's Fury on the sides of the defense to delay the plant.
They're not even on the same side, though. That's the big thing. They're over there with the Sova. So that means it's really just kind of an all-in. You're chilling with a Ghost.
You're dead.
Run it back. Taking a lot of space all the way through screens. Northside, no choice but to concede this space. The bomb on the back of the run it back is taking some time to come down, but it will in due course. Udu again.
Spike
the
planted.
lone classic on his squad with rifles. Just waiting for one of them to drop so he can collect, or potentially just going ahead to bait. The dash activated, the drone clocks the play in the dark, the pick, Ingress in the dash. 2 now on the retake.
Get the scan out. They're able to get rid of Monty. Rock Dude is doing it from distance. Gonna be able to take this win. Rock Dude from this angle, they can actually just cover it down through blind spray through this poison orb. And actually they see them on the defuse. That's Justin who's gonna come from high. Justin with 2, maybe even a 3rd. JoJo left by themselves into a 2v1. It's gone differential by differential. And Northwest Guilford, these Vikings, they're gonna get themselves 2 short of match point.
Was that another 2v4? Maybe even a 2v5. Northwest Guilford just taking the shots, not missing, and a timeout needed now. What can you even do? These duelists have gotten their opportunity on attack, and they are just taking it by the horns.
Egress on that close angle opping, you're basically just swinging with a sledgehammer, and then you bury a bullet in the belly button. But even then, they just can't get rid of these tight angles they planted for down mid. And great 1-2 high-low to really give them a lot of advantage, especially if they just can blind spray through it. Justin has been insane right now. Love that Yoru play. And you will, I think, have the Hunter's Fury to be able to come back in if you want to delay at least default plan. But look at the fun that we're also getting out of this team. Northwest Guilford is just having, like, big vibes, huge vibes.
Absolutely big vibes. And we talked yesterday about how Penta doesn't have as much experience with Valorant, but came over from Counter-Strike. And I think the Phoenix pick is so perfect for his role in this squad. The flashes, the mollies, consistent with what you'd expect in Counter-Strike. We've seen the value that has come out of that on the plays on back yellow with the hot hands. The run it back, just being able to push so much space, and the flashes off of contact, catching Northside off guard. Despite an unconventional comp that is a little bit troll, they are executing on all fronts.
Viper's Pit will dare them to try an ego peek if they must. They can use ropes to try and get over it. That's going to be dimensional drift, and that's exactly why Gothic is actually chilling with their shoddy. They're going to be able to find one, and so now they're just dropping into it. They know they're just off of this corner as well, but they're being protected. Udu's able to get rid of Thigby. They finally spin around. They know that they came from out of the dimension, but still, 3 will fall, 4 stay alive. We've seen these numbers before, though. Northwest Guilford, they give up so much just to check the GAC.
They're happy to allow the defense to flood back onto site, because they know they have the aim advantage. At least historically, it's been true. Egress trying to get an upgrade, but taking a lot of risks to acquire it. Udo, a third on the round. Okay. Empress, Carlson Monty feeling confident, but it's a bit unfounded. The upgrade to the judge was all Egress needed to put the round away.
It feels awful to pop your Empress, be like, let's do this, and then a judge shot straight to the jugular. You're like, well, it was gonna be cool, but also shout out Egress just literally not even swinging, running across to bait the bullets out of that long-standing attack from Rock Dude and Carlson. So 11-8, Monarchs haven't gone anywhere yet, and neither will this third place match as we continue into round 20.
A little bit of wind taken out of the sails, and Egress with the opener. The jet diff early, and that's huge. Momentum swinging swiftly for Northside, and they have some strong ults to secure this round if they choose to invest them, but the lockdown being put down as JoJo falls at Boiler.
Good news is if they really need to use them, they have them for that later tide. Egress is just locked in. That gets rid of Justin, who has been the high slayer right now for the Vikings. This plant, where in the world is the Spike trying to travel? It looks like Kitchen is at least the aptitude for them to take this highway, maybe go over to A. The Thrash, oh my goodness, they're getting to play the point and click adventure. They can't get him. Knife fight. Oh, they don't see it in time. Carlson Monty, they get rid of Udu after they slay down Penta, and it becomes a 2v2.
That's the spike in Hut, retrieved by Carlson Monty, and heading toward the A site. Thigby, just a nuisance on B. Seems to have collected enough info, knowing that both players are on B. Carlson Monty will plant. Northside, despite having the opener, despite having the numbers advantage, again, the round seems to have fallen right before their eyes, but Egress has been their savior. The aim is on point. The retake is on them to come away with.
I like the cover as the owl drone goes through. Clear as much as you can, but make sure that your Sova doesn't die. Workaholics is going to try and work in opposite of them, and they may be able to just keep themselves a pixel away behind this barrier off of that defuse. Thigby gives away their position. That's actually just going to commit. They're going to be able to get this defuse off. They planted it too much to the side of back box, and that even with Carlson Monty finding 4, Monarchs get themselves another round win.
It's a slight misplay from Northwest. They had all the time in the world to plant that and just chose a slightly incorrect position. Tough to get those 100% right 100% of the time, but I'm sure they'll wish they had that one back. Northside continuing their swing, still carrying these ults over. Despite what was a bit of a shaky round, they came away with it.
We go back into it as well. Egress, I mean, we've seen them stand upon the shoulders of Egress. I feel like a time or two, it's been, can we get Egress or Udu to really find some of that extra momentum? And what's happened now, because for this timeout, for these 5 rounds that we've moved into, they have 2 in a row. They don't want to let any further challenges kind of escape them. You do actually see Rock Dude is going to be on that Blade Storm, as the rest of these rifles will come online as well. But they don't have to commit to that completely. They can, if they really want to get chippy, Carlson can actually buy them a operator if they want to try and go dueling.
It's true. And the eco, you know, despite the swing that we've seen in the favor of North side, the eco is still largely in favor of Northwest.
Yeah.
They're not worried at all. They will choose to invest the Blade Storm. But even if they attack site directly like they seem to be approaching, the Hunter's Fury to delay, the lockdown to retake, it's a lot to account for.
They got rid of JoJo early last time. They're aiming in, honing that.
Get out of my way.
Just that moment. Oh, off of the Lear. Everyone jumping away. That was a fantastic blind. Became a purple screen. Can't see nothing more. That's going to be quick lineup, and you do have the Blade Storm online. They're going to try and take on some duels. Egress is just put in a bad situation. They must retreat.
Despite that incredible Lear, I think that Carlson Monty actually got hit through the wall. So on very low HP, will have the Devour if they're able to find a kill. The lockdown invested. Orb retrieved. Now forced to retreat. This flank from Justin could be everything, but the attack, the defenders are already flooding back onto site. Could be a little mistimed, could be a little too slow. Carlson Monty not able to get out in time. Penta to cover. They're looking to get Wingman on the defuse.
Yep.
The flank, Justin. The decoy is going to turn their heads in the wrong direction. And he's not ready for it. Justin, the flank is crucial. Match point.
There was like a half foot of space. Justin held his breath, went through kitchen tunnel, and was able to squeeze by the old Midwest, hey, let me just get by you. Hey, just let me squeeze by. And they were able to take him completely by surprise. This could be our last round here for this third place match. It is chaos. And now for this first game of this third place match. So we still got another one to go. This ain't BO1, this is BO3.
Best of 3 between these teams to determine who will be walking away with the $1,000 third place prize and who will be going home empty-handed. Justin, Dimensional Rift. There's no Sova. He is the drone in that ultimate, getting a lot of info.
Oh my goodness.
Running back, will eat away at this Killjoy utility. They're deep now. Going to be investing this plant. Hunter's Fury to delay. Damage done to Penta. He's retreating. He's taken down. Carlson Monty evens things out, though, by taking out the Killjoy. Utility already expended, though. It's not going to be a ton of value. Still another 1-for-1. Justin, these flanks have been great, but he's put down this time. Northside learning their lesson from the previous round.
Rock Dude still has Spike, and so can Thigby get value off of just his mid position? They don't win that duel. Workaholics finds 3. Monarchs are surviving. They want to get to double digits themselves. Northwest Guildford has been there for a while now. Rock Dude is on a solo mission. Where do they end up trying to take this fight? They either go for considered contact or they try to run away and play for post-plant defense.
They flanked twice. Will the third time be the charm? No, Workaholics on 4th. Pop-off round off the Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, Hunter's Fury, you go for that denying default plant, it will slow down everything, and then you're caught just lacking, just having to hop around as much as you can. We're now through 22 rounds. 2 more before we go to overtime. And it's not outside the realm of possibility that the Monarchs could be able to bring this back.
And Northwest appears to be buying in to this round. Round 23, if they were to lose this, very, very weak weapons in that final round. So this round is likely to determine if we will have overtime on our hands.
They're probably gunning for some ultimates to come online as well. Single pop is not going to happen. Egress will hop away. A little bit too high and outside. Northwest Guildford, seeing that they didn't get any of their members taken away. They're like, you know what? This could actually be the way. We force them off position. They're going to use that fast lane. Thigby is going to clear out full Canix box, and now they've got the better part of B-side control.
They have the Thrash for the plant. Oh! Udo with the pick. Now the Thrash coming out. Penta taken down to low HP on the shocks. He's detained. Protected by the smoke screen. The Dizzy out through yellow. Numbers advantage on the retake.
One down in distance, two off of the swing into main. Rock Dude is going to try and hold it down as this poison orb goes down. Now they have the scan. One is nearby. They don't find the better part of it. Oh, the fadeaway! What's his man, Dwayne Wade? Oh, 12-10. They use the hot hands. They're not even able to get halfway. Penta going for the direct skirmish. It's a 3v1. He's holding him back. Can Penta continue to fight it? Oh, the right click from Egress, the blood red.
Egress is massive for his squad in that round. That flick to the dome around yellow was crucial as the numbers began to dwindle. It was a 3v3, and that was really the pivotal moment that allowed them to secure that, because any longer, and the Phoenix could have done a lot from the position at green.
Round 24. We're either going overtime in game number 1, or we're going to see this one done 13-11. We'll find out before map number 2. This could be a long series, y'all. This is what it's going to be looking like, probably even more so into our grand finals. Egress unafraid as well, putting down the cloudburst, saying, hey, check me, I got you. Hey, this is a free gun. See how this looks.
Blade Storm for Egress. No ults to account for on Northwest. Again, a very low buy as a result of the buy from last round. JoJo, an aggressive angle for a Killjoy to be taking, especially when your utility's set up on that site. But wins the duel, confident that the low buy would be in his favor. Opens things up, paves the way to what could be an overtime here. Gothic priming the snake bite, taking some space. Swarm grenades to follow. JoJo will find Penta. 2 on the round now. Spike knocked down. It's put on the ground. Drone clearing some space. Taking this opportunity to retrieve the spike. Carlson tucked deep. Jump shot with the Sheriff, not going to connect. Dart to reveal some positions. Carlson's been clocked. He's put down. 1 player left. And he's dealt with swiftly. Northside forces overtime.
We're going to go to an OT number 1. This squad is no stranger to long games. The last time they played on Icebox, they went to overtime, lost that one in a best of 3. In the regional against Pine Forest, it was 12-14. Now they're trying to find themselves a 14-12, see if they can walk away with it. And like you said before, this final round of this first half impacted greatly by the buy-in to the previous round before.
That's absolutely right. And this is just an incredible way to start out this championship Saturday here at the Raleigh Convention Center. VESL State Championship. The first match of the day was a Rocket League Game 7, and now the first Valorant game is going into overtime. I don't think I'm going to have a voice if we get to the later hours of the day, and this pace continues. We will have a tech pause at least for me to catch my breath for just a moment at least.
I do plan every LAN to be talking for about 12 hours, and no breaks. No breaks, no capes, no breaks. Headset issue again. As I think this is, wait, did that happen last time with Northwest Guildford yesterday?
We're just trying to get a chance to sip on some beverages to refresh themselves. No, we're kidding. Competitive integrity, of course, upheld. And these players will get a chance, despite the technical difficulties, to talk things over, to strategize, heading into overtime. Unpaused now. Time ticking down. Attack now on the north side. They started off strong in the first half on attack. Lost their footing, but can they bounce back?
Justin's already working tunnel, and you see this 3-man rush that's going over into B-side. They changed up their approach, but do they have their flank covered? That's going to be Egress. That does find Bigby. Carlson trades out onto JoJo, and so now they know nothing was left to do. They're caught out and unable to move. Carlson dead to rights. North side left with just 2.
He just accepted his fate there. That's too funny. Still, numbers favoring the retake. Penta clears out B long.
Careful now.
They know where Workaholics must be. Yellow. He's able to get one. But they're going to be converging. The operator hasn't been clocked. They know low health. Upgrade to a Vandal. Swinging around. This position's great. Workaholics. But Rock Dude, not even needing a headshot, finds it anyways. Match, or game point rather, for Northwest Guildford.
You can hear it's been very controlled emotions on the side of the Monarchs for Northside. In Northwest Guildford, it's either been live and loud or constant discussion. Workaholics, all of a single cat and mouse drift behind the yellow can Xbox away to maybe make this last even longer, but they couldn't fully commit. Went to deep in the middle of it And again, a great find there by that Rock dude, who's always been the toughest player to get off these sites, be it an Omen or be it onto this Jet now in this full duelist comp. They're going to be on to game 1 point as they flip over to attack.
JoJo looking to get an aggressive pick again. Not going to be contested, at least not yet. Risky decision. The last time was against the light buy, thinking better of doing it with a full buy. Higby just doing laps around yellow, clearing some space, but giving it back up still. That presence has been enough to pull the entire north side defense away from their post on A. All that remains is that Killjoy utility. Otherwise, the site's free for the taking.
JoJo's always put their stuff in the same exact spot, so I'm kind of been concerned about why they get hit by storm grenades. Fake out deep corner. Carlson Monty waiting for take on 2, and in fact gets both. Egress and JoJo go down. It's a numbers advantage here for the Vikings, and this plant will be easier now.
This could be it right here. This could be map 1 in the bag. Challenging retake. Still, Carlson Monty taking a low HP, thinking he's stunning himself, just gonna get out of there. Not happy with his approach. Still, numbers advantage. Carlson Monty able to get the heal now. Swings, falls, Udu. Godfix taken down. Justin gets Udu. Northwest take map 1.
For their sake, I'm
Oh
glad it's
man,
over.
look at those students going absolutely ham. We talked to them before. They said they would bring this in. It was a bit sus in the beginning, but as they pan out and force out this OT, this one goes the right way. It was actually the Monarchs that were able to do it, but Justin at the top with a 30 bomb, 31-16, nearly finding themselves at 2.0 KD.
And Justin is no stranger to playing Yoru. We saw him on Bind in the regional, choosing to go and play Yoru and feeling very comfortable, able to take a little bit more aggressive approaches to these rounds than you would see on any other agent, especially on these flanks through middle that proved to be very crucial in swinging the tides in his team's favor.
Well, I know a couple guys that want to get in and on the action talking about these two teams. So let's swing over to Panda as well as Discounts and see what they got to say about a first game of this best of 3.
All right, we got to talk about it, right? Guilford, putting me on the edge of my seat, boys. You told me yesterday wasn't going to happen again, and so far they're living up to it. But, man, that was a close matchup. No one is out. That's only one. It's a best of 3 here, so lots still on the line.
I don't know what's in the air today. Where are we going to all these intense matches? But, oh, my goodness.
Literally, it has been every round, just round for round, bar for bar. Rocket League, now Valorant. I mean, we might see it in 2K. We might see it in Smash. We'll just have to wait to find out as we get into those games. But, man, these matches have been exhilarating. And this isn't going to slow down here, folks. So if you are here in person, get hyped. Get ready. We got lots more gaming action coming to you. If you're not here in person, you're in the North Carolina area, what are you doing? Come down to the Raleigh Convention Center. We're hanging out. We're having fun. And we're also giving away a $3,000 PC. And for the people in the crowd that want to get in that $3,000 PC giveaway, make sure to head over to Power GPU's booth right over here. They have tickets for you to get entered in for that PC giveaway. But also, that's just the main ticket spot. If you go to booths around the venue, there's some more tickets to be had. I'm just saying, you got to go find them yourself. I can't give you all the clues.
They're sprinkled around.
Exactly. Yeah. So lots of opportunities to enter in for this PC giveaway. I mean, and it is amazing. You saw it. I saw it. Oh, yeah. It is a beautiful
I'm jealous for whoever
PC.
Gets that. I know it's not going to be me, but whoever gets it, I'm jealous.
Yeah, no, it looks sick. It is a really cool PC. So for the people in here, make sure to go enter. If you're not here but you want to enter and you're close by, come to the Raleigh Convention Center. We still got all the action breaking down all day long, and we'll be giving away that PC later on tonight. But we also got great giveaways going on throughout the day. So for all the people in the crowd, get ready, get hyped. We're going to have some fun stuff coming to you here soon. So before we get into this next matchup, right, Guilford comes off the win, right? Maybe this is the momentum shift they needed, the confidence they needed to just win this one out. But honestly, if I'm on the other side of this, I'm not giving up yet. I'm going to come in stronger for the second time around. And it was a close matchup.
I think that's what they got to keep in their head. Hey, we were in this game the whole time, all the way till the very end. Why can't we do it again? And this time actually come out on top.
Exactly. It was so close that no one is a clear winner coming into these next 2 rounds. It comes down to who has the better map picks, right? Because when certain maps get banned, it can cause some problems, right? So it's who gets the map that they favor, right? Potentially who has the better mindset going into the game. And again, who can shake off the LAN nerves, the crowd, the excitement, the casting, everything is a different environment than when you're sitting at home competing. So you got to get used to it. And if you can't adjust to it, sometimes that plays a factor in whether or not these players can win it all out.
Absolutely. I always like to say who's got the clutch gene, right? Who's got that in their blood, who's got that in the ice in the veins. And we're going to find out.
We will find out here soon as we prepare for the next matchup. I'm excited. Look, these teams have been active on the stage. Both teams have been hyped, excited, yelling back and forth, getting ready. And you know, you love that fun banter back and forth, right?
Of course.
Exactly. When it's like that, it's competitive, it's great. It genuinely brings that different element to these in-person events that you don't get at home, especially for us casters, right? People that are on the mic looking at this event, it's a whole different element, especially when you're in the booth and you're breaking down something, all of a sudden you hear them screaming. You're like, yeah, pick me MVP. Like, you know, at that point you're paying attention for sure.
You can't yell at your opponents whenever you're online, right?
Yep.
It's not the same. It's, you know, you're not all in the same Discord or call. Now you get to just look over and, hey, I shot you.
It's like, yeah, hey, I took you out. So you better be on your toes. No, it has been an incredible run so far. We are just moments away from getting into this next one. But look, you know what? I think there's a good crowd of people here right now. Who's here for Valorant right now? Let me hear you. All right, you know what? Let's see what's in my bag of tricks here.
He's pulling out the goodie bag.
Oh, man.
Good things come when Panda reaches in that bag.
Valorant players have to use a mouse, right?
I recommend that.
So maybe it's time to give away a mouse.
Okay. He's digging deep, guys. I know you can't see off screen. He is
in my
it's a big bag
of tricks. I'm gonna find a mouse and get that given away between the next round. So don't go anywhere. We're gonna be going into game because it's time. Casters, take us in to game number 2.
We find ourselves going back into the breach. Again, I'm Hail Monkey Man alongside LB. But we go to where these two teams are very familiar. One a bit more recent than the other. As Northwest Guilford, we talked to them. We did a lot of talking with this Viking squad, and they're like, we threw 6 rounds in a row. This time around, they're going to try and completely rewrite this story. This is a squad that's very practiced on this map, nearly took down the reigning state champs on this map, and on the other side of it, it is no unfamiliar faces for Northside as well on this particular concept. They go deep when it comes to Ascent.
And they are going to bring out, looks like the same strats that we saw yesterday with the double Sentinel, Cypher, and Deadlock. Deadlock's still a soft lock. They might choose against it, but that was certainly entertaining to watch yesterday. Regardless, Justin is locked in on that Cypher roll. The cameras that he was able to post up in tree, as well as the tripwires on the A site, were incredibly oppressive, just suffocating Green Hope, who are a stellar squad, advancing to the state championship, of course. But Northwest on the other side, feeling very comfortable with this comp that they've used on this map several times.
I believe that the names are currently switched around. So Northwest on that defense. I could be super wrong. Or no, Jojo. Yeah, okay. Making sure. You go, cool. Now the coolest pick is that we actually got Gothic chilling with Clove. And we had actually talked just a second ago, but like, oh yeah, Omen. We actually saw big playmaking on Omen. That really turned things around in that overtime. But Clove, that's aggression. And I want to see how good Gothic can be on Clove because they are like really good at maintaining elongated skirmishes. Udu's going to chill with their Gecko. This is a bit off meta. And Egress, I mean, they're going to try and hit the W key as hard as they can on this raise.
Map 2 is Ascent. Both teams, no strangers to this map. North side starting out on defense. Getting set up. Now, the question will be, has Northside downloaded Northwest strats on defense? Because yesterday we saw exactly the setup that we're seeing now. The sonic sensors on A. There is the cam that's being repositioned towards market just to get all of mid control so that they can choose to keep their personnel on these site positions. But the anti-stratting is really going to be on Northside to counter what they saw yesterday.
Not going to have anything like a KO to shut things down in a way for extra util stacking, so you're just going to have to weather the storm to break through it. They're going to use the extra mesh as well to especially delay off of a pistol round. Now, knowing that you actually have that kind of foresight, you're like, all right, they at least have their deadlock here. Don't walk into the sonic sensors, but they also like to stack them across 2 sites. So you're going to have to really work tree in a big way as well. You're going to have the extra dark cover, but Egress wants to find first value. They're going to have the sonic sensor as well as tripwires. A lot of stunning going on, but Rock Dude, oh boy, you have to play from main. Engineer already gets 2.
Door being closed. Plant coming down. Plant is at Gen. Numbers favoring the retake and fast flood on the side. Udo with 1. Gothic to follow.
1 enemy remaining.
Players revealed in their positions. You know where Penta is. He's trying to chip away at this Gen player, but Udo has decided to retreat, and wisely so. Gothic still must be under heaven. This contact will favor Penta. The health favoring Penta as well, but Wingman to disrupt this defuse. Timed perfectly. He's running at him. He's thunderclapped him, but still Penta finds the right-click headshots.
I'm pretty sure there was a lot of doubt that Wingman could peek over that little half wall. He runs up to it. He's like, there's no way this clap is going to hurt, right? Even then, all of one single touch.
The thunderclap, it was so far away. Wingman, he stubbed his toe on the curb and still was able to get that stun, but didn't even matter. What a retake there by Penta.
Good patience as well. The one thing that was kind of lacking was a bit of patience out of Udo, because they did use the Wingman early. That's just to make sure that they're going off of that kind of that near side, making them known, hey, I'm going to be dueling with you. But instead of sticking with that timing, they full stepped into it. So, and they were both low. Now we go to round number 2. This is going to happen a lot. And they know, looking at each other like, I don't want to go to that. I don't want to do this at all.
But they have a drone to clear out close space, and then they're going to want to break that one way or another, whether they even choose to exec on B's site. Like, they need to retake that space. Otherwise, Northwest can just feel comfortable about nothing coming through that B main extremity. Smoke on mid. Players now looking to cross to Cat. But that close smoke's going to fade relatively soon. Those smokes don't last long at all. They've made across to Cat in time, though. Now they're going to be walking directly into the Cypher Cam. Information to be gathered on the tail end of this push.
This is a very strong first half in opposite of what Northwest Guildford had to do against Green Hope on the same kind of composition. But now, off of that tree, they have no idea where they're being sighted out. Rock Dude and Monty, who finds a second one in a hurry, able to collectively just have fish in a barrel moments. Rock Dude looking for a third. They're racing to see who will get that third kill, and it's going to be Rock Dude between the two. Northwest Guildford sees a flawless in their face.
That was an anti-eco for Northwest, so it's not something that you should necessarily write off. But regardless, I mean, that camera from Justin, the spy cam, is so tough to deal with. It gets a lot of info, but the attackers can't even see it. It took, I think there was only one player in yesterday's match against Green Hope that was able to clock where that cam was, and those were all Immortal players. I don't know that throughout this entire half, Northside will be able to find that spy cam. And they'll just get info every time they're in tree.
Oh, early peek by Carlson Monty. They're getting aggressive. They're feeling it. They got a couple. They'll step back, and it's right through the cheese grater of this Odin. Spike is separated. Workaholics is hating with their life right now. They got 3. Maybe looking for an ace. They got 4, 1 HP on the decay from the metal, and they're like, you know what? I'm jazzing up. I'm gonna be your body. Let me go get it. Let me tease it for you. JoJo's hanging out from distance and doesn't want to be there. Oh my God! Are you kidding? As soon as the cyber cage goes up, boom goes the dynamite.
Carlson Monty is unreal. He's activated. That last shot was unreal to secure the ace. What a play, and that is how you deliver a crucial bonus round. Timeout. After just 3 rounds, they're calling a timeout because that was so devastating.
Bro, I need a timeout. I was like, all right, we're working for the ace. You got the mesh wall in front of you. Thigby's trying to body shot and do cool things. I didn't think they'd immediately go, you know what? They're trying to step up. Bang. Slap in the face. Wow. 3.
Crucial. Northside will get a chance to talk things over. It will be a light buy for them regardless, but they'll be able to strategize about the following round. This Sova, Odin, again, we talked yesterday about how the walls of Ascent are just made of paper. When you put the Odin in the hands of the Sova, the information that can be gathered through the walls, positions revealed, kills to be found just with very little effort. It is exactly why I play Sova on this map.
With an Odin?
It's too easy.
Okay. Look,
it's a cheat code.
When you get the all chat telling you, man, play an actual agent and stop using Odin, you know you're doing the right thing.
That's right.
Yeah. So, North side, tough woes happening for them right now. And you know what? I like that, even if it's, going to give an ego boost to Northwest Guildford, your opponent, you take that timeout. You can't just let yourself get into a mental snafu. Ooh, and that's why.
Voodoo, the opener, despite the low buy, now Egress, rifle in hand, pushing through market. Thigby's positions revealed. Penta gets the trade, but still pressured on market. Thrash to clear out the site player. He's been pushed back all the way into foe. Detainment is found. Now, Northside flooding onto site. Shock darts, trying to do some damage. Penta will get his gun back out, but just in time to find one. He's put down.
Immediately get readdressed.
Voodoo's so low. He only has 5 HP and the spike's on the ground. Ooh. Fake TP, casting doubt into his mind. The wingman, instead of planting, has gone out to delay the retake.
Uh-oh.
Once this smoke fades, Voodoo the tap, the swing. Rock Dude's ready for it. It was close, but he delivers. A 4th round for Northwest.
So smart. Off of that fake TP, where would they expect them to go in particular? They're going to transition from, I guess, maybe deep in the house or beyond that kind of the main walkway? Where does that really make you guess?
I'd say there were so many smokes. Like, he threw this smoke into the middle of sight, so potentially could have TP'd into the smoke. I imagine Udo had to take time to clear that smoke out. Just even advancing on that position, it has to make Udo guess. Even though it was a fake, casting that doubt, making them question when this is a 1v1, they're low HP, and everything's on the line. Down 0-4 now. They're looking to lean towards this A site instead.
They're going to have better weapons this time around, but now they've decided out that an operator's here. That Dizzy, not going to get him. Oh, they nearly had a collide. Justin will be able to follow up, and that's 3 that fall for the Monarchs. They can't get to site. They can't pay for a Sherpa to guide them to site. It's a 5v2. Spike is already separated. It took about 10 seconds before the Monarchs just were dead at the door.
And this is likely going to be a save for Northside, weapons being carried over into the next round, but still a lot of time if Northwest choose to get active and hunt for these rifles. Let's talk a moment about the setups that we're seeing for Northwest, just impenetrable. We were laughing heading into this match yesterday when we saw this comp come out, the 2 Sentinels, but the holds that they're able to have are so impactful. We see the mesh wall deployed by the Deadlock in B main, and the Sova is there with the Odin, so that if they can hear the attackers trying to shoot and take down that mesh wall, the Sova can just unload the Odin. And while that, if they choose not to shoot the mesh wall, then they have so much space controlled in B main, and they can rotate towards the other site or into mid.
They're consistently switching up tripwire and sonic sensor placement. So you know that there's mainly an unbreakable one, so they condition you to that A main position. But then when you start then committing util to try and break it, it often will change over, going to Ginny, it may be on B, and then you're being stunned in different places. It is so tough to get around this kind of just util swap, and you're always seeing them switching position. It's almost an impossible puzzle to solve.
It is. And meanwhile, you have just these unbreakable trips on a site. This camera that cannot even be seen by the attackers.
Oh, God.
And how do you even counter it? I mean, you have shock darts, you do have satchels, you have a grenade to disrupt, and maybe that's what they need to do is just kind of start to chip away at this Sentinel utility. So far, it's just been super one-dimensional on these pushes, and Northside High need to find an adjustment quick.
Right, it was like, hey, we'll help you find that camera. We'll make it louder. All right, I will put it further away. Up in the trees it goes. Carlson Monty. Boomstick online, and they notice this is one of the few times that there is not a mesh barrier. So that now becomes a concern.
Absolutely. And wise of them to immediately call the rotate. They're heading towards the weaker site. I say weak, but still, the spike get posted. He's looking for it, can't find it. But taking the fight directly to Justin, who's been caught off guard. Now taking space in towards Garden, rifle retrieved, and sight seems to be theirs, though that rock dude is causing injuries in A main. Oh, the not dead yet by Gothic will pick one up.
One less.
Thigby in heaven. Retake now. 3v4. Bladestorm invested. Heaven smoked. Out wide. Drone to clear. Carlson Monty taking the fight directly to Generator. Dizzy to respond.
One enemy remaining.
Carlson Monty, the deadliest pinata you'll ever meet, and now an Odin is just going to lay down covering fire. You got 100 bullets, and you're just going to keep spraying them. JoJo's able to get the peek. They at least get one off through the wall. Carlson Monty off the operator, and they find a third.
What can you even do if you're Northside here? Every move is being checked and countered in swiftness. And though it looks like we will potentially see a force here, an operator in the hands of Egress, desperate to change what has been a decisive first half. Again, though, this is a defensive half. Northwest is a very defensive comp, but you hate to see too many rounds fall from the wayside. 6 already being given and none to be found on the side of Northside.
It's a mix-up of great agency and comp, as well as then just individual play that we get to see out of the Vikings. They know that they can just run it, and so with such confidence. You're going to have the cyber cage put up as well, so even if you go through the ruse, now you're going to be able to make sound. Odin is just saying, go away. This is my house. You have small weapons. I have big one. You cannot deal with this. Egress has operator to also pinpoint accurate if anyone wants to, but look at how Carlson is going to have a couple of different ideas. Retreat to main, or just find a pick, and now they can retreat wherever they feel like.
The cyber cage coupled with the paranoia, the swing with the operator. It is swift and decisive. Northwest holding firm on this defensive half. The Odin through the mid wall, countered by the yes, he finds connection. Gothic finishes the job. I wonder if that'll be a learning moment for Penta, or we'll he's Sova. We'll probably see him doing the same thing next round in reality. His timing from Thigby, countered by Egress. Now 30 seconds, a tripwire to be dealt with. Showstopper activated, and Justin immediately counters. The tripwire is still active, but he's been put down now.
Refreshing.
Oh, they've got at least the spike, and they got themselves some fake HP.
10 seconds left.
One smoke to potentially conceal the plan, but not ready for the site player. That rock dude comes away with the final kill. It could have been there. It could have been theirs. But another round is lost. Northside, so close.
What it coulda, shoulda starts to feel a bit like copium, though. And you need a lot more than that right now. Especially because you invest a showstopper, you get a 2-piece from stairs on that defense. Gothic found a great pick onto Penta, and Egress was doing the same thing against Thigby. They basically pried this open. I have seen too many market side pushes fail. I saw it in Wilmington, the same squad. I kept telling everyone, stop going market. Well, this is why. Oh, even with the extra step, Carlson Monty, who gets now the biggest slayer on the squad for the Monarchs. And look how strong their defense is going to be. They got that Annihilation online. You got a Hunter's Fury. You have a lot of distance ultimates that could really ruin the Monarchs.
Justin taking space with that cyber cage.
Cage triggered.
Just smothering them in mid. No space to be gathered whatsoever. Omen smokes off Cubby as well. And the cam to play off of. They will know as soon as they come in. And the paranoia off the back of the cam is not going to connect with Godvix. That Rock Dude has been put down. Site control has been taken, but Digby trying to form some resistance. 1 kill and is traded out. Even numbers 3v3 on this retake. Can Northside find their first round? Penta sprays through the wall. Udu taken down.
Nowhere safe. Gothic trying to find another one. They're just spraying through the floor. Hot feet. It's made of bullets. Northwest, they've got Penta. They've got a Hunter's Fury, but the Fury is also in the form of just a ton from this LMG. Now they push through the ruse. They know they're up to heaven. They're down from Ginny, and finally maybe the Monarchs can secure themselves around from just around the outside. You have one on this cross. Will they step into the middle of it? They're going to force them to give up their weapons. They have too many bullets. They're too angry to die. Penta's just not going to be able to stick around long enough. And, oh, this is so confusing. You use your not dead yet. All weapons will fall.
Northside win their first round, but at what cost?
Everything.
It cost everything. And they will need to decide whether to invest in this following round as we inch closer to the end of the half. 7-1 is some consolation for Northside on a defensive comp, on a defensive map, on the attack side. They made it count for what it's worth.
Here.
And this buy will decide how heavily they invest.
Well,
aggression from the defense. Jojo is there, he's ready, but he's traded. Still, middle theft exchanged. Information gathered on both sides.
You'll be able to see him primarily out in mid. In Northwest Guildford, they're as rich as folks that invested into Bitcoin in 2001. You're going to have the Hunter's Fury right now being used out from Northwest.
Here.
Because they did side him out. They think they're top side mid. They use all 3 shots. No one will fall. It becomes a 4v4 considering. You still have Northside that actually has their own Hunter's Fury for a post-plan hold as well as the Thrash. It's just about getting there. That has been the most difficult task. You still have both the Sentinels online. And then Annihilation, which really will force your hand, especially. Egress will try and lead the charge. We're going to take a field trip back to A.
They could just send Wingman out to plant. Thrash. Lots of info. They know the site is clear, but this trip is still keeping them at bay for the time being while the defense gathers around Heaven.
I saw you study.
Udu is out. He's closed the door and he's clocked. They know exactly where he is because of that. Dizzy to try to salvage anything. 1 pick, nearly the spray transfer, but Justin finds 3 on the round.
Gaggling and gathering together up in Heaven. Just have 4 guns take on a poor Gecko. And Udu tries to fight against them all. But right now, Carlson, Monty, and the Rock Dude have just been so lethal. Same for the rest of the squad. They've been very efficient about how they take on these fights. And even when they have a great idea, it gets stopped right at the archways. We're going to round number 10 right now. Much closer contest this was, especially because it was a 5-man duelist situation. Now away from Icebox and onto Ascent, we may not have that deep sort of play that we get out of the Monarchs like we're used to seeing on Ascent.
Still, this mesh wall has not been dealt with in B main. Now forcing the players right into this operator. On contact, 1.
My ult's ready.
Repeat, potentially. Tailwind activated, swinging out. Gothic needs to be making better use of these smokes. Now, eventually, not going to even put one down. Information just plentiful for Northside. Or for Northwest.
They know they didn't rotate either. Because they've been chilling. Hanging out onto that A. They're going to reconvene. They're going to retry. And they're going to have a huge scan onto them. Now Carlson Monte, what do? They reposition. You got about 40 seconds. Do you commit to it? They know that numbers at least were present. Back from B over to mid. Now the ruse gets utilized. They have a couple in their back pocket. But there's going to be some tripwires and a cam to get through now.
That Rock Dude has these trips to play off of.
Yep.
And though the plant could come through on the back of Wingman, likely to find some value off of these trips, waiting for his moment, gets the opener. Tripwire's not activated yet.
Spike planted.
Spike will go down. Paranoia. Generator's been cleared. A lot of sight already claimed by Northwest, but kills Udu. Intrigue gets 2.
Last player standing.
Digby will put him down eventually, and on the plant now. That rock dude, the spray is good. And the trip. JoJo too low on bullets to make it count. It's halved and it's whole. Spike defused Northwest the 9th round.
They're going to try and right-click around this, but they're not going to find it. 9 for 10 from Northwest Guilford. And it was a great post-plant position. Shout out, by the way, to Udu for Bucky Gaming. My favorite kind of gaming here on Valorant. Just went ski shooting here with the old shotgun. And that early first pick, this dictated where they were going to go. And they were playing around one rifle. They didn't really have much in their back pocket.
JoJo scratching his head, hoping he could have came away with that kill on Justin, who got aggressive, triggered the tripwire, was really just out in the open, but not enough bullets in the mag this time around. He will escape with his life and the round for his squad. Carlson Monty posted up on this angle. Different approach we see from north side. The cam will reveal a lot of information. And Thigby's position could be crucial. Penta posted up with this Odin, lots of firepower. Justin just decimating, picking them apart as they enter market. His tripwires have been great, but he doesn't even need them. He can just win those raw aim duels.
And Penta's always on a weird off angle. Oh, we're going to walk straight into their counterpart. Sova V. Sova Workaholics is able to at least get one. JoJo's all the way into deep position, and they actually get rid of it. They're trying to burst spray. I feel it because the Spectre is so inaccurate from distance, and they want to have those accurate first 3 bullets. But now, Boombot will give away Rock Dude into this 2v2. Oh, they used the blast back to amazing efficiency.
That was perfect. That's what we've been waiting to see from Northside. Coordination, excellent util usage, excellent teamwork, double swing to pick up that kill. The difference likely in this round, but still. The annihilation for Northwest on the retake. Thigby has been everything with this deadlock. Could be the difference maker here. Door closed, players retreating. Gonna be playing off this Hunter's Fury.
On the net. Thigby has to take on the cross in this 1v2. Annihilation! Do they grab one? They do have someone being pulled in, so they're guaranteed to be able to get that kill unless they are helped out, and that's going to force their hand. They're going to bait out the Hunter's Fury. Thigby knows that they have that one still in hand. They are delayed on the second shot. Oh, they get some damage on him, but now they commit to it. Thigby has to go for the defuse. If he commits to it now, he's not going to be seen on the recon, and that's actually not going to be enough time. Oh, just baiting him long enough. Workaholics will fall, but so does Thigby, and they get at least a second round.
Thigby played that incredibly well, but he needed to play it perfectly.
Yeah.
Left a few details out of the equation. Did not get the spike to half, and was punished for doing so.
Need a drop.
Great play, though. Great awareness to know exactly where Egress was posted up. Gets that kill with the annihilation. Workaholics just letting him get taken out, but the Hunter's Fury enough value to secure the round, and a second on the board for Northside.
They didn't know how deep they were from main, which is why I understand why they didn't commit to it, but still, they were like, all right, well, I've been able to bait out at least the ult. Let's see what else we can do. But either way, you got 9. You're playing with leniency. Carlson Monty uses their updraft just for reasons, and they shake. They know that maybe wasn't what they wanted to fat finger.
Especially not in the last round of the half here. Northside, one more, could be that 9-3 curse. They're going to be hunting for it for sure. Will Thrash clear out Wine? They heard the updraft. The metal will take down the HP, but Diligence got things with the shotgun. The Judge, Carlson Monty calling alert.
Judge trying to do some extra work. Gavel being brought down, but not going to sentence anyone to a long respawn. And yet, Egress brings it on back. Justin finally gets them off the playing field. It's a 2v3. Make it 2 and a 1. Rock Dude, this defense, very strong, but look how deep JoJo is separated from Spike.
You could do it here. They're going to start wising up to it. They're going to raise some eyebrows here in a moment. Will it be soon enough, though? That dart will not scan him. It's too deep. Knows where Penta is. Knows he's playing that generator position.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
He had the kill. The players getting loud on stage, having a good time, talking some trash.
And good coverage too, because they knew that if they were anywhere else, that they're covered from where they're going to be jumping down to. I don't think I want to jump down, but I thought for all of a moment they were going to knife them.
I thought so too.
It was going to be nice ego, but
you already had Penta dead to rights. If you had cleared under hell as you jumped down, you could have been able to get an easy spray transfer on an enemy that's standing still. That Rock dude gets the 3rd kill of the round. Denies the 9-3 curse opportunity. Second half now. Again, the defensive comp is now on attack. Will it be enough though? It's going to be a tough uphill battle for Northside. Damage chipped away through the wall. The Sheriff and the Dart combo getting a lot of value early in the round. Bigby though gets the opener on Egress. Dart to clear some space. Plant will come down. Penta. Sight is totally free.
Hardest part about this composition isn't just that it's got a great defense on its defensive half, but it's also that it can have a stellar post-plant hold. Everyone hanging out from this main position. You're going to use Wingman to try and get the rock shoot out of it. Now Workaholics and Thigby, they all swing together. They drive together. These Monarchs trying to be able to just wrestle themselves onto site. It's a 4v1. They find the numbers and opportunity. And Northwest Guilford will fall here in our second pistol.
A glimmer of hope for Northside. Investing into this second round. We need to find results on the tail end of this. Still, all smiles for Northwest Guilford. They're having a good time, despite falling in magnificent fashion in the first round of the half.
You have a 10-2 first half. 11s, I start to speak for different numbers. When do you believe in a possible comeback? When is your differential? Is it like a 10-7? Something like that?
I mean, once it gets to 10-5, you start to sit up in your chair a bit. You know, 10-3, this is going to be a full buy for Northside, likely to go their way. If they were to win the bonus, then Northwest might, you know, stretch, crack their knuckles, and lean forward in their gaming chairs to make sure they can secure the following round.
Elbows to knees. Oh boy, that's going to be a massive shootout.
Look at that.
Wow.
Mesh wall too, so deep. Securing so much space in through tree. Plant. Coming through.
Spike planted.
Nice little jump peek.
Those sonic sensors are so oppressive.
But brutal. Trying to be able to just spice them out as well with some shock darts. Going to be used in opposite. Gothic calling up the troops. Owl Drone, Peekaboo, ICU. 4-4. They actually have a great position onto this one. Udo has a Vandal. They can be able to just make this easy work very quickly. Now they bring numbers. Boombot's going to come through. He's going to clear out that Ginny position. That's going to be a big shot, and that's 4 immediately.
Swift retake from Northside. So impressive. Great util usage. And though they were able, they did concede the site. The retake came through in due course. Very well played by their side. Now this is where everything will be decided. The first buy round of the half for Northwest. One light shield, the rest on full against the bonus of Northside.
The hot tick and take will be Carlson Monty. Rock Dude is for elongated stays as well. Justin and Thigby, they're going to be able to get the anti-alert, but it's Carlson on this Vikings group. They're going to have that first point of contact, and I want to see if they survive long enough. This could be a Dunsky's bonus attempt, but it also depends on how they kind of use a split. 4-1 for the most part. Now they down check into mid, but they want to take over tree. Look how concentrated we've been able to get them over to B instead. This is an open site. They're going to have to play for life, retake, and otherwise. Carlson Monty, they're getting really good to go. They can just walk in.
Split on A is nice, executed to perfection. Carlson Monty diligently clearing under heaven. Advantageous position here on top of Jen, not likely to be checked.
Spike planted.
Gothic, good smoke on A main, but enough players on site to where they're not going to be incredibly concerned. The Dart to reveal their positions. The Dizzy gets them blind. The grenade tucks them all into Jen. And that metal is devastating.
Now they only have one. Justin will fall. You were talking about it could be all here. a proper and successful bonus for Northside and Northwest Guildford. They've been caught out with numbers behind Ginny before. You had it with the Boombot. The paint shells dissuaded them from going back towards door. And then because of the mosh pit, everyone got caught out. It was just a mountain of util dump that they just could not navigate.
That util was absolute perfection. That's textbook from Northside, a young team and relatively inexperienced. I had a chance to talk to their coach yesterday who told me that only the highest rank on this team is Diamond. Compared to the other side, we have Immortals, we have Ascendants, which are two of the top ranks in the game. Diamond is significantly below that. And then the other players are like Platinum, Gold, even further down. They've picked up this game relatively recently. Gothic, the captain, the team leader, has brought these players in, propped them up, and prepared them for success. And they are delivering on likely the biggest stage of their life, potentially primed to make an incredible comeback here.
And this could be one of those only times that they get to be at this level as well. You're facing top 4 in the state, the entirety of North Carolina. And, you know, whenever you find yourself then wanting to elevate your game, rank up, continue gaining this experience, you look into like the collegiate sphere, it's a different ball game, a different beast. And right now they're gaining some incredible memories, moments, and experiences to be able to take forward, especially if they're going to continue to guide and lead their program. We go into round number 16, and all of maybe a couple weapons that could be impactful here for this attack, but that Outlaw, I'm wondering what it will find.
Carlson Monty posted deep with that Outlaw, expecting aggression. Will get tagged up by the spy cam. The nade to flush out B main, but Thigby goes unchecked still. The smoke will give them possession of B main. They're choosing to rotate elsewhere though. Exploring other parts of the map. The spy cam did get some valuable info. Saw that despite the low funds, they were buying into this round to some extent. The Outlaw on Carlson Monty. So they're playing a little bit safer, a little bit further back, playing off these trips.
No escape.
Likely going to be playing the retake. Will have the Thrash if they choose to use it on the retake as well.
The grab net kind of just expended willy-nilly. You do have them trying to dare Marketplace to be an opportunity. Carlson Monty gets rid of JoJo. That's the go-go button. You don't have anything extra to have to worry about in terms of your tripwires. So B opened up just as they down-checked a couple extra lanes. They are able to find one massive pick and then they move in.
One weapon upgraded. The Thrash invested on the retake. One player is detained, but this is where these B main players can come in because the tunnel vision will be on this detainment. He's not been found. The Ghost wins the battle. Workaholics the trade. Udo low health and he's put down. Devastation on the side of Northside. That round should have gone their way. They're going to be scratching their heads, no doubt.
That you use your Thrash to see sight, which is your main prerogative, but no one properly clears except for body checking into B main. So that ended up having you got damage and you had lesser bodies to be able to funnel over. And then the one pixel you have to hit, and is as soon as the lockdown cleared up and you go underneath bricks and then see you later. Hit them with the old John Wick. So 11 now, as they're able to find another opener. Wallbang headshot. Penta gets rid of Egress. That is a massive player left behind.
And this is huge. If they can take this fight to Gothic, sound cue should alert them to his position, but he's gone unchecked. The plant coming through. The TP is punished, removing the net, and will be traded out eventually. Hunter's Fury to play off of for Penta. Numbers advantage as well. This is going to be tough for Northside on the retake. Low weapons as well. Workaholics just the classic in hand. The sonic sensor is delaying so well. Upgrade at least to the Phantom, but put down immediately. JoJo might need to consider a save. His position's been checked. He's trying to run away, but Carlson Monty converging on his position. Cypher Cage is nice. Cover his steps at least, but he's going to be met. Justin in mid. Not letting him escape with his life. Game point, match point, third place point for Northwest Guilford.
Like every good omen, all ciphers share one brain cell and one internet connection, and they know exactly where they're going to connect with you out into mid. This is going to now be forever. This is going to be your series point more moving forward. And if you want to get this $1,000 for third place, you want to be able to close this one out. Northwest Guilford knows about match points not going their way. They want to rewrite, especially recent history, and be able to take this one out and done. The Monarchs, they're up against it. They do have a showstopper online. Gotta think you don't want to die with that still in your hands.
And yet, holding such an aggressive angle on B main.
Oh.
Northwest with some very powerful ults and scaling off JoJo. The trips are taken down. The JoJo down is the go-go button. Gothic again hiding on site, gets one, and he's done. Values found, but just not nearly enough. Hunter's Fury to play off in the post plant. This lurk from Justin could seal the deal. This mesh wall will delay. The showstopper up and over. Penta taken down. Egress getting some value. This flank coming through. Justin could end things here. One down. It's all down to Udu. That Rock Dude paranoia spray. And out wide is Justin, the flanker. And Udu is put down as Northwest Guilford take home third place.
Northwest Guilford, they challenged the throne, and the throne bit back. But this time around, they knew they just had to win on attack. They were able to win 13-5, and they'll take this series in 2-0 fashion. $1,000 goes over to them, and this squad will be moving forward. A great just showcase of control. They knew the tendencies for this Monarchs squad. Carlson Monty, an absolute thriller killer. Justin felt like they were always just a step ahead in the intel department doing massive things. Rock Dude, consistent as well, getting the triple-double off of that 18, 11, and 12 that allowed his team to be so confident, especially on the defensive side. He was able to just maintain A-site control, and just it made it so difficult for anyone to get through, especially when they had to prioritize looking at the utility between both Thigby as well as Justin. So great looks and job well done. They're able to turn it into a 2-0 here for this third place final. And I believe that we're going to be going into seeing one of our players as well. We got to talk to them a little bit the other day, and it looks like we'll be doing the same thing here as well. So we're going to see Northwest Guilford receive their prize as well from Panda. And of course, you guys get loud out there. Vikings were able to take this one in a big fashion here today.
Man, oh man, what a best of 3 for third here in Valorant. And I have none other than Thigby right by my side. Your energy on the stage, electric.
Thank you so much. See, I think like our team always had like problems starting.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, our team always had problems starting slow, like with momentum and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like the moment you scream, it's like.
It builds it up, man. It gets you guys excited. It gets you guys hyped. I can see you getting the team hyped. So let me ask, right? It was a best of 1 yesterday. You ended up going down. You think if that series was a best of 3, it would have resulted the same way that the third place match did?
I think we would have dominated the best of 3.
I like it. Listen, after watching you guys there, I think best of 1 in a situation like that, it's tough, right? I think I could have seen a comeback there for Guilford. But listen, third place is amazing. Congratulations. What are some things you want to tell the people at home?
Honestly, it's just the fact that we worked really hard because like we didn't have a team for very long. Like the moment regional started, that's when we just formed our team. And then, but the problem is like, not the problem, but we decided just like every single day we're scrimming, vodding, talking to each other. We're like all friends in real life. And it's like we almost beat the winners of last year.
Yeah.
We went really close. We choked it. If anything, like we should have beaten them. But it's like if you just put in the proper work, like everyone is beatable.
Yeah.
It just comes down to game day.
I mean, look, your guys' hard work, dedication, your VOD reviewing, you're scrimming, you're playing, you're prepping. That stuff is why you were able to even make it to this point. Because it's not easy to get to this point, right? There's a process to make it here to states, and you guys did that. And honestly, when it comes to the next state championships, I hope to see that revenge arc, that comeback story.
We're winning it. Back to back. We're starting a dynasty next year.
Oh, the dynasty potentially starts here. Well, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you.
Problem.
Let's go ahead and break down the bracket one more time here before we go to a quick break. Let's see what we have in store for you as far as Valorant goes. Third place is that matchup, of course, that we just watched. It's Guilford, Northside High. Guilford, of course, taking that one. And then for the finals, get ready, folks. It is Green Hope versus Ardrey Kell. Two of the crowd favorites going head-to-head here in the finals of the Valorant bracket. We can't wait to get into that one. But before we do, we got to go into a quick break. Don't go anywhere, folks. We will see you. Actually, we will, before I forget, give away a mouse. Because you know what? This crowd has been incredible. My man, since you're just getting up here, I want you to pick somebody. Pick somebody from the crowd who wants a Logitech G Pro X Super Light 2. This thing's got like...
You guys are sitting down thinking that's going to get you a mouse? Come on up. Get up front and center. Get
Let's
loud,
see
get
it.
loud. Come on. Raleigh Convention Center. Let me hear you. Let me see your hands up. Who wants this mouse?
All right, man. I'm trusting you. This is the best gaming mouse on the market right here. It's got an updated polling rate. I mean, this thing is insane. So
Let me check this out.
The power is in your hands, man.
All right, wow. Oh, this is top of the line. Good stuff, Panda. All right. All right, let's hear it one more time. Who wants this Logitech Pro X Super Light 2?
Ooh.
All right.
Lots of good energy
we got
here in the
one
crowd.
right here, and you, sir, with the beard, come on up, and let's see. A rock, paper, scissors. Let's get you on the camera, so take a look at this screen.
Here.
Move a little bit to the side. Guys, make some room. Incredible rock, paper, scissors match. Best of one. It's going to be rock, paper, scissors, go. So on go, you throw. Ready. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh,
we have a winner.
There you go. Enjoy your Logitech G Pro Super Light, an incredible mouse to give away. But listen, we've done some more giveaways. We got some more throughout the day. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. That some people may not be able to live without. If you are missing a phone and you can describe what the background of the phone is, it is right up here. So make sure to check if you have your phone. We have found one in the venue. And again, thank you guys for all the hype. We appreciate you guys so much. More action coming soon. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back here with the VESL State Championship and one of the most important parts of the day. It is part of our STEM activations, and we have Farming Simulator up. And none other than my man Tarek here to talk about the importance of STEM. But I'm going to be honest, man. Like, the seat feels like it's containing you. This doesn't even make sense. Get to the front of the stage. Let's move this over here.
I'm not really a sit-down kind of guy. Okay, let's start with this. Who wants to win $100 in cash in the next 15 minutes? $100 in cash. If you've been here long, you know we actually do this, and we give it to you right away. Come up front and stand immediately in front of these trophies if you want to win $100 in cash. Other side. There you go. $100 in cash will be given to at least one person out there. $100.
I mean, look, everybody can be involved. So if you're sitting down, if you're in the back of the venue, everybody, this is your chance. $100 from the man Tarek himself.
Check. Is this all we're going to get? Wow. Microphone. Whoa, that's what I'm talking about. It's hot. Is this it for $100? All right, let me up the game. Let's make it $150. Who's going to come for $150? I see some movement. 150. All right, fine, $200. Who's coming down for $200? There, now we got the movement. You guys aren't coming down for $200? We're going to give it away inside the next 15 minutes. All you got to do is crowd participate. All right, this is my last offer. $250. Let's go. $250's going to do it. All right, so here are the rules before I get going. I need y'all to get real tight here into the center because that gives us the chance to see you right around there. And basically, before I get started teeing this whole thing up, what I need you to do is cheer like you've never cheered before. It's fun to watch people cheer for varsity esports. People don't even know that happens. We're going to invent something new today. We're going to cheer for varsity STEM. That hasn't ever happened. So show me how y'all are going to do it. Show me. Yes. 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 All right, cut. So we're still in the rules phase of this. So here's what's going to happen. My guy Malcolm, paired with a couple others, are going to be watching your activation. And I'm going to say, Malcolm, you can decide to either give all 250 to one person. You can break it down into increments no smaller than 50 or anywhere in between for as many or as little people as you see really getting into the crowd participation part of this. So that's why it's so important. This is the coolest moment in STEM history. I promise you that. All right, so I'm going to get going. I'll look up at you at certain points where you guys just go bonkers, right? When I go like this, that means go bonkers. Let's try it. Hold on. Let's just try it out. All right, it's like this. And then the STEM thing was dead, and the STEM thing happened, and the STEM thing happened. Dude, this is going to make such an amazing video. I can't even wait. Okay. So I'm going to kick this thing off, and then we're going to throw it right into the action. And when that action happens, you guys got to go crazy for these participants of all this stuff. So, hold on, let me stretch. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the North Carolina Varsity STEM State Championship! Let's go! 209 students from 74 high schools fielded a varsity STEM team several months ago and entered into competition for the regular season, competing against each other. Of the 209 students from 74 high schools that all came together in the beginning of this regular season, we are down to 4. Let's hear it for Panther Creek versus Lumberton Senior. And next up, Fairmont versus Harnett. Fairmont, let your crowd see you. Harnett, let your crowd see you. That is varsity STEM. All right, now let me tell you guys what this is all about. Farming, it's a major industry of North Carolina, and ag tech is the combination of agriculture and technology. Over this season, all of these teams across North Carolina learned how to operate farming equipment like combine harvesters, balers, teleloaders, industrial fertilizers in a simulation mode that is a video game, but virtually teaching them how to operate the machines in real life. They learned about the technology of precision farming to optimize the outputs of their soil. Technology that utilizes soil sampling that let you know where best to plant seeds. This required them to study our curriculum all season. They learned entrepreneurship, things like choosing which crops to plant the year before, and that includes animal farming as well. They learned about sustainable farming, maximizing yield while minimizing environmental impacts. So here's what you're going to see, folks. You have to know what you're going to see to be able to watch it, and we've got professional casters that are going to tell you exactly what you're seeing. What you're going to see here is one part of the game that they have been playing all season. They've already planned their crops, they've planted them, they've grown the crops all regular season long, and now it's harvest season here at the state championship. Brilliant. I see you. Brilliant. So this is what it is. Harnett, Fairmont, it's 3v3. The first thing you'll notice is what is their strategy choices of what harvesting machines each member of the team is going to choose. Will they go with power or size or precision or ability? And just like a video game, each player on the team has a position to play. 3v3 Rocket League, defense, offense, same in ag tech simulation, learning real things. When they get started, here's what to watch for. When they get started, here's what to watch for, folks. What strategy does the team employ to divide up roles and act as a team? The goal is to process, bale, and store as much of the wheat they have grown all season as possible. The team that stores and harvests the most wins and goes to the finals of the state championship. So listen, folks, here's what I need you to do. This is the last part, and then you can go bonkers for what you're going to see here. It sounds like a video game because it is. It will look like a video game because it is. But these STEM experiences teach real-world skills that will create the next generation of North Carolina farmers. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go North Carolina Varsity STEM State Championship semifinals. Fairmont versus Harnett. Who will take it home? To the casters!
Booth alongside Robin, as we will be bringing you some farming simulator. I come from the great state of Texas. My cousins love cattle, corn, and cotton, and they're ready to show you how efficiently they can be able to bring out some big cash crops for maybe some big cash money. Robin, I need to know, we brought this now to the forefront, a massive STEM competition. These teams, the Golden Twisters and the Lions, trying to be able to butt heads against it. What do we prioritize as we go into our pick and ban phase?
Well, we're starting with our ban phase here. We're going to see a lot of teleloaders gone, and the New Holland Combine Harvester is going to be gone. These are some very powerful machines, so while this does nerf everyone, it creates a more even playing field for people who may not have had much time in this game, because they have been. This is a newer aspect of the game for them. As we go into picks here, we're going to see a herbicide on the side, on our red side. This is going to get rid of weeds in the field, as well as a nice harvester and the Mazy Hail baler. On the other side, we have Big Haul. That's going to increase your trailer size. When you put grain into a silo, which you haul with the trailer, that increases your bale multiplier, and so that big trailer can really tip a game. That's less bales in the barn can still mean you win. They're going to go with a, no, looks like they're not choosing a harvester, which is going to be an interesting choice. And we're going to see some tractors come out, which is not something we've seen for a while now. Usually, what we see a lot of is 3 teleloaders, or loaders in general, because you can run to those loaders as well, can pull equipment.
I was talking to Harnett County before this one's kicked off, and they were. I was asking them, I was like, "What is your priority?" And it was, we want to just kind of go for the universal concept, be able to get some of these medium tractors, really be able to take a lot of this going around. As the timer comes down, y'all get loud as we're gonna go into it right now. Now, what is the main rush priority that you're talking about? There being a non-chosen harvester. That means they have to find one out in the field.
Right here, as we can see 2 harvesters here. Both teams are going to rush to these, and we can see Molten Onyx is getting locked out of the harvester by the other team. They got to it first. That means he has to find another one. He looks like he's going to go over to that harvester over there. And Monkey Mouse already picking up a baler. That is a very nice baler as well. He's going to start getting ready to pick up hay that his harvester has collected.
Now, Mossy Boy and Project Man, I got to talk to them a little bit before, and they are both the captains for each one of these squads, so they're going to be really kind of guiding and driving a lot of what they do into each of these fields. In case you're brand new to Farming Simulator, you have an even field set on both sides, and it's also going to be about how you can be able to get these bales over to the barn. So you're talking about kind of that anti-weed situation, trying to be able to really prioritize and getting good quality crop, and then as they get much of this wheat put together, now they're going to have to be able to get those balers along behind it.
So we see something here from the blue team. We saw they're going to the front of their field nearest to their barn to get one bale as quick as they can.
Okay.
The first bale you put in a barn has an automatic multiplier, and it's a big multiplier. The faster you get that first bale in that barn, the higher the multiplier is. It can be, so a normal bale can be 10 points. This can be 100, 130 points.
Wow.
So
okay.
this can really set the tone of the game. A good first bale can win a game. And it'll be exciting if we can see a perfect bale here where they drive by and drop it right as they pass it, swinging it in, letting it fly into the barn. High-level tactics.
So basically, for full strategic tactics, if you're used to games that have first blood that gives a bonus, this is first bale. So, all right, I love seeing that. There's also a difference of how you're able to prioritize getting your bale points, because the bales can go down onto the bottom side of the barn. Those are worth an automatic 10, but then if you use the elevator to be able to go to the top side barn, that is based on your team's multipliers. So that's kind of the key difference between them and how quickly you're able to really get much of these going. Now, much of this field is getting harvested as well. You're seeing them on either side of what they were locked out of before and being able to kind of drive in through. And much of this front field nearest the barn has actually been taken down so far by the Golden Tornadoes from out of Fairmont High. So Project Man trying to get his squad in the right direction before they start moving these bales forward. As we get through, I believe that we're actually taking a couple of tech pauses to make sure that both these teams are in the right settings. So appreciate you guys out there. I know this is a different way than what my cousins tend to do. They rotate their crops and they rotate their cattle much the same way, but they've never done it in such a full teamwork fashion, which you're really going to find out of the side of both Fairmont as well as Harnett. And just because we're mid-game doesn't mean that you have to stick for too long being quiet. I want to hear some cheers, making sure they can get all this harvest going as quickly as possible. Now, as they are getting the rest of this field tended to, they will also be looking to prioritize getting those bales up and running, but they're going to prioritize getting the entire rest of the field to just be ready to be gathered when they can get the trailer over, they get that front loader, and you do see them crossing these bridges. These bridges do dynamically at times go up and down, so you have a longer track to go, especially if you want first bale or if you want continued bales, but no scoring as of yet, as this first half of this game has been going into it. So I believe that we're still working both with tech as well as with players, trying to make sure that this one continues. Also, shout out the Cape. That thing is fantastic. I think they're like a Sith Lord or something. I'm down for that. I'm here for the Lions. All right. As we have this semifinal, I believe I received word that Panther Creek is trying to be able to get themselves into the grand final as well. So winner of this one might be facing against the Panthers out of Panther Creek. But for this time being, we're also making sure that there is no lag, no technical issues. So looking to start or continue their harvesting onto their main path. I believe the majority of the field has actually already been picked up as well for the side of Fairmont. So it looks like we're actually going to reset. So making sure the settings are there. They were just practicing a little bit, so not a big deal. All right, so good to see. Out of what we got just a little bit before, it looks like there's actually a nice kind of mental pathway of how they want to set up nearest the barn.
Casters.
Yeah.
It's Overlord. Listen, guys. As always, things happen, glitches and stuff like that. So they have to reset this, but here is your consolation. I'm going to up the prize pool to $300. So if you guys can just watch, bear with them. They're going to reset it all. It'll be another 10 minutes on the clock down. You can cheer along the way. The last 2 minutes is what will count there. But the prize pool that Malcolm is going to hand out is now $300 for your pain and suffering, okay?
I mean, they're saying pain and suffering. I'm pretty sure they're having a good time.
Yeah, they look like they're having fun.
Yeah. We will be going into our matchup here in just a moment. Of course, I love that we get to see the family, the friends, the colleagues, and the students of these programs be able to support not just esports, but STEM. This is what so much of what VESL was built upon is the STEM side. And to be able to see it kind of evolve into a competitive aspect, be it farming or any other kind of change up, it's so cool to see, especially because, you know, I'm a fan of all sports. Apparently farming is now in that.
Yeah, and it's getting big, especially over in Europe. They have,
my gosh.
I mean, they have, I think, it's a $90,000 tournament coming up. Ooh. So this is a career people have made, sponsored by real tractor companies, sponsored by, you know, New Holland has a great team as well. But these kids are great at this game, and they have been practicing for a long time as well.
You know, my crazy enough, my great-grandpa, so he lived all the way out in Rotan, Texas. Very small, maybe like 900 people in that town at most. When he passed away, he actually was buried in a John Deere tractor coffin. I kid you not. It was green. It was yellow. It had the John Deere tractor on the inside of the lid. And then he was taken out on his white pickup truck, and then he was taken out to the cemetery. So I know about a lot of my cousins having to do a lot of farming out here. So it's something when you're dyed in the wool for this kind of career.
Yeah, I think I can point on a map where you used to live.
Well, yeah, I doxed myself. So.
Well, a little bit.
Yeah, it's way out in West Texas. If you guys ever want to see it, just point for planes, and you're pretty much in the right spot. So we are making sure that this game gets set the right way. You actually see a couple different times the captains talking to each other, or rather to their team. What do you think is kind of, I mean, obviously we talked about priority for going to the vehicles, and you saw some of the harvesting starting with that pathway where they were able to gather everything together off their harvester. Now they have to be able to go and get that off the balers and the loaders. So is it true that, I mean, is it really just, hey, I want to start this off as close to my barn as possible, or does it really matter?
Well, this is two strategies called front field and back field.
Okay.
So our front field strategy is going to be, I get my first bale in as fast as possible, get that huge multiplier.
Right.
But there's a way to catch up to that.
Okay.
Backfield strategy is I'm going to be as close to my silo as possible.
Ooh.
So I can dump grain before you, and then get my first bale, which will have less of a multiplier, but less of a first bale multiplier, but more of a regular multiplier.
Okay.
Because I can dump a lot of grain. We do see a good amount of backfield strategy when people run big haul.
Okay.
Which surprised me because I think they ran front field with big haul.
Okay. All right.
That's something. That's not something you see a lot, but it can work out, especially if you get a good first bale and you're just more efficient in driving back to that silo.
So big haul, does that prioritize kind of large delivery all at once versus a consistent? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you're kind of aiming for more of a all at once investment versus like a speed concept if you're trying to get it in there. Okay. So in terms of catching up, because you have that first big multiplier, does that wane off over time? Is that just that one bale?
depending on how many seconds have passed, your multiplier will drop.
Okay.
Ever since that 10-minute mark starts.
Right.
It's going to slowly go down.
Gotcha.
And with a great bail, I mean, I think I've seen before 146 points.
Ooh.
A little bit, maybe a little bit more.
Okay. That's a chunk of points.
And well, while I was watching everyone back there, I've seen a couple. I think 110 plus.
Okay.
So that's a big start. But if you don't get that first bail in, and you take a couple minutes, that could only be 30 or 40, maybe 50.
Okay.
But again, with that grain getting ready, that really sets you up. You can add the grain multiplier on top of that.
So you also can get, when you're obtaining your multiplier, does that drive down your opponent's multiplier as well?
Yes.
So so as you have that that activity, you're actually seeing, if you can keep in lockstep with your team or with your opponent, and if they're non-harvesting, then that means they're going to deliver. That's when you'll see the multiplier swing, right? Because they're no longer active in the field.
Absolutely.
Okay.
It's like a tug of war with a multiplier.
Gotcha.
And it's all based off of grain in the silo.
Okay. All right. Well, we're going right back to it, people. We appreciate you being loud. So we're going into it. I think that we're also going to be going to maybe the same band pick phase. I think they go to the same exact choices. So there shouldn't be any major surprises here.
It shouldn't be, unless someone decides to switch it up really quickly.
Okay.
But we didn't really see any points coming out of that first round.
That's true. Nothing there.
Which means they don't have a lot of information to go off of.
Okay.
Like, it's not a game like Valorant.
Right.
Where, oh, well, we have to restart. Now I know your team comp. Like, it's all shown at the top of the screen anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
And it's less of a competition, more of a speed test. It's like speed running.
Okay.
But you do it at the same time. It's a race. That's what it is. It's a race, but you can do these little things to affect other. I can get more grain than you. I can raise your bridges. I can hurt your conveyor belt. Also, that's something big. The more grain you have, the slower their conveyor belt up to the multiplier window in the barn door is.
Ooh, okay. So you're trying to be able to make a massive delivery, but it could actually take forever to be able to get up to it. So, okay. It does look like we were talking about Big Hall before, and that is what's going to be prioritized yet again. I believe that's on the side of Fairmont. So.
Yeah, we are going to see the same picks as well.
All right. So everything coming out hunky-dory and just the same exact way. Because there are a couple of big, I think, power-ups that work between both sides. What's one of the more powerful ones that you can see?
Well, there's good ones. I mean, herbicide can be dropped as a power-up. It gets rid of your weeds for 90 seconds. But where the upgrade that Mossy has picked as a team captain, that just gets rid of your weeds all the time. But you can't pick that up as a power-up. That's all right. And you have things like it just gives you a free bale of hay. It just puts it on the ground right there.
Okay.
And you can come pick it up later. And there's also super power-ups, which I think I'll save that as a little surprise.
Oh,
and we can
all right.
explain that when we get to it.
Now, I did see someone, I believe it was Mossy, they went with nothing. So is that because they were trying to conserve points for a later pick?
Yes, I believe so. There's could be a couple of reasons.
Okay.
But that did seem to be their strategy earlier in the day.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Now, remember, this is the rush down. Give us the countdown as they're going to try and get their harvesters online very, very quickly. And they're actually going to have this kind of this 2-1 spread coming directly from out of spawn as well. Whoever could get locked out, they were unable to get the big one last time, and it felt like that was a massive priority. Oh, as they abandoned the tractor. Ooh. Oh, did they get locked out of it again?
Onyx gets locked out of the John Deere Combine. Just as he's about to get it, there's that red. We can see the ghost mode now. That's awesome. That he's gonna have to run all the way over. Mossy Boy's gonna drop a harvester for Molten Onyx, and he's just gonna run back to his teleloader.
Okay.
And he's gonna probably go over to a baler, grab a baler, and start baling up hay.
And that's going to be really a big priority, especially if you were trying to not just get the big one, but as well as work for that first bale. So,
absolutely.
So that's huge. Wow. Okay. So all of a bit of fancy footwork and priority to be able to get off your tractor and then been over to the big harvester. But Jero already working on this kind of thin line out here.
Yeah, and we can see Jero. This is, I believe, this is backfield.
Okay.
They're playing backfield now. They're gonna. But that's interesting because they haven't actually gotten into their big haul. They need to collect a lot of grain. Their baler's backfield, but their harvesters are front field.
Huh.
So, I mean, that one strip can really work, but that's not something you always see. Though a lot of times those power-ups do spawn in the backfield sometimes.
Okay.
So they might be trying to snipe a power-up.
Now, how often is that spawn rate that we see for those power-ups?
It's every few minutes. We're actually hearing one countdown now.
Okay.
There's our first power-up. It's going to be bale drop and bridges lowered. Bridges lowered will make sure your bridges are permanently down. They raise by themselves sometimes.
Okay.
It's a safety measure.
Okay,
for sure.
and that's for like a couple minutes as well.
That's for, yes.
Okay, so Monkey Moss is trying to. They're going for first bail?
First bail.
Okay.
He's going to back it in.
Oh, this one is difficult. I suffer from trying to be able to get trailers in the right way, too. And this is a very tight corridor to be able to get to in the first place. So, does look like they'll be able to get first bail of 91 points. Not bad.
I do want to point out, though, while they were getting that first bail, we can see a little bit of slow play coming in from our other team. They have 1,200 liters of grain. 12,000. I'm sorry. 12,000 liters of grain.
Even more.
Already. And Jero's gotten stuck on a bridge that's raised.
Goodness.
It's going to start to go down. That's not going to hurt him too much, but that really hurts that first bail.
Oh, my goodness. All right. So we're going to see how this first one goes off here for the side, I believe, of Fairmont. So they leave one behind as well.
They're going to leave it.
So they're going to actually, are they going to pick those up later with maybe some forklifts? Ooh. Oh, they get caught on the front nose, and he's trying to pop a wheelie over this bridge. You got to watch out, Jaro. Goodness.
If he's stuck, they won't have a player available to bail hay for a good while. This could be devastating for that team.
This is the wild turn of events. This is exactly what my grandpa always told me to not mess around the field.
No.
Percy and Project Man will collide with one another. There are HP bars built into these tractors. You don't want to cause too much damage.
There are usually in this arena mode. You can't die.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, good. I was like, man, don't suddenly just plow into each other.
They could be kind of scared of it. They could be scared of this because in this mode, in the competitions they were running in the regular season, doing their harvesting and economy building, all of their tractors did cost money and have maintenance.
Okay.
We're going to see them look at here. Maybe.
Okay,
maybe
so they're
switching out.
trying to be able to get that grain put into the containers. So, all right.
Yeah, and we see the small trailer coming in here. It's slower to dump as well as load.
Okay.
Well, it loads the same. It dumps slower and it holds less. So that big haul can really up your grain multiplier, but they have so much more grain than this other team. So sitting at 26,000 liters instead of the 12,000, that could really push a multiplier up if they're able to get that back in a timely manner.
So they're waiting for just this first big delivery to kind of really stand itself up. Now, we also have the combo. So we've seen all of the one bale get delivered. You got the 10 that are coming through as well. Once you hit that 10, what ends up being kind of the point system?
Slight point multiplier.
Okay.
But I don't expect we're going to see a combo here.
Okay.
We're a little late. They would need to start delivering around the 6-minute mark.
Okay.
There's a chance if they really start throwing these bales up. There is a technique where you can raise the teleloader and stop real quick. The bales may fly off your teleloader and up the ramp, and you can also drive up that ramp. But it looks like, that's a pretty advanced technique.
Oh, Monkey
They're
Moss.
just going to load it on up this ramp. There's been no multipliers. This is a 2x multiplier just off of basis, but that top window it's going up to is its point value is changed with your multiplier.
Got it. So you're able to get 20 points, 10 points by default to the bottom as well.
Yes.
So chilling right now is they've been able to find at least a few bales. The third one will be marking up. And they also use basically what I call the meatball technique, able to find two off of the same fork as you put one on left and one on right. But still a lot of work being picked up here by Fairmont. They've not delivered any, but they got 7 bales ready to go and a couple here sitting with their captain at a Project Man.
And it looks like they did pick up a power-up to increase their efficiency. That's going to last for about 8 more seconds here. And Project Man's going to dump some hay. This is something new they're doing, but it's definitely the right play here. Dumping their hay for later so they can load it all up with 3, 4, maybe even 2 minutes left.
Okay.
They have to be really efficient at loading it, though. And that's a lot of times where you'll see people drive up the conveyor belts to dump stuff in last second.
Just going to bring it in like NBA 2K Dunk Fest. See if that works out. All right, so we do have one off the right side here from Monkey Moss as they're looking for a second bale that is directly available. They actually have one that's still on their baler, so they could have another chance. But early points here, it can make you a little bit nervous, but it feels like the long-term game plan, especially for this 27,000 grain.
Looks like our red team's starting to get their multiplier. They are dumping grain into a silo. And that is not our team with Big Haul, but that's still going quite fast.
Wow.
Looks like with what they can reach a 2.9, maybe even a 3. This is going to be 2.9,
okay.
Yes. And that is going to be huge. That top thing is now worth 29 points, the top window.
Ooh. All right, so we have 20,000, just a lot of grain here for the side of Fairmont. When do you prioritize finally making that delivery? Because I know they're playing kind of this early game. They're allowing the side of Harnett County to be able to get these points, but it feels like they have to be able to make that delivery soon.
Okay, casters, we are getting close, ladies and gentlemen, to that final 2-minute mark that I told you about. I need everyone who wants to be part of this $300 prize pool to gather as we enter that final 2-minute stretch. This is where we need you, guys. This is where we need you. Come down here. Everyone still has a chance. Gather together. $300 will be given away in the next 3 minutes. Come on, folks. Do I have to raise it to $350?
Oh, man.
$350 if another 10 people at least come down. $350. Anyone is eligible. Anyone. $350. And right now we have a game on our hands. So listen, when that clock hits the 2-minute mark, I need you freaking out about whatever happens. Here we go, folks. Hey, I'm going to come in here and cast like alongside you guys, all right?
Okay.
You guys do it and I'll jump in with like crazy shit.
And we are back coming in. More Farming Simulator up. Mossy Boy and his team are looking a little bit in advantage maybe. But Multiplier has evened out. Fairmount has dumped their grain into the silo. And they're collecting more right now just to process bales.
We just hit the 2-minute mark. We just hit the 2-minute mark. And right now, Fairmont, I believe, in red, Fairmont is leading 180. They took a massive lead out of the gate. But right now, Harnett is trying to bring it back in the falls. He misses out on a massive opportunity with 1:41 on the clock.
Golden Tornadoes, they cannot let those fall off, especially because they're trying to prioritize getting as many points as they can off of the elevator. You see them
another fall, another second drop. He cannot do that. Not with the $1.27 on the clock.
We've talked about there being a huge amount of grain differential, and then they were able to make that massive delivery and drive that 2.9 down just to 2 on each side.
He's got another chance. They need this so bad. Oh, he hasn't lost it yet. He's got to put it on there straight. If he does not put it on there straight, the North Carolina agriculture future is at risk. He's coming up underneath. He is trying all kinds of moves. With a minute 2, he cannot make these mistakes.
He's going to put it in the bottom just to save time. They need to start pushing hay into this barn. They have an opportunity to win here. If they have 8 bales on the field, that could change the game. If some of those get in that top window, some of those in that bottom window, they are absolutely able to win this match, but it needs to happen fast.
Harnett has the absolute dominating position with 220 points. They are racing with more. They're throwing it underneath. Did you see that undertoss? They didn't even use the escalator.
Oh man, they're hitting the 5-hole like they're trying to be able to defeat the goalie in hockey. 230, but you were talking about it. They have some extra bales to be able to go and find out in an open field, but Harnett's not letting them have anything.
Another drop. They can't afford that right now. 10 on the clock though.
Oh, with 8 seconds to go, Robin, it feels like this is just done and dusted. There's just not enough time.
Oh, they get a last minute 10. It's all over.
Victory will go to the Lions out of Harnett County. Congratulations. They'll be moving on into the grand finals.
Let's hear it for the winning team, Harnett! Let's go! Harnett goes to the finals of the North Carolina Varsity STEM Championship! Ladies and gentlemen, that is Varsity STEM. So, with that being said, you guys have been amazing in all this, and we have $350 to give away to one or multiple people. Malcolm, have you made your decisions?
I have. I think this group of 6 right here, you guys were cheering the whole time. You had each other's on your shoulders. You're waving your sweatshirt around. You guys split it 6 ways.
6-way split right here. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much.
What an awesome turn of events here, folks. Incredible. Wow. That was a good time, man.
That was unreal. I never thought I'd be that hype about virtual farming, but here we are, and the future of North Carolina's agriculture rests in the hands of this team, who will be advancing to the finals.
I mean, let's be honest, guys. Tarek could hype up walking like over grass, and we would all be like jumping up and down and getting hyped.
He could hype up watching paint dry. I'd be enthralled.
Like literally a special human being that guy is. So we have more esports and STEM action coming your way throughout the day. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few. Yo, what's up, everybody? For our Farm Simulator players that just won, you may be missing, one of you may be missing a phone. If that person is you, come see me. Just describe the phone, and it's yours. See you in a few.
VESL State Championship, and it is all down to some Super Smash Bros. This is a fun game to watch, folks, and lots of action going to be taking place during this one, so don't miss any of it. You better be locked, glued to your seats, or on the edge of your seat, because this is going to be an action-packed round.
Our third place match coming up now, one of the teams being Southeast Raleigh. I had the pleasure of casting their run through the Raleigh Regional. Very impressive, no doubt. They had like a whole entourage of cameramen. It was a hype show. They were all wearing these cool hats, which I think if you can see on stage, they're still repping the hats today. It's going to be incredible. Expect to see some Little Mac, some Inkling, some Mithra. It's going to be a show. It's going to be a spectacle, and these players are ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, we can't wait to get into this one. We are just moments away from diving into Smash Bros. And it is going to be a fun round nonetheless. And to be honest, right, of all the games that we're diving into today, I think I have the most hours on Smash Bros.
No kidding.
Yeah, so don't get me wrong. I love some Rocket League and stuff, but Smash Bros is where it's at, and that's why we're going to dive straight into game. It's time. Casters, bring us in.
Thank you so much, our lovely hosts. I'm Bottle here with Discounts casting the Smash Bros. Third place matchup between Ragsdale and Southeast Raleigh. Blue Siren versus Mustard in this first matchup. The Bayonetta, a staple for Blue Siren that we saw at the Greensboro Regional. The Ice Climbers, they've been looking pretty chilly throughout this semifinal to get to this point in time. Both these teams struggled with their best might to try and make it forward, but unfortunately, we're not able to push the issue and get into those grand finals. Ragsdale went all the way to game 3 of their best of 3 to unfortunately fall at the end of it. So we'll see how they do against Southeast Raleigh here.
Exactly. You know, they're wanting to get that redemption back. You know, they didn't get in the finals, but they are definitely excited to play in this third place because, you know, it's still $1,000 on the line.
That's very true. Well, not $1,000 for Smash, actually. $600 for Smash.
$600. Well, it's still a pretty good chunk. I would be still happy with that.
Great time nonetheless, though. Southeast Raleigh, Mustard, they were the one to start out strong from their team before, so expecting big things from them as well. And Siren really need them to step up to the plate, have their Zelda in the pocket if they really need them, if they don't feel too confident. This is a best of 5, best of 3, so each of these individual players play a best of 5 match against their opponent. So even if they go down in one game, they still have a couple chances to come back. And so far, with the Witch Time, not able to get the connection as they were looking for it, but still, this is the biggest stalemate we have seen today.
Yeah, I mean, neck and neck right here. And both still have all 3 stocks. I don't want to curse it, but looks like playing a great ledge there as Mustard able to get Siren off the ledge there and takes down one of the stocks.
First stock already. Mustard feeling very confident, especially even at a high percentage. Doing really good with the blocking of the shield, but projectile focus and combo focus, Siren not really able to get too many connections, trying to go for some grabs, see if they can bait them out any which way, and these are the kind of combos you expect to see. Try and take out that second Ice Climber, and even then, they've been surviving for so long. Once you take out the second one, it makes it that much more difficult for them to recover off stage. And oh no, Ice to their doom, but they do recover for a moment here. And there goes that second Ice Climber. It's going to make it that much more difficult for Mustard.
Yeah, able to put that much damage on Siren that's huge. That's huge for Mustard. Obviously trying to still stay alive, but there they go as we are still 2-2 on stocks. Siren 127 though. Well, there we go. There's 1 left for Siren, 2 still for Mustard, both at 0 damage now.
This is going to be a hard comeback for Siren,
yeah, it is.
Especially with the way things are going. Gets the perfect counter there. Another one we see come out from Mustard, trading back and forth in the neutral ground. Just making sure that they are not going to be baited out by any of the maneuvers that Mustard are going for. Trying to get rid of that second Ice Climber off the stage, and that's exactly what you need to do as any player facing off against them. But they had enough recovery to get back on, making it that much more difficult. The Wish Time comes out with the combo, sending them off the stage with the smash attack, but even then, still not enough to really get that second stock. And it's been a struggle a bit for Siren in this first game.
Yeah, you can see it right here. I mean, down to their last stock and just hoping to at least put a little bit more damage, get Mustard off the ledge, down to their final stock. That's what they're hoping. But right now, Mustard doing a great job on just staying alive, staying on their second stock.
Take out the Nana, and that's exactly what we see happen there from Siren. Perfect timing. But still, even with that, such a high percent for this Bayonetta. Not using the projectiles as well as they would hope to. Tried the ledge guard, but up smash instead, and will take them aside. Bringing it within one stock and making it possible for them to come back, but just look at how much percentage they had to give up to even get to this point in time.
Yeah, you're gonna have to really grind here on this last stock. They're both down to the last stock, but Siren, you see on that health, not looking good here as Mustard still hasn't even hit any damage there.
No.
And there you have it, there's game one.
0% that entire final stock from Mustard. No sweat from the Ice Climbers duo. Cool, calm, and collected that we see from Southeast Ragsdale. Or not Southeast Ragsdale, excuse me, Southeast Raleigh. Against Ragsdale here. We'll see if there's going to be a change-up in the specific characters that we witness from Blue Siren. I mean, they have the Zelda that they feel confident with. They looked really strong in the Greensboro Regional with that Zelda too. The combos that they use with the up B. But even then, going with the map bans currently, we'll have to see what they can do here.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be predictable, but you want to stick with what you know. But so, you know, you got a little juggle. You don't really know what to go with, but I feel like they do. I feel like they know what they need to. And you see the Ice Climbers, and then, like you said, Zelda's coming in and will make their appearance here for Siren. And so we'll see the different switch up if that helps. Ice Climbers was looking really good for Mustard, obviously sticking with it. See if they're going to be able to keep that momentum going into this game too.
That is a big question. I mean, we got the Phantom Slash available for Siren. Give them some room to work with if they get onto the stage. Trying desperately with the Nairu's Love to see if they can just get some more damage there for a second and reflect any of the projectiles from their opponents with the little ice blocks that they send towards them. But these perfect blocks are on the right moment for Mustard to make it that much more difficult for Siren to do anything. Phantom Slash into the Din's Fire. Keeping it a more projectile-based battle for Blue Siren, I feel like, is a solid strategy against Mustard here.
Yeah, stay away, get away. Let me hit you with the projectiles and keep Mustard at a distance, because whenever you see Mustard get up close and personal, it's never a good time for Siren.
No, not whatsoever. I mean, that's what you see with typical Ice Climber players. They get into your face, grab you, send you aside, do like a little whirlwind maneuver against you and make it that much more difficult for you to do anything. But Siren still trying to go toe-to-toe, a little bit better as far as percentage is concerned after dropping that first stock from the last game. So good looks from them so far, but need a bit more than that.
Yeah, Mustard doing a great job still on their first stock and still dealing damage to Siren's second. So kind of like what we saw in game one.
Great expectations here for Mustard with the performance up to this point in time. Again, this only being a best of 3. If you win both the first 2 games, that's all she wrote for the other team. You get that $600 in third place finish for your team. So Ragsdale, a lot to look forward to if they want to come back in this best of 5 portion of the best of 3. Still, even with any of the attacks that we are seeing from Blue Siren, not proving to be enough. This might be just a 3-stock win, and that's going to be it.
Yeah, that's it. You called that, and it happened. Game 2, there you have it. I mean, great job, Mustard, getting the job done in both of their games. And wow, there you have it.
Have one more at least for Blue Siren to try and make a name for themselves in this first game. Again, since both of these teams have 3 players, they only get to play the one time. So they got to hopefully rely on the rest of the teammates of Lucy Ragsdale High on the back end of the series if they do drop this third game. Going back to the Bayonetta against Ice Climbers, we'll see what stage they pick this time once we get into it. But Mustard
sticking with it.
Sticking with it. I mean, why not stick with the Ice Climbers? They're working so well. Now on Final Destination. This is the final destination for Ragsdale, potentially, at least in this first set.
Yeah, Mustard, I mean, just been causing, honestly, problems for Siren the last 2 games. Right now, Siren's just going to need to get maybe possibly Mustard's first stock gone and get that momentum shifting their side, and it's starting to look that way. Siren's starting to come alive here in Game 3.
But that's what we need to see from them, too. I mean, getting some good percentage against your opponent, taking out the Nana, making it that much more difficult for them to do anything, using the Witch Time perfectly so that they can take out the competition. There we go. Punches left and right, juking it out and making sure that they can clutch up when it's mattering most for their team.
Yeah, we got a fight here in Game 3, but Siren, you've seen what they did on that first stock on Mustard. Now here comes the combination, still adding damage to Mustard. So this was kind of the flip of the script compared to the last 2 games. Now Siren's starting to deal damage on Mustard's second stock.
Ooh, and there goes Siren flying. Such a high percentage, really hard to stay alive. You have a bit more of a floaty character. Mustard, plenty to work with the grab combos into the air, juggling Bayonetta, doing what Bayonetta does best against them with those combinations, and Siren really just needs a bit of a breather. Does break through the shield almost, but perfect timing to let it go and just take some percentage from Mustard as there goes the stock though. Siren feeling a lot more confident in this 3rd game.
Yeah, absolutely. And then whenever you feel like Siren, you know, is starting to get this edge, and then Mustard starts pulling away too. Do you see it there? Now we're even. Dead even here on this Game 3. Obviously, Siren has to win this game to stay alive.
That they do, to at least have a chance in this first set to take down Mustard and get a game win against their opponent. Nonetheless, though, Ragsdale doing everything that they can to stay alive in this matchup and take Mustard down and to task, but these combos make it that much more difficult to grab, down throw into the B. And now we see some more combinations from Siren trying to take out any of the opposition that they can here.
Yeah, now is the back and forth action here in Game 3. This is a little bit different from what we saw in the first 2 games. Now Siren's coming alive, starting to feel what they need to do. But is it too late? Is it too late? I'm not sure. We're pretty close right here in this Game 3.
Witch time perfectly to get some good damage on it to the other team. Trying to edge guard. That's exactly what they do. Perfectly timed. What an amazing move there from Ragsdale. Siren getting a game and keeping themselves in this for the first set.
Yeah, and that's what you're going to want to see. Obviously, I'm hoping to see that same exact matchup here going into Game 4, obviously. But, yeah, I don't know. I really feel like Siren's starting to feel himself, but I don't know. This is going to be a tough one. The Ice Climbers has been really the death of them until that last game.
So we'll see if it's just a run back with the specific characters, and it sounds like it is going to be. I mean, Ice Climber's been working well so far for Mustard. That's only 1 game.
Just 1 drop.
Out of 2 really great performances, one being a 3-0, mind you, but that was against a Zelda. So, you know, maybe the Bayonetta is the best bet here for Ragsdale to at least tie up this game and set to make it that much more competitive against their opponents. But Southeast Raleigh, I mean, this Ice Climber is tough to beat.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's why you just stick with what you know, and you see it here. And that's why I am glad that Siren went back to the Bayonetta. I mean, obviously, you saw in the last game, they started turning up. So here we go into this game. And doing a lot of damage to Mustard as well early on in this one.
That they are, making it that much more difficult for Mustard to feel confident in this 4th game against Blue Siren. I'm liking the positioning here from Siren, the spacing that they are having against their opponent, dodging at the right time in the air, but not that time, no! Using a move with a slow cooldown, and they will get trapped and taken out with their first stock.
Yeah, what a play there by Mustard, just knowing what was coming there and just countered. So, good move there, but Siren is taking some damage here. And this is, remember, this is their 2nd stock. So, Mustard still on their first. And trying to deal damage, but right now Siren takes down Mustard, and now we still got 2 even stocks.
Kind of even. Still a decent amount of percentage for Siren, and as that goes even higher, they got to be careful about their positioning, and that was perfect spacing, but Nana just in the perfect spot as well to take them down and make it so that they can't do anything. B coming in at the perfect time for the belay.
Yeah, Siren backs against the wall. You're gonna have to be just about perfect here through on out this game. And right now, starting to deal a little bit more damage to Mustard. You gotta keep that going though, but Mustard says no. I'm going to absolutely go for you. We're gonna be in your face, and that's what's happening.
Woo. Up smash almost connecting there for a second, and we are seeing Nana getting sent to task for a second, but even then, it's not enough to take out that second Ice Climber. It's just been such a nail, a thorn in the side of Siren throughout this entire set. And even then, as they try desperately to get it, they're getting baited out, and that'll just be an easy one for Mustard to clear out the set, as they take the first set. And now 1 set away from winning the 3rd place matchup.
What a performance with the Ice Climbers. I mean, that was a pretty solid performance. Just non-stop in your face, hitting the up smashes, and taking home that first set.
Great first set there as well, as we'll be seeing what happens in this next one. Who's going to be playing for both of these teams here specifically. I believe that should be done for those 2 players, so we'll see if that's going to be changing here, because I think it is just a best of 5, so we'll see what's happening on the stage in just a moment. But nonetheless, I think they're still playing, so we'll get an update on exactly what's happening there.
All good. More Ice Climbers coming up. And here we go. We're going to see Zelda from Siren.
3, 2, 1.
And I think we just got word it's going to be a best of 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, best of 7.
We're just here talking about the game.
Yeah, that's right.
Either way, best of 7 for these matchups, and best of 3, I guess, for the actual set itself. So a little bit more time for this one for Ragsdale to potentially come back. It's not over yet for them in this first one against Southeast Raleigh. What a down smash again. Great combo from Mustard, almost able to take out Siren on the Zelda. And the Zelda didn't work out too well last time. They got 3-0'd. So I don't know if that's the best strategy, but maybe the stage would be a better pick for them.
I was a little shocked seeing Zelda back, but obviously, you know, they felt confident with that decision, and right now it's paying off. You know, they're kind of even right now. So obviously, there's a reason why they did that.
Feeling confident. Able to use the Phantom Slash a couple times and do the best that they can. Take them out with the combo with the up B and making it that much more difficult for them to do anything.
Siren trying to play their life and just add a little bit more damage right there to Mustard. And still able to stay alive on that last stock, first stock, sorry. And we're even.
That we are. Even Stevens. Pretty close in percentage, but feeling a lot more confident against Mustard's Ice Climbers after playing them so much. And this being a best of 7 makes it that much more easy to get a read on your opponents. And as you play a game of Smash Bros, I mean, that's exactly what you're wanting to see here as well.
Making the adjustments, though. That's the biggest key during, you know, your games, going back and forth. You want to make the in-game adjustments, but also going into the next game, always want to have the, you know, adjustments.
Ragsdale doing the best that they can to really come back in at this best of 7 in the first set of this 3rd place matchup. Still, some great blocks from Mustard, even without having the second Ice Climber, but they are going to get taken out, and that shows the weakness of Ice Climbers. Once you don't have Nana with you, it makes it that much more difficult for you to really do anything. Your recovery is pretty much gone, and the combos that you can go for are very limited.
Yeah, that's that double-edged sword kind of deal by picking Ice Climbers. You know, you get the double attack, but also, you know, it can bite you in the end when it comes to defense.
That it can. Solid looks, though, for Mustard to try and come back and at least even up the stocks. The up B works out well to get back on the stage, and it's kind of the bread and butter here for Siren. Use the Phantom Slash to get some room and create some coverage. Haven't really seen the Din's Fire come out too much, so maybe that'll be a better option for them. And the up B, not at the right positioning there. Really fell for the trap of Mustard.
Yeah, we're back to even again. Siren versus Mustard. Remember, Mustard just needs to get one more game under their belt to secure that first set. Siren, though, needs, backs against the wall. They have to win this game in order to stay alive in this first set.
They're getting close to it, but even percentage just about
right there
between these two. Siren in a bad position, though. Trying desperately to get back onto the stage. Miss input, I'd say, for the Din's Fire, but still clears things out for a moment. Phantom Slash comes through, trying to just push through the shield, sends them flying off the stage for a moment, goes for the ledge guard, but doesn't work out as well as they're wanting it to. Instead, no chance to hold down to this neutral zone. They know that the Ice Climber is so dangerous in that position.
Yep, absolutely. Now just trying to attack, but then Mustard doing its thing. 106 damage. Mustard really just needs to put on a few more. Send them flying, but right now it goes the other way as Siren now answers
Siren
back.
just like not giving them any room to get onto the stage, taking out Nana as well, so this might be their chance to shine against them, trying to use the ice. No, they won't be able to recover. They still get the DI, but there is no room remaining for them on the jump, and they will be taken down. Southeast Raleigh takes set number 1 against Ragsdale.
Wow, and that could have been any closer in that last game as Ice Climbers doing their thing once again.
That they do. Ice Climbers climbing to the top of the competition in that game and that set. Unfortunate for Zelda and Bayo, but gotta give them credit where it's due. They made it a tough fight there, but we do have our host to talk a little bit about the series itself after that first one.
Thank you, Discounts and Vodable. LB here, joined by Hail Monkey Man. What a first set we saw there. Very convincing by Mustard D. 4-1 victory. Siren able to get some work done with that Bayonetta. What was it, the third game there?
Ooh.
And a convincing victory. Nearly got it done in game 5, but alas, it will fall. The first game to Southeast Raleigh. Now, this will be a best of 7, best of 3. So another set is needed for Southeast Raleigh to claim that third place prize. Ragsdale will have to win both of the remaining sets.
You can definitely tell how much of a just a long grind that kind of format really can be. If you flip it on around, you fight much shorter sets, but you get more of your rotation of your roster, and then being able to now kind of, you find out your opponent. You went to 4-1, so it didn't go the distance, but knowing that, all right, well, I see these tendencies in front of me, you can be able to just kind of shut it down early and often. So it was a great job, but I've also seen both of these teams, when they were doing their semifinals, it went a deep set. So it's not exactly like this is not a turning point, and set number 2 can be a bounce back for either.
It could be, and I'd be interested to see how this turns out because we saw Mustard just locking down those Ice Climbers. A little bit more variety in the character selection from Siren, but not able to get the job done still. Players going to be rotating in, and you're right. With these shorter sort of total overall sets, we have just less variety. You have one player from each squad able to take a single set. If there's, one that's dropped, you don't have your best player coming in to come back in, bail you out. It has to be every individual stepping up on this big stage.
And you know what? That's actually a lot of patience that you have to find, because I know that if I'm playing against someone in Smash, unless it's like a family friend or otherwise, there's some heat that comes up. And there's already attitude in this game in particular. So when I'm now playing someone for a best of 7 and I have to sit next to them, some hands could get thrown in real life. I'm glad that these players have a lot more patience than I apparently do.
I feel like friendships have been made and broken over this game.
All of them.
Across the world, I'm sure these players have played their fair share of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate just after school, casually hanging out, talking some trash. And I can't imagine any of them would have expected, 5 years ago to see themselves on this stage competing with this title at an audience of this size. So it is a really, really cool opportunity for these players, and they're hoping that they can deliver and put their best foot forward.
And, this also is setting a nice pace and trend for us going into our grands here in just a little bit, because that's where there's even more cash. I think there's still $1,000 up for grabs here for this third place final as well. So a lot of these awesome students, as well as the players and the teams that are out there, getting to watch and see, all right, I want to be able to even make my mark another step higher than what they were doing before. We've already had some great matches so far, and this Super Smash one has been, no doubt still really, really good. I want to see if it goes to, we won't get the 21, like the 7-7-7, but I want to see this next one go to Game 6.
I'd love to see that as well. I, again, was casting with Southeast Raleigh, and they were exceptionally skilled overall. Cryo especially stood out. Going to be starting out on Toon Link. Look for them to switch to Inkling if things aren't going the way with Toon Link. Their Inkling is incredibly strong. Have that in the back pocket up against Corvo, who's selecting Fox. We're about to jump right into this match. Casters, back to you.
Thank you all so much. What an amazing breakdown of that first set that we saw, their discounts. And now going into this one, Fox versus Toon Link. Toon Link I really like as a character, but I'd say they're underrated a little bit. Not as popular as some of the other Zelda characters out there, but nonetheless, Fox, one of the most popular characters in the Smash Bros. Franchise for a reason. I mean, they've got so much they can do. The projectile options that they have, their recovery is pretty decent as well, and just the speed of this character. So two light, speedy characters, but projectile-based in their own ways. This is just going to be a shootout between these two.
Literally a shootout. Fox shooting right now. I mean, yeah, exactly. You can go distance and get up close with either two of these characters, but like you said, look how fast they are. They are so quick.
I'd say Fox probably has the upper hand compared to Toon Link in this one, but a lot of it's going to come down to how those bombs are used for Cryo. We see some amazing bomb placements, but the reflector making it that much more difficult to really utilize them well. And there you see the attack from Corvo, sending them away to get their first stock.
Yeah, nice play there by Corvo. And now just still trying to add a little bit of damage, but nothing here as Cryo making that second stock count and adding damage to Corvo's first stock.
Couldn't really ledge guard as well as they were hoping there, so unfortunately not going to work out in their favor. Goes for the down B, just getting position in the neutral zone. Rolling for a second, boomerang into the bomb, and a good attack off the stage too. Still plenty of chances to recover though, and we do see another great maneuver from Corvo. Such high percentage, but not really being dealt with too heavily so far by Cryo, but I spoke too soon as that was a great move.
Yeah, absolutely, but 84% already taken off of Cryo's second stock, so Corvo in a better spot, but still both on the same stocks. Just a little bit, you know, off balance on that, and adding those distance with the lasers. Right here's. And man, still 0 right now, Vaudeville. Still 0 on the second stock, and takes away Cryo's second stock. So Corvo with the advantage.
Huge pacing that we're seeing here from Corvo, making it that much more difficult for Cryo to really feel confident in the momentum that this series is going. Again, Cryo, even with that, you know, in a game of Smash Bros. Ultimate, you can come back at any moment in time, go on a run, get some combos, and feel so confident once you get those going. But still, the pacing of Corvo and the way that he is just trying to get the shield down, shooting the blaster as much as possible, knowing that, hey, if I get that shield down enough, I can maybe break it, stun them for a second, and go for a combo off of that. Using the side B to get back to the stage. Perfect block as well, and the up throw into some more potential moves, but even then, doesn't really need it. Corvo knows they don't need to overextend themselves here.
Absolutely. No, down to Cryo's last stock. You're going to want to play it safe and make sure you time it right. Make sure your timings and combos are here. And obviously, you still got an extra stock, so nothing really to worry about until there's time to worry about.
Decent recovery there from Corvo, too, even off the stage. Cryo doesn't have too many options to follow off stage, and I feel like that's a big difficulty here when you're facing off against a player like Corvo. If you can follow them, try and deny them access to the stage well enough, then there aren't as many recovery options for Fox. But with Toon Link and any of the Link characters, it's not really as much they can do, and there we go. A great attack from Corvo to clear things out in that first game. 2 stocks still remaining at the end of it.
Yep, and remember, best of 7 here, so 1 game taken right there. And now it goes to Corvo.
Pretty awesome first game there as well. I'm curious to see if we do have any adjustments. I mean, we heard from LB that Inkling was a possibility instead of Toon Link, so that might be a better option here, especially to feel a bit more confident. I know the big thing is that they have to constantly refresh their ink, and that makes it a bit more difficult of a character to play, especially when you're facing off such a fast character like Fox. Maybe once you get him off the stage, you'll be able to use that a bit more. We're going to Town and City, though, for stage number 2 in the second set. Again, reminder for those at home, if we do see a victory from Southeast Raleigh, That's all they'll need to get the win in this third place matchup. So Ragsdale, they have their work cut out for them, going for a rematch with the same characters here, but instead a different stage for them to face off against each other.
Yeah, I don't mind that selection of just keeping it the same. I mean, they both had some great combos in game one, back and forth action. Corvo obviously got the best of Cryo, but you know, don't switch anything.
Crowd is really taking their time here too, setting up just a bit of a screen so that they can at least have some early percentage they can get against Corvo. But Corvo really confident as a player on Ragsdale. Looking to try and bring things back and tie up the series. If they do win this best of 7, they'll go to that third set. That's where the ringers come in. Although I'd say you should probably use your ringer in the second set personally. That's how I would do it.
I would too. So yeah, obviously, you know, I mean, but different teams have different strategies. So yeah, 100% on that. You really never know. I mean, it's kind of a question mark until you actually see what they decide to do and who actually comes out, right?
That'll be the big question. And with the pace of how things are going currently, that might be where we are headed. With the way Ragsdale are just dominating this second set, Corvo hasn't really had too much to worry about. Again, as soon as they get off stage, there's been no follow-up, not really many projectiles to try and stop them. Cryo focusing a lot on just staying on the stage. They know the reflector's there, but they can only use it so much off stage.
And Corvo, I don't know how is hanging on to this first stock still. Just 149, but able to still hold on.
I feel like they're trying to bait out Cryo off the stage and see if they can take them out that way. A good option, especially because they are at such a low percentage. But even then, Corvo, as you mentioned, such a high percent, 162, might get a bit higher. And Cryo just hasn't really been able to do too much against them. Reflecting the bombs, dodging them away. The way the platform's coming on the stage too, there's just so much room for Corvo to work with.
Yeah, and like you said, debating is definitely, it was happening. They were trying to do it, but Corvo now taking down Cryo's second stock. Corvo still on that first stock, 162 damage. Oh my goodness, they are staying alive in this
and
stock.
Using the blaster too with the up throw. Doing so much more percentage onto Cryo, trying to see how close they can get to a 3-0 stock win, but not going to be that easy. Eventually, something had to connect.
Yeah,
that was powerful enough to send Corvo flying, and that was it.
Yeah, if you're Cryo, you're saying about time, right? Corvo just stayed on that first stock for a minute, but Cryo fighting for their life here in game 2, down to their last stock, has to do a lot of damage here to get back in this one.
Up B only works so well and so often from Cryo on the stage itself. Going for a combo with the up throw themselves. And that might be a better option for Cryo. Go for some more grabs, but Fox is so dangerous in every aspect. In the neutral zone, with range on using their blaster and projectile reflection if there's any that come their way, but I'm liking this movement from Cryo. Going for these grabs. And making it that much more difficult for Corvo to feel confident in the neutral zone. But all it's going to take is that up smash, and there it goes. Corvo, 2 games in a row, 2 more to go to tie up this series.
Corvo putting in work here in this series. And now's the question again. Would you see any switch-ups? Do you think that anything's going to happen when it comes to the adjustments?
But that's just me. I would change
What's
things
your move?
up.
What would you go?
I mean, if you have a character that's not working as well against the Fox, maybe change to that secondary character. See if there's a chance. I mean, it being a best of 7, you have the time to do that.
Absolutely.
First 2 didn't work out as well as they were hoping. Now moving forward, again, we'll see if there's a change up or if they're just going to stick with Toon Link. Olimar instead, though. And we did see the Olimar from Cryo before, and they were feeling pretty confident on that Olimar against the Ness from Jack Britt. Even then, they did get 3-0'd in that specific set. Nonetheless, though, Cryo on the Olimar. Big question is how they're going to be able to use their Pikmin to their advantage.
Yeah, I do like the adjustment. I do like the switch because, I mean, it gives Corvo a different look, right? You know, if you're Cryo, you're trying to throw all these different looks out. You don't want Corvo to start feeling comfortable, especially in game 3.
So we'll see what they can do. The good thing about the Pikmin is that they can do some damage over time against Corvo once they connect, depending on which Pikmin hits them. So that is a big option, but the biggest difficulty for an Olimar is that they have to summon those Pikmin to them every time and re-grab some from the ground. So if they don't have many to work with, it's going to be that much more difficult against Corvo. And Corvo realizes that. They know that they have to try and take them
away,
out and make sure that there aren't as many Pikmin to play against. Good reflection there, too. Making sure that they don't get connected. And this is all coming down to spacing for Corvo. That was perfect on the up smash.
Yeah, perfect timing on that. Corvo knows what they got to do, and you see more combos coming in.
Woo. Taking their time, a bit of a breather here between both of these two players. Making sure they don't overextend. They know they feel confident, and there we go. Another amazing percentage movement from Corvo. Up throw into the up air. Cryo doing everything that they can to really give themselves a shot to take down Corvo's Fox, but even then, they aren't being allowed to land on Pokemon Stadium 2 here whatsoever. And for those fans of Southeast Raleigh in the crowd, we need to hear you loud and clear if you want to cheer for Cryo to have a chance to come back in the series. No movement there.
I don't know. Yeah, no.
Maybe they feel there's no hope.
I don't know about that one right now, Audible, but right now, Corvo still, I mean,
there we go, we heard someone.
Yeah, there it is. Corvo still on to their first stock, and I mean, this has been every game, how just trying to just milk that first stock, and they're doing a great job. You see the distance that they're doing, still putting on more damage to Cryo.
So difficult for Cryo, though. Even at such a high percentage, Corvo is feeling confident. They go for another up smash, and there it goes again. No chance for Cryo to really do anything here. So Corvo dominating the second set, giving Ragsdale a chance to earn that prizing for the third place finish into this matchup. And Ragsdale were so close to tasting at least a second place finish. Barely lost in that third set before. So no strangers to long series they are, but again, Cryo taking that stock finally against Corvo, but is it too little too late?
Yeah, and that's the thing. Cryo's gonna have to figure something out, which they didn't. Raz over that punch up right there. Corvo takes that one, and you know that was real similar to game 2. Real similar, even though different look with
every
the
game actually. It's been a 2-stock difference every time. So that's the biggest thing here for Corvo is that they have not really had to sweat too much against the competition.
Absolutely, they are calm, cool, and collected, like you might say. But yeah, obviously you're gonna see Corvo hit that box. But the question is, what's
Cryo
doing?
Are they gonna go back to Toon Link? Do they stick with the Olimar? Are we switching it up completely and just going for broke?
I mean, at this point,
you might as well.
I might try to switch it to something they
I
haven't
respect
seen
whatever
before.
they go for. At
Absolutely.
Lucas,
okay.
We're going Lucas, and that's interesting too because we did see Cryo lose to a Ness before, so now taking the Ness energy that they lost into Lucas here against the Fox. I'm curious to see how they are going to face against them.
If you can't beat them, join them.
Might as well, yeah.
Exactly. So far, the start looking even. But we've seen this series get out of hand quick with how Corvo has just been putting damage on. But look at Cryo going to work here. Look at Cryo going to work here.
There we go for Cryo, getting the crowd electric there as they just electrocute Fox off the stage with the ledge guard. No chance to recover with the smash attack there. Baseball bat comes through.
Trying to see, they need a home run.
They do need a home run.
They really do.
That's the first time, though, we have seen a lead in stocks for Cryo this entire set. So a good change up into the pocket Lucas against the Fox, but only lasts so long. I mean, Fox is such a tough competitor to face against. Those up smashes are deadly.
If I'm Cryo, I'm feeling a little bit more confident, though, in this game. You already got Corvo down to the second stock early on, and obviously still 0 damage on their second stock. And you're putting Corvo in an unfamiliar place. They haven't been down this much at all in this series. So obviously, Cryo feeling a little good here in this game.
And that they are. I mean, the PK Fire, Thunder, Freeze, you have a couple different options you can go for, and already taking another stock onto Corvo. This is the most dangerous position Corvo has been in so far, and the pacing that we are seeing from Cryo is electric in the neutral zone, doing what they can to try and just keep their second stock as best as they can. They need to get some percentage, though, onto Corvo. Perfect shield, takes them down a sec, sends them off the stage. Good ledge guard, trying to go for the smash attack as well, but still nothing there from Southeast Raleigh as they are looking to close this out and at least get a game in the second set.
Absolutely, looking good. Trying to just finish it. Obviously, Corvo's been a tough opponent to knock out, and you see it here, going down to the final stock on both.
That you do. Final stock with 70, up to 80% now on it to Corvo. A dangerous spot to be in, especially with the combos we've seen from Cryo so far. A lot of confidence going for the grab, seeing if they can take them out of contention. Neutral air, very confident here for Cryo. Do some good damage against them. More chances, just get some damage. PK Fire, providing them some space to work with. The smash attack comes through again. PK Freeze, they connected with that. Would have been an insane finish, but no. Maybe a bit too overzealous as they use the side magnet to see if they can bait out any projectiles from their opponent. PK Fire reflected though as it goes to the other end. Looking strong though. Neutral air again. And still so many chances for either of these two players to come out on top.
Yeah, and we've seen Corvo in this similar situation. It didn't go that way though, as Cryo picks up this game.
Cryo making their enemies weep after that one. Lucas, a great performance with that player. And that is a great pick from them. If I'm them, I'm going to stay on the Lucas the remainder of it.
I mean, that's your only win right now. Yeah, you got to stay with it. But you never know. We've seen some crazy things, crazy switch-ups. It's always possible. You never really know what's going through their minds.
Yeah, I mean, Corvo still has such a lead. They're still on set point here against their opponent in Cryo. So a lot of it's going to come down to what they pick as far as the stage, if they're going to stay with Fox. I mean, I would stay with Fox. You've won 3 out of the 4 games you've played so far. And really, I'm curious on what stage is going to be the decider here potentially, because that stage is going to determine really who's going to have a better advantage as far as platforms to go off of positioning-wise. And Pokemon Stadium 2, I'd say, is a bit more neutral for both of them.
Yeah, absolutely. So here we go. Yep, going right back at it.
Running it back.
Run it back. We love to see it. That was a great game. So obviously Cryo picking up that one is like, hey, I'm going to stick with the game we won on. So I'm going to stick with that character.
If at first you don't succeed, go for a grab off of a combo instead into the game 5 of this set. Not the best shielding there for a moment, but still making it difficult for Corvo to really take control of the neutral zone. Neutral air is feeling so confident for Cryo, and those air attacks I feel like have been the biggest difference maker here for Cryo.
Yeah, Cryo's got to keep, getting up early against Corvo. We saw that in game 2, that last game that they actually won, and you're seeing it again here, getting up on that damage early on. Cryo starting to feel themselves, especially, new character, and just putting in some work. But Corvo answers back.
That's what we expect from Corvo, for them to answer back, especially after that last one. They were hoping to get a KO off of that up smash, but fortunately not going to be what they're looking for. Grab instead is what they are trying to go for option-wise. And the pacing is there for it. Trying to make sure they get the perfect timing. They don't want to be overextending themselves, as barely any percent has been exchanged for the smash attack with the bat, sending them flying. Home runner for Cryo.
Very similar to that last game, especially taking out Corvo, but we're even here. The up smash happened, and Corvo ties it up, and now adding more damage. The combos are coming in.
Trying to go for the PK freeze. I mean, that is always a fun move to see pulled off, but not exactly what they were looking for there. Up air for a second. You see some nairs as well, but Corvo just trying to play more patient in this game compared to the last one. They were hoping to close out the set, move into the next one. The up smash again comes through. Corvo feeling confident on fire.
Yeah. Definitely feeling confident and adding even more damage on that final stock on Cryo. Trying to get this over with, trying to send it to one more.
Back air for a second. Almost zoning out Corvo from the middle of the stage for just a moment. Doing what they can, the back comes through. It worked out last time. Why not try for a second? Smash attacks again. Still not exactly what they need to ledge guard Corvo and bring it within a stock apiece. Cryo is just struggling to stay alive and stay on the ground here for a moment.
Back and forth, a lot of mishaps here, but now Cryo adding damage to Corvo, and even more. It adds on to 122 damage. Corvo about to drop the last stock, but we know what Corvo does. Staying alive, there's your smash, and we're down to the final stocks on both.
But this is a dangerous spot for Cryo. They have such a high percentage. All it's going to take is one good up smash from Corvo. We've seen it happen before. All going to come down to the spacing from Cryo to stay alive in this moment and try and clutch things up in the neutral zone. They use a nair, try to get back onto the stage, desperately dodging, bobbing, and weaving the up air again. But here comes the smash attack. Yet again, almost had the DI to stay alive, but no. Corvo clutches it up, gets the 4-1 in the second set, and we go to set 3 in this third place matchup.
And what more can you ask for on this championship Saturday? I mean, this is great. You've been seeing a lot of close games throughout this day. I mean, from literally start to, well, I mean, right now to where we're at. Yes, obviously. It is a great time here in the Raleigh Convention Center.
Well, we are going to be going back to our hosts as we take a breather and get ready for that next matchup in this best of 3 set. So we do have one more player from each side remaining. Going to be taking the stage, figuring out exactly who they're playing and what the stages are going to be. So we'll send it on over to our hosts who have some amazing giveaways coming up soon for you guys.
Oh man, is it time for something special? We are 1 set away from finishing out this Smash round. And I'm going to be honest with you. We got to do something big. We got to get the crowd hyped for this one. I got to hear this crowd. North Carolina, where you at? Let's go. We're cheering on our favorite Smash players right now. Playing it out, battling out for 3rd place. But I'm going to do something, and I'm not even going to say what's about to happen.
Oh!
Who got it?
Claimed.
You win! That's one giveaway. Come on up to the stage. Let's see what we got for you. We got prizes and presents galore. But we're going to have another hype contest. We got to see if this crowd is, like, ready to finish off this round of Smash Bros. Man, after watching that, what do you think we got going into this?
Ooh, I don't know. You got a bag of goodies over there. I'm excited to see what you pull out. You're like Santa Claus. But that was interesting. Usually, in my experience, when you see a red turtle shell hurtling towards you, it really just puts the fear of God into you. But this time, it was actually a good thing. A nice plushie for a lucky fan to take home. But what else you got in your bag of tricks for us here, Panda? Saw some Steel Series gear, gift card. Okay.
So, let's see. You know what? Do you like movies?
He likes movies.
Guess what? You're going to the movies. It's an AMC gift card, my man. And
Make some
you
noise,
get to keep
y'all.
the red shell. Appreciate you. Hey, listen, we got prizes going on. But I got to see a hyped crowd. Let me see you. I'm going to give away something else after this match. And it comes down to who is the most hype in the crowd. We're going to be watching. It's going to be down to either Monkey Man or Bagels picking who's the most hype. So you got to show up big because we got some cool stuff still to give away. So don't go anywhere as we get ready for the next matchup of Smash Bros.
3rd set of 3. This one to decide it all. It's been neck and neck. Pendulum swinging both ways, but it all comes down to this set. Raleigh Convention Center, are you ready? All right, you're gonna need to be extra ready. I'm gonna have my eyes on you because that giveaway will depend on who is the most hype, who is putting their team, their school, their squad on their back.
I mean, look, it comes down to this here. 3rd place is a big spot. And in my opinion, 3rd place in Smash is kind of better than some of the other spots. I'm just saying, and the reason I say this is because you take home $600 and you're not sharing, right? Like Valorant was like $1,000, right? Cool, that's third place, $1,000, but you're splitting it 4 ways. So that's
right.
something to think about. I'm just saying.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice chunk of the pie coming their way if they can close this out. We love to see the personality on display as well, the hats. We got a hat on stage, a hat in the crowd. Sir, with the hat, are you cheering for Southeast Raleigh? Of course you are. Absolutely. When it was the regional in Raleigh, it was hats versus hairs. You can see the ensemble behind Southeast Raleigh all supporting their final remaining member, the heart signs being thrown up. And all the pressure will be coming down to this final set. A best of 7 to determine your third place and final podium finisher.
I can't wait to see how this is going to finish out. Look, I'm going to be honest. Is it really a win if you don't have like a Jigglypuff v Jigglypuff finish? I'm just saying. Something crazy, right? I don't know. Listen, that's just
no
me.
pressure.
That's just me saying, because that'd be what happened if we were playing. If it would be a Jigglypuff versus Jigglypuff. But no, listen, honestly, Smash Bros, like I was saying before, I think I have more hours in Smash Bros than any other title that we have up here. I'm always pumped to watch these games break down. And I'm going to be honest, I'm a Corrin main, and I'll get boozed every time I say that. Exactly, you hear that? I told you, I called it. But listen, Corrin is just so good, and it plays into my play style. But I'm interested to see the final 2 picks. It looks like, we can see we have a bit of a switch up to finish this one out. Some new characters hitting the scene to finish this one strong. It's going to be a good one. But I think we're about ready to fight. Do you think we're ready?
Oh, I can't be more ready. Raleigh Convention Center, make some noise! We're getting right into this one. Casters, take it away.
Thank you all so much, and thank you to the crowd for getting hype and ready for this final set of our third place matchup here. Southeast Raleigh versus Ragsdale, Varaxi versus OG Ducky, Little Mac versus Toon Link. We'll see if the boxer can take on the swordsman in this one.
Right now, Varaxi off to a great start and adding more damage onto Ducky. You see a lot of more patience, not as fast play compared to what we were just watching.
It's only the first few seconds of this one. Again, they still have about a little less than 8 minutes to go for a timeout, depending on who has the most percentage left, and stocks could be a win off of that. But I don't think we'll get one of those today. Instead, it's going to be Little Mac showing how much of a powerhouse they are. You got to take Little Mac off the stage. If you don't, it's going to be hard to go toe-to-toe with them as a Toon Link.
Yeah, you want to get up and personal right there. If you're Little Mac, you see him just left to the right. I mean, uppercut. They're doing it all.
Smash attacks coming through as well. Trying to see if they can ledge guard as again went for the up smash, but no connection either. OG Ducky not one to fall for that one either. Up B, no connection again. Side B as well, but not really the best maneuver you want to use to take some more damage against them. The down B though from OG Ducky does make it so the KO's available. They don't even need to use it, just the up B instead. We'll take that second stock onto OG Ducky.
Yeah, that's huge. They still have that KO. Now you don't want to get close at all if you're Ducky. They're trying to just get away, and as you see it right here, just dodging, getting away, and trying to at least do some damage from, you know, the distance. And they're getting some, but it's not what they're looking for.
No, not what Ragsdale's looking for here. Varaxi just waiting it out so they can use their KO and try and take that final stock, but it will get wasted. Still, so much percentage onto OG Ducky already with only their last stock remaining. Varaxi not even at 100%. They know, again, if they get them off the stage, Little Mac is one of the worst recoveries off stage in the game of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. So that's the big thing to focus on here.
Yeah, and that's why you're kind of seeing him just like sit kind of middle, obviously trying to dodge the distant attacks, and that's what you're seeing. But when you're trying to get up close and personal, that's what's going to happen. But, oh my goodness, still on the first stock, though, for Varaxi.
That might be the case for the majority of this series if it continues with this pace. Varaxi knows that they don't really have to push the issue here. They can wait things out, for OG Ducky to feel a bit too confident. Give them plenty of room to work with on these platforms. Sent flying again with the uppercut, and there it goes yet again into the ceiling. Shown on our screen for just a moment, a 3-stock victory in game 1. A beautiful look there for the side of Varaxi and Southeast Raleigh. Only 3 more to go for them to be the 3rd place champions.
Little Mac not feeling little in game 1. That was a big win. Obviously, Varaxi just dominating that game 1 in fashion. Didn't even drop a stock, you know. So what does Ducky do here in game number 2? You switch up. I mean, you have to, right?
I would say so. I mean, Toon Link not as fast as you would expect against a Little Mac. Really can't take the hits as well as some other heavier characters that are out there, and they don't really have too many options to get you off stage unless they can go for a grab. But the spacing that we saw from the Little Mac and Varaxi made it that much more difficult for them to really have anything that they could do.
This is why you're thinking maybe get a distant character that you can take down Little Mac. I mean, possibly someone like Fox to just keep shooting and get them away, right?
Speed, some of the combos that you could do that do a lot of damage there against your opponent. A couple options with that, but it all just comes down to what these players are comfortable with. I mean, there's so many characters in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate that you really just have to focus on like 2, maybe 3. But we see an Incineroar coming out, and I remember that Incineroar from Varaxi.
Okay.
I'm expecting some big things from them.
I was expecting a switch up, but not from that side. I mean, now we're seeing a completely different look on that side, and I'm kind of liking it.
There's been so many good Incineroars in the VESL verse itself throughout this past season, so at least seeing one represented here on the stage, love to see it. Again, you can tell that they are feeling confident. They're just blocking every projectile from OG Ducky. Do get faded out by the grab, but the grab comes out instead, trying to go for one of their own. A couple different combos that you can go for as Varaxi using the Incineroar, taunting for a second, and we'll get that reset.
Ladies and gentlemen, appreciate check 1, 2.
Yeah, I turned it for, and the monitors are just because you guys are connected. This one keeps flashing.
And that's all. That's all flashing.
That is a first for this rig.
That's so loud.
Yeah. Due to some technical difficulties, we had to reset and replay this match. But that just means you get more Smash Bros. Action coming your way.
Appreciate your patience during the technical difficulties. That was something, huh? It sounded like the aliens made contact. Wasn't quite sure what to think, but our technical team is on top of it. They're taking their steps to get everything back up and running for you all. Appreciate your patience in the meantime, but
yeah,
we're absolutely looking forward to finishing the rest of this set. And appreciate your patience while we're looking to sort out these difficulties. Keep it right here.
Yeah, so lots of stuff going on here, but we're going to be getting the games here to you guys shortly. Don't you worry. We just need to get this match reset, ready to go, and there it is. We're back in the arena. I can feel the crowd thundering behind me. Let's make some noise. Let's get that replayed match ready to go. And we're going to have Ducky versus Veroxy. Casters, take us in.
Not as much room to work with for Little Mac, and that's exactly why they switched it up.
Yeah, absolutely. Remember, Veroxy did win that first game and then made the switch up. So you were wondering why, but that's probably why right there, as you see. Well,
you don't see anything right now.
Now,
but now you do. You have game sound and you have our audio.
We're good.
And we are back into the swing of things. And Cinemark goes for the finish, making move on themselves and their opponent. I respect the hustle.
If I'm going down, you're going down with me.
Exactly. The up B attack. Unfortunately, no room for error to recover for either of these characters. And there they go for another one. 2 in a row, quickly taking game 2. Veraxi making up for the technical pause with speed.
I mean, there you go already. Veraxi's feeling good already. First 2 games under their belt. And going into this game 3, remember, it is a best of 7. And this is set number 3. So whoever will win this set will take that 3rd place prize.
$600 on the line for these teams. We see Jigglypuff, the crowd shout out, and the lovely fans there for both of these teams. But Southeast Ragsdale only need 2 more games to be your 3rd place finishers. And on the other end, Southeast Raleigh, excuse me, not Ragsdale. Keep mistaking those. Ragsdale, though, they need a full-on comeback in this matchup. Maybe changing up their character from Toon Link would be a good option for them. If Toon Link's their favorite, of course, you know, stick it out.
If you're Viraxi, like, you play well with both of your characters. What are you doing here? Which one do you go with?
Kazuya, I guess this time. They
Okay,
just like fighting
just like
characters,
switching them all
you know,
up.
They like Little Mac the Boxer, and so are the Wrestler. Now we got Kazuya, who's just
Kazuya.
insane. Yeah, he's insane. He turns into a devil sometimes, but you know, nonetheless, though, Kazuya has so many different moves that they can use, and they have that kind of rage that they can build alongside them. So this is really just going to show the depth of Viraxi as a player against OG Ducky. And sticking with the Toon Link is OG Ducky, so I'm curious what Viraxi is going to do here using the Kazuya. Perfect counters every time with these projectiles, just deflecting everything, finally taking some percentage. And OG Ducky just trying to hold on here. Viraxi waiting things out. And the interesting thing about characters like Kazuya, you can use the moves from their fighting games to just do damage against your opponents. You have to put in all the combos to make sure you can pull off these maneuvers.
And obviously, Viraxi knows all of these fighting characters and knows how to use them well after dropping Ducky for their first stock in this game. And wow, just right now, Viraxi, I mean, I don't know if there's an answer to this.
I don't think there is. I mean, Viraxi feeling so confident, waiting patiently for a lot of these challenges by OG Ducky. Not the best maneuver there, but even then, they have the rage built up to try and take on OG Ducky even more with how much percentage they have. And that's something that just doesn't go away for Kazuya. Plenty of room to recover. The biggest thing here I'm noticing is that they aren't as confident on the Kazuya compared to their other characters due to how they input those combinations. But there they go for the grab and down smash, and a beautiful look for them, or the down throw, excuse me, as they get the second stock of OG Ducky. One more to go, and they will be on 3rd place matchup point.
Yeah, Ducky just needs to stay away right now. I mean, Viraxi, even though, you know, has all that damage, still knows how to stay alive somehow. And, I mean, just, it keeps adding on.
Had the air dodge and the up B to try and stay alive. OG Ducky honestly could have let them fall, and they might have been able to just saunter off the stage there, but 200%. The rage still here for Kazuya. Great grabs and throws from Viraxi, and even then, OG Ducky has not had an answer.
Not at all. I mean, Viraxi still doing it with one.
Wow!
Did it with one!
The laser.
Wow.
An amazing finishing move there from Viraxi of the Kazuya. I'm curious who they're going to choose as their final champion to try and take them down the next one.
They're going to switch it, right?
To a 4th one? I mean, who would it be?
They've switched every game.
It could be Terry, maybe? I mean, that'd be another like fighting game character to go for.
Yeah.
There's so many different ones out there. Shout again to the crowd. This is potentially the final game of our 3rd place matchup. From Southeast Raleigh facing off against Ragsdale. Could be a 4-0 in the final set here. Still sticking with the Toon Link is OG Ducky. And we go to Duck Hunt against them. Their own namesake. The disrespect.
Wow.
No,
well,
they aren't.
No,
that's
a tease. That's a tease.
No, not Mewtwo. Who's it gonna be? Jigglypuff from the crowd. That's the favorite that we hear out there.
Oh, they're loving it. They're loving it.
They're loving the Jigglypuff. We'll see if we can get some rest here. Some good rejuvenation from Viraxi onto the competition. Put them to sleep and send them packing with the combinations you could go for. A very floaty character against OG Ducky. Use those projectiles to your best ability, Ducky, if you want a chance to come back here.
Yeah, Ducky backs against the wall here as Viraxi up 3-0 in this game. Sorry, set. And just needs one more.
That they do. One more game separates Southeast Raleigh against Ragsdale to get that $600 for their team and the 3rd place finish here at 2024 VESL Spring State Championship. Good maneuvering there with the bombs for a moment. Use the boomerang to create some space as well. Try to get some up airs. Or up throws, excuse me, but still not enough for them to get the connection. The up B does connect that time, and some good percentage onto the Jigglypuff. And the first time we have seen them get the opening stock against Viraxi.
Yeah, and that's much needed if you're Ducky, right? I mean, you still are kind of weak right now on that first stock, but able to get Viraxi's first stock away is going to be helpful, but how much helpful is it now? They're basically even right here.
Forward air from Viraxi to send them away that time. Just needed a good connection. That's all it was going to take. Trying to juggle OG Ducky in the air for just mere moments. But I'm liking this combination from Ducky this time. Bomb into the side attack and then using the boomerang for some extra coverage again. Went for the rest of it, did not get the connection. Viraxi, what are you doing out here? Don't get punished whatsoever though by Ducky.
I mean, you know, Viraxi's over here trying to win in fashion is what I'm seeing.
I mean, that is a good way to end off a run for you in a tournament if you can get a rest against your opponents. DI works out well for Viraxi, trying to see if they can put them to sleep for a moment to get the combos going. Oh, doesn't get the rest that time either. Was looking for it. Becoming dangerous for Ducky, but Viraxi, so much percentage. Know they can survive a decent amount of time, but they got to be careful here.
That they do. Ducky adding on damage, but I feel like Viraxi just when they hit, it hits with power.
That it does. Still, such a light character in Toon Link. It's going to take more than that to send them flying to get that second stock against them. And there we go, another one from Viraxi, taking them down a peg. One more stock to go for Southeast Raleigh to get the victory, but OG Ducky ties it up.
We're all even on the final stock here.
Viraxi just patiently waiting for the projectiles to come through, powering forward, waiting for their chance to shine and maybe go for that final resting place for Toon Link in this matchup. Still, some great positioning by Ducky in the neutral zone, maintaining their spacing from their opponent, using the projectiles, trying not to get in close. They don't want to get comboed at the end of it to lose the matchup.
Not at all, yeah. Viraxi's shown anytime you get up too close, you're going to be punished.
This might be a chance here for Viraxi to go for the rest, and they get it to close out as the third place victor for Southeast Raleigh with a 4-0 sweep in the third set.
What a series. It went to the set 3. And congratulations to Southeast Raleigh getting it done in Smash to secure that third place spot.
$600 to them, and you could tell the crowd was hype as can be with the Jigglypuff. All business as well with the suit and ties coming out here with the Jigglypuff plush. You could tell that Viraxi feeling very confident after that victory. We got to give credit where it is due, though, to Ragsdale, bringing it all the way to set 3, making it as competitive as can be. Played to set 3 for both of their games today, just did not be proven to be enough for them to get the victory at the end of it, unfortunately.
Yeah, tough losses. But Southeast Raleigh getting it done, and you know, hats off to both of those teams, make it very competitive. This is why they are here competing, and wow. And I mean, here we go. I mean, I don't know. Every time I feel like we're going to the final game in all of these third place games.
It's crazy to see that, but we have Viraxi here for an interview with Panda, the man, the myth, the legend themselves, into this interview. Thank you, Panda, for bringing us into this.
What's up, guys? Respect for the Jigglypuff finish. I gotta say it. Respect to the Jigglypuff finish. Honestly, that was such a good run that I think we can do something a little later together. But what I'm going to say now is, what is your favorite character in Smash?
Favorite or the one I play?
Favorite.
Probably Jigglypuff. I got to give
Let's go! Jigglypuff crowd, let's make some noise! All right, see, you hear that hype crowd, right?
Huh?
So one thing I want to do, I promised a giveaway. Originally, I was going to have Bagel pick somebody.
Okay.
But I think you played so well that you get to pick somebody from the crowd alongside Bagel. What do you think?
I'm down for that.
Yeah? Bagel, both of you guys, go down into the crowd. Let's pick somebody here. All right, people, come up towards the stage. Here, you can give that to him. All right, let's make our way over here, over here, over here. All right. Here it is. All right, Bagel and Varoxy have the keyboard. But who will it go to? Varoxy, Bagel. Do you pick the Hat Gang? Do you pick the Jigglypuff in the back? So many options as far as who will walk away with a SteelSeries Apex Pro mini keyboard, the #1 competitive keyboard on the market. Here. All right. Wait, it's gonna be a rock, paper, scissors, Jigglypuff versus Panda Hat. I'm a little biased to the Panda Hat, but we will see. All right, I'm gonna count it down, folks. 3, 2, 1. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Wait, we're going to do a best 2 out of 3. You know what? All right, best 2 out of 3. All right, rock, paper, scissors, shoot. And there it is. Jigglypuff takes the keyboard. A huge win, not only for Varoxy, but of course, for my man with the Jigglypuff plush there, taking home the SteelSeries Apex Pro Mini keyboard. But now it's time to get ready. You ready? What's up, man? Nice to see you again. We got the teams lining up on the stage now for some of the next games. So get ready, folks. We are almost ready. Let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket for Smash Bros. Real quick, because let's be honest, through all that hype, I got to see who's actually coming out into the finals. Let's take a look here. All right, let's take a look. It looks like finals is going to be Jack Britt and Palisades. We actually just watched that third place matchup there, so don't go anywhere. We'll have Jack Britt versus Palisades up for you here soon, but we're already into our next game. It is back to Farming Simulator, folks. Get ready, get locked, and casters, bring us in.
It's time to finish this one off. We have finally reached our finals here for our STEM portion, at least when it comes to Farming Simulator. I feel, Robin, that at the end of our previous semifinal, that there was just a lot of inaction and issue about getting those bales up on top of that top elevator.
I mean, I think in the long run, that was just an oversight of the team. They left the bales in the field. They didn't bring them up to the barn. Usually you bring them up to the barn, leave them in a nice circle for someone to load up later. But that didn't happen. This is a brand new game. That mistake cost them the finals, and we are going to get right into it here now.
10 minutes. That's all you got between yourself and a big STEM win. And, of course, the early sprint straight from the blocks to be able to go and get that big John Deere harvester as a Mossy boy. They were not successful in getting the last couple of times. This time around, they hitch right into it, and they're able to get the grab. That means they've locked it out for the other side.
And it looks like our blue team's doing an interesting thing here. They're not going for those. They went for a couple of them.
Right.
They took some things, but they got locked out of a lot. So they took these two far right ones, but instead of grabbing a harvester, they ran on down and they grabbed one of the ones sitting out in the field that both teams have. This is going to be one of their picks, but that's still a really good harvester because it was not banned in that starting round.
Harnett County is in the red, and if I'm not mistaken, this is Panther Creek that is in the blue as
Panther
well.
Creek.
So we're talking about the front field and the back field for these starter kits, but look how they've cut directly through the middle of this on the side of Panther Creek, and it almost feels like they're going to be cutting this entire field in half, going from that front, but basically going the same way that I cut my lawn, hitting the perimeter, and just trying to cycle this one around.
Yeah, and it sets up a really nice little back and forth you can put together. And we can see both these teams doing front field strats, trying to get that first bail. First bail could be everything here. We see Mozzie Boy already coming up with the trailer.
Okay.
Neither team has picked, I'm sorry, one team has picked Big Haul. That doesn't appear to be the Big Haul trailer, though, which is certainly interesting. Oh, we're looking at the red team. That makes sense. It's a blue trailer. But they have herbicide, which means no weeds in their field. They're going to be able to efficiently farm, especially good for front field because you can get it. We're going for a first bail. Are we going to see? It looks like he's setting up for a perfect bail, but Kenneth might back it in. Is he going to drop it off like just like that? He could have swung it in, but he's going to back it up instead. Who's going to get first bail here? It's going to be Monkey Moss.
That's the side of Harnett County. They were able to grab first bail in their semifinal, and Kenneth is actually struggling on this one. The way they pulled through from underneath the elevator, and so far they've actually been kind of stuck trying to back themselves into it, and they're just looking to get an eyeball on what this looks exactly how I try to back up my grandpa's boat going into the lake, and it ended up sideways just the same way.
If your hay bale is still exiting your if it's exiting the machine, you are going to not be able to put it in just directly.
Okay.
It has to be all the way out before it can get into the barn. So you have to give yourself a little leeway between the back of the machine and the barn to get that bale in, just sliding on out.
And we already see, look at the grain count that we have right now. Obviously, first bail, first points, but the multiplier is huge on the favor of Panther Creek as they're already up to 25,000. Working on 26, trying to catch up to them. Now, again, that's all of .1. None of that's delivered, but some of that is about to be. Kenneth backing up that big haul, and it looks like they want to start prepping for that position.
And Vic's going to swing it around. He's going to have to back up a little bit, but shouldn't waste too much time. Oh, they're going to double fill.
Ooh.
Delicate. Just letting that drop on down. They're going to have to back up that trailer a little bit. It's a little bit off. Kenneth going around to the wrong side of it. The door is on the other side. So he's got to run back around, get into it, and they're going to double fill that trailer using Big Haul and go jump it in that silo. That'll give them a good multiplier, especially since they're fighting against someone who doesn't have Big Haul.
Yeah, that's true. And I mean, they're running around the same way that I do at a gas station. I always forget which side it's on. In case you guys don't know, you look for the little fuel sign. It's the arrow. If it's on the left, that means the left side of your car. Shout out. I know all the dads are nodding like, yep, I've done that before. I see the dad in the front row. Thank you so much, sir. You made this all promising. We're at the 6-minute mark now, and you know they are starting to load up the Big Haul. So it looks like they are going to be working that towards their silo. And you did actually have I think it was Delicate that left it off before, but then they had someone that left initially. I think it was actually Vic to start continuing to go and use that harvester and get the rest of this backfield looking good.
Yeah, it appears so. Delicate and Kenneth. Well, Delicate's going to start bailing stuff. Kenneth's going to pick them up as they drop.
Right.
They're going to start putting stuff into their barn area, leaving it there for later. Maybe run back, put that grain in, and then start loading up. Because a great strategy is to get your multiplier as high as you can.
Ooh.
That might not have been great. Monkey Moss is looking to put 2 more bales into his top for 19 points.
Okay. All right.
And we have Lockout setting up as a power up.
So now what does that do against them? For or against right now?
I do believe that will raise some bridges.
Okay.
I might need to be corrected on that.
The middle is locked down. So if you want to get over that, you're going to have to ramp it. And that means you have to go the long way as well. Monkey Moss got caught sideways.
And it's racing.
Oh, he's going to get turned into an upside-down Tonka truck. Monkey Moss, you can't do anything for this position.
He's trapped until that bridge comes down. Monkey Moss got Austin Power.
Oh, no. Oh, that's going to be the spy that just caught the truck out of the way. Unfortunate for him because they actually just did put a couple bales up. They were able to get a few points. They had first bale, and they've been able to find the first 2. But 9 bales on, and with 32,000 grain, considering how stuck Monkey Moss is, this last 4 minutes, especially in the last 2, they could be able to really switch things in high gear.
Yeah, and Monkey Boss still trying to work his way out of this stuck position. Boy, that's going to be a real problem. They're lucky they got those early bail points for first bail. Mozzie Boy starting to get some multiplier. He's going to attempt this pretty soon. Might be a little too far up. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Lockout does not
lift
put up
bridges.
It stops you from using your silo. That's what happens. So that was a really well-timed lockout.
Okay. So that 15 seconds left on that too.
And 40 seconds for the other side.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so this is really hard on both. So you're not able to really manipulate the multiplier in that way. You actually do have a couple that are going up the elevator. Oh wow, that's gonna be Onyx that just simply drops it off. But that's gonna be one bail that doesn't go through either. So they're gonna have to pick it up again and reload into the elevator. And it's a tentative lead, but it's just enough right now to keep Harnett County in the lead.
And this lockout is destroying this blue team here.
Starting to get that delivery.
There it is.
Yeah.
They're going to up their multiplier, and they have, but again, still locked out. Big Haul, locking out a grain silo when someone's there with Big Haul is one of the best plays in the game. This is absolutely huge because they put so many points away from their tractors into that big trailer holding grain, and they can't use it for so long.
But now they're able to recover. They were finally no longer locked out. Door wide open. All grain has been delivered. But look at the bail count. We actually have 9 bales available. Yeah. And with 2:40 on the clock, this is that crunch time. You already see Onyx that's trying to prioritize getting in as many as they can. And it was a better harvest so far for the side of Panther Creek. And they were only able to get 0.1 better. But it is their bail count that really is going to come in clutch. They have many in the field that they have to go and recover with. They're really trusting and delicate to make these deliveries.
Absolutely. This is going to be really interesting. Molten's slipping a little bit, and that bail fell from the other side. These ghosts are lovely. Someone's driving the trailer right now. That's an interesting technique. Grain is not too big of an importance, but it's because it's fast. They're trying to get back as quick as they can. Probably hop into their loader.
Okay.
You'll see him hop out. Maybe he has
sprinted
to
somewhere.
What he's doing.
Vic is now playing a FPS in a tractor sim. Okay. All right. We don't know exactly where Vic is running off to, but it looks like he's going to be trying to go over to the front loader as well. So what is left for them to find? It looks like they're actually going for the small tractor, maybe to go and get that. Yeah, you get the forklift. They're going to prioritize speed now with all the bales out in the field.
There's where that comes from.
Okay.
This is a lot of bales out in the field for that Delicate and Vic are going to have to collect, but it could be possible. The comeback is going to be tight, especially because they've been against someone who's prioritized getting their bales to their barn early. But all of these bridges are raising up. Molten Onyx is going to be trapped until this bridge goes down. He'll be okay now. But Kenneth's going to go all the way around. He's going to take the small bridge on the edge. That's always an option. It's a great option too. It sets up perfect bales really nicely. But it's not something. It's a little slow in this late game.
45 seconds to go. This one going to come down to the wire. You have a lot of bales to deliver if you are the side of Panther Creek. On the other side, they've done the work early, and they're just trying to be slow, steady, and win this race. A couple have dropped off. Kenneth is trying to recover. They can't quite get it on the fork, and that's going to be some maneuvering they're going to have to trust in. Maybe even when they bring over the forklift, they'll be able to get a couple working. You see Vic in the background and be able to grab at least something from off of the baler, but I don't think they have enough time. 15 seconds to go here, Robin.
This looks like the end of it. Harnett was just more efficient in pushing bales into that barn. That is the main goal, and that is going to be the reason they are going to be our VESL STEM Farming Simulator champions.
There we go. Congratulations over to Harnett County EC. They did the work consistent throughout their entire harvest. Shout out to these young gentlemen as they were to bring it on, especially the one that's dressed up like Count Dooku. That one, heck of a way to be able to bring in that championship. And you know what? They've had so many bales on the side of Panther Creek, but they weren't able to profit off of all of that extended work.
And honestly, it comes down to a fail in planning. These are really just front side, back side. They both played front side, but they didn't prioritize delivering their bales to their barn early. That's something you always have to do.
Well, we're going to be going over and having a little interview with them. Shout out over to our awesome STEM competition. And, of course, this is our first big time to be able to put Farming Simulator up on the showcase for all of y'all. And we appreciate the amount of love and support you give over to your STEM students. But you know what? Someone had a farm a little bit better, and it was harvesting gone absolutely wild. Shout out over to Harnett County EC. But we're going to also go over to Panda, who has ourselves a nice interview, and we're going to talk about some farming for a minute more.
Here we go. I have an MVP in his own right of the Farming Simulator round. You just watch. It is Brad. What's going on, my guy?
Nothing much. I just really excited, really just pumped with adrenaline.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
No, that was a great match. How are you feeling after that one? Obviously, the adrenaline's pumping, but were you confident going into that? Did you think, hey, listen, our team was going to win?
No, I didn't. And honestly, I do have to say for the other team, though, like they were really good people. We were watching them. They were just really nice. Really nice. We talked to them, and it's just.
That's awesome. Listen, good sportsmanship. I love to see it. Listen, respect in winning and defeat, no matter what. That's awesome mentality to have. And so let me ask you this: what was your key to success? Your key to that win in that moment?
I think my key was just teamwork and just Kenneth and Bill. All of us three just working together, doing it, just knowing what to do that's just the key right there.
That's awesome. Listen, give it up to Brad winning out the Farming Simulator STEM match. Huge victory for the school, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. It's a pleasure meeting you, my guy. I hope to see you more around the event. And there's a PC giveaway going on, right? You're entered in for that, right?
Yes, sir.
And I hope everybody else is entered in, folks. $3,000 one-of-one VESL custom PC printed over at the Power GPU booth. Make sure to go get your tickets over there. I might have some extra tickets to give away throughout the night as well. So you be present, be ready, because that's going to be a great giveaway towards the end of the day. But thank you so much, man. I appreciate you coming up, chatting with me. And let's grab Vaudible. My man Vaudible here. We'll swap you out. What's going on, man?
Not much. Really exciting Farming Simulator gameplay there. But you know what's exciting that we have coming up next?
Valorant
Grand Finals.
Valorant Grand Finals. And that means multiple things. That means, number one, we're going to crown the winner of the Valorant matchup. That means, number two, we're going to have a very special interview with two of our big creators present in the scene. That is going to be Danny and Allie over towards the Power GPU booth. They're going to be coming up for an interview. And also, we get to finally put to bed the storyline.
That's true.
Right? This has been a massive story brewing. So let's throw up the bracket. Let's take a look at how this is going to go here, folks. It is Green Hope versus Audrey Kell. But you know as well as I do, there's a lot more that meets the bracket.
That's very true. I mean, Green Hope winning last time, Audrey Kell feeling so confident after the way that they've been performing throughout this tournament, not just in Valorant, but also in other competitions, and now coming all the way to the finals, $10,000 for first place.
It's huge. Lots on the line here for these teams. But before we can get into the bracket, we're going to go to a quick break, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
We'll be right back.
STEM final submission. Our topic this year was healthcare. Our main points are reaching today are how exercise helps in esports, why exercise is important, and real life examples of performance increase. The point of exercise, some people think, is mainly to lose weight and fit into the perfect image, but it's not what it all seems to be. The real point of exercise is to help improve your muscle strength and boost your endurance. It helps send oxygen and nutrients to your tissues and helps your cardiovascular system work more efficiently. Exercise is needed to improve in life by helping your different abilities such as your attention span, memory, information processing, task switching, faster reaction times, quicker decisions, and helps improve your performance better under pressure. It also helps in the term of moods, but mainly helps focus on your mental health, such as being able to make better and faster decisions.
Now, how can exercise actually help your gaming? It gives you more precision and control of the body, timing, speed, muscle memory, and more importantly, stamina to wear out your opponents. Here we have some real-world examples on how it improved our personal lives. With Haley, it gave her better decision-making, a reaction time allowing her to think quick on her feet. For me, as of lately, I've been personally training my body's limitations, and I've seen a huge increase. I have better aim, timing, speed, and stamina, which I hugely lacked in before. Now you may ask me, what are exercises even doctors and trained professionals would recommend? And to that, it depends on who you are as a person. You can do the average push-ups, sit-ups, jumping jacks, or just a lap around the park, or you can go to the gym and do weight training for more advanced exercise. In conclusion, better fitness equals better physical and mental states, which can give spice to your gaming performance and mental stability.
And we are back here at the VESL State Championship, and I have two very special guests next to me. It is none other than the wonderful, the talented Danny and Allie. What's going on, guys?
How's it going? Thank you for having us.
Of course, it is a pleasure to have you guys here, part of the event. I know you guys are North Carolina locals, so it's cool to get you over here. What do you think of the event so far?
It's honestly been amazing. Obviously, these things weren't a part of my life when I was in high school, so I wish it was, but seeing the turnout, seeing the players and the talent that's here, it's truly amazing.
It has been incredible. Allie.
It's not a part of you because you're old. That's why. So.
I'm 30. It's not too old.
Yeah, I'm like in that ballpark. I'm not gonna say exactly where I'm at in that ballpark. But
you'll get there eventually. Trust me.
I'm sub 30, guys. Let me rock. But this is super awesome seeing VESL put this together. I really like how there's a safe space for people to come together and game. Gaming was super frowned upon when we were younger, and now look at it. It's giving kids the opportunity to do great things.
I couldn't agree more. There's so much on the line, and so much on the line here, because it is the Valorant Grand Finals. You and I were talking about it just moments ago.
Yeah.
You're a pretty big Valorant fan yourself, right? You've been grinding it out the last week or so.
I've been dabbling, maybe best Brim NA, we'll see.
That's why Brim's not in the meta anymore.
100%. I might be the only Brim player out there. That's, even if it's by default, I'll take it.
You know what? Listen, we'll take it. So, okay, we have two teams, right? And let me tell you about the story of these two teams.
I'm ready.
So they played each other last year. It's a grudge match, or last season, I should say. It's a grudge match. Green Hope, if they win, Risk on the VESL team has to get a tattoo. But Ardrey Kell in their match basically swept the other team.
Okay.
So this is going to be a really good matchup. If you had to base it off of just what I just told you, right? And you had to pick a favorite, which one are you picking?
I got to go Green Hope because the commitment of getting a tattoo, I'm all in.
Yeah, listen, if he I can't believe he did.
This is awkward because I'm going AK because my name starts with an A. You got to root for the A.
Okay.
So.
Listen, it's a divided household at the moment here as he comes and scoots next to me. But no, it's going to be incredible. And honestly, I can't thank you guys enough. Go ahead and shout out your socials. Tell the people about you guys for a little bit because it's not just all about us, right?
We're here for you guys, but you can find our content on TikTok at Danny and Allie. But again, thank you guys so much for having us. Let's focus on the gameplay. Let's focus on these amazing talent to our left, and let's get into it.
Awesome. Well, I think it is just about time here to get into the game. I'm going to say this now. I'm a Green Hope fan, mainly because I want to see Risk get a tattoo. But the crowd has been good. Okay, wait a minute.
This is getting really awkward. I feel like you guys talked beforehand and you plotted against me.
Listen, I just met this guy 5 minutes ago. I don't know what you're talking about.
That guy looks like he has a fake mustache.
Is it fake? Hold on, I'll check. No, I'm just
You can pull on it if you want.
See, look. Oh.
I feel like that's
it is real, guys. I did make contact. It is a real mustache. But no, Green Hope versus Ardrey Kell. It's going to be a Matt and Danny pick versus an Allie pick. Honestly, based on Allie's look, I think Allie's going to win. I might have to switch sides here.
I bring the good luck, trust.
All right, Ardrey Kell, if you heard that, Allie might be your good luck charm here to your state championship. And there's a massive amount of money on the line. The total prize pool for Valorant, if we could throw actually the bracket up on the screen here real quick, I'll show you guys. The prize pool is insane. $45,000 in total prizing on the line. Like, there's a lot of money here.
Wait, so how do I join?
We have to sadly go back to high school, so we got at least like 10 years on us that we'd have to go back in time. But no, it is such a cool experience, and you guys talked about it. We didn't have this growing up.
No.
It's really, really different. It's really unique. And so, honestly, we got to praise the players for a second. These guys are talented. Let's go ahead and throw them up on the screen so you all at home can see them. We have the two teams ready to go for the grand finals. This is all or nothing here for first and second place. It is Akhil, top, Piggy Lover, Senny, and, of course, Mr. Squiggle Bottoms. That's his name.
I'm watching Squiggle Bottoms. He's going to be my MVP right there. Just
okay.
Name alone.
Okay, now we gotta hype up the other team though.
Okay.
So let's get those player info back up on the screen here. Talk about the second team here too. And honestly, Squiggle Bottoms has the best name, not only in this competition, but like in all the titles. But here's one thing I gotta say. Illness, very good player.
Yeah.
Boosted, phenomenal player. Baguette said he would eat a baguette if he wins. I heard that. That's true. Ranger and Anime. Now, let me tell you what. I met Anime at States last season, right?
Yeah.
This man, he's a jokester. He acts like he's not serious. He acts like he doesn't take it serious. But then all of a sudden he plays out of his mind, and he's just an insane talent. So these are going to be really interesting to see who can come out on top. I'm pumped. I'm excited. And wait, I think are we about ready? I think our casters are about ready to take over here in just a few. So let's go ahead and throw a quick video up, and then they'll bring you into the game.
Awesome.
You know what? I got something to say.
My goodness! And there you have it. Audrey Kell win their second title.
Now taking a slow approach, it's on target. Thought he was going to get the 50, it's sent back in by Arcs.
I hope they prepared for us because we're not stopping.
We're coming back stronger than ever. Green Hope, watch out. Last year I was nice, this year I'm not.
Oh my God! No boost, no power, all problems for Pine Forest. Dixon finds a third. He's not going to! Pine Forest, they break the comeback.
Skimmett able to put it in to give Audrey Kell the lead.
To give me a loyalty, cause
Delivered from that flank, it's been devastating all game.
They'll be calling me royalty.
In my head. Oh wow, the free lane, they find no one at home. Oh, he got it! Huge three! And there you have it, the Palisades are your Charlotte Regional Champions, and they will be going on to Raleigh.
Have enough time for you to get back in this one.
Big 50!
Another hit.
Oh my God, what a play by Nathan. Oh no! That's it! They got that one done.
We're going to win states, guys.
Let's go. I love that.
Want to get some damage off the
Swing! He's got it!
But it's cleared out and deflected away by Dark. Big 50!
Wow. So aggressive. No.
Raleigh, North Carolina. I hope you're ready to make some noise. It's a grand finals time. Again, I'm Hail Monkey Man in the booth alongside Bagels. And for our first grand final, we're going over to Valorant. It has been a long road. Fall was a past thing. The spring and the summer is a hot thing. Audrey Kell and Green Hope here for the revenge arc. It couldn't be any better as we head for the first time for any of our schools over to Breeze.
The grudge match is upon us in full force, something that's been anticipated since last year. All the way through regionals, we've been looking at these two teams to make another path directly to this point. Breeze, our first map selected by Green Hope, and they will start on attack. We see some very interesting picks coming out. Yoru on Piggy Lover, and the Universe choosing to select Harbor. Viper typically the controller of choice on Breeze, but the nerfs have seemed to have shifted Universe's preference into this Harbor pick.
Someone on Ardrikel boosted the send bundle. How do you have 4 out of 5 send bundles and one that didn't happen? That's what I'm looking at as well. But exactly what you said. I've seen Harbor on this before. It works pretty well as a pseudo Viper, and it can allow for you to be able to gain so much extra gained space, and you can be able to use those high ties as cascades as well to be able to really control for a while. You press on the site, and then what can you do off of your ultimate? But there's some scrappy plays. I'm going to see a lot of mid play. Reyna is the queen of controlling mid tower.
You're absolutely right. Typically taking those fights out of one doors, but instead looking to take some upper mid control immediately into elbow. But the attack is going the other way. Splitting through A, potentially up through halls. The Sova from Ardrikel will be there to at least clock their position. Still scaling up. The split threatened as soon as this door pops open. Pressure onto this Viper. Baguette Yum Yum alone on site. Gets a dink, but is put down. Universe, the wall bang. Numbers in favor of the defense. 2 players remaining. The spike will go down. But how much more value can they get out of this round?
One good dink deserves another, and that was what was returned by Universe. Universe is going to be trying to persist and use this cascade, but they all find 2. Illness is going to be making these kind of plays a lot. They typically play a lot of Rays. On this Reyna, they're looking for a lot of that blindside contact, and then when they get found, guess what? You're staring into the pit of a purple eyeball. So a good flank position from out in cave, and that will be the first one.
You're exactly right. These flanks are going to be a problem. They need to be dealt with. They need to be swiftly countered. And while Mr. Squigglebottom is an excellent lurker, it also introduces a lot of risk when he is the only sentinel. If he were to go down, the trips do as well. The flank not being watched opens up this perfect opportunity for Illness to just swoop in and close the round.
Top in Universe, and Universe comes in as kind of your atypical because they weren't part of the original roster with Green Hope, unless they decided to change names on me. But they and Chenny rather have been so influential for this Green Hope squad. Now trying for first contact, Anime, who again is on their Anime just arc, trying to be able to find some vengeance against this Falcon squad. They take a ton of damage early. In fact, everyone does on both sides.
Mr. Squigglebottom retrieving the spike. Space being taken across the map. Bold ventures by these players that are just having pistols in hand. Piggy Lover was so deep out mid, but needed to make sure to use that gate crash before it expired. Now regrouping with his team. But the spike is heading the other direction.
Piggy Lover's so tricky no matter what agent they pick. We saw him Omen, they pulled off that OT win. And now on a Yoru, they're going to be using all the brain cells to make these plays happen.
Boosted. Tucked into this B site. Those trips are going to be very hard to deal with. The Euroclone seems to be the only counter outside of the shock dart. Baguette chipping damage on Chenny as he makes the entry. Puts him down on site. Moving quickly to retake space. Mr. Squigglebottom walks right into the Viper Molly. The snake bite chopping away at his ankles. Universe stuck in between the pillars. Wrapping right into Baguette, and it's a flawless round.
Flawless here for the Knights through round number 2. You know, I'm starting to wonder, Baguette, they got the 3K there, and obviously they forced the Jet to be able to eat a triplicate of a burst fire. How long do you think it actually takes to eat a Baguette? That's a lot of bread,
man. I don't know how long it takes to get a Baguette, but how long does it take to acquire a Baguette? Like, we should have somebody go pick one up so that in his post-game interview, I mean, of course, pending their victory, that he can eat one during the interview or something. We can actually time him. We can put this to the test.
Well, I mean, if they're friends with Chamber, I mean, one rendezvous and it's a pretty quick teleport, right? So it shouldn't take that long.
You got that right. Another A-side lean for Green Hope. Rifles in hand, and the Squigglebottom lurk up through elbow. Such great value on the lurks from this player. Early opening. The anti-bonus, full buy, weapons in hand. Green Hope converging on Baguette's positions, precariously posted. And he will be put down. Chenny takes him out, but Anime takes out the lurker, and Ob invested into this bonus round for Ardrikel. And it's gotten some value, but how much more? Wow, that decoy absolutely intercepted the shot. I think Range would have found the kill if that decoy didn't take that Didn't soak that bullet.
No reason not to play away, or to play away from your clone. They can be able to eat it out. Same thing with the Pathfinder if you get it for a Sky. Now they get rid of the operator, and they can pick that one up for free. So that's going to be the gate crash moving up through mid. That's going to help on a reposition, but you're in a 1v4. Ardrikel, they at least got one gun off the board, but this bonus is not going to happen. 3 for Piggy Lover. Boosted could not figure out where he was.
I mean, I couldn't figure out where he was. He's teleporting all over the map. Now, Breeze is huge, so that is a great opportunity for Piggy Lover to get these gate crashes out and about. He was out fighting the Sova in orange on the backside of A. All of a sudden, he's picking up the flank in mid, so he is just ever present on this map and is going to be a crucial piece of the puzzle for Green Hope.
Yeah, Piggy Lover makes you think a little bit more. The more time you spend thinking, the less accurate you're going to be. Maybe that's just my brain cells, but I'm pretty sure that translates across the board. But we're going to have rifles. We're going to have at least one op as well, as that one I think was a big pickup. Goes over to Chenny. They're going to down check into some of this hall as well. Top wants to rotate out from this corner. Oh, they do not see that mid presence.
I thought he could have saw the tip of his head. Just a pixel. We can see it because we are aware of the outline, but gone to the wayside and not checked. Some things, though, coming out to say there could be someone around this area. That Reyna, you're right, is nestled so nicely in mid. Still, might not find any value as this team is going to check and test the Cypher setup on B.
Talk Screen's setup is 4 deep onto that A, but they've not gone to B yet. And they know because of the Cypher, it's tough to get beyond what is basically unbreakables. You can be able to use your Sova to be able to get some of the shock darts, and that's what they're expending right now. So that does get rid of one wire. The Cyber Cage goes up, boosted, ready to receive, but Illness does eventually find value because Piggy Lover was on that round lurk, and then boosted! They get traded, but they find 2.
Huge value from Boosted on the site, even though they took down the trips. Nothing to play off of. That's where you're going to find the most value is Cypher, but Boosted stood his ground, comes up huge for his side. Green Hope get the plant. Another 4v2 retake for Ardrikel. Down to 1. It's just Chenny with the op. He's missed his shot. They're converging. He's got 1. But he's put to the dirt. Range finishes the round. Ardrikel with 3.
What do you think about the fact that both these teams either have never or maybe very limitedly played Breeze throughout the entire season? Because when we looked across our intel for all 4 of our top 4 states teams, no one went into Breeze. Now you have to play for the first time possibly for the spring season, and you have to adapt to what basically you've seen in ranked and otherwise, or what you've done in the war room.
Well, I'm sure that they have rehearsed, they've practiced this map, and though they may not have had a chance to put it on display throughout the regionals or states, maybe they kept this one in their back pocket for this exact moment. This is Green Hope's pick, but we see Ardrikel coming out to an early lead. Op has been regained for Anime. Posted up on this long angle, nothing to be found. They're going to check for these trips.
Yep.
The dimensional drift out through B, clocks the Cypher's position. Free entry to the site. In this cove, the plant will eventually come down.
Spike planted.
1 player to fall. The Reckoning, if needed, to delay the retake. Will it be invested?
They're going to try and hold it down from this elbow position, and really there's only 1 left, and that's in the box. So now everyone is stuck in the same lane. Anime is able to get rid of Universe, and they're actually pinging onto Spike boosted in a lot of 1v1s. They can't get anyone on the cross. Someone's just standing on top of it. It becomes a 3v9 as Green Hope, they became entrapped in that back lane of sight. No one able to help out either from main or from back arches, and they just got stuck trying to take these lane fights.
These site anchors, Boosted and Baguette Yum Yum, the Cypher and the Viper respectively, have been getting so much value for Ardrikel on the entries, being able to pick off 1, 2, 3, however many they can. Playing off their util so effectively has limited the numbers that Green Hope will have, and when the retake comes time, the number advantage has been consistently in the way of Ardrikel.
Let's see what we got on the board. Baguette, you have a very long build up to any kind of Viper pit, but they're just short of it. You have some intel as well for the neural theft. Anime, they've got an operator, and you don't want to have to receive that the wrong way. Squiggle bottom, they on that jump peak. But look how quickly that we're also seeing they're testing a few different distance positions, but that actually may end up with that gate crash that just got sent out by Piggy Lover all the way deep from the opposite Viper. Do they sniff this one out if they choose to use it?
Mid presence now. This is a light buy, if not a complete save.
Standing ahead
for Green Hope. They're testing. They're playing a little bit more risky, feeling things out. Top mid, not something that has been really pushed so far this game. Boosted seems to be aware of it. Eyes fixated on top mid. Aware of the gap in his team's defense. But Illness, as the Reyna coming in to check this, catches, no, not able to secure the kill on Piggy Lover, who's lucky to escape with his life.
It's good eyes on intel, but we were hoping for a pick. They're probably going to re-peek into that and hope for a devour. But the slow travel as it goes, you're trying to cut down on long distance space and get this to CQC, but Baguette buried into that pipeline. Anime wants to protect him. Oh, but that's actually going to be the fake out decoy. They now have him on all sides. They're going to miss on top of stairs, and they can't get any of these shots. They're going to get caught by the Blade Storm instead. Baguette, though, they will survive until they find a knife to the noodle, and it's a 3v2. Ardrikel on the lesser side.
Chenny, excellent work with the Blade Storms, finding two, going to secure the rifle, backing out and giving it to a teammate. So now weapons on the side of Green Hope are looking good. Everyone has either rifle or that Blade Storm that Chenny will carry through to this retake, and the Reckoning invested as well to push Illness back. Boosted, catching some shots. Universe, low health.
Cage
This wrap from Chenny. Up through two,
One
top.
enemy remaining.
Converging, and Illness drops down. A low buy. Out of all of these rounds, Green Hope is able to take it their way.
That position initially on Anime with the up. So we go back, let's reel back to that, because this was a transition of finding Illness top mid, and then they go up into mid doors, and then they're able to just kind of flood onto site. Soft flood, they force a Baguette, who was already trying to receive on a cheeky kind of ditch angle on Pyramid. They got a couple kills, but they had their more powerful position, especially for high ground, unable to do much, and then they got killed out. So there's a lot of ultimates online right now, though, for Ardrikel. A lot of power if they want to be able to get back on the site. Blade Storm does get used, actually, for Ardrikel as they are walking into kind of a mid-buy.
They're pressing the issue. This Cypher boosted on site. He's going to be under a lot of duress. The shots through the cage. Chenny takes him down. No more chips. No more trips to be dealt with. And Illness able to get the Cypher on the opposing side. Even numbers on this retake. Hunter's Fury to work with on either side. But Green Hope. We have top is too deep on site to get any value, and he's put down. Piggy Lover finds Anime. Baguette returns the favor. Green Hope having to hold down this post plant with just two remaining players. But we see Piggy Lover coming through two.
Player standing.
Shots not connecting. And though all players are taken down pretty low, it's not enough to finish the job.
Like a bowl of chunky salsa, they were trying to rely on some extra chip damage, and instead they were just caught unable to support each other on that cross from tunnel and main. And it was a good retake on both sides. They played with kind of your mid-buy, and now they have full weapons able to upgrade yet again. So Ardrikel, you can tell there's a lot of emotion into this team as well, knowing what was left behind when they were taken down in the 2-0 in Falls States. They only had a total of 9 rounds onto this Green Hope squad. Now they've been able to get more than half of that here in this first map.
Hunter's Fury on both sides. Viper's Pit active for Ardrikel. Not looking to be used to deny entry, but potentially a retake option. Drone coming through, checking close, cleared out. Gate crash deep onto site. Will this execute be called in immediately? Recon dart to delay, flash out, Illness blind. Piggy Lover takes advantage. That Reyna that you called out having a lot of presence in mid has not gone their way. The gate crash is punished. Chenny, a reversal. Numbers in favor of Green Hope now, but it's evened out by Anime out mid.
Gonna retreat out to tunnel to this 2v2. There's a lot of that mid presence, and it's honestly just been a Piggy Lover versus Illness sort of affair. They may have to help out with an extra person. There is no lineup to speak of, but Ardrikel, they do have the Hunter's Fury if they simply want to put a bunch of damage into a funnel. They're gonna have to commit to that if they do. When Cloudburst goes up, playing close distance, they're gonna have at least a recon dart. Now they're gonna play for that half. A direct contact, Enemy finds one, then they find another with range, and they had it easy peasy. The Knights retake pretty steady.
Anime so confident on that angle. He's saying, if you want to get to the diffuser, you got to go through me. Taking a stand, delivering for his side, and a crucial time to do so.
Anime, the pro tag of this story right now, at least for the side of the Knights. Let's check this angle out one more time. I love this. They were holding on to that brick stack. And range, they got the half. They're like, you know what? I can pull off with you, especially since you got first pick. Let me play it inside, like a side sight with you. And that's where the communication is really on an uptick tempo here for the Knights out of Ardrikel.
Every time Piggy Lover has this dimensional drift, they tend to lean towards B. And actually going to be moving back towards mid. Maybe not choosing to use it immediately. Hunter's Fury still in the pocket for the post plant for Green Hope. This half starting to slip away from them, though. And Illness, another opening pick, dismissing out of mid. No, choosing to stay and scale up. Will Chenny detect this? He does, just in time to equalize.
That gives them a little bit of extra confidence to work more of elbow. They have not been able to test getting through tunnel because they've been stopped at top mid a lot of the time. So as they get rid of Illness, it's going to force out now either this kind of 2-1-1 rotation. It looks like they're just really checking tunnel because you can really kind of sneak tunnel for free a lot of the time. Baguette, did they get sighted? Universe and top. It's about timing. Oh, Baguette's going to aim for the escape line. They're going for extended contact, and that will be the death of them.
Rotation's called out now. Universe feeling that that pick can open them up on the A site. Grabbing the spike and repositioning. Has the cove to work with. Darts out, Anime, the operator, puts down top, and that's the Hunter's Fury gone. Retake options now limited.
You can use that Hunter's Fury for denying this default plan if you really want to, because that's about where they're going to aim.
They're actually scaling up off of this high tide.
Oh, you're getting caught with the utility hand. Oh my God! Squiggle Bottom finding two, boosted and range go down.
This is what Squigglebottom does best. As soon as you let your guard down, he is going to be snaking behind you, to the side of you, every which way, and he'll catch you off guard every single time. The Lurker, so destructive.
And timeout gets called. You had that in control. You had the number advantage, and then Squigglebottom is going to be that big playmaker to really make you question, all right, what was I doing? Which is funny because I spoke that of Piggy Lover. They're both doing the same kind of head fakes. Chenny, like, finding Illness as well, because Illness got the initial pick on a Piggy Lover, and then they knew initially that late-term pressure was coming. There was only 10 seconds left.
That was an absolute clutch round by Mr. Squigglebottom.
Wow.
The ciphers on this map can have so much value. It's so big. There's so much that can be left unchecked, especially as numbers start to diminish late into these rounds. Still, these Hunter's Furies have been pocketed for what seems like an eternity. And the timeout actually on the side of Ardrikel, only having dropped just the one round, I believe, and feeling like they need to slow things down, keep themselves honest, check the pace, regroup, find a new approach.
What a pattern.
Viper's Pit now. Still, lots of ults just being carried through these rounds. Might only see one of each on this half. I'm wondering what they're saving them for, what they're waiting for, if there's a certain opportunity, certain cue point for these ults to be invested.
Could use it for denying default plan, but you could also use it simply for looking off of a main approach. Oh, Piggy Lover. They gave warning shots to Anime, and they tried to tell him, but he ends up going straight into it. Chenny buys up to the operator. That may have been part of this discussion as well on the opposite end of the timeout of the Knights. Now 2 go down in the first 10 seconds. And Green Hope, this is a good look for them. Aldrone to kind of check things out, but that spike is running in opposite as 3 will be sitting on B.
It's hard to understand the game plan. If you're Ardrikel, you take the time out, you regroup, you try to set a game plan, and then you send 2 early dry peaks just into weapons that you have a disadvantage. And unsure why. To lose 2 players early like that, it almost guarantees this round for Green Hope. The Reckoning to pave their way on site. Plant goes down. Is this even worth going for the retake? The economy has been chopped down for Ardrikel. They might be better off playing for exits, but still choosing to enter. Out to half wall, boosted. Tagged by the dart. Top eliminates Illness. Now might be a chance to pull back out of the site. Boosted, thinking like that's the play. Back to McDonald's, backtracking through spawn. But now, aggression on the other side. Top could catch them out. A wise snake bite is Top check. They are taunting him with that classic toss. And a bold one at that. Piggy Lover converges on their location. takes out all of the weapons for Ardrikel.
They ended up just outside of a bad deal, and it only got worse, and they didn't get to carry anything forward. So great bonus creds going over to the side of Green Hope. That's the first 10 rounds in the pocket here, LB. And, I mean, looking at how they found the first 2 picks, this one off of that op shot out in Hall, and then the finishers here onto top heaven. Wow. So there's a reason they took that time out. They know that Green Hope was in a position to really pivot for success. And I swear we're just going to end up with both Hunter's Furies being used against each other. Oh, not there, though.
They clocked that aggression from a mile away. 2 players trained on that location. The sight set just a bit low, and Squigglebottom punishes this deep position in tube, converging on the A site. Spike still left behind, needs to be retrieved in order to come out and get the plant. But only 2 players on Ardrikel will have anything to say on this. Low buy, so they will be playing towards the site. No sense in carrying over Sheriff, but he won't get a chance to anyways. Illness, Marshall, and he's in his spawn. Piggy Lover, he's everywhere.
A good Yoru makes you think that there's probably more than one Yoru on the map. And right now, Piggy Lover feels like he's not just omnipotent, but inevitable. Everywhere, at all angles, at all times. And they have great awareness of where they put their gate crashes and the timings on when to use them. It's honestly just super smooth utilization. And we could be seeing ourselves at a 6-6, considering how at one point it was 6-2. This is quite the hot streak here for the Falcons.
But Anime investing into the op will have an opportunity to peek mid, but the op's on the other side. The battle of the ops coming through mid doors. Oh, neither connecting, and the Viper wall goes up. Space taken by Anime. Shots being fired just to try to connect. Baguette will sneak up and take down Mr. Squigglebottom. The drone tags Illness. Finally, the Hunter's Fury invested. 1 tag and taken down. Illness drops on the B site.
That's a good use. You find a pick. We'll pick for a pick. Ardrikel. They want to stem the bleeding, the dimensional drift. Time to go hunting. Where in the world is this spy? They're hanging out from above! Peekaboo! Chenny's able to get rid of boosted. This attack now has a safety cove to get themselves good to go. Piggy Lover safely comes out from beyond the 2nd dimension. Make it the 4th, actually. It's all about time. Anime with operator in hand. They gotta find some value from it, but look at this angle as well. You have your Sova from that elbow. They're able to find you, and they're just closing the door around you.
Last player standing.
Viper's pit for the defuse potentially. He's spotted. He swings out. Risky. Needed to get the ace to secure a 7th for his side. In the pit now. Low HP. Attack. He's not been checked. He finds the ace! Ardrikel with 7.5.
Our first ace today. You hear him talking. Not to be denied. Ardrikel will be walking into the next half with a game lead. 2 rounds above him, and that had to have some nerve out of Baguette.
Baguette sitting on that Viper's ult, the Viper pit for the entire half. A nest egg. We were wondering when it would be used, how much value could be achieved for his side. And is an ace enough value? Is clutching the final round of the half enough value? Undoubtedly so.
Oh, man. Chenny, actually, they were caught between an orb and a poisonous place. They went into the Viper pit, and then they're like, okay, well, how deep into this corner do I need to be? And then because they were in Viper pit, it identified them with that hue, and on that poison orb, you were going to be 1 HP. You were going to hope that you could have just any immediate shot, but it gave the better sightline to Baguette. Very smart use of both ult and util, and already they know, all right, a Cypher's going to try this hallway.
That's like my first approach as a Cypher player on this map. Just put the cam right there, take some hall control, but the counter from these 2 duelists chasing him away with his tail between his legs, but still side control achieved for Ardrikel, and the plant will go down.
Valor comes out. Baguette will be able to get 2. Piggy Lover and Top both off the board. Top's been having a pretty quiet game, but it's been getting louder here. A flawless pistol for the Knights.
Baguette with 8 kills in 2 rounds. Dang. He is hungry not only for the state title, but the baguette that comes with it.
Do you dip a baguette in cheese?
I don't know.
I think well, no, wait. I dip mine from Panera in like broccoli cheddar soup. So the answer can be yes. Do you think that they will dip theirs?
Or
do
I'm
you just
sure it's
dry,
delicious.
Do you just dry eat a baguette?
I don't know. Maybe some butter in there or something.
gotta
I mean,
have
cheese would be
something,
good. Like I had the pleasure of enjoying a delicious soft pretzel from our concessions at the back of the venue
Shout out.
yesterday.
What was your
Shout
dip?
out concessions, and that nacho cheese do be hitting.
A little bit of spice, a little bit good.
Sugar, spice, and everything nice.
Green Hope's going to need some spice. And you know what? They're trying for that in terms of a defense that's going to gain some space and speed. Anime gets an immediate wall bang on a Piggy Lover, but the numbers are the opposite feature, but they're finding them out here at Death's Door.
2 on flank. No way, there's a third, and he's somehow put down just in time. Universe finding one.
Oh!
Top! Getting
Wait.
some value on this eco.
It's a free gun, by the way.
They will drop, it looks like a Bulldog, a Spectre, but I think the largest weapons that were invested are going to be carried over into the following round. Now a bonus for Ardrey Kell, who have a comfortable lead, 9-5 now.
Work days worth of rounds, but now it's not going to be a healthy bonus, so you do what you can with what you got. And they're going to have to do it on the attacking side. So Marshall in hand, range. They're going to gain intel. You don't often see that out of your Sova, as they're kind of more employed to go and use that Aldrone or otherwise, but probably going to keep some of that in their back pocket. But they do test this Hall, which you have someone that has to always be actively down checking it. Otherwise, it becomes a free walkway to just way deep sight.
The drone will push range back, but Anime still holding strong. Taking space up tube. Top spraying through as a response. This seems to be the location that both teams are looking to fight for control of. Piggy Lover, scan, and almost put down through the wall. Flash out. Anime, put down by Kenny. Holding strong. A players 4 on this side of the map. Rotations called for, but thought better of. 4 players still grouped up in A main. Potentially doubling back now.
That sneaky, cheeky tripwire that was put off of the brick stack. That's tough to find. Now Chenny will be doing a bit of mid-control themselves. Range. Well, turn this into a shooting range as Chenny will fall. Now, how do you read this? Do you give up sight? Are they on that continued rotation? They've got the man advantage, but the Arsenal diff still lays here with the Falcons. But the plant will be going through. They use that top screen, and Illness gets another one. They could be getting a pure bonus here.
2 players to retake. Lots of utility in Universe's pocket. And a pick from Squiggle Bottom. Now the High Tide combined with the Cove. Could that give them a chance to get some defuse time? Potentially half, potentially
One enemy remaining.
Cove is out. Squiggle Bottom will be holding this. It's just down to range. Does he even know this is Cove? Squiggle Bottom flawless. What a retake on the bonus. 4.
We saw that before. I think that it was, what, at 4-2? Something around that margin in the first half. Squiggle Bottom is that X variable that tries to give their team a spark. Now going into it, you're like, all right, don't let them have this, please and thank you. We have the better weapons. We should be winning these turns, but we're not. So Squiggle Bottom tells everyone, calm down, you're with me now. And they in top are able to just walk it in. So that one, they still got a lot of guns out of the hands, and you see this is kind of dirty, but Guardian isn't exactly uncomfortable on this map.
Chenny looking for the opener. Tailwind. Awkward. Get out of there. They're bearing down on this B site. Viper wall invested. Cage is up. 2 Lears. The trip's been taken out. Players back site. Illness somehow able to come away with that kill. Traded out. Chenny holding strong on the back site. 2 bound. Mr. Squiggle Bottom takes out the Viper pick. Range takes down Squiggle. One player remains. Range. He knows where these players are. But what can he do about it? 4 bullets in the chamber. Reloading may not be an option for him.
They saw him peek for all of a second. They're waiting it out. They have to get back over to Spike. That shock dart's trying to just get rid of the rest of the HP. Good intel was given. That 105 was taken off, and they're going to outrun the scan, but they didn't expect it off of the low wall. Chenny is able to find that third, and Range, you know, they just couldn't be able to peek in 2 directions at once.
Chenny's crosshair placement just absolutely perfect. Based on that dart, it's able to check so many angles, and the only angle that's unchecked is precisely where Chenny's crosshair is aimed. That is exceptional top-level Valorant gameplay. at its finest.
Now we go 9-7. You're going to see a lot of sheriffs on this eco here out of Ardrey Kell. And that's okay with them because, I mean, you have that distance defense that really can be played on Breeze, but they can cut that much of that, especially around their Viper. They use that tuck screen. They want to at least close in space. I want to see when they're eventually going to use that tuck screen, maybe as a feint. Chenny, they take a bit of damage, and actually they came out the better of it, but they're going to run away from that contact, but they're being replaced by Piggy that's going to try to help them out from a separate angle.
Mid-control being taken and tested. This spike is in a precarious location. Range. Better tread lightly. The dart to secure safe passage through tunnel. Piggy Lover's position's been checked, but he teleports to safety. Site control has been given up, but these players testing the waters near mid doors. Instead, choosing to regroup with their team. This is again the spike. Will the fight be taken? Is it wise to do so? The decoy, fortunate to have been missed.
Out of charges.
Space being reclaimed towards CT. The shot, Piggy Lover with the third, could ace. Range takes him down, the heal coming through for Illness.
Oh.
There's the spike on the floor.
Spike
Illness with
down,
just
B.
the Sheriff closing the gap. And Chenny is on fire. That's the 20th kill for him in this game.
You need Chenny to be popping off right now for Green Hope because they have not been as consistent. It has been flight and fancy right now for the Falcons. We'll see a timeout by Ardrey Kell. That was their eco round. So we go into a rifle round that if they lose this, it will be a tie and they'll be forced into another cycle of suck situation, having to deal with lesser creds. But this felt like we had an extended skirmish. They couldn't get over to tower on B and were consistently just down checking. They knew that they were hanging out with Piggy Lover from beyond arches, but it was for so long. They never made any progress.
All things considered, on that light buy that they had going into that round, not the worst result.
That's
they got
true.
2 rifles on the ground. They were able to take control of the map in ways that they hadn't previously. It could cast some doubt into the minds of Green Hope, who have felt relatively comfortable aside from the first few rounds of this half, now mounting a considerable comeback. The timeout coming on the tail end of this light buy now into a full buy round, aligning on the strategies, something that I like to see. This Hunter's Fury in the pocket of Range as well could be valuable in either taking the site or confirming when the retake comes through.
This Breeze pick was by the Falcons of Green Hope. Maybe something of a pocket pick considering that both of these teams have done their homework and they were like, you know what? What's a wrinkle that we can put in front of Ardrey Kell? We saw in the hype video that they're saying, you know what? We were nice last season, no more. So you got to be a little bit smarter than the Falcons, and that's happened a time or two. You're going to have the Blaze Storm brought online by that defense. They're going to try and get scrappy, and it's in this 4-1 split.
Boosted, caught unaware. 2 players pushing through elbow. They will punish. Range chasing away these defenders top 2. They do not want to be caught by that because that could result in a Hunter's Fury being invested.
They found my wife.
Try to even out the numbers. Plant going down. Illness finds one anime and Range all coming through for Ardrey Kell. The timeout proving to have been well worth it. Piggy Lover is Piggy Lover though, doing Piggy Lover things. A flash, a peek. That gets blinded in the middle of sight.
One enemy
Anime
remaining.
lurking up through 2. Lots of value. Down to the universe, and he is planted in the dirt.
You know what's crazy about that move, too? They right-clicked the remaining knives, and they chose the decoy. The decoy blind went towards Anime, and that actually gave their counterpart in Baguette a chance to not be blinded and take the actual shot.
It's too good. That is a Valorant moment right there.
I 50-50 chose wrong and won? Nice. Awesome.
Every opponent that I've ever played in this game. All right, look at this buy coming through for Green Hope. A little broken now. An op, though. They're finding their buy in the late minutes, late seconds of this buy phase. Hoping to get some value on the end of this op. Not seeing anything on B. Hunter's Fury clearing out space. Range takes down Universe. The response from top is to take out Illness as well. Site control maintained for Green Hope, at least for now.
Sovas hate duelists, and there's one way to get rid of them. Hunter's Fury. Although sometimes you get, taken down as well.
But a laser beam that goes through the walls. Sovas are just legal wall hackers.
You'd think that ISO might get involved. No, everyone hates ISO. Don't know why. 4v3. The numbers advantage resting with the Falcons. Where can they take this to? Because the top screen was employed for B. It looks like they want to stick around that. But you see the soft rotation as well. Piggy Lover going to join that top end, and they don't know if Hall or Nest will be under fire. That spike is right out in open waters as well. Piggy Lover is ready to throw this blind side. They're going to use out their fake out, and Chenny's ready to just make sure that no one's going to come in or out through cave.
Dimensional drift could go into play here.
30
Info
seconds
could
left.
be gathered. Footsteps could be enough. That spy cam gets great value, but range responsive. Takes out Piggy Lover on that contact. But now the call to rotate is going to converge on Chenny, who has this op, making the stand, backside time, ticking down. Plant in action.
Left.
Chenny chose the wrong side to post up, and the plant will go down. 3v3 on the retake, but Chenny still deep, misses the shot. He's in trouble. In the smoke, range finds it a third. Ace potential for range.
One extra. Baguette will take that away. I don't think his teammate's going to mind. It's a 1v2 on the other side, and Baguette finds another one. They're 2 rounds away to taking that first chop towards a Baguette of their own.
And one away from that Viper's Pit, too. You're absolutely right. That guy saying, hey, I'm the only one that's allowed to ace this game. Don't take my moment of glory. But those 2 kills will be pivotal because now Baguette can claim that orb in A main and have the Viper's Pit online.
It was crazy how long they checked out into tunnel and into top mid nest. I felt like eventually something would kind of break, but it ended up being Piggy Lover's patience. They saw that one camera, and then they ended up kind of ancillary just stepping out. And that's the most dangerous position of where the spike was actually hanging out. So if they'd kind of been able to wait just all of an extra second, that would have been a different story. But the woulda, coulda, shoulda goes away. 90 seconds now in to round number 20. Green Hope looking to stabilize.
They hear these classic shots ringing out and can wager a guess that this is going to be a broken buy for Green Hope. They're just trying to get info. Although I can't imagine they're afraid of these classics. The better they can do to play as one unit, not let anything go unchecked, the better off they'll be. Sprays coming through Anime. Caught off guard, range walking through the trips. They'll have another one to deal with here. Tracking dart on him, 18 HP. He's being scaled up on. Squiggle Bottom finds him. Dimensional Drift invested despite the low buy, thinking that they can take the win this round. Chenny takes out Baguette.
One enemy remaining.
Chenny using the fast lane to get there. Boosted in the corner. They're getting blindsided, but that's going to be a full blind. Piggy Lover gets him off of the angle, and Falcons finally get one to stop the streak, but that one was a bit chaotic. A tailwind to get closer. You're just zooming human straight into his sight lines.
That was wild. I don't even think there was any rifles invested on that entire round.
No.
I don't think there was any hero rifles. It was all just straight pistols, and they straight ecoed. 11-9 the scoreline. Viper's Pit is online now, and it looks like they're going to lean towards A with it. But the players on Green Hope are matching the personnel, it seems, though the gate crash an option to retreat if needed.
Boosted hasn't needed to have their game. They've needed to be able to just support the rest of their team's game. They've done a pretty stellar job about it, but the top of the stack right now, Chenny exists there for their team, and they immediately trade positions. You do have the Viper's Pit as well as Neural Theft online at 1 per side, actually. Reckoning on the other end for Green Hope if they want to be able to retake, but they've stopped them immediately at the door. But look how freely you actually have your Cypher out in mid if you're Audrey Kell.
But as Chenny took down Illness, also collateral damage on Baguette. Take them low HP, finds the other kill. Universe, top nest. Taking out Boosted, who is lurking deep through mid. Sight, range, pressing the issue. And we could be looming on a flawless round. It's getting dicey for Audrey Kell.
As it's getting dicey for the Knights, it's getting icy for the Falcons. They cooled the Knights of Audrey Kell's Jets, and now they're trying to find themselves in a control spot. You already had that early timeout get used by AK. So now, Falcons, they're going to try and catch them when their heels are just toppling, and that's not going to be a good buy at all. They're going to have, well, call it a hero rifle. It's going to be at least a distance check. The range, they're not going to be called off from that. So now it's about, all right, Can we fast press to site? But they're also trying to make the read about an aggressive defense at times.
Ooh. Contact. Up A main. This is looking like a Viper Pit investment if I've ever seen one.
Yep.
Though it is a light buy. Will we see it go down? That dart is going to do damage. Top and Piggy Lover coming up with one each. Might not be worth the Viper's Pit here. Still, a plan could be valuable, but will they find it? Range gets one, but still the pressure. What is that shock dart from Top? Drone. And Universe finds the final kill of the round. We're dead even, 11 apiece.
I pray observers saw where the shock dart went. They chucked it like Kobe, and then they just went for the fight near side pyramid. I think they're just scrambling to look through replays as fast as they can, I pray, because that one was wild from nowhere. Through these 22 rounds, though, considering what it was, oh boy, let me see this. Where did that shot go? They tossed it over, and then it came over off a little double hopscotch. Wow.
Trick shot from Top, and then it's great. He got this kill with the rifle before that shock dart even landed, so it just was an incredible sequence. 11-11, full buy off, back in Cheney's hands. And he's going to make first contact, wins the exchange. Anime put down, no duelist to enter site, except for that Reyna. Still, not a lot of mobility. Viper's Pit invested, but it won't even reach the site.
It'll help them walk in, though, and then they can plan the rest from there. They do have the talk screen, so where they decide to go. Viper's Pit at the door. So now you got to, like, basically live here if you're Baguette. And that's going to centralize some things, trying to find at least some success from Elbow. And now they get caught out. Oh, you're in a funnel, trying to play the do-si-do side-to-side snack. And that's Baguette and Boosted both going down. Oh boy, what a fight with the Hunter's Fury. Cheney will clean it up. And suddenly, late term, Falcons might be able to steal this game one.
Ardry Kell had the lead at the half, 9-5 at one point. Then a 7-2 swing for Green Hope. They were never out of it. They put up a remarkable comeback during the best of one semifinal match yesterday, and another incredible comeback in the works. All they need to do is close out this final round.
They're the ones that find map 1 point early, and now if you're AK, you got to keep all members up and force an overtime. Happened last time around. Green Hope
cutting through.
They want to play control, and they want to play authoritative. Everyone looking for A. They're playing for retake on this one. Anime looking for someone to take down, but it's going to be a 5v5. The plan comes through.
Anime's deep, but the drone will check him. He's going to get converged on. Piggy Lover takes him out.
Oh, man.
Numbers favoring the retake. The Reckoning will be coming through in a moment's notice. That gets close, though. Will he go unchecked?
Oh, we can't
get the dash, the response, the neural theft, and they know where this last player is.
Oh, the Empress.
Oh! Green Hope take the first map.
Oh, man. You get to see them cheering. They had to come back, a gut check for Green Hope. The Falcons taking game number 1, and already in the war room are AK, realizing, man, that one was in our grasp, and we let it slip through. But Green Hope, they just never go away.
They're ever present. They're omnipotent. They're so composed. They have the experience. They have the diligence. They absolutely executed on all fronts, and on the back of the top frag, Cheney, who pulled out the operator on the defensive side and absolutely delivered a master class, getting some damage even through other opponents, getting some collateral damage to take through into the remaining rounds, and it was just absolutely well performed. 350 ACS. What more can you ask for from your duelist?
400 maybe, but you know. I mean, Piggy Lover on the early defense, they were able to, or rather, or the early attack, they were really trying to kind of establish mid. They knew that Illness was going to be lurking around a lot off of that Reyna, and then Mr. Squigglebottom had their own hero moments. I think it was 2 separate times. There was 4 kills they had to go and get to retake onto B, but Cheney was the shining light that burned the brightest the entire time. Map number 1, that was the first time this entire VESL season that we've seen Breeze and Green Hope, the ones that called it, take it just before overtime, which means this next map pick of Sunset is going to be a wild one.
I know you were hoping for Breeze. We did get to see it, and it delivered on all fronts. I mean, look at this. I love Mr. Squigglebottom and Piggy Lover. The combination between the two, Mr. Squigglebottom able to pull off some incredible flanks. Meanwhile, Piggy Lover's taking some daring teleports with the gate crash. If you're not getting picked apart from your left side by Squigglebottom, you're getting picked apart from your right side by Piggy Lover. They're surrounding you. They're engulfing you. They're suffocating you. And they came out the better after the first map.
Well, man, we got full best of 3 for this grand final. So you have all of a single map. Chenny coming up 1 short of a 30 bomb. But I believe that we're good to go to at least take a short break. We're going to go over to Panda and our host and check this one out. Panda, how we feel about map number 1?
We're feeling good. We're feeling good. As always, I mean, it's Valorant. We're feeling good. But you know what else I'm feeling good about? It's our STEM pathways. And right now, we're going to be talking about healthcare. And let's welcome you to the healthcare pathway, where the connection between health and experts or esports performance is explored through studying lifestyle impacts and nutritional science. Our teams have been working hard to create healthier lifestyles to enhance their esports performance throughout the season. This season, they competed in various testing activities, finding replacements for unhealthy snacks and energy drinks, but they didn't stop there. They put these changes to the test in the real world to measure the effects on their physical performance. They've been tracking progress, analyzing data, and optimizing their health, leveling up both in these competitions and in life. Throughout the season, they've tested their improvements with physical activities such as jumping jacks, push-ups, and wrist exercises. They measured performance levels before and after physical activity to see if their results improved based on their healthier lifestyles. For the state championship title, the remaining top teams have created a custom video to showcase their performance tests and analyze the results. So you may be asking, how do they win? Well, our 3 STEM judges of Malcolm, Christian, and Julianne will be watching and judging the video to see if they were able to finish strong and win big. If they win, they get gaming PCs for their entire STEM team and a chance to win an even bigger prize later. And when I say bigger prize, I mean bigger prize. It's an esports, gaming, and learning lab for their home school. All they need to do is get 2 yeses from the judges to be crowned the Healthcare Champion of Spring 2024. Can they do it? It's time. We have Tarboro High's submission ready and rearing to go. Let's get into the video.
Our STEM final submission. Our topic this year was healthcare. Our main points are reaching today are how exercise helps in esports, why exercise is important, and real life examples of performance increase. The point of exercise, some people think, is mainly to lose weight and fit into the perfect image, but it's not what it all seems to be. The real point of exercise is to help improve your muscle strength and boost your endurance. It helps send oxygen and nutrients to your tissues and helps your cardiovascular system work more efficiently. Exercise is needed to improve in life by helping your different abilities such as your attention span, memory, information processing, task switching, faster reaction times, quicker decisions, and helps improve your performance better under pressure. It also helps in the term of moods, but mainly helps focus on your mental health, such as being able to make better and faster decisions.
Now, how can exercise actually help your gaming? It gives you more precision and control of the body, timing, speed, muscle memory, and more importantly, stamina to wear out your opponents. Here we have some real-world examples on how it improved our personal lives. With Haley, it gave her better decision-making, a reaction time allowing her to think quick on her feet. For me, as of lately, I've been personally training my body's limitations, and I've seen a huge increase. I have better aim, timing, speed, and stamina, which I hugely lacked in before. Now you may ask me, what are exercises even doctors and trained professionals would recommend? And to that, it depends on who you are as a person. You can do the average push-ups, sit-ups, jumping jacks, or just a lap around the park. Or you can go to the gym and do weight training for more advanced exercise. In conclusion, better fitness equals better physical and mental states. which can give space to your gaming performance and mental stability.
All right, well, an interesting video from Tarboro. Now, in order to determine if they got gaming computers for their entire team, it is up to us judges now to deliberate here for you all to see. What we're going to do is go ahead and give our thoughts here. My name is Ko, and then we have Pickle Jules, aka Julianne. What were your thoughts on Tarboro's video?
Wow, I mean, strong finish, great job Tarboro. First off, great presentation skills. I mean, they spoke very clearly and confident. I love how they had multiple teammates speak in the video, which I always love seeing that teamwork. I mean, exercise is important for your health, but I love how they emphasize the most important muscle, which is the brain. You know, as a big advocate for mental health, it really touched my heart that they really emphasized mental health and the brain muscle. Lastly, I love how they address the fact that, you know, not every workout should be the same for everyone. You know, what works for you probably won't work for me, and just like what works for you probably won't work for me. So I really enjoyed the video overall.
Awesome, yeah. Now we want to know your thoughts, Mr. Malcolm, aka Star-Lord.
Thank you so much, Christian. So I want to preface this by saying that I think physical health and mental health are vital to esports. You know, a lot of the professional esports teams, they have dedicated, physical fitness coaches as well as esports coaches. So, I mean, everybody knows how important this is, and, you know, I think we need to take it just as seriously here in VESL, too. I really appreciate the work that went into the video. You had made a lot of great points and a lot of great information. I would have liked to see some more data, though. That's my critique right here. But great job, guys. It was great to watch.
Absolutely. Now, my final thoughts here was I love the fact that they focused on a physical aspect to increasing their esports performance, because most of the conversation that we see is all about energy drinks, whether you should be drinking Monster or Gamer Fuel. But people don't know that professional esporters, they get up every morning at 6 a.m. and they go on like mile-long runs with their entire esports team. Nobody sees that all the work that they put in the morning and all the great diet that they think. They think they stay up all night and play video games. That's not the case. These guys are not only athletes, but also esports athletes as well. And I also love the fact that they practiced physical activity themselves and saw immediate feedback, which, word of advice for our players on the stage, maybe you should try this as we get into our next Valorant match. But before we do that, we're going to now give a thumbs up or a thumbs down whether or not we think they pass. 2 out of 3 judges, you get the gaming computers. All right.
You go first.
I do it first. Well, I got to give them a thumbs up. Julianne?
Right. Well, I'll go next. You know, it was a really great video, but I would have liked to see some more data. So I don't know if they necessarily won the prize. So I'm going to give a thumbs down.
Okay, well, the final tiebreaker, Julianne. Thumbs up or thumbs down?
I agree on the data, but I think all the other strong points that they made makes my decision a lot easier.
Whoa, Tarboro High, you just got gaming computers for being the finalist in the healthcare pathway. It's been great. All right, well now, I'm going to go ahead and give it over to our casters who are going to prep us for our next Valorant match. So, stick around.
Map number 2 on the way as we bring ourselves from Breeze over now into Ardrekel's final gasp. Sunset. Will this be where the sun sets on the Knights, or do they have the dawn of a new day into Green Hope?
And this is a map that Ardrekel have absolutely dominated on. While they put up good numbers on Green Hope's map pick, a convincing lead that they had throughout most of that game, this is where they really thrive. Sunset is their playground. And we would have thought that Green Hope banned Sunset first. However, if you recall the Green Hope semifinal, it was dicey. They nearly lost on Ascent, had to at match point make a late comeback and force overtime. They had PTSD from Ascent. Instead of banning Sunset, banned Ascent, and now they have to go to Ardrekel's home map.
Look at the prioritization of the composition that we are getting into right now as well. There is not going to be any Swedish meatball runs down here. There is no breach. We're going to KO. KO with the 0-point knife as well as the no command to try and make getting into B sites a lot easier. You can be able to really shut down those utility compositions. We saw some of that big brain play on Ascent the other day whenever they had too many Sentinels to have to get through. Ardrikel, though, they're walking with the clove. They want to be a lot scrappier, and you know Anime is going to be trying to guide them on that play.
This Dizzy is going to come through the window on A, it looks like. No, instead, information gathered from the KO knife. 2 initiators on Green Hope and 2 initiators on Ardrikel. This is nearly a near comp, just the difference being a clove and an omen. The attacker's dropping like flies. The plant does go down, but it's just down to Baguette, who's so deep he can't even get back to stop this defuse. He's running knifed out, but Chenny's behind him and takes him out with the frenzy.
What was that crosshair, by the way? That thing was so wide. That was something of a crosshair. But yeah, so this is something that comes from a VCT level as well as just a general practice level. You had the Cypher playing off into Marketplace instead of back tower. Back tower is a typical deep B site position, but an Omen, whenever you have one, is usually going to be on top of Billboard and Marketplace. They flip that around. They are going to know the tendency of playing in and away from KO shutdown knives, and that's really the biggest kind of switch up. Green Hope already reading a round ahead of the Knights.
He's thrown that knife in the same place both rounds, catches Illness out with it, but it's not just Illness there. The entire team looking to converge on this mid position. The knife put down the tripwires, but nobody on the other side, still just a firing squad to exchange. And that is a Spectre that's put on the ground potentially to be retrieved. Universe plays so aggressive and practically delivers a rifle to the attackers. If Anime can get smokes out and retrieve the Spectre, it could turn the tides. That flash seems to have been enough to pick it up. There's another Spectre on the ground in Market if Ardrikel chooses to push that way.
This would be a funnel of death if they run into a judge opposite of it, but they don't realize maybe how free this Marketplace position really is. Piggy Lover left on a lone adventure to try and hold on to B. They're going to face off against numbers, and they get a dink, and then they sink. Boosted finds them in opposite. It's a 2v2, a much more winnable venture, and this was all because of how they've acted in Plaza to begin with.
And I think that both of the Ardrikel players have Spectres in hand. Top, going to be caught off guard. Baguette finds him. Chenny on his lonesome has been so rock solid this series so far. Has it all to do, though. The nade to potentially get half the timing, though, not on his side. A thrifty response for Ardrikel.
That's nasty. That's what you like to see. And that's Ardrikel, that they're going to continue to try and be emotional and loud into this. They probably had a big conversation, and so did you and I, when it came to the break between games 1 and 2. I was talking about how Breeze, considering how they were leading it in, even if it's a bit of a body check pick, a pocket pick from the side of Green Hope, they cannot wilt into this moment, and it's good to see that they're already adapting here into our first couple of rounds.
Absolutely. This is Ardrikel's moment. This has been rehearsed time and time again. The remaining 2 maps, this on Sunset and the Decider on Bind, are the 2 maps, the only 2 maps up until Breeze that Ardrikel have played. They have dominated. On Sunset and Bind alone, they are a combined 65 and 18. And this is their opportunity to turn the tides, converging on this Market position. Mr. Squigglebottom, the medal will not find him. He's close with the classic. The free gun, not able to find the right clicks. He's put down. And Ardrikel, a swift counter to the previous eco that they found.
Jenny may be a raise, but I don't see any paint shells, and that's a blast pack with a right click that they're gonna have to find expeditiously. A 1v5. This is free creds waiting for the Knights. They're gonna look out into mid, more than likely. Boosted on the other side of it, and that's gonna be a flawless here for the Knights. They eco break the Falcons, then they find a second.
That was clinical by Ardrikel too. Going out hunting, make sure to find this final kill, but not overextending. His corner was not checked. So diligent was boosted to make sure that his rifle did not go down, because that right click, you know, when it's close range, can catch you off guard. Just need to land like one headshot, and you could potentially lose a rifle that you would have been able to carry into the next round. Look at the eco on Ardrikel being built up considerably. This round is going to be crucial for Green Hope to regain any sort of momentum.
Usually you see a full rifle round in round number 4, and it was because you get a 2-1 on the side that won the pistol. This ain't that. This is a completely different venture. They're going to throw out the early flash over into that corner elbow. Illness is going to try and down check it while they build up into the Thrash.
Big Thrash pickup. Plant.
Monster on the loose.
Squiggle Bottom catches the lurker. The Thrash invested, though, should take enough space onto site. Info gathered on top of A-Link. Wingman to secure the plant here. Chenny trying to hunt, trying to find Anime. Catches him off guard, but not able to secure the kill. The retake is coming. The Wingman, Thunderclap, pushes back onto site, but Illness is good for it. Chenny's taken down 2v2, even numbers than TP. Where'd he go?
Oh boy.
He's elusive, he's slippery. Omen players are all banking on Piggy. Low HP on the other side. Rage finds the kill! A third off the Thrash!
That was so gutsy by Range. They're in that deep corner. You can play into the cat and mouse. You have only about 10 HP or so, and then you know you're at a massive disadvantage, but it don't matter if when you got the Aim Labs crosshair placement, baby. 3-1, and we're gonna be going into an eco for the side of Green Hope. Now, again, first 4 rounds do not depict a series, but that's a great way to start. Dropping the first, finding the next 3.
I don't want to be hypothetical Harry here, but Range used his Thrash last round, could get Orb, Plant, and a single kill to use the Thrash again in the very next round. Piggy Lover priming up this Paranoia. If Cheney chooses to swing off this, it could be devastating. Great flash. Cheney takes out Illness, but Piggy Lover is put down off the Paranoia. A 1-for-1 exchange, and B-Main and Baguette the Lurk gets one, but he's put to low HP, or swings out again, and Universe will get the trade.
I know that usually you're not expecting that, but the re-ego peak is actually so ridiculous from AK right now. And guess what? Green Hope, they have their own Thrash to use. They're going to lock him down from around the other side of mid-plaza. They use the Fragment to cut off the killing lane. So they're going to be able to protect out on their Gecko. Top is still trying to protect out here in mid. The Spike has not been able to travel anywhere, and they're waiting for reinforcements. Top and Chenny want to reconvene. Top able to find one. Anime will fall. 2v2. Now they have the no command. Ardrikel. I don't think they're going to have to use that into this, but now they're going to use that Wingman to be able to get this plant.
Back and forth this round has got me on the edge of my seat. Again, the no command coming out now. Restricting the utility for the retake. Top, he's unchecked, he slipped through the cracks, takes down Range 2v1. It's just the no command, one found, and Shady with the stinger delivers the clutch.
The tiniest bit of curiosity and lack in trust on the 2-position cross. From elbow and corner, they tried to look together, and that was the littlest bit of millisecond timing that gave the difference for them to walk back on to site. It turned into a 1v1 within that last moment, but the Green Hope Falcons, they never go away, ever.
Illness one away from the showstopper. Range Thrash online again. When you have this Wingman just running out, planning for you, getting these free orbs, it's easy to just accumulate ult after ult. And with one of the most powerful ults in the game being only 7 orbs, it's been something they've relied on round after round. Ooh, the peek is so daring, Universe. Not the best choice of a fight, but Cheney will get their team back to even footing.
Showstopper still on. Piggy Lover gets rid of Anime, and that actually gets rid of a massive player. They're going to stick around. They're still going to have smokes, so this actually, that death will fall, but they're going to be able to have that from the respawn. Nothing.
He's got 0 point to counter the Showstopper, which could be coming out any moment.
Ooh, Chenny on top of Big Box. They're going to go high-low on it. Mr. Squiggle Bottom as they're tossing it. Showstopper is brought out. Will they find him? Range goes down. It turns into one battle bot versus humanity, and Top tops them down. We go 3-3 inside the first quarter.
Absolutely incredible retake off the back of the Showstopper. Chenny just coming through in a big way for his team. Even footing now. Ardrikel looks so secure with the lead that they had. The economy winning the eco on the second round, but things have turned swiftly in the other direction. Green Hope looking to be firmly in control. A little bit of a scattered buy, and yeah, Ardrikel are going to invest the timeout to talk things over here.
Educate me. 0-point knife, no command. Does it affect active ultimates? Like Empress, Blade Storm, anything that's walking?
Blade Storm, yes. Empress, no. Lockdown, no. So it is very situational. Showstopper, absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah, so when Boosted did not have the null command, or 0 point rather, in his pocket, you knew that there was no counter to the Showstopper. And when Chenny popped that, paved the way for his team on the retake at a crucial moment.
That's beautiful. Knowing that timing as well, because it's usually going to be used pretty early, especially if you're trying to get rid of the Cypher util to make it a little easier to walk around. But they've been having to guess and check where in the world it's going to be. And looking at this buy right now, we have a couple rifles in a way. Showstopper will be online, and so is the Not Dead Yet. I mean, that's going to come down to what kind of picks they can find early out. No command is going to be online opposite of them. And Chenny wants a high ground position.
He sure does. It's going to be a bit of a mixed buy. One hero rifle. Range has enough money to buy a rifle as well. And Illness as well choosing to pick up a rifle. So there is some oomph behind this approach from Ardrikel. The null command popped early. Sensing the pressure.
From the shadows, just to get an eyeball how deep they are on the site. That was out from main.
The 0 point to clear back as well. Pressure mounting on this A site. Universe kind of on an island here. Not a ton of support from his side, but the Gecko is primed and ready. Range tosses it over. The response is going to be from top.
Oh! They get it from the double box, and now it's two come in from Link. They throw out the paint shells, trying to be able to just take away from that corner. The boom bot is able to find nothing. Showstopper still available. I don't think they're going to get to invest it. The numbers are still even until Piggy Lover and Squiggle Bottom find them in their crosshairs. Plant won't even get to come through. Neural Theft, they know how close Boosted is. Now into this 2v3, you have a very hurt Raze, but you also have the Not Dead Yet, but they're gonna use it. Anime, do they got a weapon? Will they be surrounded? Chenny denies them the escape lane, and that'll be Green Hope taking this lead back.
I don't know if there was any hope to get that Not Dead Yet into action. Maybe a bit too desperate to use it there. In a 1v3, all sites are going to be trained on your position. Not able to escape, not able to get the rifle back in hand. And that forced up buy turns around to bite Ardrikel, but I do believe they'll have enough to comfortably invest in this following round.
Seeing that Not Dead Yet, it feels like, you know, you have 2 seconds to decide. Will you stay dead? Will you use Not Dead Yet? And I understand, and they're hoping they're picking up a weapon along the way, but every Clove player, you got to practice Reyna a little bit. Knowing that dismissal timing and how slow you actually are, because it feels like a good idea, but more often than not, you're going to get caught in the corner.
You're absolutely right. Full buy for Ardrikel and some great ultimates to work with as well. Thrash and Showstopper. Mid control being taken. This tripwire
right here
seems to be clocked by Anime. Thinking about shooting it. Reveals their position. 2 players up top to deal with this push.
I know exactly.
1 kill found. Both players traded out. The Thrash is deep. Didn't get any info off the back of that, but Anime retakes the space. Thunderclap, top. This is a crucial exchange through the smoke. Finds bad again, but Anime the trade. It's all down to Piggy Lover on Green Hope. He hears one on site, but that's not the player with the spike. It does get his team to even footing. Now it's just going to be a 1 versus 1. These controller players squaring up on the A site.
Anime will get the plants off. And Green Hope off of Piggy Lover. They've done it before. Can they make the read based on this plants? Because it's basically into open sight. They have to expect that it's planted for near side corner, so they're playing with that mind game. Piggy Lover puts that dark cover down. Where does the ruse go for Anime? They're trying to tease them from this elbow position, and now they got to play with timing. Piggy Lover, oh, they check him from the box, and Anime, they'll find 3.
Anime revealed his position and still gets the better of this gunfight. A ray of hope and light into this Ardrikel attacking half. And a great, excellent clutch in this 1v1.
Right here.
Tied at 4. I think we've had the one timeout. We haven't had another one. This ruse navigation was just crazy. Ended up right behind them, then off angle again as range ends up falling. But Piggy Lover, you can never really fully count them out until you see them going beyond the veil and into the void. So, round number 9.
Oh yeah!
Thrash is going to get used to try and clear some space. It's going to directly find contact. Illness with a judge. Top is going to be able to top him. Anime gets rid of their suffering doppelganger, and now Range and Anime are taking care of business.
Numbers in favor of Ardrikel, but still, his KO is deep on sight. Retaking some space, the one-way will provide some temporary relief. Still, back hall is being crept up on. Just Universe to play here on this site. He needs to get at least 2 here to give his team the best odds of winning. The plant coming through. Here's it. The Dizzy might not have seen him. He doesn't get one, though. And now this 2v4 retake is all but done and dusted. Will these players choose to save the rifles?
They're going to use the Thrash, maybe. Just to be able to
Thrash comes through. Certainly a retrieve will be called. Oh, it's shot immediately.
Able to find it. Now that's a big flash. Baguette, they are just walking around. Piggy Lover finds a couple. It becomes a 2v1. They've done this before. Can they do it again? TP on. Oh, but they teleport straight into Anime's sights. The metal catches up, and we have a 3rd lead change of this match.
Back and forth. Ardrikel certainly would have hoped to feel a bit more comfortable on their home back pick. They do have a lead. It's not very comfortable.
It's one.
It's one. And that was a bit of a scattered buy as well. All that Illness was able to buy into was a judge. 2 rifles carried over to the final round. We'll see the investment that's able to rally around them. Looks like a full buy. The other side is going to be a half buy.
Well, we've had thrifties. They've not had themselves a bad day. Chenny's going to use the underhand to at least delay them coming through elbow and give themselves a chance to walk away. They're playing for life. The showstopper's on here for Illness as they have a look into that link. But A has been really favorable, able to successfully get these plants off. Can they clear every single angle? Both ruses going down. That means they're going to try and enclose some of that space, but they hear the cyber cage. Oh, and they suss out where that trap wire was.
Spike planted.
Plant secured. Even numbers on the retake, but far from even weaponry. Green Hope, low weapons, but Top with the ghost trades out Illness. Baguette will come through to secure the advantage for their side. Dizzy making contact. Range following up with 2. Anime finds the final, but not without losing 2 players.
That pick-me-up is such a clutch sort of HP mechanism because it's not just like a direct line to have to go and get some health off of just a direct line to them. I know I'm saying the same thing, but regardless, it allows you to immediately stay in the fray. Anime really thrives off of that kind of utility. We find a couple in a row, not just a couple, 3 in a row. It's been hot streaks on either side, 3 for 3 for 3 on either side, and you got to think this is where the Falcons really got to slow things down.
Leaning towards B. This site seldom tested unless a mid-split comes through. This tripwire able to be dealt with. That knife was a lineup from so far, but Mr. Squigglebottom managed to escape being caught. The spike is now on the ground. But the no command will put down the trips. Squigglebottom is isolated against 2.
Not dead yet. Anime, they're up. But for how long they have to hunt for a kill, doesn't matter. Piggy Lovers are about to find 4. They can be able to get 6. A 6K ace, not to happen. Boosted as Chenny goes away. Maybe it will be. Boosted and falls out as well. Bot for bot, battle bots, baby, 1 to 2. Range, they have to take out their counter wingman. They have a flash to help out. The 0-point knife is going to take away all utility for Range. And then the flash to help them. You do have the Shadow Ruse from the death. And Range has to pick their poison position and get a plant.
This utility usage from Green Hope. has got range on an absolute island. Here he comes with the shockwave grenade, and Tom finishes the job. Perfect utility from Green Hope.
A thematic frag there could never be. Fragmentation to just dissect and form range into a quandary. They could not figure out where they wanted to go, what they wanted to do. They knew that someone was in Marketplace and that they heard the footsteps to hop onto Lip. Had no idea how to be able to take that fight, and the inevitability was stepping into a 1v2 in the worst possible way. We go to the same situation we had before, LB, on Breeze. Could be 6-6 or 7-5.
It's like a nightmare scenario, being last alive against 2 initiators with full utility, and they just punished him. Their pockets were full, and they were just making it rain. He was just on an island on B site. Mid-control baguette. Dizzy will check him in a moment's time. His door's been left open. He's comfortably out mid, not being detected just yet. Thrash to pave the way through back hall. A site looking to be where Ardrikel has their sight set for this final round of the half. Top catches the lurk, and now they can comfortably feel like they can address this A hit.
Yeah, 2 showstoppers. Neural Theft gets used. Everyone's going to get seen from the attacking side of the Knights. They would love to go to within 7-5. They were able to clutch up and do it before. They have no idea, especially from the flank position for Squigglebottom, who's been able to do this time and time again. Boosted. Oh, the caught looking. Showstopper comes up. That's the side of Green Hope. They lay them to waste. Animate a 1v4. They use the pick-me-up, but then they get caught out. Stabby McStab time, and that's exactly how they go down. That's Chenny that gets us to a dead even situation as we flip the halves.
Stabby McStab coming through to even out this first half. No shortage of excitement. These teams are delivering exactly what we were looking for out of this grand final state championship. Raleigh Convention Center, can I hear you one time? These teams are so exciting to watch, just playing at the absolute highest level. And as we enter this second half, there will be a brief tech pause.
You know what? That's actually not bad. That gives both these teams kind of an equilateral moment to just talk about it. And looking off of that flank, everyone in full communicated fashion taking this A site back by storm from all fronts. There was not a safe position at all for Ardrikel to sit in. Now they're going to have to go to their defensive side, and the key difference, the only difference, is your controller, and that is going to be Anime that really has to step up and continue to be as lethal as they were on that attack.
I have my eyes on Mr. Squigglebottom this half. Oh, yeah. What a flash. Wow. Immediate A control regathered. Mr. Squigglebottom, though, I mean, he was stuck on B site. They didn't really go to him all that often in the first half, but he is such an effective and intelligent lurker, already cutting up the middle of this map. Anime not looking in the right direction, and if he's caught off guard, could mark his demise. This A hit coming through, trips to potentially deny the plant. It has been denied. Anime puts down Wingman, spikes on the ground. Still, number advantage for the attackers. This plant will look to come through eventually. Boosted, caught out in the open. Cheney not able to punish. 2 players squaring up. 2v4 on the retake.
Universe just became one of my favorite players. They use the Frenzy. They're so cool. I love them. They're awesome. 2v4. A lot of hurt players. Anime and the gang. Not exactly feeling great as well. They want the pick-me-up, and Anime can get that off of a pick. But they're hiding from deep on main. And you also have that marketplace position as well. Piggy Lover can be able to find them lacking. They're going to try and at least get it to half. They actually can just hold it off of the spam. Can they hold it? Oh my goodness, no! They're unable to do it. It was all of a quarter inch away.
Piggy Lover, the side swipe from Market. It looked feasible. It looked doable. Anime had the stars align to clutch that one out. Whew.
Wow.
A deep breath able to be taken from Green Hope there.
I know you guys can't see my fingers, but they're pinching really close. And that is really how close the second half of that defuse was.
Hey, well, Green Hope won the pistol in the first half. We saw what happened on the second. Will history repeat itself here for Ardrikel? Can they come through with the limited weaponry and make a stand?
On my mark.
See, defense a little bit tough to dictate that because you're going to be split up. So the bowling ball that they were whenever they took that attack initially is not going to be the same thing. They're going to have to play for life if they really want to, or maybe Pain Shells can be able to play a factor. Top and Piggy Lover. They go out and over into elbow. They're taking two different halves. Squiggle Bottom finds first pick, but oh wow, the fragment actually works out for boosted, but Chenny and Piggy Lover playing cleanup. They still have the 3v1 advantage.
Down to bad guy. He gets the shot through the smoke. What? If he had a Cypher cage, he could retrieve a weapon. That grenade, the Paint Shell's taking so much damage. He has no choice but to push, and Chenny is waiting for him on the other side.
Not the same outcome, but you get 3 weapons out of hand. That one for the Knights. They're going to have their buy up. Full save. It is now 5 rounds away for Green Hope to be repeat state champions. Ardrey, that's going to start becoming a compounding factor in the back of their minds.
Green Hope buying into this one. This could be a very risky decision that could come back to bite them. But with high risk comes high reward. This round will be crucial.
Where do they put themselves? They haven't checked Plaza yet. They've gone to both A and B. They know that there's some deep trips, a couple positions. You have the Cyber Cage up as well. There's a bit of a one-way. Actually, it's just an all-way, as they want to run it in. They will at least test early to see if the Boombow gets caught on it, but they go for the ult. And Chenny is going to be 3 off from a showstopper. That could be a big pick, but there's certainly none online as of yet. Ardrey playing very disciplined back sites.
Spreading out once more to something of a default position.
There.
Just testing the map, trying to get info, trying to decide where this spike is going to end up, because it doesn't seem to have a final destination just yet. Info being gathered. Green Hope off Chenny, the IGL, who is also the duelist. Rare to see both of those roles being taken by the same player. But this smoke on top mid is going to deny a lot of info and force the raise to pop through. Illness.
Oh my goodness.
Not looking the right way. He's put down Mr. Squigglebottom. The neural theft. Though on a 2v4 situation, gets 1, gets 2.
No.
1v4 in the works. Plant will come through. Range. Looking to keep his side in contention. He's got the right crosshair placement, but Squigglebottom gets 4 in the round. Against all odds, clutches up for his side.
That is the 3rd time they've done this. Twice on Breeze and now on the second map of Sunset. Oh, Ardrey is seeing the final boss, and its name is Mr. Squigglebottom. They've known about him since Fall States, and now they're seeing them rear their beautiful Cypher Peanut head. So now we go into Sheriffs and Light Shields, and Ardrey possibly finding themselves down in a double-digit 10-6 situation, depending on how this next one goes.
Look at this group up towards middle, though. They're taking the issue straight to Green Hope. Green Hope now thinking twice about delivering a crushing blow on the B site. That wingman will get caught by the trip, and the plan will be denied by Baguette. This could be a flood out onto site. 2 players flanking through main. Baguette finds a kill and the neural theft.
That'll be a weapon.
Weapon retrieved, info gathered, universe flashes, Illness taken down on the flank. Now the last boosted on the side, gets a pick. Oh. Not dead yet. Invested.
Too good to be true, maybe? The 1v1 for Chenny and Anime. The top 2 Slayers. Gotta hold your nerve. They throw the ruse. The showstopper gets baited. And that means they're going to have to bait him from distance. They see him! Oh, the boomstick finds its target. And Anime will fall. Both looking for one another. They kept it as a back pocket deterrent. It's like having your ICBM ready to be launched across the border, and they simply waited them out to show their face.
What an analogy there. Timeout being called in by Ardrey. They have to salvage this. What an attempt by them, though, on such a limited buy. Just pedal to the metal, juicing back onto this B site. Man. What an attempt. But Chenny is the final boss, and he delivers a crushing showstopper to close out the round.
Now, the good news, that was their eco. So the fact that we had heroics in that moment was kind of amazing. But you do get some of those rifles out. You do see yourself in a 10-6 Knight trying to really stabilize this team. Really keep them, Ardrikel, from going too crazy, especially because with all of what's in front of us, it's only 3 away to have a repeat championship out of Green Hope. We've seen comebacks. In fact, we've seen it by Green Hope. They've taken all 4 of their attacking half. Ardrikel's got to stop them here and now.
It's got to feel so tough as well to be up against this scoreline when you're on the defensive side, because at least on the attacking half, you can sort of control your fate. You can take it as slow or as fast as you want, but now they're at the whim of Green Hope, who are in the driver's seat entirely. You know, they have the showstopper to counter. Need to really play off the information that they're given, and so far, it's not been much.
Going to play for mid. This has actually been a success point on the side of the Knights. They've won those top mid kind of skirmishes a few times. So
flash not going to be used. The fragment will push them back down to bottom mid. Squiggle bottom. He's low. He's going to run away, tail between his legs, playing his life from this point forward. But still pressing the issue through mid. Players on Green Hope grouping up towards B.
Hole in his hat. He brought a best friend. Want to see if he can take on that fight again. 1v2 contact. Actually, he's brought a whole gang. Didn't like what happened. They're going to actually try and transition this one. They're looking for space, range. Oh, they actually get rid of him. So now they're separated from the spike. That means they're going to be stuck over towards B, and they have to make the long walk. But Plaza has some mid players from the Knights as well.
Illness. Oh, not quite, but do they know Anime's there as well? The response in the spike could be cut off. Anime retreats. 30 seconds now for Piggy Lover to regroup with his side. Running forward. Boosted the spray. Catches Piggy Lover. The spike's been put down. 20 seconds now.
Expecting the flank. They put out the wingman. The plant will begin. There's just enough time for it to happen. 12 seconds to go, but they're down to just one player here for Green Hope. 3v1. Top ready to try and take on all angles, split his eyes in separate directions, but Baguette Yum Yum will find him. How do you feel about how do you feel about their Omen? Trying to be able to just play the darn game of Valorant, but he kept having a TP and walk through and then just didn't get to go anywhere.
I think that the choice of the TP location was questionable. His team had not cleared that angle yet, and
he goes, whoop.
I don't even know if the defender there was choosing to shoot at the Omen voluntarily. It just literally TP'd directly into his line of sight, and then the spike was so split from the team. I think that is really what did them in that round.
Poor Piggy Lover.
Unfortunate. That's a Valorant moment right there.
Had a couple of those today. But 10-7. Ardrikel does not let this get any worse, and they keep 3 rifles up. Oh, Jenny, though. Illness has been playing very aggressive in this top mid position.
Exactly.
Neural Theft will come up as well, and they're going to be able to sign them all out. They get Yum Yum. They got to play safe. Range gets them from behind. They are expecting Baguette, and Baguette's actually step away from these paint shells and go to direct contact out in mid, but look where that spike is already going down.
While that fight was being taken to top mid, Piggy Lover TP's out on his site, secures the plant, and now the players from Green Hope are being taken out one by one. Ardrikel 4v2 on the retake, the Thresh infested, detainment, last player top, he's put down. 10-8, Ardrikel clawing their way back.
Ardrikel had become quiet, both on this map, which is their home turf map, as well as in the land. You're starting to slowly see and hear them ramp up. The emotions returning. They're trying to remain in control. And there's a bit of tediousness now on the side of Green Hope as they let a couple through. Another rifle round on the other side. There was a couple sheriffs in hand on this last one, so they weren't at full arsenal. But this will be telling. If they let this one go, we could be seeing ourselves in another eco, and we could get to double-digit tied, but we got to see how this one pans out.
Dueling null commands, the null command for Green Hope looks to be bearing down on the site that the Cypher has tended to play. Could put the trips down if Baguette Yum Yum is within range, but he's keeping his distance for now. Trip's still online. Piggy Lover's lit up. Chenny finds the pick though. Kills going the side of Green Hope.
No big ultimates to use. Mr. Squigglebottom already on the anti-flank, and now as they try to take on two, range and baguette, they find theirs. 2v3, no ults, doesn't matter. Going to the gun game, bagging on the spin, they get taken down by Piggy Lover, and then they try to hopscotch with the TP. It's 11-8. Ardrikel's got a lot of creds. They're slowly creeping, crawling their way towards the state championship.
Towards the finish line they go.
Just one hand over the other.
Towards our esports director, Risk getting a tattoo. Green Hope could do it here. 2 more rounds needed. Looks like we could see a light buy into this round as well. On the side of Green Hope, no less. Chenny stuck on that stinger. With the amount of firepower that he's had, he might be saying, hey, guys, give me one of your rifles, but not a selfish player. Cheney, I had a chance to interview him after the last regional. Very humble, happy to just play his role, and if his role is just taking the stinger, he's going to get some work with it nonetheless.
We've seen that work a few different times, but you also play in cohabitation with, buddy system. Have a rifle nearby. If it drops, you grab. You can see that Cam and Anime's holding tight angle, and it was all to identify where does Trash try to go. They kill the fish out in open waters. They're going to try and retrieve that later, but it's going to be over to Elbow. There is that mid lurk, so they're taking on 2 different fronts here on main, but can they pivot off of a pick? Mr. Squigglebottom trying to give them the good to go when they can do that.
Big Head Yum Yum is trained on this position. Squigglebottom gets the better of him. And he does not overstay his welcome. He gets right on out of there. The rotate potentially called for. Ooh, looking like this bomb's gonna end up being Illness. He's primed and ready to make a play.
Oh my goodness.
State championship rests on your shoulders, young man. He's taken down, but not without one. Squigglebottom falls. 3v3 retake.
Illness has not been a pivotal piece about this success for Ardrikel. You have the not dead yet. Range finds another. Piggy Lover. They're trying to be able to keep Anime up. Anime needs a kill, and that's why they're trying to rush it down. They're actually just going to run behind Anime, who's going to try and go out to main, look for any body to be able to add to their weapon. They actually die right at the door. They do a little bit of damage, and now outside of main, it's a 2v2. They identify they're both deep into this outside of archway. Now can they get anything? Range in a 1v1. Showstopper. Oh, they come into it. We are 1 away from the Falcons getting a repeat state championship. What an investment off the Showstopper.
The final kill on the Rays brings Range to 4 kills on the round, but from the grave, Cheney delivers another crushing Showstopper post plant. We've seen him in this position time and time again, clutch in his veins, and he is coming through big for Green Hope.
20 rounds in, and Green Hope only 1 step away from the checkered flag being waved for their school. Showstopper online, Thrash much the same. Neural Theft, you gotta get loud, both in this stadium, Raleigh, as well as these players. Can Ardrikel survive and first force OT?
This is the VESL State Championship Grand Finals match point. Make some noise!
Out in mid, they're checking it. They want to see if anyone can get around it. Ardrikel, they're playing safe. They're not trying to go and give Illness up. They don't want to give up their battle bot, so they're waiting for aggression. This attack is going to be very methodical. Anime, oh, Squigglebottom surviving just with holes in their shoes.
Looks like a B execute lined up.
Oh my God!
Squigglebottom, the neural theft! The beginning of the end for Ardrikel. Positions being converged on. Wingman to stick the plan, though he's put down! No! The shot's not landing! And it's just down to the final player. Range all that remains, and he is put in the dirt. Green Hope are your VESL Valorant State Champions once again!
From fall to spring, a change of season does not change the king upon his throne. The Falcons will reign supreme here for the great state of North Carolina as they take it 13-8. They took the first one 13-11. Sunset, sunrise on a continued supremacy of the Falcons. Mr. Squigglebottom with 23 kills. Cheney continuing to be just a monster on the other side. And a 2-0 in series play goes the way of Green Hope. Congratulations over to this squad. And honestly, we look at what was accomplished here. Range was really starting to find their form, but it was just a step too late.
And Mr. Squigglebottom was the player I had my eye on that second half. His lurks were critical. Absolute. And we saw bad guy Yum Yum was on the other side as the Cypher, trained on Mr. Squigglebottom's position, still losing out on these duels. He is so intelligent on these lurk plays, and he has the aim to complement it. Top of the leaderboard and delivering a victory for his squad, but not without the support from his very impressive supporting cast.
Well, we won't have a baguette getting eaten, but we will have a tattoo going on to Risk, and no one can deny that that is going to happen. So congratulations one more time over to Green Hope. The Falcons will soar. We go to Panda to tell us all about it.
Well. We have my man Ryan right here in the house from Green Hope. This man helping bring home not only a victory for Green Hope, but also a tattoo on the man Risk. You know he's back there running, but nah. In all seriousness, Green Hope, phenomenal finish. Ryan, how does it feel to walk away the back-to-back?
It feels great. I feel like a lot of people thought we were going to lose, but we all proved them wrong, so I'm happy.
Yeah, you know, I got to be honest. Watching you guys play against Guilford yesterday, I was like, okay, this is not necessarily the Green Hope I remember from last states, but that doesn't mean they're not going to come up in clutch, right? And sure enough, man, you showed up in the finals. What's the difference in the way that you performed against Guilford versus the way you perform now?
I feel like it's the way we treated the game. I told my team like the entire time, we have to treat every round like it's our last. We have to win like every single round. Everything matters. Like just don't overpeak, and that's what we did against Northwest Guilford. I feel like we didn't give them enough credit as players, and we almost lost. So.
No, fair. That's totally fair, and that's a good way to look at it. Sometimes you feel confident, right? You feel overly confident, and unfortunately, you fall a few rounds, and you're like, okay, maybe we actually have to pay attention to what these guys are doing, right? And so, great mindset here from Green Hope, and a clean finish there. That was an easy 2-2, winning both rounds that you guys are up. And for you were up at the top of the leaderboard the whole time. Talk to us about your personal skill and why you feel like you thrive within your agent.
I kind of just like fight everything. I just like to swing, and that's what a duelist does. I got a lot of first bloods, won my team a lot of rounds. I think I clutched a few times with Raze. I know how to like use the Raze ult. I know people like think when I use the Raze ult, and that's how I like won most of my rounds.
That's sick. Well, a great win here for Green Hope. My man, congratulations again, Ryan. It was incredible watching you out there. But we're going to go to a quick break, get us ready for the next game. And that's going to be it for Valorant. But we still have Smash Bros. And Rocket League coming your way. Stay tuned, everybody. Rocket League, my friends, is where all the action really comes to play. Listen, I love Valorant as much as the next person.
Absolutely.
And Valorant is like slow pace. You got to make sure you have your angles and play the thing. Nah. Rocket League is like these cars are flipping, diving, jumping.
Action-packed.
Insanity. So I'm ready to get into some insanity. And I'm going to be honest, I was talking to some of the people on the stage. I was trying to get a vibe, a feel for who is going to be the best out of these two teams. So let's pull up the bracket and let's talk about it, right? So we have, of course, the journey to get here. You have the qualifiers, you have the regionals, and then you get here to the states. And of course, we saw Dixon High take out NCCA yesterday. We saw Ardrikel walk away beating Durham School of Arts, leading both of these teams to being in the finals. Now that they're here, though, we got to figure out which one's going to be crowned the champion.
And either way, just remember, both of them were sweeps in the semifinals. So they have not dropped a round yet.
Wow. This is going to be good. I was talking to some people trying to get a vibe or a feel for who's going to come out on top, and they kept saying Dixon.
I heard opposite.
Really?
Absolutely.
So I was hearing Dixon, right? I'm hearing that this is going to be the upset round, right? We thought there could have been an upset in Valorant. Green Hope ended up winning it. Risky's getting a tattoo. And now we potentially see Dixon going for the first upset. I don't know. We'll have to wait and find out what happens. Yeah. But what do you think the odds are?
I mean, after Ardrikel losing in Valorant, I think it's only right for them to take this one.
That's fair. You know what? I like it. And listen, my man is the loudest guy in the crowd. I can't even lie. And he is supporting Dixon. So if that was the indication to win, Dixon would have already won because he is so supportive of his team. But let's go ahead and talk about the rosters. I do want to break this down here real quick for all of you at home. Let's talk about Audrey Kell for a second. We got Xander Ramirez, Skimmett, and Beerus, right? This is a pretty solid team.
Absolutely, and Skimmett's been around on the schools, but now sitting with Audrey Kell, him and Beerus, that 1-2 punch, unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, look, we were talking about it. Audrey Kell has shown up in incredible fashion and been a staple name here in the space, in all of our events and states. Like, they're basically covering every state. They won just moments ago in Valorant. Now they're here trying to win it all in Rocket League. It's going to be incredible to watch, but it's almost time here, folks. I know you've been waiting, fiending for the finals of Rocket League. We hear it from the crowd, and we won't make you wait any longer. It is time. The Rocket League State Championship Finals starts now.
An empty throne. An empty throne and a king no longer sitting upon it. We find ourselves at the crossroads between Dixon and the Knights of Audrey Kell. Again, I'm Hail Monkey Man in the booth. This time along Vonable, and we have a grand final in front of us. They defeated the former runner-up. Dixon took down Havelock. Audrey Kell slayed JT Williams. Now we find ourselves at this crossroads.
New champion is among us here on Champions Field. Audrey Kell versus Dixon in game one already. Getting so close and contested in this first 30 seconds. Nobody wanted to give up an opportunity, but that might have been one for Butters. Going by the wayside already, but you could tell the pressure that is coming to bear from Nason, getting the first goal. Super accurate with that shot.
Nason, the ace son, often always looking for a chance, especially from some of these demos. Zoils is the battlefield commander. Butters is the glue that ties them both together. And the Bulldogs of Dixon often put you in a bad place early.
And Dixon, one of the front runners from the start of this competition to take it all. Their conference director was talking them up the entire event, even leading into regionals, saying that they would be the ones to dethrone Lincolnton. Unfortunately, they didn't get that chance. They dodged them at the regionals. Now they'll have to settle for Audrey Kell.
Yeah, Lincolnton left in the annals of time as a legend that will be remembered, but no more. Nason, what a heckin' save, as Skimmett and Beerus have had to grin and bear it for a few separate seasons since CMS. They use that big conference to really galvanize this squad, but the god of destruction that is Beerus is going to be put under fire. They find at least some defense, but Butters is trying to play for time and give it back to his main man, Zoils.
Bumps galore from the Audrey Kell defense to send this away from Dixon's possession on offense, but it is not going to be lasting for too long for their stay outside of their side. Audrey Kell, a good pass over to Skimmett, but Nason plenty of chances to get there on the backboard and send it away.
It feels like there's a patience game having to be played right now, especially out of Dixon. They took that first gliding shot, and they're able to really find this early opportunity. That's going to be directly on target. But now look at that second chance. No extra boost, and you see Sander all the way back. Still, Beerus will get that steal, but Audrey Kell hasn't found a clean opportunity yet.
I feel like Beerus could have gone for the finish on that play, had plenty of boost to work with, didn't use it for whatever reason, maybe didn't want a potential counterattack to happen, so opted for a better option for them to rotate, play more passive-aggressively, but that's not working out in their favor. Nason, after the bump from Butters, wide open opportunity.
Beerus all the way back. He sees the ball get picked up, but I think he was trying to dodge Butters.
He was trying to bump Butters too.
Was he trying to bump Butters?
It looked like it, yeah.
So he was like, nah, I got someone filling my back end. Oh wait, they actually have control. This is crazy. All right, so Dixon, they find a couple, and it hasn't been without Audrey Kell at least getting vertical on them. This one, a great look with Skimmett. They can't adjust in time. There is another bump by Beerus. They want to be physical.
That's what you expect from a Grizzly Bear on the field. Expect them to be physical as can be. You just got to make some noise, and that's what we've seen from Dixon so far with the goal explosions, scaring off Audrey Kell defensively, and they haven't had really anything to answer for in the first half of this game. But even with that, Sanders, Skimmett, and Beerus, we saw how strong they were before, but Beerus not getting connection either. They cannot find anything, grasping at straws.
Big Bears trying to bring paws on Jaws to be able to bring them down. That's going to be now from the back line as they find a huge clear, touching ceiling. Skim it already on the pre-jump. It's all of a fake. And what a save. Nason is able to dissect and overcome the platitude of that puzzle in real time.
Nason, the star of the show, MVP performance from Dixon, getting both the goals, all the shots that they've really had, and most of the saves as well. So Dixon have Nason to thank for their potential victory in game one if things continue this way, but still plenty of chances, plenty of time for Archery Kell to turn things up a notch. Really just got to wake up, maybe drink some coffee, smell the roses or something, because right now they are asleep at the wheel.
Gonna need a caffeine whiff to wake them up. Zoils, who often spoils opportunities to try and move upfield. Archery Kell finally sees one that will go from on and out. That one, it's upward. They do field it. A little bit crazy there, Vonable. With a minute left to go, Dixon can afford a little bit of that, but they quickly equalize and recover.
Shaking their boots a little bit defensively there. Did not want to be the first team to own goal in the grand finals, but happens to the best of them. Just talk to Rizzo. Nonetheless, though, less than 50 seconds to go for Archery Kell to try and get their first goal in these grand finals against Dixon. Otherwise, kept scoreless, not the way you want to start off a grand final.
There's been nothing too creative for Archery Kell. They've looked at a couple of redirect opportunities. Butters has to get there. That one finds it off the back of their car. Now Xander will be in retreat. Soil simply throws it out to midfield line. He's actually going to steal that back corner boost, and Nason is daring them to go over top. Ain't no one able to find a single hair past that young man. 15 seconds remaining in game number one. It's probably going to be a tone setter here for Dixon.
Nason so confident here on the field. It really goes to show that Dixon have the higher ceiling against Archery Kell, who have not been able to catch a break either grand finals today.
Archery Kell, a program with depth, but they're going to need to dig deep. Game one, it will simply be your start, but Dixon guaranteed mathematically and with time to take it. They'll be one up in this series, and I can hear a dad that's going to be losing his voice somehow faster than me.
Shout out to the Dixon fans in the crowd, but we still have a lot more to go into this matchup as they are having the time of their lives, and this is the time to be alive here as well for this series.
Oh my goodness.
Dixon with that first matchup win, and Nason with 589 points. Is that more than the entire other team?
Yes. I can do the fast math and just check that down, but they also have 2 goals for 2 shots of the 3 that were acquired by Dixon, and yet a few of those opportunities. We'd like to talk about, your backboard defense as well as on-floor defense. And Archery Kell, a couple times they were able to get things to be a little bit more vertical. It felt like they were locked out from that back third for a lot of the time. Dixon gave up some space, but not because their defense was lacking. They simply trusted in the rotation, and apparently often in Nason, who had both goals and a savior medal.
And most of the shots, too. All
yeah,
but one except from Zoilus. So we'll have to see what Archery Kell can do to bounce back. They had 5 shots in that game specifically, but we do have a technical pause that we're going through currently, so we're going to send it on over to the host, and maybe they could talk a little bit about the hype that we're hearing from Dixon.
Listen, the hype is real here from the Raleigh Convention Center, and Dixon not only showing great promise in that first match, they are ready to go. We are sitting here, right? We're talking about it. We're looking at it. We're watching the faces, the expressions of these players, and they're ready to go. So let's get back into the game. Casters, bring us into the next match.
You know what, Panda? We just wanted you to talk. It's always cool.
Love you too, boys.
Yeah. Hugs and kisses out there as we go into game number 2. Archery Kell obviously needs to bounce back. This program has a lot of history here in CMS and with VESL, but Dixon, not exactly a new kid on the block, trying to find some success. As we go through our first 30 seconds, you got to think Archery Kell is going to want a lot more opportunities to try and break through this bulldog wall.
And that's what we're seeing so far with the offensive presence of mind from Archery Kell so far, making sure that they can push the issue. Barrett's almost able to get one. Skim it with the fall through. All 3 defenders in position to just make sure there is no chance for that to pass their orange wall on the defensive end. Other way it goes, though, Skim it. Plenty of time to get to the backboard, but no connection. Barris bailing him out into the midfield line and looking a lot more confident here. And our observers hear us, please press H.
Just press the H button. It's easy. It's on your keyboard. It's right in the middle. It's next to G. I've said it a few different times, or I've seen it at least. Oh, man. All right. Thank you so much. Awesome prod. Dixon, so far, have not been able to travel beyond the midfield line. Xander is looking for a chance maybe to just drop it over to Skimmett. And at this point, Ardrikel's taking their time, having gone for a true strike. That one's going to drop nearby. Skimmett commits all of a rotational play, but that's a massive demo. Xander's actually off the pitch, and Skimmett able to maintain all of some jumps, but they got no boost, and that finally lets Dixon break out.
And this is the closest it's been so far. At the start of this series, Dixon dominated in the first few minutes against Ardrikel and just timed them out towards the end of it. But Ardrikel still holding on by a thread defensively. Every time a shot comes through from Dixon, they start to stress and sweat a little bit, but they just got to make sure they can power through it, get some coordination going on offense, and find some semblance of teamwork to make the dream work for them.
Ardrikel is playing chess and Dixon is playing Sudoku, looking to live by the numbers and trying to outposition them initially. Off of this grid-like format, Beerus will commit. It becomes a 2v1 upfield. Xander, they're not going to steal that corner boost, and that allows some of his teammates to actually roll in. It was a very devil-may-care sort of situation. Butters doesn't have any boost, and they're in the back pocket of Skimmett. Skimmett's going to steal that corner. They don't get ball. Nason has just a half tank. Bring it to the floor. Nice extra touch. That could be able to complete, but Beerus will come up on the defense.
I'm liking Beerus on this more defensive mindset that we're seeing from them compared to the last game, making sure that they are the last line of defense for Ardrikel, because that was the biggest struggle for them, defense. They only had a single save, and Beerus now on offense.
Able to find it immediately. These 1-2s have not been connecting. Often it's the initiating player, but this time Skimmett using everything in the tank, and they find their main man, and it was a backline shot. Fantastic placement. And Ardrikel really trying to burn down, boil out, and just melt Dixon. Now with speed, but just with consistency.
Right past the halfway point. Get our first goal of the series in the grand final for Ardrikel. Looking to pick up the pieces from the Valorant team now into Rocket League, and Nason, plenty of room to work with there. But if there was a follow-up, would have been an easy dunk over top of him with only 4 boosts in the tank there.
Xander, that's a giveaway, and Butters is trying to give time to Nason to retreat, but he has to turn early and force a 50 neutral. That's 100 seconds remaining. They do punch Beerus in the mouth, but that turns into a pass opportunity. Butters over the top, and look who Xander is right in the way. He's Mr. No Can Do. Skimmett on the outside, working for a 50, and even if you don't get much more than these pushes upfield, Ardrikel is making it so difficult for Dixon to manifest an offense.
And this is what's a difficult position to find yourself in after being so confident from game one. You had control, you had the 2-goal lead. You didn't really have to worry too much about pressuring on offense, and that's the difference we're seeing here. Dixon won with only 3 shots where we saw 5 from Ardrikel. So Ardrikel had the offense going for them. They cleaned up the defense in this game, and that's been the difference maker.
Nason looking for a touch and lone opportunity. They want to bulldoze through. Butters can't find the bigger body. Look at Nason now in chase. They found that midfield boost. A great touch. Skimmett on the hook shot. It goes wide, but then it's bounced. Oh! Beerus on the double on the post, and the Knights double their lead.
I think they were hoping for just the finish initially, but they'll take the double as long as it goes into the back of the net and make sure that they can do what Dixon did to them in the previous game in this one here. Took a little bit more time, but doesn't really matter as long as you're getting the win.
Dixon looking for at least one. They're now finding the multitudes of shots, but it's only because Ardrikel is starting to loosen things up from end to end. Xander will retreat and wants to refill this tank, but it feels like Ardrikel, like he had said before, they just had to find a way to get through this wall. Late term, they had the offense. Zoils, oh my goodness. Oh, they wish that was a little lower.
A little bit lower. And maybe a follow-up from their teammates, and that's what's really been lacking from Dixon. They've had the conviction necessary to get these goals, single shots in decent spots at least to set things up for success, trying to, as you mentioned, bulldoze through the defense. But with 10 seconds and less than that remaining, no chance for Dixon to come back in game 2, and we have an intense series on our hands.
A series that both these squads knew were going to be inevitable. Ardrikel, they will be bouncing back, and the Knights pick up Claymore over Shield to just take it to the Bulldogs, who were often left in their back half, only accounting for a couple of saves. 7, okay, look at this, by the way. 8 shots for the side of Ardrikel. 7 saves, or rather 8 saves, 5 shots. And
there you go.
equal but opposite, they account for every single one of what Dixon was able to throw at them.
And that's where it goes to show the defense was so important for Ardrey Kell that we were talking about. I mean, Dixon, last game, they didn't really need too many shots. They got the first couple goals. They kept it more passive, made sure that they could just stop them at the midfield line. But instead, it was a shootout from Dixon as soon as Ardrey Kell was able to get on the board. Unfortunately for Dixon, all those shots did not go through. And again, it comes down to not seeing many passing plays from Dixon. We didn't even see a single one in the last game, and that's going to be to their detriment if they can't get those figured out.
Right now, Butters is kind of feeling like frozen margarine. They see if they can get themselves into a real form, because at this point they had, I think, about 60-something points and then 90-some points as well. So we are actually going to see them maybe improve going to the next. But we're going to take a planned break here. We're going to have a tied series. It will be a best-of-5. But we're going to throw it over to our host in Panda because we got some STEM going on. So let's check out more science, technology, engineering, and math.
Part of these STEM activations, these students have learned the ins and outs of CAD, which is a computer-aided design program, to design and how to make objects and parts with precision to fit together perfectly, and use CAD to design their own model cars. Studied the behavior of air, its interaction with cars, and different Formula One and NASCAR designs, including diffusers, spoilers, canards to mimic extreme performance with their own designs. This is just incredible stuff that they're doing here. They use they utilize virtual wind tunnels to analyze how aerodynamics work with their cars and how they're redesigned for maximum performance and track. Studied was the 3D printed technologies and techniques that were used to print these, not only the cars, but to prep them for the track that you are getting ready to see right now. While it looks like it's just Hot Wheel racing, this is way more custom than you can imagine. Manufacturing is one of those important pathways here at STEM, and we are going to get to see live why it is such a unique and cool experience for the kids. And for the students who were able to participate in this, I'm impressed. Some of the things I got to see in preparation for what you all are about to see at home was super unique. And the fact that these students were able to manufacture, study, and prepare in this way, absolutely impressive. I can't wait to see how this race unfolds and see who's going to walk away the champ in manufacturing STEM. So without further ado, though, I got my man, none other than Christian, a.k.a. Co. What's going on, my guy?
Hey, how's it going? So,
talk to me about, here, come have a seat over here.
Oh, perfect.
So talk to me about what's going on with manufacturing. I know we got the track there set up, ready to go. I talked a little bit about the design process for these kids, but I want your perspective. Give us a little taste of what we're about to experience.
Okay, well, for my racing fans out there, what we're about to see is a ultimate race between manufactured cars, and if you like the racing rigs, hopefully you're going to be a fan of this, because these students did have to look at the designs of actual cars, both NASCAR and Formula One, in order to understand aerodynamics and other cool stuff that race cars do.
Yeah, it's going to be sick, and in all honesty, this is going to be one of my favorite STEM pathways, in my opinion. Getting to watch, and the light comes on now. We're really getting into the action. No, to see this track and to see who's going to be able to walk away with the time they put into their car, making sure they did measure things correctly, making sure they used CAD correctly to design their vehicle. I mean, the intricacies that go into this, again, it seems like maybe it's just Hot Wheel racing, but in reality, it is so much more.
Absolutely. So actually, I'm going to invite one of the teams right here on stage, a few of you guys to come up here with me so we can see this race from the coolest place on the VESL's big rig, aka the mothership.
Awesome. Let's bring the team on up here. And what's the team name?
Carver High School over here.
Carver High School up on. Are you guys ready? How much work have you put into this car?
Yes, they were the Rocket League.
You guys put in a lot of work?
Yeah, we did. I put a lot of work. Yeah, me and my friend. Yes.
I respect it. A lot of work goes in. Here, let's go to the center of the stage. Let's watch this breakdown. Your car design is up here, ready to go.
All right. So we're going to give a countdown here. This is a best of 3 match, as we're about to see. So, are you ready?
Ready.
Awesome. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, man, the race. It was
Okay.
close.
First win for Carver. We're going to reset. Yeah.
Nice. That's going to be a first win here. How you feeling after seeing that?
I'm feeling amazing. I spent so much time on this car, learning about aerodynamics, and it's proving itself right now, at this very moment.
Time spent is proving itself well. We'll see if it's going to be able to maintain that here in the next round. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, launch. Wow. I don't know what happened. It just didn't hit the angle correctly. Again, every intricacy, every piece to the design is important. So we'll check that out. But man, that is going to be insane. I can't wait to see if you guys can continue to pull this out. Looks like they're going to
A little maintenance on the track here.
double check.
All right, we are going to flip again, though, for this third run. So, what was the inspiration behind your car? Speed. Okay. What was the inspiration behind the car? A very nice looking car, he says.
So I actually did some aerodynamic research, and I just figured out that if we have it pointy, like a wedge, it'll go faster. So
Wedges are faster. All right, let's go again. This is for the win. 3.
Here we go.
2,
for the win.
1.
Send it. Oh! Wow.
Congratulations, Carter High. You just won your whole team gaming PCs, and we will be seeing you for the final activity here tonight, late tonight for STEM. All right, well.
Hey, incredible job. Honestly, I got to say this. I'm very close with a cousin of mine who is an engineer. He's an engineer that's worked with Ford and Rivian. And I got to say, the intricacies into what you put in there, into that design, is so important into the way that a vehicle functions. It's incredible to see. So congratulations, man. No, absolutely. Everybody give him a round of applause for Carver High. Let's go. See, listen, folks. The importance of STEM is massive, and that's why we continue to support STEM in a massive way. And obviously, that program couldn't be possible without this man right here and Julian down there on the field. Christian, you can shake your head no all you want. This man, let's give it up for our STEM team here at VESL.
All right, I just want to thank you guys for coming out. Racing was my favorite. I was looking most forward to this, so thank you. But also, let's go ahead and walk off the stage now.
All right, it's time to get back into some Rocket League. North Carolina, are you ready for Rocket League Finals? Let's finish off strong. Here we go. My man Discounts, let's sit down.
That was awesome.
Listen, that was actually pretty sick. Like I was saying before, my cousin is an engineer who works in the automotive field, and to watch the stuff that he's designed in CAD, it is so difficult. It's like a whole different world. So to see these students at their level be able to do all of that work, incredible. I cannot give them enough props.
You could tell just by his voice how many hours he spent on that car.
Oh yeah, he was passionate. So without further ado though, we got some other cars we got to check out. You already know it's Rocket League, baby. Casters, bring us into our next game.
I used to race Hot Wheels across the linoleum of my kitchen when I was 8 years old. I didn't know I would eventually see others become engineers doing the same thing. We go into game number 3. Ardrikel and Dixon all tied up And this one, since it's a best of 7 Vaudable, we're still out of range of determining who's going to have match point.
Sets the pace, though.
It does.
After both teams having a little bit of a breather to recollect their thoughts and watch some Hot Wheels action. First 10 seconds, though, pretty eventful for Dixon on offense, especially with the demo. Zoils doing everything necessary to set them up for success of a great shot to Butters. And that's a good way to come back from Dixon after going scoreless in game 2.
You know what? They had a lot of time. Both teams had a lot of time to really discuss it. And one big point you had brought up that probably they were looking to come up with was how to find that sync to immediately step up from the initiating pass. Something was lagging behind from it. They were able to find the speed on this one to hugging the corner on the feed. They immediately find themselves a lead.
Huge momentum boost for Dixon for the remainder of this series. Figured out the passing plays at the perfect time. Maybe looked at some training packs while they had some moments to breathe there.
A couple.
Just a couple. Watch some YouTube videos or something, but still, Ardrikel, now all eyes on them to see how they bounce back and prevent this entire series from just being a back and forth, changing winners for each game.
Haymaker for haymaker. Try not to be as bloody as they need to be to lift a trophy, but Ardrikel now have their paces to step up too with Dixon. That's a massive demo. Nason no longer on this attacking run as Xander and Beerus will just be nearby to it. Butters ends up flipping over to the ceiling, but Nason now off respawn and further finds a very favorable 50. And a little bit of missing sauce is Skimmit. Zoils not at all missing on the other end, but that's a great challenge by Beerus, who really has to set the continued pace.
The sauce that's been missing a lot of the time for Ardrikel is that boost.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they have not been able to hold on to their corner boost when Dixon is on offense. They've been doing a really good job of boost starving, and that's what we saw in the NCCA series, that there wasn't much they could do. Beerus with a stinger of a shot coming through. The defense somehow able to stop that in time, but even if the first one didn't, there's still 2 defenders in position to get in the way of it.
But they're also expending multiples to make sure they make contact with it. It's not exactly a bad idea. You just have to come up with at least a touch. That's a takeaway. Skimmit didn't get a big handle onto the ball, and they're going to try and get a demo. Nason clears the goal line. Skimmit will recover well. They try to sell out everything to get back to this opportunity. The midway mark will come up here, Vaudable. And Dixon only has the 1 goal, but Ardrikel has been pushed back.
Well, we've seen a lot of these series and even professional play, when you are stuck on your own side, having to make so many saves like Ardrikel did in that last game, and that continues for multiple games in a series, it becomes such a struggle to be consistent defensively, and you become exhausted over time. So Ardrikel, hopefully for their sake, they can be more offensively minded, especially while down by this first goal, to tie things up before we get to yet another 2-0 lead, and we know how those go.
They go sometimes terribly, but so far they've been pretty good here for both sides in the first couple of games. But that's a great setup to no one as Zoil sets it up into it, hard arcs, and then becomes a clear, but it goes to the middle third. The rotation has been decent for Dixon. They really haven't had to be too worried about someone being on defense. Ardrikel have had to recover by picking the pocket from the shooter from behind. So they're a little bit lagged behind, but it's because they're trying to find so much upfield presence.
Beerus not really much to work with here. Nason with a big shot, but did manage to pick up that full boost tank on the way back to their own corner, so plenty of room there to recover and get that save away from the blue half of the field. Dixon, they know that they can be content with this 1 goal, especially the way that the pace has been set throughout this series and how close these 2 teams really are. Even with the shutouts that we've had up to this point in time, with just a little over a minute remaining, Ardrikel, I wouldn't be surprised if they're able to pull something out of a hat, but right now they can't find anything.
This has been a meticulous series. The first 3 games, very quiet for the most part. A limited function. Xander lifts it up. Oh boy, no goal. And they actually pre-jump at the right spot. Nason comes up huge on accident. They ended up going for the initial touch. Butters gets saved out. A shot on target at Beerus. Eventually, Ardrikel grinds them out.
Beerus is inevitable from what we saw in that last game. The only one who's been able to score goals for Ardrikel up to this point, 3 in a row now for their team. But Dixon we've seen how strong they are and what they can do offensively when they have teamwork going well for them. We saw it in that first goal. They got the coordination unlock that they were missing in the first 2 games, or able to pull off that opening goal, but it's been such a long time since then, and Ardrikel trying to get on a hot streak.
Dixon looking like they're made of psychics. Oh, goodness.
How is this happening?
I don't know. I don't know how it hasn't gotten worse for Dixon, but they are quickly being reminded that Ardrikel are opportunists, and they're able to find a read on the second man, always looking to the next level. Butters is in hot pursuit, but as hot as they are, they're running out of boost. Nason has a full tank. They get bumped out of the way. Skimmit on the pre-jump. That's going to be lofted over. Goes to Beerus. It's actually still up. You cannot count this out. 0-second time. That's going to be a shot. Oh,
No!
my goodness. That 1 extra second, this would have been different.
That should have been a goal for Ardrikel. They're going to be wanting that one back the entire series. They need to win this game to make up for it. Otherwise, that would be unfortunate, to say the least, for AK. But Dixon, they are counting their lucky stars, and especially the seconds after that one, and taking a bit of a breather as they went into this kickoff here, but they can't take too much more of one, as they need to suffocate the defense of Ardrikel and take the victory in stride.
Like a puffer fish, you just got to take one big gulp and then prepare to defend. And so far, they've had to deal with the rush down of very angry Knights. Nason, good fake. Now looking for the hook. It's going to be a pass opportunity. Xander will sniff it out, and then that one falls short of the post line, and Butters was trying to keep it up. Now you got to be very considerate now of Nason.
No.
Wow, brings it to his crossbar and has to double offline away from his net.
I thought that was just going to be a straight up own goal, but he had the calculated play to set it up off the crossbar and away for Nason. 200 IQ on that one, maintaining possession of the ball, called his teammate off because they could have potentially gone for the save to bail them out, but didn't need it. Nason trying to be the star of the show yet again for Dixon, but doesn't need to just yet, as we're already past a minute gone in OT.
Gotta be that X variable, and you gotta change up the pace of play. And they found a few separate fakes.
demo.
Whenever Ardrikel gets themselves very honest upfield, a demo allows them to actually respawn as Dixon tries to still get themselves in better positions. Look how Nason is now going to commit up. You have Butters in the back line, but that's actually Zoils that has the half flip. They'll find first connection, and they do let it fall wide. Nason is looking for his buddy. It's a bouncer. Oh, wow, the big head fake in both directions.
Everyone just feeling the pressure of this moment in OT and how crucial this game win is going to be for either side. Ardrikel to make up for, unfortunately, what happened right before the last second. The goal not going in, and Dixon. This would be a huge boon for them to take a win after dropping one to Ardrikel, getting shut out in game 2 after a confident victory in the first one. But demos galore from Dixon might be the path to victory for them.
Dixon Demo's got to find a follow. They've been able to get one, but then they can't activate from it. Nason has had great ball handling. Now they have someone in follow, as Butters will at least find a neutral, but look how Xander was in a prime position. They're going to take a ripper. That's going to be a putback, and that's Beerus that gets themselves forward. Ardrikel, they find a couple, and they find it late with nearly a full half of Rocket League.
9 shots from Beerus in that game, including the overtime. Carry is an understatement from him. Both goals in that game, again from Ardrikel, and in the previous one, making sure that he can carry the team on his back to victory. But it wasn't just him. The 2 assists from Xander coming in clutch, but also the demos from their teammate Skimmit, just making sure that they can work together in tandem and take on the world to win that after almost dropping it in OT a couple times.
5 separate opportunities, I believe. 1 that went to crossbar, 3 that happened just at the goal line, which were just ridiculous, and then the last one that was pre-OT. That's how many times that Ardrikel could have been able to break away from the Bulldogs, and instead, it was kept close. 5 saves out of Zoils. Nason was able to get 4 of their 9 shots, but it was Xander, honestly, finding their mojo, and Beerus just being the one like, yo, feed me. Let me see what I can do.
Feed the beast.
Yeah.
And you will get the victory. At least that's what we've seen in the last 2 games from Ardrikel. Dixon need to go back to the drawing board. And what worked out well for them to get that first goal? The passing plays, but 5 demos from Nason.
Wow.
4 shots as well, trying desperately to create opportunities for their team. But when you're going for those demos, it's difficult for them to really figure out exactly what they need to do here for the side of Dixon. So Ardrikel looking pretty good. Bears, of course, with the aggression is exactly what they need to continue doing.
I believe that we're going to be tossing over to our hosts for a minute. We're going to talk about it while we're in the midst of this game number 4 on its way. Let's go to Discounts and Panda.
What's going on, everybody? We know you love some cars. Well, we have more racing action going on the side stage, getting set up right now. So that's going to come up here for just a few moments here as we have a few-minute break here from the Rocket League game. So stay tuned and let's watch a very unique race.
Let's get it.
Side note from Life with Panda here. The GTR is my favorite manufactured vehicle on the planet, and that is what you see right in front of you. All right, here we go.
Heck of a race that we're getting to see as well live there for Gran Turismo. So if you guys have not gotten a chance to go over to the racing sim, go ahead and check that out. It's in that back corner where that spiral of death is happening on the wall. So
on the left side.
On the left side. Well, your viewers right, our left, whichever. Yeah, do the wave. There's like 4 of you. You can do the wave, I believe. Yeah, it's more of like a stand-up. That's okay. So, game 4 on the way, though.
We saw a little bit of it.
Yeah,
we respect it. We respect it. We'll get back to that once it's towards the end of this event. But still, game 4 now, no longer on the horizon. It has arrived. Ardrikel and Dixon, a.k.a. if they get this victory, will be on championship point. $6,000 for first place. Huge winnings for their team if they can get that. But Dixon want to trade blows with Ardrikel yet again after bringing them all the way to that OT. That might not should have happened.
Maybe, yeah. They know, I think, on the side of the Bulldogs that they left something behind there. Ardrikel knows that they were like, well, we could have had this a lot earlier. But Dixon knows that they've really been tested from their back line. Ardrikel, obviously an offensive powerhouse. Bunners is going to put a respectable shot that will fall wide, but force Ardrikel to at least take a step back and give the Bulldogs a chance to recruit. And considering that we had those 5 demos before out of Mason, you got to know that he doesn't want to have to just be the dude setting things up, but is that in the game plan now that he has to get both Butters and Zoils involved way more often?
That has to be the strategy from the Dixon side with the way things have been progressing, but that's going to be an open opportunity for Sander. No chance for the defense to stop that one on the rotation back, and really just a collapse as you see an overcommit from the midfield line by 2 attackers. Not in the best position from Dixon, so RGK will get away with that one for free. No hope for some more after that.
97 seconds here into game number 4, and RGK, after Dixon was able to take game number 1, you don't want to see it slip further here for the Bulldogs. Otherwise, it will be triple match point for them on the side of the Knights. And this has been a lot slower play, more methodical, more meticulous. Barris, no heat behind that shot, but still testing the angle between. First couple of minutes finally do tick down, and RGK is just receiving exactly what Dixon wants to try and just fling over the midfield.
I don't think Skimmett quite expected the waterfall to be in the perfect position for a challenge, but gotta expect the unexpected in these matchups against top contenders. So you're vying for that first place, and there's been a couple of opportunities like that from Dixon that somehow have been salvaged at the last moment, but if too many of those happen, eventually one's gonna go in the back of their own net.
It's happening way too frequently for it to be an accident. Well, it's still accidents, but for it to be forgiven too often, you gotta get much cleaner rotations back. And you don't want to find yourself in the near side post. That's really what's been punishing Dixon at 2:20. Looking for a goal. It's been a while. They had all of that one. They saw that lead really go to nothing. Skimmett going from bar to bar, now end to end. They're going to see if they can bend straight through that near side wall. Skimmett, they have Sander lurking in the back line. Nason Kenton doesn't have any extra boost. This ball's going to stay on the middle third. But Zoils, off of the demo, is going to see if they can just promote from the front.
Still holding on to this 1-goal lead. RGK with Barris in the air, looming over top of the defense of Dixon. Not the best position they want them to be in, but Valony boost. Not the most threatening Barris they've seen so far today. Pushing forward on their own advancement into the blue half. Zoilus just trying everything that they can to set things up for success instead of Nason in this game, and it's not working out exactly how they would want it to.
Playing much more to that 1-2 position, which is fine. It's just a matter of executing a little bit quicker. They've had nothing extra. Zoils, nice little pooch kick to themselves. Nason trying to wait it out on the reaction, but Butters, ooh, I like that touch. Barris stuck on an island. What a shot. Oh, what a save by Skimmett as they keep that one from sneaking in, but they're not done yet.
Butters fortunately ran out of boost there. So RGK defense was saved for mere moments, and Dixon have just been like a pack of sharks hunting in the water as RGK have been bleeding just a little bit to make them notice them for just a few moments. But even then, 50 seconds to go.
No.
There's an open opportunity for Barris. Goes by the wayside. Could have been doomsday for Dixon if it went through.
If Dixon is a pack of sharks, then RGK are orcas, and they have become way more murderous and methodical about taking them and just slapping them around on the end of their tails. 30 seconds, Skimmett climbs this wall, and again, it has been just 1 goal, at least in regulation, for these teams in game 3 and now to 4. 20 seconds to trying to feed it to anyone, everyone. They're going to use so many resources just to get out of their own back half. Skimmett just needs to body this. What in the world? Okay. Barris is able to get back.
If Barris wasn't there, that would have been the most insane pinch goal I've seen in quite some time. But keeping possession of the ball is exactly what RGK needs to do. Oh, Dixon have a chance that they can get possession here, but that was a great fake by Sander to make sure nobody could get that last touch from Dixon, making it so that they are on championship point.
RGK's been in the top 4 before, and the experience is starting to show. This program has really been a feature for a long time. Last time round, they could not take care of business, but I believe, have even more STEM action that we're going to take a moment over to, I think. So we're going to be looking at them in just a little bit. Before we go in that direction, how do we just kind of expect the rest of this to follow? RGK now on triple match point.
That they are, and they only need 1 more game to make it through to see exactly how things are doing. So we have couple more chances if there is a game win from Dixon to do anything here. But RGK, they have their eyes on the prize, the $6,000 to make it through the distance as your champion here. They couldn't do it in Valorant, but they're looking for redemption into this final game, potentially, of this last series.
All right. So we're going to be sticking with it in the game number, I think we're 5, right? Yeah.
Game number 5.
Game number 5. All right. So game number 7 is all that's left for the Bulldogs. Momentum continues. An empty throne, and yet a knight may stand and then sit upon it. One extra fight left for AK Dixon. They are on life support. The Bulldogs, they gotta bark and bite their way back through this series.
Dixon have their work cut out for them with the way things have been going. Nason's been trying desperately to create openings for them. Zoil's off the sidewall a couple times here and there, but Ardrikel's defense, the plate mail that they've been wearing throughout this series seems to be too strong for Dixon to penetrate with their sharp fangs.
It's like a wizard trying to do unarmed conflict. Just not gonna happen. You got weak wrists. Dixon, they do at least try one. A big demo onto the goal line. Skim it with a nice pop. That's going to be able to get at least one bait. Nason over to Zoils as well. Butters on the upfield swing, and they get at least one big bounce.
First minute, pretty uneventful here for Ardrikel. And they'll take it for a moment, but a dangerous spot, barely saved by 2 defenders. Dixon as confident as they can be on offense in this moment. They gotta be thinking in the back of their minds, they need to pop off here and now to do something, and Zoils will be the one to save them and make sure they can break that streak of no goals.
This has been the first time in a while, Vaudable, that we've actually seen an opportunity leak out to the top of the blue stripes. Dixon has been doing such a stellar job about working off and then inside perimeter, but Ardrikel had been doing an even better job about just keeping them at bay, arm's reach, and they would always feed it to the corner. That one finally moved its way to the crossbar, and Dixon had Zoils all readied up to go and make that strike. Outside angle, what a find by Zoils.
Completely read and made them weak. Ardrikel was hoping to close this out easily and make sure that there's no competition to put up with throughout the rest of this series. But Dixon aren't going down without a fight. Making sure that their presence and names will be known throughout the VESLverse. This Ardrikel, they do not want to be the forever second place in this specific iteration of stakes. They started with being 3rd place. Now they're in 2nd for the next season, but they need to claim a crown at some point for their program, and Nason's going to make it that much harder.
Always the bridesmaid, never the dictator. 2 in a row, that's more than 2, have been pushed off the clock. What a back pass from Butters to Nason as they find on the wide angle shot. Now, Ardrikel, obviously there's a little leniency in this series. You don't get to get it done now, but you don't want to let Dixon gain any air of momentum.
Drop this game, drop the next, and we're in Game 7 in the Grand Finals. We already saw Game 7 and how that went previously into the 3rd place matchup, with the Durham School of Arts taking that victory ultimately, and the $1,000 prizing there. Loser guaranteed at least $2K for either of these teams, but they want that $6,000 prizing and also the trophy and the glory.
6,000 would be $2K apiece, and that's a nice computer.
That it is.
Oh, Nason on the double. They force a double commit. And of Xander and Barris both out of boost. Skim it just barely squeaking on by. But that would be a nice found 50. Skim it on the outside as well as their team is able to recoil. Nason looking for a redirect, but both Butters as well as Zoils have been able to retreat all the way back. 2 minutes to go.
Dixon looking for a chance to break out their side, but no, nobody went for the ball. Like chickens with their heads cut off, somehow just scrambling around the net, and nobody in that position to get the ball away. Nason went for the challenge, not accurate enough for it, and left it wide open for that attack. Ardrikel will take that every day of the week.
That one had a little extra English, and instead of going for the direct line strike because they knew the goalie would be there, they waited just a little bit more reactively for the undercarriage. It must be a literature fan, because there was a ton of English on that. So Dixon, minute 45, big demo. Butters is out of the way. That's a thinned out defense. Nason is still confidently able to find a connection. Zoil's doing the same thing here. He needs to get away from Barris. He didn't want to bring it all the way to midfield. That was very smart. Nason was given a chance and a lane. And now Sander, as they are actually being pressured on out, are throwing this side to side. Ardrikel starting to sneak their way upfield.
It's a chance for Ardrikel with the way that they are feeling offensively minded. But Butters with a huge clear to buy so much time in a shot, but not a goal. Would have been monumental for Dixon. Barris has a chance with the setup, but no connection in sight either way. Ardrikel, again, looking for a needle in a haystack. That's a goal, but gets the save instead. Defending as best as they can. I don't know how it hasn't gone through yet for Dixon to get that next goal.
It feels like that's going to be a bend, don't break for Ardrikel. Dixon trying to just wedge this between a needle and a tight place. Ardrikel needs one to try and at least force OT. They're on match point. They don't want to have history repeat itself. This one dead at the defensive line of the Bulldogs. A half minute remaining. Zoils climbs the ladder. They end up on the top rung. Nason trying to be the peak. No one at home. Look at a power flick. And Nason extends his lead.
What an amazing one there from Nason to extend that lead again. And it's an amazing shot here. So we'll see what Dixon can do to keep this momentum going forward into the next 25 seconds to close this out and at least bring us to a game 6.
The Bulldogs recovering well. Ardrikel is looking for late terms of theatrics, drama, and maybe just some momentum. Because they see this one getting away from him. Double commit, that's going to drop into the box. 10 seconds remaining. The Bulldogs of Dixon, they bounce back. Game 5 is theirs. This series is not quite AK's. They're going to go back to the drawing board and see what they can do further from the war room.
Keeping up in the last second just for maybe a consolation goal from Ardrikel. I don't know if they'll exactly get it, but they're looking for a double commit. I think if one went, they could have gotten it there, but still. That might be just kind of a sign of what happened in this game for Ardrikel. Overcommits, not the best positioning. Dixon overcoming the odds, take it down. Look at Nason, 711 score, really popping off when it matters.
He's got to sell out. He's got to keep going. You can hear the Dixon just consistency. So we're gonna be going over as well into game number 6, but. We're gonna say, I think we have a short break.
No, we're actually going to be rolling straight into the game
as
quickly as we can.
Momentum.
Because these players want to use that momentum to their advantage. Dixon don't need any more breathers. No. They're taking their time here, and now we'll see what they can do to bounce back, bring this to a game 7 against their opponents in this matchup, and seeing how that went for Ardrikel. So many shots, but the defense is what was lacking that entire time. So we'll see what we could do here in game 6. Get loud in the crowd if you're cheering for Dixon to make that comeback and force a game 7.
Dixon's predecessor in Havelock fell in game 6 to the long-standing king of the court of Lincolnton. Ardrikel aimed to replace them. Does Dixon repeat their conference's history, or do they advance into the mystery of a very near future and propel us into a game 7? Only the Knights and the Bulldogs know. 5 minutes to go.
Could be a bit more than 5 minutes.
Yeah, maybe.
Regulation.
Game time.
Yes. Oh, embarrassed. Waiting no time at all. 7 seconds into game 6. Ardrikel ending their own drought. They were looking for it at the last second in the last game. They brought it into this one with a fiery finish.
Barris, there is a player that you can just not forget about. It was Nason that found themselves kind of in a hot 50 on that opposite side wall. And Barris is like, cool, I'm jumping there anyway. Butters is underneath this position as well. This is going to force it to be awkward, and yet not at all, because Barris is immediately hot on the case.
And we saw how consistent Barris was on all aspects of the field previously in the other games. And that's exactly what Ardrikel were lacking in that last one. I mean, Barris doing everything that they could that time, but having more shots than anything else, no saves defensively from them, and now we get to see some good looks from them to start off strong for AK. But Dixon, huge boomer of a shot off the backboard. It goes, give it perfect positioning to send that to the side.
That was a nice call up, because Barris was already looking, all right, the two of you are at the midfield line. I'm gonna bang this to the backboard. Please just send it one side or the other. Now Butters has to do something similar, but that's gonna be a hot shot. They have to send 2. Nason finds it in stride. They make the better 50. Butters is trying to key him up. Nason is sweeping the goal line, and Zoils is sticking it somewhere in 50-50 land, and yet they're not going to stick out there. There was a wise decision. Butters on the opposite end. Oh!
A little bit too wide, but they had to sneak it right past Barris, who's playing out of their mind in this game for Ardrikel. coming down to the wire again. Every game has been decided by at least a 2-goal margin from what we've seen, or at least one, but Zoilus somehow getting free reign with the ball. Looking back at the replay, a good counter from Butters to really set things up, but no, Bears crossing that in front of the midfield. Sander not in position, and that will leave them wide open for the attack.
They were calling for the cross. They've done that play several times, especially in the previous 3 games, and it was just didn't have enough power, nor does Xander have the footing to be right behind him. And that is a 1-2 kick play, and that's a great steal, a great intercept by Butters. So as we move on up, Dixon try to just slow crawl their way into existence on the forward half. Nason actually gets demo. That's a flip reset attempt by Xander. Zoils is already flipping off the wall. They have to rely on their teammates, confident to do so. He's made 0 connection until now, but guess who's going to? Skimmett already waiting it out. What in the world? That was a heck of a pass.
Amazing pass there from Skimmett. A little bit too powerful, too much shrimp on the Barbie there to really get it through. And we'll go back towards the blue half, give it plenty of room and time to react to get that one aside and not keep it in the possession of Dixon for too long. And that's exactly what AK need to do, not give up possession to Dixon more often in the remaining minutes of this game. Sander with the slowdown, trying to play methodical, can't get it centered. No, Papa is exactly not what they wanted in that moment in time. They tried to center it for the follow-up, but no. They did everything that they could in that moment. It just wasn't enough.
Awkward comms, though, because Nason should have been the one to initially go, and they stuttered. They stopped, and then they ended up finding no contact. It was really just one that was left behind. Ardrey Kell's going to be thinking about that, especially if this goes to a Game 7, maybe even to an OT. Skimmett trying to key it up, slowing things down. The back step doesn't really pay off. Beers has no boost, and it's going to be Nason much the same until they steal that midfield. Looking for a 50-50. That's looking around the bend. Xander's going to find his Zoils on the full play. This is all 3 players up. They're trying to be able to find it on the low side of the stripes. Less than 2 minutes to go, though, and Ardrey Kell survives what could have been craziness.
There was no boost for anyone in the net at that moment in time. If they sent one more player from Dixon, that would have been goodbye for Ardrey Kell, at least for their lead that they previously had into this game. So Ardrey Kell still tied up. Minute 35 on the clock. Plenty of chances for either squad to claim their victory, but Ardrey Kell, one more goal is all that's needed for them for the championship.
Nason caught out in some awkward spaces, and yet they come up with a big dribble. Oh, they're playing for the 50-50. They wanted it to recoil and bounce back, and so they can get that shot. Didn't find the space. 75 seconds to go. Dixon, they're hunting, they're surviving, and they're thriving at times. Able to really bait up some big attacks. Looking for the double. That's going to be a bait. They have no man. No. Butters is going to try and send it up. We got a minute to go. Dixon didn't pay out.
So close from Zoils to get that. Almost went for an own goal there. We've seen so many close own goal from Dixon opportunities, but they do go by the wayside, thankfully, in that case, as they do get a breathtaking save. And Ardrey Kell looming. There's an opportunity. There's the finish from Bears. Who else to pop off? The majority of the goals for their team, it's set 1 that we saw from Sander. Every other time it's been Bears popping off for AK. 41 seconds to go before they are your champions.
Playing far too safe. Barris always ready to throw down, especially from the outside perimeter. 41 seconds to go. Dixon has to go all in. The kitchen sink, the whole house, maybe even the foundation. They send 1 yard. Zoils wants to get it on the redirect. Butters is going to be on this outside wall. He's got no boost. That's big problems. Ardrey Kell, they're lurking. Oh, what a save.
Every game that Bears has scored at least 2 so far throughout this series. The consistency is unmatched, and less than 20 seconds ago, the other direction it goes. Nason, the last chance, ditch effort for Dixon with 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Zoilus can't do anything. Sander trying to play keep away. There is a chance for Dixon. They're looking for it here. Skimmett denies them access to the net as it's popped up into the air. One final opportunity as it touches down, and Ardrey Kell will be your VESL Spring 2024 state champions.
The Knights are able to overcome an empty throne and the rampart under fire. They will crown themselves as the new kings of North Carolina. Make some noise. The Knights of Ardrey Kell will take this series 4-2. And of course, a round of applause over to Dixon. What a fight. You can see them staring in a little bit of disbelief. It was a tough one. They just couldn't get over that hump.
So close. And I know if they return again, they will be even stronger seeing the way that Dixon performed and how they were able to work together as a team. Similar ranks, similar play style worked in their favor. It's just Barris popping off is what ended up with the victory there for Ardrey Kell. So Barris MVP for sure throughout that series. 6 goals at least to get them a victory in at least 3 games. So huge win for Ardrey Kell. Dixon, they can't be too disappointed though. $2,000 to them, and they're still going home as a runners-up.
That's pretty cool. And we've got a plethora of seniors. I think 3 seniors between both of these squads. I think Barris is in fact one of them. So you know what? That's the last time they're going to be able to get this state championship here for VESL, and they're going to be able to now talk to them about it as we're going to be going over to Panda and the squad. We get to talk to the Knights, and we get to talk to y'all. Panda, how are Ardrey Kell feeling?
Oh, you already know they are feeling good. I got the man, myth, and legend, Barris here. Real name Harris, my man. How do you feel after that major win in the finals?
I mean, I don't know. I don't really have words. I've come to states 3 times now. I could finally win this time.
Let's go. Listen, a state finals or state championship finals win is massive. And you guys were able to not only win this time, but you didn't have to worry about Lincolnton like last time. So are you guys the new champs that the regions need to fear?
I guess so.
Let's go. Listen, you played out of your mind. Your team played out of their minds. What do you think was your key to success in winning this finals?
I mean, we really just focused or locked in on communication, just making sure we knew where everybody was at all times, having trust in one another. I mean, I think chemistry and trust is the #1 key to success, especially for Rocket League. As if you know you can trust your teammates, you have confidence when you're going for the ball. And you know, we did a lot of prep for this. We've been playing pretty much every day with each other. And after we had a pretty dominant performance yesterday, we had confidence going into the final.
That's awesome, man. One more time, give it up. Ardrey Kell, your Rocket League final champions. Barris, my man. Let's go. Congratulations again. Go enjoy the win with your team, my guy. We'll get you a trophy and, of course, your prizing here soon. But we will be right back. Don't go anywhere. We got more action coming your way very, very soon. What's going on, North Carolina? Real quick, we're getting ready to bring home some NBA 2K. Now, 2 things before we get into 2K. Number 1, if you haven't entered in for the PC giveaway, last chance now. Make sure to go get your tickets over at the Power GPU booth. They might be away right now, but they'll be back shortly, so make sure you get your tickets before the giveaway begins. And number 2, myself and somebody's gun, he's floating around here in the venue, for NBA 2K have a special giveaway. And this thing is sick. If you are a fan of nice shoes, you definitely want to tune in for that. So stay tuned, NBA 2K up next, and we will have some great stuff coming your way soon. Welcome back, everyone, to the VESL State Championship Finals. The next esports title up on the docket is NBA 2K. And we have a very special setup here for this game because, you know, us at VESL, we're 2K fans, right? We got the two players going head-to-head on the screen, and I got a special gift for the MVP. But my man SBG will be out in the crowd throughout this game, looking for somebody to give a very special gift to as well. So during NBA 2K, make sure you are locked and aware because we got some cool stuff we're going to be giving away throughout the game. But it is almost time to get into this one. I'm curious, right? We have a little insight here. We can see it looks like we may be seeing a Mavs versus Lakers matchup. That's a pretty sick set of teams.
Yeah, one team's playing in the NBA Finals. That's going to be the Mavs. And I actually got to watch Currituck County play at the regionals. Dude is balling out. Mr. Matt is a great player. I'm interested to see the player on the other side of the bracket. Don't know as much, but either way, if you guys like basketball, then you understand NBA 2K. You don't need to be an esports wizard to understand what this is like. And this is one of those games that's very inviting to newcomers of esports.
So you got to cast the regionals, right? You just mentioned that.
Yep.
So isn't it cool to see the player that you interacted with, you were casting over, now here on the biggest stage with potentially the ability to walk away with $6,000 in first place?
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, all these kids have proven themselves to be special players and really put themselves above everybody else. It's been amazing to watch. And, you know, we always talk about the teams that win, but seeing the teams that finish in second or third place, the grace, the sportsmanship, the professionalism that they've shown is amazing, and I have to give a shout-out to all those players.
Yeah, and again, so many players leading up to this moment. It was the qualifiers. It went through the regionals. Now we're here for the state championship finals. It's time. Casters, bring us in for one final time for NBA 2K.
Thank you, Panda and SBG. It is time, the NBA 2K Grand Finals here at the Raleigh Convention Center. LB here back again alongside Discounts. I know you've been looking forward to 2K all day.
Absolutely.
What can you say?
Absolutely. We are finally here on the main stage for 2K. I know a lot of y'all didn't get to see them on the main stage, but here they are. Grand Finals, Butler versus Currituck.
Interested to see the team selection here coming through.
Yeah, Dallas and the Lakers.
Pretty strong teams, no doubt. I was seeing that Mr. Matt, I'm assuming, is on the Lakers again because casting the Raleigh Regional, he definitely favored this squad. I mean, and why wouldn't you? LeBron, the GOAT. And then you got on the supporting cast, Anthony Davis.
Yeah.
He was getting up there. And then the threes, he was making it rain from 3 points. Interested to see whether he'll take that approach or take a little bit more of a, concerning, passive, developmental approach.
Yeah, I think it all just depends on what he's seeing from his opponent, right? And the thing is, you want to, whoever's up is going to be able to maintain what pace they want. So if you want to play a slower pace, the floor is yours if you're up, obviously. I would like to see who is going to try to run, just go fast, or who's going to try to keep that pace slow and in control. So I'm going to be curious to see who will be doing that.
Mr. Matt's play style, from my experience casting at the regional, was high risk, high reward, feast or famine, relying a lot on those threes. But when they weren't able to be found, comfortable enough to take it to the paint. Davis, big enough to finish, and LeBron there to support, racking up them points.
Absolutely. And remember, on the other side for Dallas, you got Kyrie Irving, Luka, PJ Washington. You got a squad on that side as well. I mean, we're seeing them in the real finals in the NBA. But either way, Dallas already off to a good start. Now stopping LBJ on that. Let's see, but you see the Mavs kind of taking it slow, setting things up, but Luka going straight to the basket. Not going to be able to get anything there, but look who's on transition. That's going to be LeBron James, and he's going to do LeBron James things as he's going to tie this one up.
Slam-a-jamma to open the scoring. Love to see that. And the path to the grand finals. Path to the grand finals was not smooth for either of these teams. Both needing Game 3 in order to advance. Mr. Matt having a stressful overtime Game 1 victory. His series going to Game 3 as well. So expect much of the same. Closeness, back and forth, adjusting to the other's play style. Early on here, we see both teams kind of feeling each other out.
Yeah, and that's a great point. You've already seen both of these teams go to Game 3, and they know what the grind feels like, and that's exactly what you're seeing now. And still only 4 points total, and it's been a minute, over almost 2 minutes. So that's kind of wild. As you see LeBron James at the top of the key, not able to land that one, but here's your transition. Now, this is your biggest point right here, right? Try to get your threes open on transition. You're going to see Luka drive, and he's going to take the lead right there with that one.
Inbound to James. Mr. Matt likes to rip threes with Reeves, but so far, Reeves has been well covered. LeBron, however, is not, and a second dunk.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if they stick with the man-to-man or if they can transition to zone. Definitely have seen a lot of times whenever I used to play competitive, it would be, try to do man and then switch to zone and just see what really works and then kind of just keep them guessing. Keep on switching up that defense. And, it's really tough for your opponent to, whenever you walk up to the floor, see what they're running. So you're seeing Anthony Davis with that wide open dunk, but he's going to get fouled instead, and he's going to go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
First one finds its home. Second to make it true. Buries it.
All right. Up 2. Kurtuk looking good. But, this game is one of those things where it's that momentum. I feel like most of these games you've already seen today is all about momentum, right? But, when you're up by 20 in 2K, that's whenever you're like, ugh. It's a tall task to come back from that. But right now, there's your threes. Like you said, he's been jacking up, but no dice on that one.
Yeah, exactly right. Tough to close that gap. You can really just dial things back, way back. If you have a lead, just drive the paint, get those easy buckets. And when you have someone like LeBron as consistent, someone like Anthony Davis to just pressure that basket, a rare miss, though, from James on the layup. Transition now for Dallas.
Yeah, LeBron you can see the red blinking right there. That means he's gassed. So, it's harder to make those shots whenever your player's gassed. And I think that was a timeout right there. And that's a much well-needed timeout right there for the Lakers.
Absolutely.
And that was actually a timeout, for the Mavs. So that actually helped out the Lakers as well.
Yeah. Metaverse LeBron is going to be grateful to get that breather for sure. Put some gas back in the tank. Irving. Driving, step up jumper, off the rim. Gafford slams it home.
Yeah, Daniel Gafford's always going to bring that one back down. You saw there. And we got ourselves a tied game here. Still 1:30 left in this first quarter. Reeves brings up ball. Here comes your pick and roll. And there you have it. But great defense there. Now you see how Rui in the corner. He's going to hit that. But it was 4-2.
Deep, but not deep enough. Toe on the line. Official's going to call that every time.
And what a move right there by Luka. And LeBron almost had that block there, but Luka is one of those players where you get him up in the air and you're going to have a problem.
James just weaving through, I'd say weaving through traffic, but there was hardly any.
Yeah, you could have, traffic. I mean, you could drive a truck through that lane. And LeBron took that and saw it. And now Luka's trying to do the same thing. But look who came in, and that's Anthony Davis with the block.
Swatted away. Get that out of here, little boy. Amazing defense. You can see the discrepancy in defensive presence between the Lakers and Dallas. That last waltz to the basket was not the first for LeBron, but Dallas will even things out.
I like Butler taking that mid-range shot. See, a lot of players, they don't take those mid-range. You usually see threes or dunks, right? Ooh. And for the main part, a lot of players just forget to shoot the mid-range. And a lot of times the mid-range is just about open. And somebody like Kyrie Irving, I mean, that's his bread and butter. Hit that mid-range, that's going to work every time.
Irving not looking to go for three. Instead, the mid-range, like you said, more of a layup, but still.
Yeah.
Point converted.
Absolutely.
Again, even 10 seconds left. LeBron, he's got it.
Yes, sir. And take what they're giving you. And both of these schools are doing the same. I mean, they're giving them layups. They're going to take them. So we'll see if that continues out through this game. But look, there's your mid-range now. Now it looks like Luka's hitting them. So either way, both mid-ranges that you've seen was from Butler.
And we'll head to the end of the quarter. A brief tech pause to be taken as these players will sort out some difficulties. But in the meantime, we'd love to just pick your brain about what we saw in that first quarter. I feel like it was so back and forth, but still, the Dallas defense, in my opinion, left a lot to be desired.
So, in my opinion, now this doesn't mean this is what they should be doing for the adjustments, but you've been seeing a lot of the driving through the lanes, wide open holes, and really not many shots taken. I would like to see that zone, but only if the threes aren't going to be coming.
Yeah, the zone seems to be the right call because the man coverage is just getting picked apart. We've seen a number of times that LeBron just has a red carpet directly to the bucket, and he is not going to pass up on those opportunities whatsoever.
No, you definitely don't want to give the wide open dunks to somebody like LeBron, Anthony Davis, but that's kind of what we've been seeing here on that other side. Either way, I mean, just great gameplay so far. We're even. First quarter, looking good. I feel like both players feeling all right.
And one thing I'm surprised to have not seen a ton of is threes. Maybe one or two from each side. I mean, it's good maybe to not go for those because they're a bit higher risk. And it's still early. These players are feeling each other out, not wanting to make those big mistakes because on a stage like this, if you go for too many of those risky plays and they don't pay off, you could be caught in an uphill battle the rest of the game.
It's all about shot selection, and whatever they give you, you need to take. So don't ever force threes, right? You're not – as soon as that starts to happen, that's whenever usually it gets out of hand, when you're forcing threes because – I mean, obviously, your opponent's knowing. Your opponent knows that you're just going to be jacking up threes, and they're just going to play you a little bit tighter. But, I mean, like you said, I mean, the shots that we have seen the threes go from was whenever they were winning. So I do like that. When you're up, yeah, let's try to shoot for a three. We'll go up even more.
You got that right. And looks like we're back in the action. Possession for the Lakers. LeBron driving towards the basket, dishes it to Reeves. Top of the key. Reeves is the one you're going to look to get those three-point opportunities. LeBron, a pump fake, layup, it's in.
Great pump fake there. I was about to say just take that shot because he had the distance, but either way, great pump fake. It drew the defense in. He was able to make that easy layup. And here we go with Luka just driving and doing his thing. This time was called on the foul. That was going to be Reeves getting called. And now here's your free throws, and this is big. Ooh. See, you don't need your top players to be missing free throws, and, you know, that could bite you in the end, especially if we see a tight game at the very end, maybe a buzzer beater. You're going to wish those free throws went in.
In transition, James to Davis, heating up, top of the key, ISO, steps across, Reeves looking to free up for the three, yeah, lets it rip. Davis, the board, out to Reeves.
Now,
shot clock at 9.
There's your pick and roll, not going to play. You see the user for Butler kind of playing down low, being very smart. And that was 100% covered
but the release was perfect. So that went in. Usually, you know, when you get covered that much, most of the time, that's not going to fall.
Luka driving, step, Jones from the top. Up against Hachimura. Dishes it to Irving. Irving the pump fake, double team.
Great
to
play.
the rim, Washington gets the dunk.
Yeah, great play there by Butler. But now you see just going straight down. I love the Lakers just trying to go straight down. Hey, they've been giving it to them for a while. So look, Reeves on fire. Look for him. But now getting gas, going to able to give that one up back to Anthony Davis taking a risky shot. It's going to be excellent, and they gave him the open coverage as well.
Mr. Matt, not going to pass up on those opportunities to take long-range shots with Davis, surprisingly so. His percentage is low. We saw him ripping so many shots in the regional, and I don't think converted any, but the very first time we see it in the state final, Anthony Davis comes through for him. Long jumper, and now a three-point lead firmly established for Mr. Matt.
So this is where your adjustments come in. As you see LeBron taking a dunk as given to him, now up by 5 for Kurtuk. But, yeah, you see now that they're starting to play a little bit better defense on those mid-range shots. They saw the mid-range shots fall, and now it's looking like, hey, I'm not going to give that to you anymore.
Reeves again still heating up. Maybe another three-point shot in his future. He's looking for an opening. Instead, driving right to the rim, layup. If they give him an inch, he's going to take a mile.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You know, he's got 5 assists. So a lot of times, you know, you want the person that's got the hot hand with the ball. He most of the time they know that he can shoot. So he's been dishing out and getting all those assists.
Nice defensive work by Anthony Davis. And the Lakers firmly in control. Very close heading into the end of the first quarter, but now dominance clearly being established. LeBron shots
That's LeBron. That's just LeBron for you. Nothing you can do on that. That was great defense either way. It's just, it comes down to the player-on-player action, and LeBron's just a little bit better.
He's just LeBron. You said it best. Jones Jr. out to Kyrie. Pump fake. Makes his man jump. Crosses him up. Layup. It's in.
And that's
and
Kyrie.
A much-needed conversion on the other end for Dallas.
Kyrie's so multi-versatile. I mean, he can do, you know, go in the layups. He can do the switches on the layups. He hits the mid-range, hit the three. He can do just about everything. But right now, L.A., Kurtuk looking good right now in this first half, starting to pull away a little bit more. Now, if you're Butler, you're going to have to stop having these mistakes happen.
Big turnover as well. Mistakes just piling on for Dallas. And the Lakers are content to just kind of cycle between LeBron, Reeves, give them possession, see what they can do, create the space, and just drive to the rim. There's no opposition whatsoever.
I want to point this out, LB. I mean, LeBron's got 20 points. He is beating Butler alone. That is kind of wild. So that's where, I mean, you obviously want to try to get those double teams on LeBron, get him out of the game, at least, you know, just not enough. But this LA defense is looking good, and here comes a transition back to Anthony Davis, but now it goes the other way. Now it's going good for Dallas. Wide open in the corner, not able to hit, but great deep rebound. Going back to him. That was a great pass back.
Excellent work. Dallas staying composed. It's easy to go for those risky plays when you feel yourself just losing control of the game. But Butler doing well to maintain composure, chipping away at this deficit, but then you just square up with LeBron on the other end, and it just feels a bit hopeless.
I was about to point out saying, like, you know, I would love to see like a LeBron shot now, but if he can just drive and dunk like that, what's the point of even shooting? I mean, that's a 100% make. He's doing it every time, so.
You don't need to try to fit a square peg into a round hole, you know, especially if that square peg is comfortably within that square hole. 10 seconds. 5. Out to James. Deep jumper. Not going to fall. Deep shot. Full court.
Oh.
Not going to go.
Yeah, you always would love to see one of those fall, but not able to do so as we are at halftime. And now it looks like the Lakers are starting to pull away here.
32-23. A confident lead for Mr. Mack on the side of Kurtuk. Just like you said, with the core of the Lakers squad able now to just dial it back if he chooses to. He is looking to continue to just put the pressure on regardless. But if he would like to, take a step back, slow things down, play the clock, and go for those higher percentage shots.
One thing I want to point out to people at home or anyone in the audience, all these shots are all different for each player. So all their timings are completely different. So LeBron might have a long shot, but then you throw it to someone like, I'm just making an example, D'Angelo Russell, he might have a fast shot. So you got to remember those releases. That's why, here we go, a wide open shot for LeBron. He says, hey, I dare you to shoot it. And guess what? He did and made that.
That's a 3, I believe. It was pretty deep.
Oh, yeah. Haven't seen many threes today, but whenever we have seen them, they've been going in. There's your 3 right back answering. Ooh. Kyrie Irving puts it in.
Ball's back in James' hands, and he's got a wide open lane again to the rim. How can you feel confident in your ability to win a state championship if you are giving the best in the biz these looks so consistently?
One thing it looks like Butler needs to start doing is getting back on defense. Once they score, they need to get back with the center possibly or power forward. Somebody who's big, get them in the paint so that stops happening.
They need to stem the bleeding, and they need to do it sooner than later. Jumper not going to go, and it's again possession for the Lakers. Now over a 10-point lead established. Russell wide open, taking the 3. It's just off.
Yeah, and see, that's what I'm saying. Now it looks like Kurtuk's not afraid to jack up these threes because they got that lead. And so this is whenever things can get bad to worse if you're Butler. But right now, Butler's trying to answer back. I like these mid-range from Kyrie Irving. But the defense got to step up. You need to get someone back. You got to get someone back. Instead of playing on the user of Kyrie Irving, you need to get the big guy involved.
You got to get him back. You got to play zone or something. This man coverage is just not working out. Again, wide open lane to the basket and a foul.
Yeah. Well, I'd rather see that, force them to make these 2 free throws a little bit harder to do than just a wide open dunk or layup. So I do like that foul since no one's really in foul trouble. And there you go. You see a miss there from a big man, Hachimura. And let's see if Dallas can get back. I mean, they need to have some threes happen, or at least, you know, the defense transition into some offense. Something's got to give. And right now, they're just getting clamped up by LA.
Especially with these 5-minute quarters. Shot clock winding down. Looks to be a turnover. Yeah. Lakers ball.
Yeah. This is starting to be bad, and now the good news is for Butler is Luka's back in. So that's another person to highlight now. But look, I mean, just trying to isolate and cross over D'Angelo Russell, trying to do some work to drive in. But guess who's going to have that ball? That's going to be LeBron James trying to find, I don't know how many points he has. We'll check whenever he gets ball again. You can check in the top right corner of your screen, too.
Board for Dallas. Lead still 10. Luka in transition. ISO, driving. Blocked by James. He can do it all.
Absolutely. Defense, offense, whatever you need him to do. And now that's a mismatch. Great foul on that because that was about to go in. As it looks like great reach in reset right here. So still chasing 10. That's, you know, we've seen plenty of comebacks from 10. That's nothing. But you got to stop that fast break. After Dallas scoring, LA's just been running down the court and scoring.
Looking to do so again, but shot clock low, turnover forced. Luka might be a mismatch here in transition. The foul drawn. Possession back to Dallas. Inbound to Luka. Pressure being shown. Potential overstep though. Powell's wide from the wing. Doesn't convert though.
I don't know if I can agree on this this roster change for Dallas right now. Yeah, I feel like you need a little better threes in the corners, right? You need to put those guys in the corners just so, I mean, you hit a couple threes, you're back in this game.
2 seconds, LeBron has to shoot here. It's too late.
No, it's not. Oh, wow.
We got to go to the replay for that.
Yeah, I know, right? I don't know about that one on that.
That was a photo finish on the finger roll. That's a tongue twister there in and of itself. Clever. Inside layup. Oh, these high percentage shots even not going to fall for Dallas. Butler at their wits' end now on how to proceed. It's a shot. It's off the mark. Just an absolute air ball. Powell, the desperation three.
Oh, man, they
Not
needed
gonna
that.
fall.
They needed that. Yeah, but
Can't
that was
get anything to
Powell.
go
Though.
their
That was
way.
their center. They're like, you need to have the right person taking those shots, and obviously the shot clock going down. He was forced to take that.
Just freezing him up. Looking to call a timeout. Talk things over.
Yeah, and that's from the Lakers. So probably trying to just get some Gatorade for the fellas.
Yep. Give them a second to rest, catch their breath. Get some energy back in the tank. Potentially looking to make some substitutions here as well. Get some fresh legs there out on the court.
Yeah, you need to, especially before going in this fourth quarter. Fourth quarter, you want your best players out there, right? So you're going to see a little bit of subs come in and out, but usually in the fourth quarter, you're going to want your stars in. And here we go for LA right at the buzzer, not able to get it. Now on the transition, here comes Dallas down the court. Are they going to be able to do anything? Kyrie Irving, top of the key. They're all up in Kyrie's face, but he's still going to take a shot. They're going to get the rebound. That's P.J. Washington. Put it right back up.
Needed that one. Still, the lead that's been established by LA in that second quarter has remained throughout the entire third. Nothing to be done to chip away at that lead. And Kuritok looking to extend it ahead of the fourth, the layup.
I'm surprised because that was Kyrie Irving down low. So that was a mismatch. I'm surprised that layup didn't go in.
Butler is going to be fortunate that that lead was not extended beyond 10. Still a considerable deficit. And a lot is going to be needed to begin this comeback.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And down 10, that's still doable. That is still doable. 5 minutes is a lot of time, but the adjustments have to happen. And that was a great shot there by Luka. He had the pass for an easy dunk. Either way, he took it in same results.
On the other end, Reeves dishes, Vanderbilt dunk. It's just that easy.
Yeah. And it looked like he was playing the lane. It looked like Butler was able to play that lane. If he would have just hit square or X, I'm not sure if they're playing on Xbox or PlayStation, but either way, that could have been a steal. Gafford on the rebound is fouled. He'll go to the line for two. Good foul because usually Gafford's not that free throw shooter. You see that 69%, not the best you want there, as he is able to hit that excellent on that. Even excellent's 82% free throw, so that is not the person you're going to want to take those shots.
Lakers can begin to just kill the clock. Kurituk still just playing aggressive, driving in, getting stuffed. This could be the momentum shift that Butler needs.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Kurituk is still kind of having that fast pace of play because right now, as you see, Butler answers back with a three now, only down by 6. So 4 minutes now, I'm saying, like, I would slow down, right? I would slow down because you got the lead, but make sure you're still hitting your shots. But they haven't had any issue.
He's just running laps around him. James, though, gassed. Has to get it out. Reeves, 5 on the shot clock. Oh, he's stuck. Hayes
Great
not able to
defense.
get it off. Solid defense. Whatever adjustments have been made by Butler throughout this game, proving to pay off in crunch time here.
Yeah, Butler just clamped them on that last possession. If they can keep that up, we're going to see it go down to the wire because LA right now did get a fresh Anthony Davis back in, though, so that is something to highlight. But look at theirs. Gafford puts one in, and now they're only down by 4 here, LB.
They're streaking. They're starting to run here. Reeves.
I was
Prince
thinking.
Hachimura. Oh, diced him up, crossed him up. Layup, foul. Goes to the line for 2.
I don't mind that foul at all. Hachimura, not the best free throw shooter, but able to make the first. And it looks like the second. Oh, Caster's curse. As we see that 92%. Usually that's not going to miss, but today it does. Maybe he was just too tired.
Whew, the lead chopped down from 10 to 3 in the blink of an eye. Mr. Matt and Kurituk firmly in the driver's seat this whole game. Thankful to get another 2 to convert there. But still feeling a bit of discomfort Now with under 3 minutes to play in the final quarter.
Yeah, Butler, for the main part, has been stopping that fast-paced play. But look at that shot right there, and that's still going to keep them within 3. Butler still hanging in here on game number 1. But look, they're still trying to drive. That's going to mess them up as it looks like Butler gets possession. Now they're on the other side, offensive side, coming through. Doncic back to Washington. Back to Jones. He can go inside. He's going to show you some moves. There's your dunk. Only a 1-point game.
This is what we've been waiting for, Raleigh. 1 point to separate these two 2K Titans. LeBron in, overhead layup, not gonna fall. And for the first time this game, Butler has a chance to take the lead.
Kurtuk almost played that pass so well on transition. LeBron had it trying to dive out of bounds, but it goes out on them. So Dallas keeps the possession. Butler has it. DeLuca wide open. Does not make it. Kyrie trying to go for a rebound, not able to get it. And now trying to slow it down a little bit. Kurtuk still up 1. They've been up the whole game. And now missing layups early on that release. Not able to make it. Doncic brings it down. He is tired though, but on fire as well. PJ also on fire.
Might be worth a timeout to give these players time to regroup, but the lead shifting for the first time to Butler.
Butler is being so smart on their shot selections, and definitely got to highlight that, as that was a perfect give and go right there from LeBron and Reeves, and now back and forth we go. Butler now still chasing 1, but is that a legal screen? I think it might be. And now, okay, Kurtuk ball.
All right. Able to burn some seconds here as LeBron cutting him up. He's gassed, but can convert the layup. 3-point lead reestablished for LA.
I'm surprised Butler hasn't put pressure on LeBron. You know, they're still doing that one-on-one, and LeBron's been beating it just about every time. But now here comes Kyrie, wide open layup. That's going to be a nice bucket right there, only chasing 1. And Butler's been starting. I feel like Butler's got that momentum in the second half. So it really comes down to these last few possessions. Wide open, LeBron James takes the mid-range and busts it. Up 3, Kurtuk.
It's on Butler to answer now. They've swung this momentum incredibly well. Still work to be done. Washington inside. Kicks it out. Doncic from top of the key. Screen, pick, out to Washington. Jumper, 2 points. We're within 1.
What a shot. And there's your mid-range. Butler's been doing that all game. You love it. And also Kurtuk started to hit that mid-range with LeBron earlier on. So 1-point game, 21 seconds remaining. Kurtuk with the ball. They're still going to see 1 more possession for Butler, though, as long as they get rebounds. So trying to milk that clock, and they're taking as much time as possible off, and that's going to be a turnover. Kyrie wide open down the floor. He's going to make a layup. There you have it. Butler takes the lead.
4 seconds. Might be worth a timeout here. Absolutely. To align on the strategy, but this is coming down to the wire. Discounts. What a game we have on our hands. 4 seconds. What do you call here?
I mean, you give it to the best player, right? You give it to the best player. He's been doing it all. He's got 37 points right now. If you don't see LeBron, but you can use him as a decoy if you want to. Let's see what happens. 4 seconds remaining here. Kurtuk has possession. Pass to LeBron. 3, 2. There's your dunk. 1 second remaining. We're going to see another timeout here taken. And oh my goodness, what a game. 1 LB. 1 seconds remaining. Kurtuk just took the lead back.
And an absolute exclamation point on that lead being taken by Kurtuk. The slam dunk from LeBron. Who else to do it? You said it best.
Yeah.
He is the one with over half of the points for this squad.
All right, so now I'm thinking either Luka or Kyrie. Kyrie is the guy to be selected, but what's going to happen here? I think still Butler possession on that. Yes, it is. It did hit the inbounder defender. Okay.
1.7 to get this off.
Plenty of time.
Kyrie tied up.
Nope.
He didn't get it.
Didn't get it.
The first game will go to Kurtuk.
Wow. And what a game one here in the grand finals. I cannot believe what we just witnessed. I mean, first quarter, dead even. And then Currituck just took off in the second and third quarter. Fourth quarter, though, you see Butler come back. The Currituck was able to take it home, though.
And did we really have to see the fake comeback? I mean, you have to play with my heartstrings like that, Butler. That was incredible, though. Way to, just absolutely keep us on the edge of our seats that entire fourth quarter. 10 points brought back in the span of, it wasn't even the full quarter, like half of it. The final 2 minutes were just absolute entertainment back and forth from these extremely talented young players. Looking forward to the rest of the series, no doubt.
I feel like we're going to see some similar issues, or similar gameplay here in game two. You saw in the in the semifinals, both of these teams went to the final, the game three. So this is not new to them, right? They've seen game three, both close games though. Oh my goodness.
And with the momentum, although Currituck was able to take the victory, Butler just gained so much momentum in that final quarter. Originally, if you asked me at the end of the third, if that was the result, like, would you recommend a change of team, a change of strategy for Butler? I would have said yes, but having regained so much momentum, do you think it's worth a team change for Butler?
That's a tough question. Obviously, it depends on the player's comfortability. I mean, you got to be comfortable with the team that you select. So obviously, if the Mavericks is your main team and you're feeling good, obviously went down to basically a buzzer beater. So yeah, I would stick with it. We already had a great game and they had momentum going in toward the end. So I don't see why they switch. But I mean, maybe they see something that we don't.
This will be a best of three. The first game going the way of Currituck and Mr. Matt. Advancing now immediately to match point. Will need to be a reverse sweep. 2 straight needed for Butler. Cycling through some of these teams, we could see a change up here.
Yeah, I'm curious. I mean, right now it looks like, I was going to say we're sticking with the Lakers on one, but they're not back yet.
he just took a lap around the block and he landed back on the Mavs. Wait, we're still shopping for a new team potentially.
It also depends on what your opponent picks, right? Like, are they going right back to the same? Are we going to see a run back? I don't know. They're still cycling through, though.
If I remember correctly, Mr. Matt also likes the Bucks. But
yeah, that's
if it
a popular
ain't broke,
team.
Don't fix it.
I agree. I agree. Yeah, we've seen the Bucks before. Clippers is another team that we've seen in the past. And the Thunder. I've seen the Thunder, too. So we do possibly see the Thunder. You got SGA with that 97 overall. But if this is true, we also have the Nuggets possibly. So we'll see how this matchup goes as they are selecting. Well, there you go. I think you might be right on that Bucks side.
Giannis, just so potent on the court. Worth considering for sure.
We're all here with the what ifs. Now we're going back to the Nuggets. But he does select ready. So I think we're going to see Jokic.
We got Nuggets Thunder. Nuggets, that would be on the side of Currituck and Mr. Matt. Thunder being selected by Butler. Needing to win this game.
Yeah. And what you really want to do, I mean, if you're Butler, is just slow down those fast breaks. You saw LeBron was the one who was doing it all. Just putting up like 37, 39 points, I think, that last game. So if they can slow their best player down, I really think Butler can turn this into a game 3.
I'd love to see it. And with this change of roster entirely, we could see a totally different approach to this game. What if Currituck just changes the pace completely? The adjustments that Butler was able to make in the previous game, now with an entirely new roster, an entirely new arsenal, a diverse set of weaponry. What if they mix things up a little bit, change it up, new approach?
Yeah, I'm curious to see if they start putting up threes early on. I really doubt that, though, especially with the Nuggets. I feel like you're going to see a lot more down low play, especially you got Joker. I mean, just unbelievable player, and you get him in the paint, and he's automatic. But he can also he can shoot too, so we'll see here. But Thunder also has Chet Holmgren, so he can hold up his own as well. And SGA, that is the player you're going to have to watch out for on that fast break. That is one of the fastest players in the league, and you'll probably see it here.
Now, pardon my ignorance, is that on the side of Denver or Thunder?
So the Thunder is SGA, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's why I call him SGA, because that is a tough name. I mean, I hats off to the announcers for the NBA, able to say his name every time he goes down the floor.
And the reason I ask is because, deep three already to start things off. Big change of pace for Butler. The reason I ask is because we saw Kurituk take advantage of those counter attacks, those fast breaks, it seems so often in the previous game. If you get any player with some good amount of pace, you could continue to exploit that. It looks like a dribble straight out of bounds. Possession conceded right back to the Thunder.
Which I will say for Kurituk, you don't have that many players that can just drive straight into. I mean, you have Jamal Williams, and he can kind of do it. But, yeah, this is a complete different look compared to the Lakers. So I am curious on how they switch things up, because here you go. Let's see really if he's just going to stick to his game plan, or
he's going to walk out of bounds for a second time in 40 seconds.
Yep.
Not what you'd like to see. Butler, you know, comfortable now as Kurituk has conceded possession twice. Maybe it's just coming down to fresh legs compared to the end of the previous game. Everyone's kind of gassed, moving at different speeds. You know, the players themselves have different speed accolades as well.
And one thing I'll point out is, remember, so last game I already told you that all players have different shot selections and release times. And that's the same thing for this. So all of these players are different as well. So now, yeah, you're going to have to get there. It doesn't look like it's bothering Kurituk, though. He knows Michael Porter Jr.'s shot.
We hadn't seen a lot of threes in the previous game. 2 already.
Yeah.
Early in game 2.
So I can already kind of tell what Butler's plan is going into this game, right? You're going to try to drive with SGA. And then also you have the big man who can hit the 3, and that's going to be Chet Holmgren. So watch out for them. But there you go, Jamal Murray with that dunk for Kurituk, making it within 2.
Possession, Thunder driving in. Shot, layup, it's good. It's looking automatic for Butler right now, seeming to have found their groove.
Yeah, now you're seeing a little bit of adjustments. SGA was going, you know, Murray was on them. Now you saw the switch up, so different players are going to be on SGA. Let's see if that's going to be a help. Either way, SGA does have ball, and he is quick. Pass it to Williams, and Williams going to hit that mid-range. We saw Butler very comfortable with that mid-range in game 1, and it looks like, you know, nothing stopped him.
Now, Kurituk's the one that needs to find an answer. Fouled on the approach. 2 from the line. Watson, first one. Cash money.
I will say we haven't really seen too many free throws. We saw some a little bit in game 1, but I don't think enough. I think you need to foul a little bit more instead of giving them the layups. But also, you don't want to get in foul trouble early on, right? You don't want to get in the foul trouble in the first half. So probably hold off on that.
Porter Jr. was in transition there. It looked like some PTSD for Thunder almost. Timeout taken by Denver. Talking this through, definitely wanted to convert here. Not wanting to let this game slip away too early.
Yeah, and remember, game 1, the first quarter, was all tied up. So a little bit different. It was a really back and forth game. Right now, it's still, you know, within reason for the first quarter. But yeah, a lot more of just like back and forth. But now, right now, Butler's, I think they're starting to feel themselves.
Out of these 10 men here, who would you consider the biggest sleeper? Dunk.
I would like to say Chet Holmgren, and that's going to be your big man for the OKC Thunder because he can get the rebounds, he can dunk, and also big man shooting threes as well.
Love that.
I mean, Joker can do it as well, but I mean, everyone knows that. Chet Holmgren, I don't think too many people know that.
It's a good matchup. Joker driving in. In the bucket, back to 4.
I really think Currituck needs to start doing that. Keep feeding your best player. That's what they were doing in game 1. They were feeding LeBron James. Why not feed Jokic? And there's Holmgren sizing up Jokic. And now, like you said, that's a pretty good matchup. Back and forth action.
Gordon, wide open lane to the net. We'll get the dunk. It's been back and forth here for the later part of this first quarter. In transition. Three-pointer SGA off. Rebound Joker to Gordon. Slowing things down here. It's a smart move, but an opening appears. Takes advantage. Out to the wing. Watson, top of the key. Taking his time. Into Gordon. The
Great
dunk is blocked.
And that was the player I highlighted, and that's Chet Holmgren, able to do it all, offense and defense. And there's your transition bucket by SGA. Butler now still feeling pretty good, up 6 here in this first quarter. Jamal trying to just get a little bit of space, not able to do so. Passes up to Michael Porter Jr., and he's going to be able to dunk that one, make it within 4.
SGA out to the wing, jumper, it's in. 2 more points, up to 19. Productive first quarter for the Thunder.
And great defense. This is something you didn't see early on from Butler, and you saw it late in the game. And now you're seeing it transition into game 2, and now here comes your threes you were asking about.
Buckets. Wow, game 1, it took Currituck 3 quarters to establish a 10-point lead. Butler now just after 1 quarter, looking at potentially 10 plus. SGA driving to the net. Stutter step, it's good. 11-point lead for Butler.
Yeah, I'm thinking if Butler can send this to a game 3, I feel like they're going to stick with the Thunder, right? I mean, they right now, first quarter, already 24 points. This was completely opposite in the first quarter for the last time. I think it was like 14-14.
Well, you got to expect that state championship grand finals, a lot on the line.
Yeah.
These players are going to kind of feel things out early, but now we can see they're comfortable. They've established a play style. It was on Currituck, or it was on Butler rather, to counter Currituck's initial play style. And the end of game 4 or the end of the fourth quarter of game 1 into the beginning of game 2 has gone the way of Thunder very consistently.
Yeah, Butler's starting to turn it up. I mean, they really are. They were on warm, then they turned it up to medium, and then it looks like here in that first quarter they're turning it all the way up to high. As Chet Holmgren able to make that nice layup, and still up 9. OKC just putting in work. You're going to see them try to blow right past. That's kind of what they've been doing in game 1, but it hasn't been working here in game 2. Well, it's probably because they don't have LeBron James, and it's Jamal Murray instead.
It is like a mirror image. Like Currituck is off to the same start that Butler was last game, just not looking comfortable. They're not able to convert anything, even these high percentage shots in the paint. Holmgren's wide open for the jumper. Williams with the rebound.
Yeah, great putback.
Puts it right back.
Yeah, and that's what it comes down to. A lot of times you see these shot selections, they'll be pulling up shots, and instead of taking those shots, you could be dishing it one more time. One more pass, you have a wide open player, and that's exactly what they did. Obviously, Holmgren missed that, but was able to get that putback. And here we go, more wide open, well, not wide open, but not more layups here for Butler.
Watson driving. Giddy the coverage. Out to the top of the key. Dish to Joker. 10 seconds on the shot clock. He's got a lane. Goes up. Not going to land.
Yeah, I mean, Butler's clamping Currituck right now. And whenever you get clamped like that, you got to pass out. I mean, you got 24 seconds on the shot clock. You got plenty of time. Don't try to force things. I feel like right now Currituck just trying to catch up. But you got to make sure you put up points. If not, it's going to keep getting worse.
That's right. They got to stop the bleeding. This is how you do it with a nice open jumper.
You have to just take what they give you, and they're going to give Joker a wide open mid-range. He's going to hit that 9 times out of 10.
Kurtuk saying, thank you, sir. Can I have another?
Plenty more. They need plenty more of that.
They sure do. Holmgren to the line. 100% free throw percentage when in that excellent zone. Slightly late, but still converts.
Yeah, great shooter. Great shooter for a big man. You got to love it. And just look at that defense, and there you go. There's your pass out. That's what Kurtuk needs to keep doing, and there you go. See what's happening. Good things are happening. There's your and one from Aaron Gordon, and now Kurtuk trying to make their march back into this one.
They gave him the opening here, but he's not been able to capitalize on it.
Yeah, that's
too bad. So sad. 3-point play gone by the wayside still. Not the worst thing ever. 2 points. Still points. Chipping away at this lead. Holmgren. Shot. Oh, just rolls outside of the rim.
On the transition, Kurtuk with ball. Looking for Joker. He's going to find him. That's going to be a wide open dunk there as Holmgren not able to get back or get that block. And now Kurtuk starting to get that momentum, starting to shift toward them.
Looks like Joker's close to heating up potentially. Could be enough to swing momentum back in Kurtuk's favor, but Holmgren's there to continue the dominance that Thunder have shown so far.
Yeah, still up 11. They're doing a great job. There's Joker with the three.
Deep
and
shot.
Wide open, it says. It looked like he was covered right, but by the time he was putting up that shot, he was open in that selection. Great shot there by Kurtuk.
Now he is heating up. Yeah, I mean, even when you're right in his face, his wingspan just so long that he can get right over the top of you. No problem at all. Delivers a deep three to put this game within reach. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Out to Williams. He needs to go. Layup's good.
Such a smart play right there. You know, obviously, Kurtuk really thought that was going to be a shot put up, but you still had that 1 extra second to drive, and that's what just happened. So, great heads-up play by Butler.
Looks like some substitutions coming in. Inbound for Denver. Porter. Screen play. Out to Watson on the wing. 3-point attempt. Could have been huge. Another shot at it. Murray's heating up. Not quite.
Yeah, and I feel like the only reason why he missed that, I mean, it said slightly late. I really think he just missed it because of the tiredness. You saw the Gatorade symbol on the bottom of his icon, and now it looks like Aaron Gordon trying to make something happen. Good pass out, because we've seen them go up. That's exactly, Kurtuk needed that extra pass, then drive, and that's what they've been doing, and it's been working here, and now they're on their way on that comeback. Now, like you said, game 1, it was Butler trying to come back, but now Kurtuk trying to do the same.
Butler back to a 10-point lead. Denver will have the last possession of the game with all likeliness here. 6 seconds. Out to Joker, 4-3. He's open, another dunk.
I like that play.
8-point game.
I like that play. You keep it within 10 at each quarter, you're fine. You know, we saw in that last game where I think it was Butler chasing 10 in the 4th, and I said that's plenty of time. They made that comeback, and you saw how close that game was at the end. So as long as they keep it within that little 10 range, I think, you know, we still got ourselves a game on this end.
In the first go-around, it was Butler forced to adjust and respond. Now Kurtuk heading into halftime. Lots to think about. Their approach starting to formulate into the second quarter, but much more needed. They need to take control of this game, grab the bull by the horns.
Yeah, I mean, you wanna just close this out. You don't want to go to game 3 if you're Kurtuk. So you're doing everything you can just to close this game out, but you're trailing right now, and it looks like the defense keeps happening here for Butler. If they can keep this up, they can stay in the lead. There's your mid-range, but not able to connect. It looked like that was just a miss shot on that. But look at the
Forcing
defense.
The issue.
Yes.
Porter recovers. Maybe timeout. No, he's able to get to his feet. Driving to the lane. Deflected and a turnover.
Butler's defense is playing outstanding right now. Now, we'll say the transition's not working out because you're seeing these misses, but, I mean, just look at the defense. They're clamping them up anytime they're passing. They're trying to fill in those lanes. They're trying to, you know, pick it off. But right now, Aaron Gordon able to make that easy shot. And now only down 6.
SGA in transition, top of the key. Inside shot.
Wow.
It's in, surprisingly enough. Looked like he was covered. Looked like he was taken care of. Still finds a way through.
Yeah, SGA had a couple badges that helped him out on that. If he didn't have those badges, I don't think that goes in. But Aaron Gordon has a badge of his own called bullying these guys, just taking them down. But SGA with the ball. Kicks it out. One more pass. Holmgren wide open, but he wanted to release it a little bit too quick. He's got another chance.
He dialed it in. You're exactly right. Released it just a little too early. The second go around, immediately he knows that player's release timing and is able to dial it in to perfection. That is brilliant play by Butler. But a foul on the other end. Chance for a three-point play here.
Yeah, listen, you're in the state finals. You can miss 1-3, right? But if you get that same opportunity right back to you, they're not going to miss that. Great shot on the corner there. And now it looks like Kurtzuk hitting that free throw. Down by 5. This game is still just right there, right in grasp for Kurtzuk. Great defense now. Kurtzuk on offense. There's Jamal going for the dunk, able to make it. We got ourselves a 3-point game.
We got ourselves a ball game indeed. These boys keeping it close. Thunder got to stop this comeback in its tracks. A three-pointer could do it, but a missed three-pointer leaves the door wide open.
Yeah, and this is where you really got to know these players' shots, because if they know them, those go in and just get that extra lead, get that insurance point. But right now, a great defense. They've been doing that all game. Butler is playing phenomenal defense, getting all the pokes, playing all the lanes. I mean, just hats off defense.
The one silver lining about this timeout being called, Butler forced to use it, scrambling for that ball. The Kurtzuk players on the Denver side were starting to feel very gassed. You saw a lot of them on low energy, needing a Gatorade break, needing some milk. And that timeout gives them an opportunity to catch their breath.
You saw Holmgren usually hitting those shots. He passes a Dort. I don't know. I think that's the reason why he didn't take that LB, because if he knew that guy's shot, he would have pulled up instantly. I think he hesitated because he wasn't sure.
Joker on the other end. Out to Gordon. Circling around. Porter just in so much traffic. You're right, they're clamping down. Nothing to be found. He's stuffed at the line. 0 seconds. He gets it off, though. We're within 1.
Yeah, that was a mismatch. That was a smart pass to get it down low. You had someone completely like 2 feet taller, and that would have been good. But hey, that's like I said, you missed that first shot, but that second shot's going to go in.
That's right. They're getting the range. Lead back to 4. On the other end, driving in, dishes out to Joker, top of the key, Caldwell Pope. He's got space. Out to Joker, 7 on the shot clock. Inside out to Gordon. They need to drive. Joker, shot over the top of the defender. It's a little early.
Yeah, I really thought that pick and roll was going to work. Jokic able to get stopped, though. Not able to get under the basket, and that's where you want him. You got to have him under the basket. But look at that, SGA making his free throws. Still 6-point game here. Denver needing something to happen. And look at that spin layup, not able to connect. Now SGA on offense, leading the charge for OKC. Pass it to the corner, Holmgren.
Oh, buckets! Exactly like you called. SGA, so quick in transition. The Denver defense struggling to even match his pace, and it just leaves Holmgren wide open on the wing. Way to take advantage of that opening. This lead has gone from 1 back to 8 in the blink of an eye.
And look at this defense. It's been time and time again. Here's SGA. I don't think they're going to stop him on that. No they're not going to. Up 10 now in this third quarter. 22 seconds remaining. Kurtzuk needs to make it within 8. I mean, that would be nice. Pass it out to Jokic. 15 seconds remaining. I'm assuming this is going to be the last shot, but unless they give him a wide open 3, which I don't think they're going to.
5 seconds. What can they find here? They need to get points on the board. Joker makes a man miss. Not going to take the shot, though. Questionable.
Yeah, I would try to force to get maybe a foul on that. You know, you got the pump fake. Joker was going up, or sorry, Holmgren was going up. You could have possibly get that, you know, foul. But either way, we're here in the fourth quarter, and Butler looking good. They are up 10. Now, this is the exact situation, but flipped in game one.
One thing that I'm noticing is more of an intangible aspect of this game is that Butler has much better usage of the timeouts. Currituck, players are gassed a lot of the time. They're not giving him a chance to rest and catch up. The block, though, on what was a nice shot. Transition attempt, Murray. He's going to be swarmed. Gordon to the wing, steal, covered, Jokic.
So in that situation, your Joker, you're trying to send Aaron Gordon on a cut. I feel like a lot of players don't know that you can send those players on cuts by holding either triangle or Y. But look at that. Wide open, Jamal Murray is going to hit it. Nope, not able to. His release was late. He was open. So if they would have just had that release, they would have been down just by a little bit less.
That was another chance where we just seen that player take a shot. Timing should be automatic when you're playing at this level. He'll want that one back for sure. 10-point lead. Porter on the wing. Gordon up top. Taking some time looking at this approach. The paint is wide open if he can get past his man, but clamping again. The Thunder defense is so strong, and the time is run out. Shot clock at 0.
And that's what you call clamped. Right there is getting clamped. Butler doing a great job on defense, and that's just been throughout this game. It hasn't, you know, that's not new to them right now.
SGA, no, Holmgren, the slam would have been something to behold. Not going to fall. Giddy the coverage. Crossover out to Jokic. Inside, he's got an opening. The ISO against Holmgren. Watson from the wing. Currituck just feeling so much pressure. Needing to take these threes, or at least feeling like he needs to. 10 points is the gap.
Yeah, I right now, if I'm Currituck, I mean, just pick and rolls, pass a little bit more, try to get that open shot. But finally, there you go, as Currituck gets that 3 to fall, and now, you know, still chasing a little bit, but that's a little bit better. You're feeling good after that 3, but can they get that defense working? That's the question. They had that stop right there, but not able to get the possession. And now SGA driving to the lane. He's going to be able to dunk it. And now Butler takes that one, and now up by 9.
He's just so quick. Huh. With the pace of play that we've seen in these 2 games, and don't want to cast their curse it, but should we see game 3? Butler's looking awfully comfortable on the Thunder. Be interested to see if Currituck chooses to go back to the Lakers, though.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I just don't know what the matchup would look like. You know, you see Dort going back. Let's see if they're going to be able to. Oh, yeah, that was a mismatch. Still holding. Smart right here by Butler. Obviously, you're winning. You don't have to force anything up, but they do right there as Currituck now on transition.
Watson on the wing.
Looking around. Ooh, Joker's got a mismatch on the corner. I'm not sure if he sees it.
Murray inside.
That works too.
Not a moment too soon. Denver cuts the lead to 7. Still, just time not on their side.
No. You got to play perfect defense here.
They need perfect defense, stopping every approach. And then they need to convert on the other end in order to have any shot. Stars need to align here.
Yeah, keep playing low. You know they're not going to be forcing threes. But wow, SGA able to somehow make that layup and, you know, keeping that 9-point lead alive. Currituck has to make some threes happen or turnovers. Something's got to happen.
That shot for Butler felt like the beginning of the end. Currituck crossing up, though, making his way toward the rim. Not able to get it.
Yeah.
With that, we might be setting our sights on game number 3.
I think it's looking that way, LB. I mean, wow. This is just a great game. We're trying to see that alley-oop, but not able to connect. And then going the other way, you got to shoot that. Yep, absolutely. That's going to fall. And okay, chasing 6. We're not out of this yet. He's got to play perfect defense, though. From here on out, you got to play perfect defense.
You go for some steals, even if you draw the foul.
Definitely now you don't. I was gonna say now you don't want to foul because that's gonna add on to that shot clock. So
you're right.
Yeah, it comes down to hey, make them make that shot. Make sure you get that rebound, score quick, and then start to foul if you need to. But then you're only up by 3 and the foul, free throws. It's tough. This is a tough
chess
comeback.
match.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Let's see what happens here for the Butler side. And there's
That's
your
the
reach.
foul.
Okay, adding a little bit more time. 14 seconds though on the shot clock. Still fine.
They're just going to run out the clock completely. Maybe just chuck up a shot. As time expires.
Oh, that's a chalk.
Is that a charge?
No, it's
to
a
the
blocking
line.
foul.
Wow.
So blocking foul, that's going to pretty much seal this one up,
It's gonna
LB.
seal it. That is going to seal it, especially when he converts 2.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a game 3.
Sure are.
But the question is what teams are we going to see?
I'm intrigued. Very intrigued.
What
With
do you
the
think?
success,
You think Lakers come back?
I think the Lakers come back. Kurtuk looks so strong throughout the entire game. Both teams seem to have found their stride. With the Thunder, with the Lakers, will that be the match to be made?
The only problem that I can see is like going back to the Lakers, OKC's already been feeling good.
OKC looked good. You called it. SGA, the player of the match, delivering on all fronts, creating so much space, racking up points, and when he wasn't, just putting so much pressure on the defense, really just pulling them in to contain in the basket, leaving some open shots on the wing, dishing it out to Holmgren. The big man taking those deep threes. There's no doubt entertaining to watch.
I know a lot of players aren't seeing what we're seeing. I see 2 different teams on the screen right now, so I think we're going to be in for a treat in Game 3. 2 teams we haven't seen, but yeah, I think we're going to see something different here in Game 3, LB.
I actually like this a lot better.
Me too.
Than the Lakers-Thunder matchup. Keeping it fresh, keeping us on our toes.
Yeah, I don't want to say it just yet because it's not confirmed. I'm going to wait till we're in the game and all the audience able to see what we're seeing. So we'll see if that's what they stick with, though.
Giannis would be so fun to watch, no doubt. And Kawhi on the other side. Clippers Bucks seems to be what the players are hovering now. But we will have a moment in between matches. We will be doing a giveaway. Raleigh Convention Center. I don't know. Do you guys want a giveaway?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I'm deep here in this mothership truck, deep in the caster booth. I couldn't really hear anything. Do you guys want a giveaway? All right. Well, I think I can hear you loud and clear that time. And with that, I'll send it over to Panda and the rest of the hosts for this exciting giveaway.
I got to talk to the man, myth, and legend that made this possible. Part of the man, myth, and legend that made this possible, I should say. This is Jesse from Power GPU. Introduce yourself, my man.
What's going on, everyone? My name is Jesse, founder of Power GPU. Honestly, it wasn't just me. It was VESL as well that did this as well. So can't take all the credit on this one. So huge shout out to VESL for that, for sure.
No, it's an incredible piece of art, in my opinion. Let's throw up the graphic for the people at home that haven't seen this thing. I mean, look at it. A beautiful PC going to one person. Talk to me about the specs in this thing for a second.
This thing's a monster. It's got an i7 14700K, 32 gigs of DDR5 RAM, 2 terabyte NVMe drive, RTX 4070 Ti Super, deep cool cooler, Lian Li case, custom wrapped with the VESL print all over it. Beautiful.
Incredible. 1 of 1 PC. No one on the planet will own this except the person
Wednesday,
that we're going to draw right now. Let me hear you, North Carolina. Who's ready to win a PC?
Oh, they're excited. They're really excited. You want me to hold it?
Yeah. Here we go. Teamwork. All right. I have the ticket. The number is 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 4, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 4. Who's got it? Here's the deal.
Uh-oh.
If they're not here, we pull again. Okay, that's too much cheering for all that. Hold on. Hold on. We got 30 more seconds. 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 4.
Looks like it's going to be a reroll.
This may be a reroll. You know what? Everybody out of your seats. I got to see you guys hyped. Do you want a PC? All right. Here it is. One last check. 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 4. And it's gone. All right. Hold on. Switch to the caster cam real quick. Look at this. Can you see the number? Oh, nope, that's not going to show the number. All right, you can switch back to the crowd cam. That number is 1, 1, 1, 0, 6, 3. Wait.
Confirm.
All right, the number again is 111063. My man, wait! This is not the first time he's been on the stage, folks. This is a player from our events today. What's going on? Again, my man, MVP to PC giveaway winner. Let me see. Hold on. We gotta verify. 111063. Congratulations, my man. Now, planned on doing this earlier in the day, but this isn't the last big giveaway of the night. We have a console giveaway coming after Game 3. Not only a console giveaway, but who likes shoes, right? Who likes Off-White, right? Off-White hoodie's nice, right? We have $1,000 in total gift card giveaways for Courtside NC in the Crabtree Mall. So you can get some fresh kicks after Game 3. So you gotta wait. But my man, let's get you a PC. I believe we got the game ready for NBA. Let's go ahead and get back into the action. I can't wait to see who's walking away the winner. 1-1 goes to Game 3. Who's gonna win it? Here we go.
Thank you, Panda, and the rest of the hosts here. That giveaway was incredible. Looks to be Chenny from Green Hope from winning states with his Valorant squad. MVP to new PC. He is on top of the world.
Wow. Yeah, no, I saw the shorts from Green Hope, and I was like, who is that? Who won? All right, now we know. All right, but this is Game 3. Whoever wins this game is the state championship here for the 2K side, and it looks like we're going to see the Bucks versus the Clippers. All different teams, each and every game.
And that's interesting to me. I know that I mean, we saw it earlier in Smash. You have these characters that you're comfortable with, assuming the same is true of NBA 2K, that you have rosters that you feel very comfortable with, players that you feel comfortable with. You said it yourself that each player has a shot profile that you need to adapt to. So when these players are changing rosters so rapidly, seems to be a disadvantage, but it's really exciting to see just a wide selection of rosters in this showdown. And in the final game of this series, a foul, but we have Kurituk on the Milwaukee Bucks and Butler on the Los Angeles Clippers.
So what we're going to see here, Butler has the advantage on the three-point game because they have the Clippers. They have multiple three-point shooters. Obviously, you know, you got Paul George, Kawhi Leonard. The list goes on when it comes to that Clippers team. Bucks, on the other hand, you have Giannis Antetokounmpo, and that man can drive on you. He can hit mid-range, and also his defense is unreal. So that is the man you want to highlight. And the thing is, remember, when we saw Kurituk for their very first game, they used the Lakers, which had a similar build like LeBron James. So watch them go through Giannis on this game 3. You're going to see a lot of points, I feel like, from him.
Right off the bat, driving to the rim, gets his own rebound. He's tall enough to do so. He's the only man with points thus far, but will not get one on this attempt. Out to George in transition, to Harden.
Yeah, and not to forget, you also have Harden shooting 3. So you got plenty of three-point shooters for that Clipper side. You're going to see him just work that perimeter. And that's going to be a foul on Giannis, and that's going to be 3 free throws here for the wow. And, you know, it's pretty easy to make these free throws with someone like Kawhi Leonard. Paul George has an easy free throw shot as well, and same with Harden. So when you see Butler go to the line, expect them to make them all.
All 4 points in this game coming from free throws thus far. A minute in. No field goals to be made, but finally we get one.
Yeah, wow.
Even scoreline. Harden for the Clippers. Taking his time.
And you know we saw great defense in game 2 from Butler, rocking that OKC squad. Also, the Clippers are a great defensive team. You know, you're going to have to watch out for Giannis, obviously, on the other side. But Zubac is the one that needs to take away from Giannis. So we'll see what happens as this game keeps going. But like I said, you're going to see a lot of that guy right there from Kurituk.
I see even more of him in the crowd. The big heads popping up. Pictures boasting his face for good reason. He's the man here in Milwaukee. Deep 3, Harden. Firmly back in control.
Yeah, you're going to see them play a little bit tighter on Butler here very shortly once these 3 start dropping, right? You're going to, I feel like Kurituk is like, hey, let me make sure you can hit your shots, and then I'll start guarding you. So that I'm sure that's what's going to happen. Harden trying to just mess around. He got Damian to be able to get behind him. So great move right there, hitting the mid-range. We see Butler do that time and time again, hitting those mid-range. So let's see if Kurituk is able to answer back here. And it looks like a free throw shot is going to come up. I think that was a 3-second in the lane, maybe. So Damian able to get that free point. And
down inbound.
Yeah, now they get possession back.
Lillard to the wing. He's open. Fakes the shot. Dishes. Giannis out to Lopez. Top of the wing. Top of the key. Beasley to Lillard. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Needing to just chuck up a prayer here. It's deep. Almost, though. Board for Leonard. George in transition to Harden on the wing.
That transition defense is great. I mean, even though, you know, Butler just kind of, well, doing their thing.
Driving in, not gonna find it. This game slipping away from Milwaukee.
Yeah, I mean, it's still early, but right now, I mean, just you see the Clippers making just about all their shots. They're shooting threes as well, and now you're seeing the bounce back on that shot. That means wasn't really expecting to make that 3 from Damian. You know, you gotta start knowing those shots
And we were going to see an illegal screen. He was wide open, too. Oh, they're going to want that one back.
Now an opening for the Bucks. First quarter not going their way. The only success they've found was through Giannis, basically. And some free throws that were basically just given away to them.
Yeah,
Lopez.
and that's what I wanted to start seeing was Lopez taking some shots because Lopez has some range. That is somebody that is a sneaky player. I know you're asking me game 1 or game 2, who's the sneaky player? Well, in game 3, it's going to be Brook Lopez.
Dunk for the Clippers, Kawhi. They're running away with this.
Yeah, starting to feel pretty good if you're Currituck already, and now just it keeps continuing. You're going to have Paul George. Wasn't able to get the 3, but able to drive in and make the dunk. And now up by 12. Currituck feeling pretty good. Yeah, you're signaling for that timeout. I'm with you. Where is it?
Yeah, they need it. If there's another bucket here, we should see a timeout from the Bucks.
Well,
Foul.
that helps, I guess. And there it is.
Yeah, timeout is much needed here. Talk things over. Give your players a chance to breathe.
And also the actual players to breathe. I mean, take your time. Obviously, you know, a lot is on the line here in game 3. This is it. This is this is for all the marbles, and definitely don't want, you know, your opponent to just run away with it already at the beginning.
And when you say all of the marbles, it's really all of the marbles. We have prize pools for every title in contention here at the VESL State Championship. But with titles like Valorant, you got a team of 5. Rocket League, team of 3. Smash, what a dunk we see by Kawhi. With Smash even, typically teams of 3 or more.
Yeah.
But here in NBA 2K, just teams of 1. The entirety of the prize pool to 1 player. And you're here on this stage, the grand finals of the state championship. That pressure is high, and those dollar signs are definitely tempting.
Yeah, and going back to just talking about the semifinals, both of these teams went to game 3 in semis. So now seeing game 3 in the finals, I feel like they're known for the pressure, but right now Currituck is handling it pretty well.
4 seconds. They need to put one up here. They need to get it to go, and it's not going to.
Yeah, really one-sided first quarter right there, you know, in this game 3. But obviously adjustments need to be made. You need to get Giannis involved. You need to get Giannis involved, and also you need to make sure these all other stars aren't just driving to the basket. I feel like a lot of these layups have been free for Currituck, and yeah, Butler just completely opposite from that game 2. You know, they were locking it down in game 2.
And early, again, just relentless, consistent, diligent from the side of the Clippers. Lopez a jumper, a sigh of relief for the Milwaukee side, but much more needing to be done. Harden driving in, dishes it, Zubac to the wing. George drives inside, up and over his opponent. It's off the rim and out. Beasley to the other end. He's got an opening. Met by 2 players and stuffed.
Yeah, exactly. Currituck, I mean, just day and night difference from game 2 now to game 3. I mean, the Clippers, they know how to use this team. And like I said, easy shots to make. But a lot of times they don't even need to take the shots. They're just driving straight in.
Needing now to find an answer. I don't know if that's it. He did have time and space, but that was deep and shaky.
Yeah, on that one, you want to take a little bit a step forward and then take your shot right there. It felt like it just wasn't there. That should go in. It looked good, and it is. Dropping it in. Already 28 for Currituck. I mean, up 18 already, LB. This is not what we saw in the first 2 games.
We're talking about individual player mismatches and a huge block. This is just a skill differential here. Look at the lead that's been established. It's going to take the entire rest of the game to get this back.
Yeah, wanting that one back. Release was late on that. You really don't shoot too much with Terrence Mann, obviously. You shoot with the stars, right? You have, Leonard, Paul George, Harden. But then when you throw it to somebody you haven't really shot with in a while, yeah, most of the time you're going to miss that first one. But I still would say keep shooting with that player. I mean, you got the lead. It can only get better.
I mean, the Clippers are stacked, too, this team. Lots of weaponry and a wide open lane.
So, yeah, and for me, it's like my adjustments are like maybe run a 2-3. But you run that 2-3 or a 3-2, and then you got even more wide open shots. So I don't know if that's the move, but there we go. Brook Lopez hitting that corner three. Like I said, that underrated player that no one really thinks about until that ball goes in the net.
That was silky. Lots more where that came from needed, though. Harden's gassed. Dishes to Leonard. Leonard's also gassed. Back to Harden. He's like, got to give it to a guy with some energy here. Still regains enough to take a shot. It's not going to go. Giannis on the rebound.
Okay, now Butler now starting to get that defense like we saw with OKC that they had in game 2. Starting to get that to roll here for the Bucks, and now seeing some lanes open up. Slowly creeping back up. But can Currituck just keep that momentum that they had in that first quarter? But here we go. We saw how good that defense was in game 2. And now Middleton with the dunk. Great timeout, in my opinion, right there.
Catch him on the top at the climax of the resurgence. Take the entirety of the wind out of their sails. Regain control. Excellent timeout.
Excellent timeout there for Currituck. Obviously, you had an 18-point lead. It also just dwindled down to 11. And so, yeah, you got to call that timeout, reset, and hopefully everything comes back. But guess who's on the court now? That's Russell Westbrook. He is somebody who can just drive straight in. You see it right there. And now, they just have so many weapons on that Clippers team.
This is an all-star lineup, no doubt. Giannis dishes. Middleton. Top of the key. You'd like to see a good amount of threes in order to chip away at this lead, but they're just so high risk. And on a stage of this size, of this caliber, could be costly if they don't go your way. If this lead is cut down to like 10,
yeah,
though, it feels so doable. Heading into halftime could be necessary.
That's what I've always
Foul.
said. As long as you can try to keep the score within 10 going into the fourth quarter, you're fine. You can make that comeback, no problem. Once it goes a little bit past that, it gets levels difficult.
Driving inside now, an opportunity. It's off the mark. No, able to fall. A few precarious bounces on the rim. Made me nervous. 40 seconds left in the first half.
And this is, you don't want to play Russ tight at all, because he can just blow right by you. But great defense, though, by Pat Bev to kind of just like, hey, I'm going to force you to shoot, but I'm still going to play great defense, so we're going to be able to make this on transition.
Good pick. Beverly's open.
He had it, but he had his icons. You see, when you're hitting that right bumper, you can't just hit X because then that's a pass. So you're going to have to hit RB one more time and then go up, but it's a quick move. You got to do it. Great putback there by Brook Lopez, and now chasing 11. A little bit more. Yeah, a little bit more.
We'll get the last look of this half, it seems, but he's blocked. Wait, this could be huge for the Bucks. Beverly shot blocked.
I think you got to take it with Beasley on that. Just keep going and try to force a mid-range or possible a foul on the shot. But either way, we're at halftime, and at the beginning, Currituck looking really good out of the gate. But Butler's starting to make that adjustments, getting their defense involved again, and now starting to slowly make that comeback that we've seen also in game 1 and 2.
That's right. It's been pattern, I'd say, in both of the first games. Hopefully here in the third, to have it just be extremely entertaining as we wrap up this series. We can only hope that another comeback's brewing. Score 34-23 in favor of Currituck as we head into the third quarter.
Yeah, this third quarter is going to be really important right here. Obviously, you're down by a decent bit, but it's not out of hand. And you started to make those adjustments to where you're getting slowly back into the game. So if I'm Butler, keep that pace. But if I'm Curry Tuck, try to get back to where you were in that first quarter. That mindset that they were, like, it did not look like the same two teams playing.
It's gone back and forth. The adjustments made by either side now firmly on Butler to make this last final adjustment. 10 minutes left to play. Westbrook inside. He's got an opening. Dunked.
Yeah, I like that switch out from Westbrook to Harden. You know, Harden was on the floor. Now they threw in Westbrook, and he's kind of that same type that SGA is, right? Real quick. He can get to the lane. There's your three, and that you cannot. That's the one thing you can't give up is those threes.
That's money. Lead cut down to 10. Westbrook, though, on the other side. He's consistent.
Yeah.
He's dialed.
Yeah, anytime it looks like Kurtuk gets a great driver, we saw it, LeBron. You saw, I mean, they even worked a little bit with Jamal Murray, but now you're seeing Russell Westbrook do the same. So Kurtuk, great job when it comes to just attacking the basket. But talking about attacking the basket, Damian Lillard not able to make that happen. Now transition goes the other way. Kurtuk trying to keep this lead, and yes, is going to get their 40th point here in the third quarter.
So consistent, Kurtuk. Inside again, a missed opportunity. Portis from the top. I think that's only 2 though.
Yeah, and you really wanted that extra points too, because you know they had the layup. They had the layup given to them. They said, "Nah, I want that 3." They passed it out. They made it, but it was not a 3. Foot on the line.
Lots of extra effort to achieve the same result. Man on the wing. George, ISO, inside, shot, backboard. I didn't hear him call bank, though. Still, 2 points on the board.
And that was great defense by Butler, too. Nothing really you can do on that one. Played everything well. Just came down to Paul George. Just had the edge.
Lopez cross court to Beverly. Beverly inside. Shot from the free-point line. It's not going to go, but recovered by his side.
Yeah.
Follow-up putback. Up to 30 for the Bucks.
It's going to be Bobby Portis with that putback. And now Milwaukee just trying to slowly get back. I would play defense on Westbrook, but back. I would be in the paint if I'm that point guard, because how fast Russell Westbrook can make you pay, I mean, as soon as he gets by you, it's a dunk.
Just about anybody on this Clipper squad can do that.
Yeah.
With the utmost efficiency at that. But they've been held scoreless on that drive. Transition now could bring the lead back to 10. If all goes well. Lillard backing it out. Taking his space now. Inside, fouled. To the line for 2.
These should go in if you're Damian Lillard, great free throw shooter. But it's a long one. That is the one thing, is like, obviously in real life, he's a great free throw shooter, but in the game, it takes an hour just to make the free throw.
Westbrook circling, running circles around the defensive miss. And at a crucial time, momentum building for the Bucks. Lillard still slowing it down, taking his time, letting his players get set. And now crashing the net. Another foul. Opportunity to continue closing this lead.
Yep, and since he just shot those 2 free throws, he knows them here. He's going to go make both of those. And now keep this within 8 now. This is so similar to game 1. And you see exactly, they're trying to do the same thing, but not able to connect. You see Russell Westbrook just trying to go in. That was big. That was big. Able to get that rebound, dish it right back out, hitting that 3. And now Kurtuk starting to feel good again.
That's a big answer. Kurtuk feeling happy about that one. A sigh of relief, no doubt. Middleton, top of the key. Pick being set. He's got a look. Lopez inside, up high. He's got it. And a foul?
Nah, I think that was a goaltend. I think it was a goaltend. Yeah, it was.
Yes, goaltend.
That would have been pretty big if that was an and 1-2. But it wasn't. As we go, that's a wide open shot for Harden. But
Deep,
it hasn't been taken too many with Harden, so yeah, a little deep.
Giannis, he's good for it. Lead now down to 7, the lowest we've seen since the very beginning.
This is such this is like a replica of game one, and now Harden just taking it straight to the basket, and that's what Currituck does. Anytime, as soon as Butler scores, they're going straight to the basket, untouched, really.
And they've conditioned the Milwaukee defense to expect these three-point shots to just be raining with Harden. So they have to pressure. They have to keep that pressure close.
Yeah.
And when they press him up against the line, he has the speed, the explosiveness to just dice you up, drive towards the basket. Lillard on the other end. Inside, dishes, Lopez is open.
So smart.
This three could be huge, and it is.
That was so smart of a pass. Obviously, everyone's expecting Giannis to get the ball in the paint, right? Well, there's two defenders, which means there's someone open. Guess who it was? Brook Lopez hitting another three.
And he's heating up. We'll get at least one more crack at this in all likelihood. Man. Driving in to Leonard. He's got a lane. Goes up. And fouled.
Wow. I thought that was about to be blocked from behind from Giannis, but no, it turns into 3 points going for Currituck. Now up 9.
That's so costly. They need to convert. 5 seconds. Lopez, he's hot.
So smart.
Good move. Tough shot. Not going to fall. 9-point lead. 50-41. In favor of Currituck.
Yeah.
The final quarter of play to decide who will be crowned the VESL state champion for NBA 2K.
I really like that play where, Brook Lopez didn't take that three, stepped up. And I don't know if they wanted that animation, though. I think they just wanted a regular shot. You're seeing Giannis now getting some points there, but chasing 7 now. Butler.
Harden drawing that pressure, dishing to man. Top of the key. Inside. Kept at bay for now.
Keeping those
clamping in the opposite direction. Lillard doing well to defend. Leonard's up, it's off. And an opening now for the Bucks.
Leonard's gassed. I'm really shocked that Leonard's taking these shots right now, how gassed he is. I'm surprised we haven't had subs come in, but we're having missed shots after missed shots now. Very frustrating for these players. Now James Harden's going in, and that's going to be another and one for Currituck.
And this is not the time to be making these mistakes. All of their training, all of the hours after school, sessions with the homies, playing this game, drilling these moments.
Wide open.
He's open.
Took too long. Took too long on that. If it was a pull straight, you would have had it. That was a green. That would have been in. But took that 1 split second. But there's your defense.
Good turnover.
That's that Butler defense. It goes back the other way.
No.
Currituck now with possession going straight in. Can they make another and one? Nope. It's going to be 2, though. And now Currituck up by 12 with 3 minutes and 37 seconds remaining.
Timeout might be in the cards here. Oh, that is pain in the hearts of any Butler fan here in attendance. Slipping through their fingertips, the comeback was within reach. Still could be. It's going to be a mountain, and it needs to start being climbed right away. Inside dunk, blocked by Giannis.
5 seconds remaining here on this inbound. Let's see what is going to happen for Currituck.
3-2, shot for 3 points, it's in! The lead extended even further.
8-0 run in the last minute. I mean, there you go. Currituck, when they need to step up, they're doing it. And right now, Butler, had those, well, that might be too deep. It is. Step up that 1 step, you would have had that. Not able to do so. Now here comes the transition. Back to Harden. Harden with the pump fake. Going to take some time, but no, not time at all, as he's going to miss that. If that was going in, LB, that would have been a disaster for Butler.
But it's okay to chuck those up, like you said, because the pressure that it puts on the opponent. And we've seen both teams stumble and falter at the beginning of this final quarter of play. But the Clippers, the only ones that have been able to regain their footing. A nice turnover.
You got to go all the way on this.
He's got to go.
Just
Slam it home. Bang.
Yep. You took the 3 points. Down 13 with 2 minutes remaining. Needs to make some steals happen. You see the reaches. Obviously needs that new new roster in here, so you're going to see a lot of defenders, and that's a steal right there for Butler. Okay, a little bit of light here as Middleton takes possession. Oh, wow, Damian was open in the corner as well.
You can see they're just so hungry for the three. They think that it's the only way they can get back into this game, and they're giving up these easy approaches to the net. And then the shots in transition as well, slipping away. The seconds falling off the clock.
It really feels like Butler's now feeling that pressure. You see some missed timing shots, which you weren't seeing earlier on. That's a smart play right there, but still a lot of work to do in a little bit of time here in this game 3.
It's like even if you're perfect from this point, you have players like Harden who will just punish you.
Absolutely. I'm surprised Kurtuk's still like pushing the pace. I mean, right? Why not hold on to, you only have 1:25 left. Obviously, Butler needs to have those threes start ringing, but right now, 1:20 looking really good if you're a Kurtuk fan.
Just over a minute, Leonard's open, and that is the nail in the coffin. Nearly a 20-point lead with just a minute to play. All but impossible here. Lopez gonna give it a run for his money. Is it even close to enough?
No, and you know, you had a lot of those opportunities just missing, and those and ones really hurt Butler. And now Kurtuk just started running away with this one. 52 seconds remaining, up by 17. Kurtuk looking good here in the state finals.
Middleton inside, but they just got to kick it back out almost for a three. Desperation threes all the way through till the end of this game is pretty much the recipe for any kind of hope to winning this game, but it's all she wrote. I can hear the fat lady starting to sing from here.
I'm starting to hear it as well. And just passing around, killing that clock. Kurtuk feeling pretty good now. I'm sure there's smiles going on over there.
3 points to bring the total for the Clippers to 70. Shot ringing, rattling, falling for three. Too little, too late. 12 seconds, all but a formality now as the clock will run down. Kurtuk, your NBA 2K VESL state champion. Raleigh Convention Center, make some noise for Kurtuk.
Absolutely a great series. You gotta go hats off also to both schools, but Kurtuk on top.
What a series. We had Butler faking that comeback in the last game, but the other two previous, the comebacks were realized. They were gripping, they were close. They were nail biters, no doubt. And the crowd here in the Raleigh Convention Center, entertained by this series, I'm sure of it. I absolutely was. Cheers and claps all around for both sides, Butler and Kurtuk. Heads held high. Kurtuk in celebration, Butler in defeat, but nothing to feel bad about here. A show was put on, comebacks were attempted, some were made, and a great series overall. Mr. Matt on the side of Kurtuk, the victor. He's done it all here. Both series, the semifinal and the final, needing to go the distance. Best of three all the way through. He's overcome the gauntlet, the best players in North Carolina, and he's come out on top. Incredible performance by Mr. Matt. Again, the victory for Kurtuk. We got Panda over there with Mr. Matt to get the interview with our champion. So, without further ado, Panda, take it away.
Hello, and welcome to the Matt and Matt Show. I'm your host, Matt, a.k.a. Panda. But Matt, my man right here, just won the NBA 2K State Championship Finals. And we were so hyped, we put on Smash Bros. Music. But, so, dude, what an impressive run, right? It was 1-1 there after game 2. I was like, all right, this could go either way. But you pulled it off. How does it feel to be the finals winner?
I mean, it feels amazing. Like, my heart is beating. I'm still recovering from the game.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it just feels great. It feels great.
So talk to us about the team you picked last time around. What was your reasoning for picking that team for game 3?
I mean, I've used them in the past, so I feel like they're just a complete team to use, and that's pretty much why. And just matched up with my opponent.
Hey, listen, and I said before the game started, I had a gift for the MVP. But not only for the MVP, but for somebody in the crowd as well. This is $500 to Courtside NC to get yourself maybe a pair of Travis's, I don't know, some new dunks, whatever the case may be. My man showed up in a big way. But I have one more. I have one more to give away to the people here in the crowd. Now, not only do I have another courtside giveaway, I have 2 more. I have an insane gaming headset as well. So I'm going to give away 2 things here. Where's my boy Taylor, a.k.a. SBG? There he is. You see that man with that beautiful beard over there? I'm actually going to come down there with him. All right. He holds the second $500
Got it right
gift
here.
card, right? The second $500 gift card. Now, originally, we were going to pick somebody from the crowd. But this man did so well, putting us on the edge of our seats in the finals of NBA 2K. So second place is going to walk away with the second courtside giveaway. Right here. Now,
Congratulations.
Now, I'm not going to leave the people in the crowd hanging, right? That's why I brought this $250 gaming headset out here for one of you guys. Taylor, grab this bad boy. Who wants it?
A lot of people want this.
All right, I got headset for 20. What else? All right, hold on. Here, my man, come up here real quick. All right, another, I should say, rock, paper, scissors round. Yeah, all right. Hold on. Before I do rock, paper, scissors, you come here. You come here. All right. Pick a number between 1 and 5. Go. 3. All right. The number was 4. All right. Whoa, you haven't won yet. You got rock, paper, scissors. This legend right here. Are you ready? You got your hand ready? You ready? All right. Best of 3. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot! All right. 1 round goes here. It's not over yet. Lock in. All right. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot! Oh, it's 1-1. All right, here it is. It comes down to this. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot! Ooh. Wait, it was both rock. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot! Oh, my man. There you go. Wait. Hold on. Go get a coffee on me, man. There you go. I got you. All right, we got some more stuff going on. Do not go anywhere, though.
We have a STEM activation going through entrepreneurship here real quick, and then we're giving away a PS5 and God of War Ragnarok, given away and picked by a developer who worked on God of War Ragnarok. So hang out right here, and let's go ahead and get started with this STEM activation.
How much do you think he's made for the season?
I appreciate it.
They're here. All right. As we've talked about many times today, STEM pathways are an incredible force and focus for us here at VESL. And the next pathway we're going to talk about is entrepreneurship. And this one is incredible. We had an incredible activation, so let me talk about it. Teaching entrepreneurship, it equips our youth with versatile skills that drive innovation and success across all industries. We are shaping the future leaders and problem solvers of tomorrow's workforce with competitions across the state. We've taught the basics of business, effective resource management, market analysis, and strategic planning through our Startup Simulator. Skills like business and project management, adaptability, strategic thinking, marketing, and networking have all been learned through our online curriculum and competitions. Teams have been competing throughout the regular season by managing a startup, adapting to market changes, and diversifying their portfolio before advertising their products in a simulated auction event, which they will be doing today at the state championships. Students are presenting artwork that they created over the season, marketing it through the event, and auctioning it off to a live audience. That's you, North Carolina. The audience will then be voting in person to determine a winner for the Entrepreneur Pathway. So for this competition, there will be custom digital art shown on the screen by the qualified teams, and they'll be going head-to-head here at the state championships. The audience, that's you, will be voting on which one you like more, all through a code that will be presented on the screen. Should be up there momentarily. We'll get that code up there. Once the code is on the screen, you click it and you vote. So let's talk about some of these. Now remember, just like our other STEM activations, the winner of this gets their own gaming PCs for their entire team, as well as a chance at an esports lab in their home school. Here we go. Go ahead and vote on your favorite right now.
You got the Minecraft. You got the guy. You've got, he often blew up at like everything I ever had. So it's not fair. It's not my
True.
fault. Yeah, everything I ever tried to build.
That's true.
Yeah, I feel like the other one. I mean, I like the purple one. It's just got color to it. But I mean, okay. Do you like explosions or do you like static art? That's really what kind of finds yourself in the moment. But they're getting those votes live as well. Like that.
The numbers are dwindling up. It looks like the
it's going.
Minecraft guy is up by 1.
Oh.
Wow. That's
Sneaky,
going to
sneaky.
be 1 up here.
You only get 60 seconds to do this, by the way, so you have to do it very, very fast.
That was North Mech.
Yes.
Going to be acquiring that win there. Now we're on to the next one here. Go ahead and get ready to get your votes in here, folks.
So, W.A. Huff, in 2019, an artist decided to tape a banana to a wall in an attempt to create a work of modern art. Those sold for $120,000. This is Huff's take on the piece in pixel art form called Banana. And then Philip O'Berry, they tried to draw planets to inspire future astronauts that the sky is no longer the limit. They actually created an NFT off of this as well, so you can buy it digitally. And then, well, I mean, now you can get it interactable via VR. So, yeah, so we're going to see. I mean, I love Banana, by the way.
And these are just some of the pieces that you'll see on the screen. We have so many more, of course.
Okay.
We have the Philip O'Berry, like you talked about. We have
Yes.
Rocky River, which the inspiration for Rocky River was a spot of dust on their
Spot of
computer
dust.
screen. This is just a little backstory here for some of the artwork you're seeing on the screen right now. So make sure to get in there and vote for your favorite.
I like the yellow one. I'm just saying it. Okay, cool. Then that one got 32 votes. So that one is actually being the one that wins out in this duel of the artworks. So, all right. Okay.
Here we go.
All right. I'm already going to put my vote in. I'm a big cat guy. So
Ooh, okay.
I'm not going to sway the audience.
But you just did.
But I did. So, although, maybe you like trees. So
I like trees. You know who else likes trees?
Who
Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast. Does he
Mr. Beast
is he a climber?
planted a ton of trees.
Oh, he did. Is he a climber of trees though? Can he get one?
I don't know. He has been working out lately.
Okay.
So
yeah. All right.
he might be able to climb some trees. But it looks like Mr. Beast trees are not.
This one has a couple of curved down branches. I don't know if it's a safe one, but that cat and or lizard and or shadow beast of some kind stares directly into your soul. It's calling out for you to vote. Parents, if you have no idea how QR codes work, ask your child. They know.
Or just open your camera, and click on the QR code, and open the link.
It works either way.
Listen, we love all of our people here.
We do.
In the crowd, especially our parents letting their kids come out here.
All right.
Shout out to the parents.
All right. So now this one, we go into a revote. So they were able to make it past that first line. So you do have, I think that's like.
Remember, that's North Mech.
This is North Mech. So
it's North Mech going up. This is the banana, all right?
Yeah.
So that's going to be.
So this is Banana.
Yep.
Got it. So this is.
it's these two right
So this
here.
is Huff and North Mech. So obviously, if you've played some Minecraft, you know about how anything you make can just get exploded and turned away. But how would you like some modern art possibly worth $120,000?
Wow.
I mean, it's in digital form.
I mean, that's basically the exact amount we gave out in prizing here at the state championship. So,
Banana
that's a
Suit,
considerable amount.
Yeah, Banana Suit guy better be voting twice for this banana. I see you, Banana Suit guy. Yeah, there you are. Oh, my God. Is that yours? That's why the banana suit's there. At Wilmington, we had an entire team that was dressed in banana suits. So I'm just saying, I'm literally Hail Monkey Man. I don't have a bias, but it's a banana.
I think it is a bias there for the banana, as I would if I were in your shoes. I'd say the same thing about the panda hat out there.
It's very on brand.
Exactly.
All right, and now you get 22 votes.
Wow. All right, here we go.
Now this one's,
this is NC Virtual.
Okay. So
going head-to-head, I believe, against Philip O'Berry.
You can tell that the cat has a very strong aura. You can sense it with a single glance. This is what they told us, and I'm sticking to it. So Filippo Berry, though, this is also that planet that they turn into an NFT and can be able to be seen in VR. And if you vote for it, they intend for you to interact with it in VR. So
yeah, this is sick.
That'd be amazing.
I mean, look, it is so cool to see how these students have stepped up to the plate and activated on such a unique opportunity. Entrepreneurship at its finest here, folks, as it looks like Aura with a hefty lead here at this time.
Yeah, that's 41 votes. I think that this cat has the strongest aura and is really taking this entire competition by storm.
3, 2, 1,
Wow.
and it is all over there as Aura takes the win there. And here it is. The final matchup. Will it be Aura
or Banana
from NC Virtual or Banana from Ho?
Oh, man. All right. So Aura, obviously a strong Aura. They really are fantastic. But you've got Banana. And Banana could be worth cash money. You got 20 seconds, people, apparently. So you better be voting very quickly. Get in your votes. You have 15 seconds to figure it out. Open your camera, snap a shot, and vote for either the cat or the taped-up Banana. Do you like modern art or do you like your mammals? I don't care.
This is a close one. It's coming down to the wire.
It's about who
2,
can hit the button.
1. And there it is. The Banana Art walks away with the win. Massive stuff there.
Fantastic.
Congratulations. Now, before we go to break, I promised you one more giveaway.
Ooh.
But to do that, I need a very special person in the crowd. It is none other than Miss Macho. Now, let me intro Miss Macho here real quick.
Okay.
Miss Macho is a game developer.
Oh.
Across multiple titles.
Okay.
And most notably worked on God of War Ragnarok.
Wow.
Yes. That was Game of the Year. I mean, as you can imagine, here we go. Miss Macho, go ahead and have a seat. How are you doing today?
Good, how are you doing?
Doing good, doing good. How are you enjoying the event so far?
It's been a blast, honestly. The crowd's been amazing.
That's awesome. I'm so happy to have you come out. Obviously, we've had a chance to talk before this event, and your passion and your work and your content creation is absolutely seen through your social media. So talk to us a little bit about your journey, both as a content creator and a game developer.
Well, I mean, I've been game developing for about 6 years. I worked on Demon Souls Remake and then God of War Ragnarok after that. And then for about 3 years, I've been making content, and 2.5 of that has been Rocket League. All Rocket League. It's been a blast. The community's amazing.
Yeah, the Rocket League community is amazing. I know we got some Rocket League people in the crowd right now. And so it is awesome to hear a little bit about you, right? And if you had to pick one project you work on, I know I'm going to give you a tough question here. Okay. What's one that really holds a special place in your heart?
Demon Souls, all the way. I love that game. It was a blast, and it was my first Souls game. I died hours and hours in a row. If anybody's played Elden Ring, you understand my experience.
Yep.
And it was a great learning experience on striving through the pain and getting to the end goal and actually feeling really good about yourself.
No, absolutely. And one more question before we get into this giveaway. You have started creating Rocket League maps. It's a big part of your, more on the content creation side of what you do. Talk to us about some of the Rocket League maps that you've created.
I mean, I started really simple because Rocket League was made in a very old game engine at this point, Unreal Engine 3. But, I mean, starting off simple, it's an amazing experience just modding any game to learn the basics of game development. I mean, if you're trying to get into game development at all, just modding something is, I mean, you're building portfolio pieces at that point.
Yeah.
And making yourself into an actual game dev. The amount of people I've met that just mod games could honestly make a future for themselves making mods.
Okay, and one final question. I'll add on one more. What is one tip you'd give to the crowd? Because we have some potential future game devs out here. What would be one tip you'd give to them for people that want to get into game development?
One tip, I would say you don't need to go to college. You don't need a fancy education if you don't want to. If you're self-motivated and you just keep striving at what your end goal is, whether it be art, coding, design, anything, they really don't look at your education. I mean, it helps, but if you show you have the knowledge that they're looking for, they'll hire you. Like, good art, good work, good personality. I mean, that's what's important to them. It doesn't matter if you went to a college.
And that's part of what we do with these STEM programs that we have involved in the North Carolina, the entity in the community, is we help build these ideas and build these careers similarly without having to maybe go through that 4-year degree and spend all that money on a college degree. And that's what part of what we do here at VESL, and that was part of the reason we wanted to make sure we got you out here, got you to talk a little bit about your experience. But now we're going to do one more thing. I mentioned it. We have a PlayStation 5 with your game that you worked on, God of War Ragnarok. It is right over here. Now, you have the power. Everybody kept their tickets, right? Let's see everybody to the front of the stage. Here we go. Miss Macho, will you join me? All right, we'll gather right in front of the trophy here. What's going on, guys? Yeah, you got your tickets still? All right. Here we go. Let's get everybody to the stage. I also have a keyboard to give away to whoever's the most hyped up here. But here we go. Let me mix it up. Okay. It's your chance. Go ahead and pick the PlayStation 5 winner. Here it is. All right. Let me see. All right. The number is 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2. Yeah, it looks like we're going to have to. Again, one more chance. 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2. Put it in my back pocket. All right, here we go. Might do this a few times. All right, here it is. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0. All right, your turn. All right, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1. All right, hold on. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1. All right. Wait, this is the last one, and then we're probably going to have to go out there and pick somebody. All right, 1, 1. Wait. Well, hold up. Now I got a pocket of tickets here I got to inspect. That ticket? That is it. Hey. You have won a PlayStation 5 with Ragnarok. Miss Macho.
Let's go.
Thank you for coming up here and being a part of this.
Thank you.
But that's not it. We have one more giveaway. We got a keyboard that I want to give to somebody in the crowd. Here. Let's see. Where? Jason. Jason, my man. What's going on, Jason? It's your time.
All right.
Jason.
How you feeling?
Who here to start the keyboard?
Everyone's pointing at him, so we gotta go with him. Let's go.
Let's go.
Where is the keyboard?
It's right over here in the bag. He's like, yeah! Wait, where's that keyboard again?
All right.
All right. Let's get that.
Am I still? Hello. It's my first time doing this.
Congratulations.
What's up, brother?
What's up, brother? All right. Oh, there's our keyboard
There you go,
winner.
man. Yes, sir.
Where is our PlayStation 5 winner? I want to make sure.
Where
If
they
you
at?
could just bring that ticket over.
Let's go, Miss Macho. It's got to be you.
Really? Okay.
What's
I
happening?
promise, guys, this isn't rigged.
What's happening?
I have just been informed that the guy that won the PS5 also won Rocket League. And then the guy that won the PC won Valorant. You know what that means?
Hey, man. Congratulations.
I'm going to say it now. Jason, I'm sorry.
What up?
But listen, we have another state championship coming in the fall.
Yes, sir.
And we're going to give away more.
Oh, yeah.
I'm calling it now.
100%.
If I get in trouble, my name is Taylor SPG. We're going to give it. You know what? We should give away
What?
2 PCs.
Okay.
3 PCs.
Okay.
We're going to give away more. So listen, we have one more game title.
Let's get it.
The more hyped you are, the more PCs we give away in the fall for the state finals. Are you guys ready?
Let's go.
Let's get into it. It's time. Casters, are you ready for some Smash Bros?
We are ready, Panda. Thank you so much, and thank you as well to our lovely marketing crew and Power GPU and the content creators for helping power these giveaways throughout the event. But Monkey Man, this is the final, grand final, at least for the regular esports. We still have some more STEM to go after this.
The final for the final, but there's a final finally that will be at the end.
Hopefully
But
you pass.
Yes, yes. We've got the good old-fashioned throwdown Smash Mouth format that is Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. It's going to be the Palisade Pumas, am I correct? Not Panthers? Puma? I don't know. It's a cat. But it's going to be Palisades versus Jack Britt, the Wombo combo of Misty and, of course, Cornbread. I got to see them at Wilmington. And one thing you got to know about Misty, they love and only play a me gunner. It is a quick time event to get beyond this defense.
We're starting on small battlefield. We'll see exactly how things go down between these two. Crowned versus Mistake. Both of these players perform to their utmost capability to get here to the grand finals for Smash Bros. Ultimate. Only one can be crowned the victor, and well, one's already named crown, so who knows?
Maybe they can't fit another crown up there. Maybe there's just too much for the name. And right now, it's actually the crown has been finding a lot of damage and a lot of pressure. They've really been able to control kind of the pace of play, and they know there's a reliance. Obviously, with a me gunner, you have to be able to get through the shrapnel and through the spam. And Misty is so good about being able to put so much of that floor pressure and finally getting some of that extra damage. As soon as they connect, they can be able to equalize a lot of this field.
The speed of Crowned and the projectiles that they can use against this me gunner, that's going to be the way that they win this game. If they have a win condition against Mistake. But Mistake, undefeated, hasn't dropped a single game so far.
Wow. Yeah. That's, I mean, I actually got to talk to them about their controller. They've actually been playing a lot of Guilty Gear, and they use the same flat controller that they use on Guilty Gear. They actually switched off from the previous season. So they've been kind of changing between a lot of their FGC titles, and it really has gone universally in a very successful direction.
We'll see if that continues into this best of 7. Already taking the first stock, but still 122%. Nothing to scoff at for Crown to have a chance to tie things up quickly.
Better kill confirms as well. Be able to get those early stocks. Misty can be able to kind of play around, and there's been better grabs. They're looking to get them off of that top kick, and they use the flash to come back to him. They make you fly around, and now with 143%, that's a Rage Meter buildup. But they also use these kunai, which is so difficult to get through. Oh, but a great jab to get back onto the platform.
Some good damage already onto Crown on their second stock, making it that much more difficult to find some momentum against Mistay. With the way things are going so far, they really haven't had a chance to get a solid hit on them, finally sending them off the stage. But the ledge guarding has been so difficult for so many players today against Mistay, but finally they are able to take them out.
61 bonus damage on the other side of that. They're going to actually have the mine, just having to wait it out in Crown. They can't get up cleanly. Mistay has been able to take over mid-platform control. Now they've been just finding these extra grabs, and it really is just taking it close quarters. But even when you do, you have to deal with the fire cannon. Oh, a great ricochet off of some of those extra bombs. But now, quick combo, the short hop is just going to get turned into mincemeat, but is able to recover in time.
Bringing it that much closer on this second stock. This is the comeback we needed from Crown, but even then at 90%, a big hit from Mistay is all it's going to take to send them flying and packing with their second stock. Use the projectiles to set up some zoning efforts off of this ledge, but again, not going to work out as well as they would hope it to.
It's not an easy task to get back on platform, and yet Misty does it pretty smoothly at times. They use the extra kunai to be able to just have them stun out, and then the extra jump grab now to be able to connect on that forward air. But Misty from off corner, they get dragged into it, and that vortex is able to hit them into another upstock.
Fell for the bait there on the ledge, and desperately trying to take this second stock from Mistay to even things up, and that's exactly what they do. 13.8%, that's workable.
The crowd knows that this is an uphill battle. Palisades is rolling deep today, but Misty is trying to make this one a great first setup. It is, again, a best of 3, a best of 7, so this is going to be a very long fight, and this is already a long one. We've gone already more than 3 minutes. A good grab. They're going to throw him up in the air, trying for an extra juggle. They use that teleport down, unable to take advantage of the vulnerability.
The platform is really benefiting Crown here with the maneuverability that they have on the Sheik, and that is a big difficulty for Mistay. That's why they've been trying to stay so locked in on the neutral zone, or try to throw them off the ledge and make sure they can defend them there. The neutral air really not connecting with much. Perfect shielding from Crown and dodging, bobbing and weaving from these projectiles, doing everything that they can, but it is a minefield out here.
It's a minefield. It's full-on warfare, and of course you have to get through every single one just to be able to make solid contact, and then when you do, well, then you're taking a haymaker in the form of a cannon. The missile will connect. They go over and under and around these platforms. You're talking about how this map in particular favors Crown. Well, now Misty trying to take advantage. They find him off of the other side, but now they're trying to just get back onto this corner. They're dragging him in. Oh, and this is going to come down one last hit.
One hit is all it'll take to send Mistay packing, but even same for Crown. One good connection, maybe a grab and a throw. There goes the combo into the throw upwards, but it's not going to be enough just yet. The mines come through. The preemptive shot from the gun, and there goes the final mine. It takes the final stock in the first game. That's only game 1, Monkey Man, of the best of 7 here.
Look, I was ready for STEM after this, but apparently we're going to be losing it in the middle of it all. Misty able to keep it close, and same with Crown, but that's all of this first of our best of 7. This could go 21 fights, by the way. So yeah, that's a lot of dying.
That is just crazy to see the way that things went for that game. I mean, it seemed like it was so one-sided for Mr. Bot there at the beginning of it. But then we did see the comeback from Crown. They were starting to get into that flow state. They knew how to counter things a little bit better. And that's where I'm wondering if there's going to be a change-up for Misty Bot in their character. We talked about them off stage, though, and they were like, we're not going to do that.
No.
We're just sticking with our favorites. So again, they have a different configuration they can go for when it comes to the abilities of that Mii Gunner.
That's true. If they want to be able to kind of switch things around, the buttonology is really kind of just to a comfort zone there for Misty. And I think whenever I was talking to him, I saw him and Cornbread. They were practicing off stage Stevie Steve, and I was like, what's happening here? What are these guys doing? And I was like, all right, what do you actually play? He's like, no, I just Mii Gunner. I was like, you Gunner? He's like, yeah.
Well, they're changing the music on us this time,
okay.
and I like it. Change the tunes up a little bit.
Smooth jazz Spanish guitar. Okay, all right. No,
maybe that's what Crown needs to get loud and get ready for this matchup. If you're cheering for Palisades, let's hear you loud and clear. And if you're cheering for Jack Britt, let's hear you even louder after that first game win. We're running it back onto a different stage this time. Now we have 3 platforms.
All right, so right in the middle of it.
Bracket.
Bracket. Shout out But, all right, so you have an extra platform. What does that really play in favor of? Because I feel like Crown can be able to navigate then a lot more projectiles, but then that means you have a multi-layer system that Misty can be able to put so much more of these traps for you to run into.
I think it's going to help Crowd out a lot. I mean, we saw how good just the 2 platforms were before. They get the counter pick, so this is exactly what they're going for here themselves. And unfortunately, Mistay not able to grab the ledge there, so falling off the end. And that's just happens sometimes. When you miscue, you miss input, and then you don't realize you don't have your jump remaining and you fall off the edge.
They've been recovering well, even though they dropped that first one. Oh, straight to the cannon combo. And then they use the charge shot to try and get back over to it. And it's such good ledge guarding when you can just drop that slow landmine. And finally finding some level of connection. Crown at 116%. Misty trying to keep this one manageable, but they can quickly combo into at least a 50% time.
We'll have to see what Crown can do to try and take the first game ever against this player on Jack Britt. With the way things have been going throughout the season for VESL, I mean, that would be a monumental achievement in itself.
Not a game. Not a single game.
Not a single game.
That's wild.
That's what I've heard.
That is amazing. I mean, woo. Misty. They come back to a 55%.
And that might be why.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you know what? Let me find in a handicap. Oopsie doopsie. I dropped myself off this ledge. Now let me see what else I can do. You got the Vortex Bomb as well to be able to get grab back in. But Crown has been pretty difficult to go and track down. Misty is at 93%. They're going to see themselves recover and actually make a position just beyond Crown, who then fights again from that upper third platform. They've really been taking advantage of that.
And the neutral air is not really connecting as well as Mistay would like in this matchup, so that's been a big struggle for them. They focus so much on projectiles, and with the 3 platforms, making it that much more difficult for them to navigate around. Getting back to the stage, though, not much to worry about. Perfect block there again from Crown. Liking the maneuverability from them, too, and just the pace that they have set into the second game. Completely different from the last one.
Really able to guard themselves, give themselves a lot of versatility when getting back on the stage, especially because you can do it off landmine and missile. Oh, they miss on the up A, and that's actually going to turn them into a pinata for all of a moment. Not quite getting popped up for too long. 134%. That's some extra damage that Mystic could be able to grab out. They use the missile to guard themselves, especially because of the stun of the kunai. And now, again, they're just recovering. They're able to charge out again. That's a big heal to the face, and yet they're still alive.
Ledge guard still not successful against Mistay this time. Every time being allowed back onto the stage. I'd say that's the biggest thing a lot of these players in this tournament need to work on is their edge guarding, making it that much more difficult for people to recover, especially when you're facing off against a tough opponent that's out there. But 161% is the highest we have seen so far for Mistay, and it continues to rack up.
And he's still comfortably just navigating around. He's actually fully charged up, ready to go. So you got to watch out for this kill shot as well. Crown, they're going to get grabbed out, and now they can guard from just in point blank range. The quick combo, the flurry off the cannon.
Wow.
Misty gave up that first stock, and so far they've not given up another.
They have not, but eventually it has to happen.
You say that.
One good hit, but I do say that the power that we are seeing in Mistay's hand is not be understated, especially with the positioning that they are putting themselves in. Off the stage, on the recovery. They go for a finish. It doesn't work out, but I respect it.
Yeah, I love seeing that. That turned into pinball and a 50-50, and I don't know who was supposed to be able to come out the better. Big grab. Now tossing him up and away. Not going to get caught in at least a flurry. Just still a missile to try and make it more difficult to get back to stage. Crown is on the ropes right now. They could be down in 0-2 fashion. Misty, though, taking a couple of heals. Big kicks as they're just trying to keep them unbalanced.
So close, yet so far for Crown to be taking that first game against Mistay, but they have so much percent to work through here. We have a Let's Go Crown chant in the crowd, so we'll see how successful that is to get that first game against Mistay here. And I know we sound a little bit biased, but it's because of how unprecedented this performance throughout regionals and the playoffs into state finals has been from this player.
This is the time to be able to make your legend known and make it happen. Crown is surviving, and they're now trying to be thriving. Misty's trying to stay a platform away, and they know they can be able to force Crown to come to them at that higher now kill percentage, 98%. And you have to fight through Tooth, Nail, Explosion, and Ash. They find him back in. That's a great stun. Now trying to chase him down. They guard themselves with the landmine.
Landmine was perfectly timed, but that wasn't really the best maneuver up towards the platform. Maybe they were expecting them to land there. They do recover using their invincibility frames for just a second to get past the kunai. But even then, it is going to be Crown. They had the DI, but unfortunately it was not enough for them to stay alive. And Crown takes the first game this season against their opponent.
Gods may bleed, and Misty Bot, they're probably not going to change their character, but they at least see, okay, I can be beat. All right. Come on, crowd. Get loud. Who are you here for? Are you here for Palisades? Or are you here for Jack Britt? Misty set up 6 different presets.
So many.
6 different, at least, for their meat gunner.
If one doesn't work, go to the second one. If the second one doesn't work, go to the third one.
Yeah. Different tracksuit, different vest, different time. All fish, though.
All fish.
All fish.
All the way. Still crowned. Good way to bounce back after such a close finish in that first game. A little bit more decisive for Crown to that second one. So this third game is going to set the pace of the rest of this best of 7. And Crown is the one that is setting it completely. Not a single percentage against them. Dodging all the projectiles and just comboing Mistake. They are in their flow state I talked about before, but on another level.
When they combo combine, especially, you just become basically a floating ball. And they do take away the third platform, PS2, one of my favorites. I love the evolution to it, and they're able to find that long recovery upward. It is such a... I mean, you're in that downward blast zone. Ooh. You feel like you're just kind of dead to rights, but no, you get back to the guard. And talking about this flow state, Crown is in such a speedy execution.
The combos, the reads, waiting for the platforms, going for the finish, the spike off the edge. I mean, this is the confidence we were expecting from Crown going into this matchup, but they waited a little bit of time for them to feel that confidence against Jack Britt. Now they have the read against Mistake. They know exactly what they need to do against this meat gunner. Both these players sticking with their mains through and through, and I love to see it.
Yeah, you got the Fire Cannon Superman punch a couple of different times that's been swiped by Misty, and he's not getting desperate, but he's having to adapt a little bit too arduously and in real time in the face of Crown. And Crown, I mean, they're getting comfortable because they're seeing them struggle. Now it's 146%. Misty knows how to play these high percentages, and he's going to just morph the spam, especially as he works on a lot of that missile barrage. They force the over-under as they use the missile as well as the landmine to be able to just have them jump up on the platform. They miss the grab, and that's going to give Crown that stock lead.
And this is the pacing, the spacing we are seeing from Crown that is really separating them from Mistake. Mistake's moves take so long on cooldown, and that's exactly what Crown just has to wait for. They have that speediness, that quickness of their movement to make sure that they can take them down and make it that much more difficult for Mistake to really set up anything with their minds.
They want to get this grab. Misty's actually sold out to try and get that quick down grab to be able to just dunk them upwards. And Crown has just not allowed it to happen. In fact, they're flexing on the speed. Look at this juke step work. They get back on to mid-platform. Shield straight into that mine, and it's another forward smash to be able to just kind of swipe them up. They are working for that charge as well. It feels like they're starting to really kind of slow down in some of these combos.
And I think this is the best maneuverability you could see from Mistake here. They're taking their time, focusing more on the projectiles, not going for those grabs because it wasn't working. So you know you can't really outspeed Sheik in this matchup. You got to just focus on the long con, the long game, taking them down a peg every so often. They might have expected more of a challenge there on the edge, but they secured their path right back onto the platform. And now we got to see what Mistake can do to turn things up a notch, because this is the most they have felt the pressure in any of their series this weekend.
I mean, you know what? You finally find your foil, and right now at 124%, they have not gotten Crown to drop that stock. It has been very elusive. They actually just flex onto the shield, which they could have been grabbed straight through, and instead it's now 130% on both sides. Ooh. Misty wants to get a stock confirmation, and they can't even get back to stage cleanly. Use the Vortex Grenade to be able to get back to him, and again, eat these feet.
Crown is on fire, not dropping a single percent in the last couple minutes from what we've seen against Mistake. This is unprecedented, but this is exactly what you need to do to be crowned the champion here for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for the Grand Finals. Nonetheless, though, Jack Britt and Mistake still have some chances. Some good combinations, some combo work here from Mistake might be all they need, but the projectiles not really giving them much room to work with because, well, Sheik has a good counter with them with the kunai.
We're seeing steps ahead by Crown. That over-under work by Misty is now being read like it is a coloring book at the doctor's office, but they throw an absolute fat barrage that Crown has to forcibly run away from. They're going to use the Shadow Clone to be able to get now into that teleport, and now they're fighting them from distance. They're picking their position, and they're looking for that dove. They want to make a statement here to go 3-0, but the big haymaker off the Fire Cannon is at least going to take that first stop.
This is a chance for redemption. They have the charge up on the Super Blast and looking for an angle, an answer against Crown to tie up the stocks, at least for the combos are coming through. The grab doesn't work out because the spacing isn't there. Exactly what Crown is waiting for are these grabs to come through to combo even more so. dangerous position after they left themselves vulnerable in the air for Crown. This has happened a couple of times, but Mistake knows not to overextend themselves here.
They're giving themselves away a couple times. They were going for some, not maybe overly fancy, but they went for high risk, high reward stakes, and now they're just going to slash forward, taking both fists to the face. Misty now has full presence on ledge. They know that Crown has not been able to land a surplus of damage onto them, only 87%. I say that they're on final stock, but they've been holding on for the last 20%, and they've been able to drive now Crown into a corner. They could be forcing them to their third and last life.
This could be the chance for Mistake to shine in this game. They're reading them like a book for just a moment, setting up some specialties of themselves, but the reflections on these bombs are making it that much more difficult for Mistake to find their footing on Pokemon Stadium 2. Their own counter pick really working against them, it feels like, with the way Crown is playing. Get back on the stage, they can do just that, but how long will they survive?
Take all those knives to the face. One big stun. This could be it. You're at 135%. We've seen them go to 160, but it ain't happening here. Oh, 1 for 1, but now it's going to be 2 in the other direction. Crown, they were never out of control. One time that it felt like they were being put on their heels, but then they flash step forward, and now they've got the lead in this best of 7.
I mean, I feel like we can count that as like a one-stock victory because like
they were about to,
end, but you know, it's still a 2-stock victory there for Crown. So taking the lead in this series against MistyBot. This is a spot MistyBot never expected to come into this matchup, but now they got to figure out, okay, what kind of setup do I need to get the victory? We saw how things were going before. We're changing it up yet again. Maybe this is the combination for victory against Sheik, but I feel like Meat Gunner is at such a disadvantage because of how much time you need to use the projectile moves from this Meat Gunner. So Sheik's got all the speed, now has the kunai knives. Those are working so well for them against their opponent. I don't know what this Meat Gunner can do at this point.
Well, I mean, they changed over to steampunk, so obviously, you know, a skin change. It's an aesthetic change, and man,
those are faster projectiles.
Yeah, just chill with the laser. All right, cool from distance. And Crown has been so good about cutting down that space, which is such a difficult thing to do considering the fact that, yeah, you have to go around the mines, around the missiles, and there's 2 different kinds of missiles as well. You have the guided and then you have the full launch. And so as Misty finds himself having to reinvent the puzzle, Crown is solving it just way faster than they can create something more mysterious.
Seems like a bit more speed on this loadout, which definitely benefits Mistake against Crown in this specific matchup. And took them a little bit of time to figure out exactly which one they wanted to go for. And I'm liking their maneuverability when they use their kind of projectile to force themselves further towards Crown. And having all these different configurations makes it that much more difficult for your opponent to read you, but Crown at this point really doesn't matter what you throw at them. They're going to throw their best at everything, and that's the biggest thing here for Mistake. How do they stay alive? How do they keep things going with these projectiles, get the percentage up as best they can? And this big of a stage, it's not really the best for the mines.
This has been a set-piece play out of Mistake. They use that rolling mine, and then they try to be able to just take away that lower floor space. Crown has been forcing that mine to go back into the face of Mistake, and it's really been kind of sequentially stuttering them out. Now, Mistake is just looking to recover to get back over to this ledge, and again, it was with the Vortex mine to be able to drag them back in. Instead, now Crown is looking to just take on and over, but they're being forced away. We've had a trade of positions, 132% though, and Mistake now is turned into a floating.
Now, it was smart for Mistake to use the mine to cover their advancement towards the ledge when Crown was on the edge, and making that much more difficult for them to really prevent them from getting back on the stage, but they couldn't get back on the stage whatsoever. That entire Crown smashing them off the arena, and now they have the lead yet again. Palisades are on a whole nother level in this matchup, and I don't think Jack Britt were ready for it.
They knew they had to bring their best as well. Instead of a 3-man roster, they roll as 2, and Misty feels like between him and Cornbread that they bring a lot of strength. So they're trying to bring one of their best hands forward, and you know that Cornbread is trying to be able to coach them in the back line and just talk things back. Yo, we need to be able to stabilize this. But Crown, 126%. They're making a fat statement here for the Pumas, and it is that they're here for this grand final championship.
Have to see what Mistake can do, though. Looking a bit more confident with the positioning that they're having on Kalos, but even then, setting themselves up for success. And
There
that was
we
a
go.
perfect read. Knew that they were going to continue to try and jump around those mines and get positioned to try and take out Mistake. Now they even up the stocks, but even at 53%, they got to get back into the rhythm, back into the swing of things, and that invincibility frames from the respawn make it that much more difficult for Mistake to hold their footing from before.
Mistake is the master of the maze that are these explosives and projectiles. And then even when the rat gets the cheese, they then say, nah, and they put them right behind a new wall. So can they be able to navigate them back into a full dizzying puzzle? They actually go up the combination to be able to make that mine explode at the same time, but now they're just forcing them to start trying to get the grab, and that is going to be unfortunate because Mistake had nothing else left. They try to be able to use that laser to get back on the stage. They're going to have to use that up B special, and now they're trying to force them back. Crown has plenty of HP to lose and use, and now it's no longer a ruse. They're straight up just getting brutal with them.
Coming down to the wire for Mistake. Crown still not much percentage. Oh, perfect timing though on the grab, the up throw. Trying to go for another combo after that. Seems the up throw is the biggest damaging throw that we have seen from Mistake, and their bread and butter there specifically. But back to the stage again, using the mines to cover their advancement, seeing if they can get into the neutral zone at some point. But Crown just has full control of the initial stage, and Mistake just trying to stay comfortable onto that final ledge and their final platform, excuse me, and the ledge towards the left side of this one. And still a game of chicken, a cat and mouse between these two to see who exactly is going to take that next stock.
They use that down smash as well in case they were going to roll onto stage. It was great cover. Now Crown is trying to be able to cover some extra distance. Remember, we're still at double stocks on both sides, and Mistake eats a ton of damage. Crown, oh my lord, finds it into the old spinal cord of Mistake. Now they have him on last stock again. It's not only once, but twice, maybe even thrice, that this young man may fall. A season of flawlessness has now turned into emotion. They're completely juggling them off stage. Oh, but couldn't complete the entire combo.
You know Crown wanted to go for broke.
Yes.
Wanted to finish things off with style to get the 3-1 and be one game away from taking down Mistake into that first set. But it's not going to be that easy. This is only game 4 of this best of 7 in its set 1. So still plenty of games to be played between these two depending on how things go. But this is Crown's game to win and Mistake's to lose if things continue this way.
1-2 kick just to send them at distance. There's a lot of damage here for Mistake. They use the down smash to try and bait them on in just to cover down. But that's going to even up stocks, but not the damage. Mistake, oh, a little bit of BM. Okay, he's feeling it. And now Crown, he's like, nah, not on my stage, not in Kalos. Get out of my stadium. I will have none of that. Mistake's going to have to really back up what he's throwing up because at this point in time, the Pumas are ready to pounce.
Back onto the stage they go. Crown recollecting themselves. Know that they can't be overconfident in these moments. That's what led to that stock being taken, because there hasn't been a single time that the up smash has landed for Mistake until that point. So Crown now just waiting for their moment to shine. Does get grabbed, up throw yet again, follow up again with the up air, but even then will not connect with anything. Mistake is on a lifeline in this game on Kalos, and Crown just needs to unplug the cord.
Got a lot of extra damage though, a lot, both for himself as well as on the output. Crown can quickly climb up to 70% and more. They are able to jab forward. Mistake trying to float away, use those extra fast projectiles just to give them some kind of guard. You miss on the extra kunai, but you use all of them now. Trying to get on the reload. The laser's able to make you jump. They put at least one mine underneath. Great counter. Now Crown on the other side from that ledge guard. They're trying to chase him down, looking for this dub.
That was a perfect up B to escape. You usually would not expect it to happen at that moment from the chase down by Crown. Instead, Mistake 160%. Needs a good challenge, goes for the grab, doesn't work out. Somehow they aren't sent flying though. There comes the kick into the air. Mistake trying to land, somehow does with the dodge, but that's not going to be enough as they are taken down yet again. And one more game for Crown to take set 1 against Jack Britt.
That would be wild. Sheik is so speedy, has that versatile rush down mentality, and is near perfect for dodging so much of this spam barrage. Misty is feeling the pressure, and you know what? I love a little bit of the attitude in the midst of that. You know what? He's even saying, even if it's just a bit of a meme, like, hey, I got you this time, all right? Let's fight this out. And Crown just